Doctor, I'd like to ask you something.
Yes, Inspector.
You say that finally you did sign a death certificate.
Against my professional judgment.
But nevertheless stating death from natural causes.
In so many words, yes.
Then nearly 18 months have gone by. Do you still think you were wrong to sign it?
I'm afraid I do.
So what you're saying, Doctor?
What I'm saying is that certificate should have simply read murder.
Unnatural Death. The novel by Dorothy L. Sayers, dramatized for radio by David Geary. With Hugh Burden as Lord Peter Wimsey and Clifford Norgate as Detective Inspector Charles Parker. Unnatural Death.
More coffee, my lord.
Thank you, Bunter. We kept you up rather late last night, Bunter.
Don't mention it, my lord.
Did Inspector Parker get a cab all right?
There was one on the rank, my lord.
Good. Is this my cousin's marmalade you gave me this morning?
Yes, my lord.
It's a bit watery.
Really, my lord?
Yes. Funny thing about women, the stronger they are, the weaker their marmalade. I wonder why they're so keen on making the stuff.
I'm told it has a soothing effect on the nervous system, my lord.
Ah, that might explain it, Bunter. Still, I think we'll go back to the Oxford tomorrow if you've no objection.
Certainly, my lord.
Good. By the way, how's the photography these days?
Very satisfactory, my lord. I've just acquired a new camera, which is giving excellent results.
Really?
Yes, my lord. A Thornton Pickard. It should prove most useful in our more specialized work.
Well, I'd like to see some prints when you have a moment.
Of course, my lord.
Ah, callers already.
I'll see who it is, my lord.
Perhaps it's the man from the Gaslight and Coke.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Bunter.
Come in, sir.
Thanks.
Is that Inspector Parker, Bunter?
Yes, my lord.
I wondered if I'd find you up.
Of course I'm up, Charles. Have some coffee.
Splendid.
We thought you might be the man to read the meter.
Oh.
Look, you can't have had breakfast. Let Bunter get you some.
No, I'm quite all right.
It'll be no trouble, sir.
No, really, Bunter, the coffee's just what I want.
Will that be all, then, my lord?
Yes, fine.
Thank you, my lord.
Charles, for someone who only left this flat a few hours ago, you've returned with remarkable dispatch.
Yes, I suppose I have. And I should really be over at Nottingdale. But I've been thinking over all that business last night.
So have I.
Yes, I'm damn sure you have.
Well?
I think there's a danger in reading too much into it.
You do?
Yes. And I've a feeling that unless I put a few simple points to you in the cold light of dawn, you're going to be off on another of the famous whimsy investigations.
Anything wrong with that?
Well, only that I always seem to get caught up in them. Look, Peter, what does last night really boil down to?
Well, we dined together in Soho, met a young and somewhat serious member of the medical profession, and brought him back here to join us in a glass of port.
And?
And the gentleman told us a rather interesting story, which you've come round to tell me you don't believe.
No, I believe it. But I don't think it need be interpreted the way he thinks it should.
As a case of murder?
Well, that's what he thinks it is.
And you?
On the facts that he gave us, death from natural causes. On the facts that he gave us.
What are the facts, as you see them?
Well, these. We meet a young man who tells us he's a doctor. He doesn't disclose his name. He tells us that 3 years ago, in 1924, he took over a practice in an unspecified town in Hampshire.
Yes?
Now, one of his patients is a cancer case. An old lady, then aged 72. She lives alone with her only relative, her niece. Over a year later, in the autumn of 1925, the niece begins to be concerned that her aunt is getting much worse. The doctor discounts this. Early in November, he's called to the house in the middle of the night to find the patient in great pain. He gives her a morphine injection and examines her very thoroughly the following day, but finds nothing to worry about. 3 days later, the old lady dies.
From natural causes?
Is there any evidence to the contrary?
No.
No. Nevertheless, the doctor finds he is unable, with a clear conscience, to give a death certificate, since, in his opinion, there is no obvious cause of death, and he asks for a post-mortem, which he is able to conduct himself. However, as the deceased had wished for cremation, another doctor is required to sign the certificate jointly. The two physicians work on the autopsy together. It reveals nothing. Our friend finally, though still reluctantly, signs a certificate. Cause of death, cancer. Immediate cause, heart failure.
And to complete the story, the crematorium gets worried, so the poor old dear has to be buried instead. The coroner starts to poke his nose in, rumours rife, and our young Hippocrates is forced to leave town and is now looking for another opening, as he puts it.
That's about it.
Yes. You know, Charles, as a sapper of morale and general dampener of enthusiasm, you are without peer, if you'll excuse my use of the expression.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those are the facts.
They are the medical facts.
And they are the only ones that count.
Charles, aren't you assuming that because the available medical evidence points to death from natural causes, that therefore foul play is automatically ruled out?
Well, yes, that's the whole point.
Yes. In fact, you're assuming that the medical evidence is both accurate and complete.
Yes. Well, I mean...
Suppose it's incomplete.
What? No, look, 2 doctors examined that body. One with close knowledge of the deceased, the other entirely independent. They found nothing.
As would 99 doctors out of 100. The 100th might be looking for something the others weren't.
But looking for what?
I don't know. But mightn't it be rather fun to find out? Taxi? Taxi?
No, he's going up Hamilton Terrace.
Ah, so he is.
Look, I can spare 1 hour, not a second more.
An hour will be ample.
You do realize what you're up against. Not only has our doctor not given you his name, he's deliberately not told you the old lady's name, or even where all this is supposed to have happened.
True, Charles.
And what's more, he really only wanted to get the story off his chest. He didn't want anything done about it.
No, but I think he'd be pleasantly surprised if something was, and I think we're the people to do it.
We?
A slip of the tongue.
Glad to hear it.
Hi, taxi.
Where exactly are we off to?
Pimlico.
Pimlico?
Yes, I've a friend there I'd like you to meet.
A friend?
Yes, you'll like her. I've got her fixed up in a little flat.
Her?
Yes.
Oh.
Where to, Gov?
197A St. George's Square.
Right, sir.
In you go, Charles. That's it. Yes, she's very comfortably fixed up. Only a modest little place, of course, but that's all she wanted.
Really?
Yes.
How long?
Only a few months.
I see.
She's quite unique, you know, Charles. A wonderful person.
Splendid. Must be marvelous for you.
It is. I'm sure you'll like her.
Sure I will.
And she'll be most intrigued to hear about our doctor friend.
What's her name, by the way?
Miss Climson. Alexandra Catherine Climson.
But how very interesting, Lord Peter. Really extremely interesting. And how very disturbing for the poor young doctor.
Exactly, Miss Climson. Very disturbing.
And you say that if there hadn't been such a scandal, he would be happily married by now.
Married, certainly. And I trust happily.
Such a pity.
Yes. But of course, Miss Climson, there's more to the affair than we've told you so far.
Ah. Well, now, before you go on, I must ask you both if I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Charles?
No, not for me, thanks.
Are you sure, Inspector? With a shortbread biscuit?
No, really, it's most kind of you, Miss Climson.
And I won't either, Miss Climson, but don't let us stop you.
No, Lord Peter, a little on the early side for me. Now, do go on.
Well, what we told you up to now are the essentials. But there are 1 or 2 rather interesting details to go with them.
I see.
Now, it seems that the old lady we're speaking of was very well off.
Mm-hmm.
She'd had to undergo an operation during the time she's been looked after by our friend the doctor, and because of the risk involved, he thought it wise to ask her if she had made a will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she hadn't. She'd no intention of making one.
Oh, most unwise.
She said a will wasn't necessary because her niece who lived with her was her only kith and kin.
Famous last words.
Well, I know, but you'll never convince some people.
No.
Now, I gather, by the way, that a solicitor called on the old girl at some stage, managing to get her pretty worked up about something. But whether that had anything to do with the will, no one seems to know.
Now, about the niece, Lord Peter, what sort of girl is she?
Well, about 26, 27 or so. Good education, self-reliant, keeps her head in emergencies, that sort of type.
She'd been a nurse.
Really?
That's right. She'd been at the Royal Free. Of course, when she gave up her job to look after her aunt, nursing didn't come into it. She was more of a companion.
I see.
After the operation, it was a different matter. An outside nurse was brought in then.
Whom the doctor seems to have thought pretty highly of.
Oh, yes?
Yes, so much so that they got engaged to each other.
Oh, I see. How romantic.
Most.
Now, I wanted to ask you, why did the niece start to get worried about her aunt's condition? Had there been some sort of incident?
Well, that we're not clear about. All we know definitely is what happened early in November 1925.
When the doctor was called out at night?
That's right. He found she wasn't in any immediate danger, though. He gave her some morphia, and that was that. Next day, he overhauled her very carefully, and somewhat surprisingly found she was doing even better than he'd supposed.
Yes, and 3 days later, she was dead.
Oh, terrible.
Indeed. And again, somewhat surprisingly, from the doctor's viewpoint, no wound, no hemorrhage, no sign of a struggle, not a single obvious symptom.
But, Lord Peter, would there be? I mean, the aunt was 73 by then. She had cancer. She had to go sometime.
No, I know. Nevertheless...
What?
Well, one or two things don't seem quite right. For instance, I think that business of the old lady not making a will comes into it somehow.
Oh, how?
Well, I just don't know, Charles. And another thing, I believe cancer patients very seldom pop off in that rather unexpected way. Our young medico is aware of that, too. That's why he felt he had to have a post-mortem. But the point that intrigues me most is the niece.
How do you mean?
She told the doctor our aunt's condition was deteriorating. But in fact, it wasn't.
Oh, come, Peter, that's only the doctor's opinion.
A medical opinion, Charles?
Yes, well, all right. But what about the niece's opinion? She was a trained nurse.
Yes, she was, wasn't she? Oh, look, you've got other things to do, Charles. We mustn't keep you. Miss Clemson?
Yes, Lord Peter.
I think that's pretty well all we can tell you about the business at this stage. But as far as I'm concerned, I'd like to know some more.
Yes, of course, Lord Peter. Now, what would you like me to do?
Well, quite a lot. First of all, we know this happened in Hampshire, but we don't know the name of the town.
Mm-hmm.
Nor do we know the name of the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
We need that information before we can do anything.
Yes, of course.
If you'll be so good, then, Miss Clemson, would you go down to Somerset House and get them to look up all the death certificates for Hampshire in the month of November 1925?
I see.
If you have to give any reason for your search, you could suggest you're compiling some statistics about cancer.
Yes?
Now, the certificate we want will state age, 73, cause of death, cancer, immediate cause, heart failure.
Yes.
And it'll have been signed by 2 doctors.
Now, suppose there is more than one certificate like that.
Ah, well, that's where the really hard work comes in. And where, if I may say so, we shall benefit from your remarkable qualities of shrewdness and discretion.
Lord Peter.
Yes, I mean it, Miss Clemson. Look, we had better be off, Charles.
Yes.
Oh, I'll see you out.
Now, how soon do you think you can get started, Miss Clemson?
Oh, straight away, Lord Peter. I can get down to Somerset House at once.
Excellent. Well, when you've finished at Somerset House, perhaps you telephone the flat and let me know what you found.
Yes, of course.
After that, I shall probably ask you to take a little trip to Hampshire.
I understand.
Good.
Now, is this your hat, Inspector?
That's the one, Miss Clemson. Thanks.
It's been such a pleasure meeting you.
Well, I hope we'll meet again, Miss Clemson.
I'm sure you will, Charles. Now, we'd better make a noise like a hoop and roll away. Goodbye, then, Miss Clemson.
Goodbye, Lord Peter. I'll telephone as soon as possible. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye, Miss Clemson.
Well, Charles, that's got things underway.
That is patently clear. My worst fears are confirmed. There's only one question. Who is Miss Clemson?
Charles, it's not what you think.
Well, even I don't imagine that.
Miss Clemson, Charles, is a manifestation of the wasteful way this country is run.
Oh.
Thousands of ladies like her, mistresses of the art of gossip, are left unused, while the work for which they are so eminently fitted is inefficiently carried out by ill-equipped policemen such as yourself.
Thank you very much.
I'm quite serious. People want questions asked, who do they send? A man with large feet and a notebook. I send a lady with a long woolly jumper on knitting needles. Of course she asks questions. Everyone expects it. And because of that, Charles, she has a very good chance of getting results. Hello?
Go ahead, caller. Oh, thank you. Lord Peter?
Yes?
Miss Clemson here, Lord Peter. I've just left Somerset House.
Ah, good going, Miss Clemson. What sort of luck?
Well, it all depends. There are 4 towns in Hampshire with certificates that match the details we're after.
4?
Yes. Meryton, Woolbridge, Leehampton, and Harmsworth.
Well, I think we're lucky it's only 4. How do you feel about finding which one it is?
I'd like to very much.
Good, excellent. What I thought of was that perhaps you might be a retired lady in easy circumstances, looking for a nice little place to settle down in.
Yes.
Hampshire would suit you very well, I imagine.
Oh, very pleasant county, yes.
Now, there's no need to rush over this. Let me have your reports just when it suits you.
Right.
I think you may have some rather tiresome spade work in the early stages, but once you hit the right town, I'm pretty sure you'll know fairly quickly. It's not that long ago since this particular death, and it won't have been forgotten yet by a long chalk.
That you, Miss Clemson?
Just back, Mrs. Budge.
Lunch won't be long.
Oh, no hurry, please. I've had such a busy morning. I'd be glad of a little sit down.
Oh, I know how you feel. Been shopping, have you?
Yeah, just one or two things. There's always something else one seems to need.
When you're away from home?
Yes.
Oh, I know. It's hankies with me.
Oh.
Pack everything but hankies. I've piles of them upstairs because of it. Always buying new.
Oh, dear, how awful. No, most of this is knitting wool. I needed some more for my nephew's cricketing sweater.
Oh, yes. Oh, those sweaters take a lot, I know. I'm on a tea cozy at the moment. Only 3 ounces, so I got off lightly.
Yes, indeed.
Well, what do you think of Leahampton then, Miss Clemson?
Oh, very pleasant, very pleasant. The winter gardens seem particularly charming. I thought I might take a proper walk around there this afternoon.
Oh, yes, you should. Of course, we're quite famed for our winter gardens, you know, especially for our tropical plants.
Oh, yes?
Oh, yes. Come from far and wide to Leahampton, you know, botanists and people.
Really?
Oh, yes. And then there's the water, of course.
Water?
Oh, yes, water's very famous, Leahampton water. Very good for rheumatism, they say.
Really?
Yes. And the air's so good. You were staying at Merrickton before, did you say?
Yes, just for a few days, yes. Then I had a little while in Woolbridge.
Merrickton's very nice. That's where my sister lives. But I never think it's a patch on Leahampton. The air's nothing like as nice. Lovely air here, don't you think?
Lovely, yes. Tell me, do you think I'll be able to find a good doctor here, Mrs. Budge? That would be most important.
Oh, no trouble finding a doctor in Leahampton.
No?
Oh, no, bless me, no trouble at all. Now, I'm with Dr. Harper myself. He's such a nice man. I know you'd like him. He's just round the corner in Coffey's Lodge.
Oh, yes.
Now, there's Dr. Frost. He's spoken very highly of. Bit expensive, but very highly qualified. And then there's Dr. Benson. He's more for the children, though.
Oh.
And Dr. Mitchell over in the Crescent. Oh, they're all spoken very well of. You'd be in safe hands with any of them.
That sounds most encouraging. The only thing about doctors, Mrs. Budge, is that I never feel quite happy about some of the younger ones.
Oh, I know.
I do feel an elderly doctor is so much more dependable.
Oh, I know exactly what you
know,
mean.
I
know exactly, Miss Clemson. Dear me, yes. Oh, and you know, it's funny you should say that about young doctors. We had some very strange goings-on in that line only a little while back.
In Leahampton?
Yes. In Wellington Avenue. Poor old Miss Dawson.
How do you mean, Mrs. Budge?
Oh, what dreadful business it was. Now, the doctor there was only just out of his cradle. Caused no end of trouble. Dr. Carr.
You wouldn't recommend him, then?
I should certainly think not, Miss Clemson. Nor would anyone else, I can tell you. But you're quite safe anyway, because he left a few months ago. Went back to London. Oh, a dreadful business. Old Miss Dawson died of cancer. And that Dr. Carr had the cheek to say she'd been done in.
You mean she...
Done in, Miss Clemson.
Good heavens, did he actually say that?
Oh, no, not him. He never actually said anything. Just hinted. A very sneaky sort altogether.
Oh, how dreadful.
It was dreadful. I don't know how poor Miss Whittaker stood it all.
Miss Whittaker?
Oh, Miss Dawson's niece.
Oh, yes.
Such a nice young lady. Thought the world of her aunt. How she put up with it all, I just don't know. Especially that nurse, little baggage.
Oh, there was a nurse there, too?
Oh, well, there had to be, you see, because the old lady needed a lot of looking after.
Oh, of course.
But the way it went, that Dr. Carr got more looking after from the nurse than old Miss Dawson ever got.
Mrs. Budge?
No, 'tis the truth. Ask anyone.
Oh, how dreadful.
Indeed it was. Fluttering her eyelashes at Dr. Carr when she should have been looking after the old lady. No wonder Miss Whittaker had to give her the sack. Phillimore. That was her name. Nurse Phillimore. Came from one of the big London hospitals, too.
Really?
And they took her back there, so I'm told. You wouldn't credit it, would you?
I'm afraid I'm still a little puzzled, Lord Peter. How did you get to know about all this in the first place?
Good question, Miss Phillimore. In fact, from your fiancé.
From Dr. Carr?
Exactly.
But as far
as he's concerned, the case is closed?
Yes.
Yes. But you know, it's my personal belief it shouldn't be.
I see. Do sit down.
Thank you. Might I hazard a guess that you share that belief?
I think the whole thing was desperately unfair, yes, but I'm not sure it'll do any good to bring it up again after all this time.
I think it may, if only to restore a little confidence all round. My impression is that neither you nor the good doctor are exactly fools where medical matters are concerned, but that you can't help thinking you were in the Leehampton affair.
That puts it quite well.
Look, I really don't want to bother you much. It's most kind of you to see me at all. But there are one or two things I'm particularly interested in. Now, there was a visit from a solicitor at some stage. I believe it agitated your patient somewhat. Was that in your time?
No, it was before Miss Dawson had her operation. But I did hear he wasn't a Leehampton solicitor. No one knew where he came from or what he wanted. The maids that were there met him, but they were dismissed when I was.
Really? Oh, that's a pity. Always a sort of sinister charm about mysterious solicitors. Miss Phillimore, if you'll excuse me touching on this point, a lot of people in Leehampton seem to think your relations with Dr. Carr exceeded the bounds of propriety.
Oh, you know all about that, then?
I'm afraid so.
It really was damnable. I had the most dreadful interview with Matron when I got back here.
How much truth was there in what people were saying about you?
None. Absolutely none. They were nothing but vicious stories, and she must have started them.
She?
Miss Whittaker.
Oh, yes. Of course, you became engaged to Dr. Carr, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. But you're not saying that's a crime.
My dear girl, I'm not saying anything. Might Miss Whittaker have thought it a crime, though?
What?
Dr. Carr's a very prepossessing sort of chap. Perhaps you beat her to the post, so to speak.
I see. I see what you mean.
Miss Phillimore, may I ask you this?
Yes.
How do you think Miss Dawson died?
I think she was murdered. But I just don't know how.
Who do you think did it?
Miss Whittaker.
I see. Well, look, I'm really most grateful to you. It can hardly be pleasant dragging all this up again.
That's quite all right.
In fact, you've been extremely helpful. Anyway, I'll make a noise like a bee and buzz off. Just one thing.
Yes?
The maids.
The maids.
Yes. Why were they dismissed?
Oh, well, they were sisters. A lot of crockery was smashed, apparently. Miss Whittaker gave one of the girls notice, so the other left with her. They had a funny sort of name. Go to bed. That was it.
Really? Go to bed?
Yes. Bertha and Evelyn. They were very sweet girls.
And was a lot of crockery smashed?
I wouldn't have said so, but then I wasn't in the kitchen that much.
Any idea where the girls went to afterwards?
I'm afraid not. But I dare say you could find out.
Yes, thank you. I dare say I will.
You know, Peter, I still can't seriously believe there was anything odd about that woman's death. After all you've got to go on are people's opinions and a lot of silly gossip.
Charles, I know there was something odd about it. And the deeper we dig, the odder it gets.
You and Miss Clemson, you mean?
Mainly Miss Clemson. She's been extremely active. I wish I could say the same. The trouble is I've been playing the waiting game for quite a while, and it doesn't exactly suit me.
What do you mean?
Well, after I saw Nurse Phillimore, I thought the best idea would be to have a word with those maids. So I put an advertisement for them in all the agony columns. Here.
Thanks. Bertha and Evelyn go to bed, formerly in the service of Miss Agatha Dawson of the Grove, Wellington Avenue, Leehampton, are requested to communicate with J. Merbles, solicitor of Staple Inn, London, WC1, when they will hear of something to their advantage. Will they?
Oh, yes. The main thing is, I will.
Who's Merbles?
Everyone's picture of the typical family solicitor. He happens to be our family solicitor.
I see.
I think it may be revealing to know something of the Dawson household from below stairs, so to speak.
Yes.
The mid-morning editions, my lord.
Oh, thanks, Butter. Let's have them.
Certainly, my lord. There.
Charles?
I'll have the Star. Thanks.
Will there be anything else, my lord?
No, thanks.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh. What's London offering us today? Murder, mystery, or mayhem?
Mystery, by the sound of it. Has yours got this Epping Forest business?
What?
The girl's body found in forest. No sign of foul play, say police.
Yes, got it. The unidentified body of a young woman, fully clothed, was found early this morning in a secluded part of Epping Forest. Death, which appears to be from natural causes, took place about 2 to 3 days ago. Yes.
Anything more?
No. Nothing that isn't padding. Hello? Oh, hello, Merbles. Oh, have you? Excellent. Bertha? Yes? The letter's from her, is it? Oh, my landlady. I see. Disappeared? When? Tuesday. I see. 4 o'clock this afternoon. Yes, all right, Mervyn, don't worry. I'll be there just before. Good. Thanks so much. Bye.
The advertisement?
Yes. A letter from Bertha Gotobed's landlady. The girl hasn't been back to her lodging since she left there on Tuesday morning. The landlady then spotted the advertisement and got on to Mervyn's, as she is pretty worried. In fact, she thinks he's responsible. She's calling on him this afternoon.
How long has the advertisement been in?
A bit over a week. Went in on April the 20th.
Now use the phone.
Of course. Charles, could it be...
Would you give me Whitehall 1212? Yes, please. I think we ought to know, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, would you put me through to Inspector Barnard, please? Yes. Jim, Charles Parker here. Yes, I know. Look, this Epping Forest business, body of a girl, is all I know is what they're carrying in the early editions. Anything through from Essex on identity yet? No, the papers don't give a name. Oh, would you? Yes, of course. He's just checking.
Yes.
Yes, Jim? I see. Yes. And the girl's name? Right, Jim. Many thanks. Much obliged. Bye.
Well?
A waitress from the Coventry Street corner house.
Yes?
The body was found under some bushes. No sign of assault. Sandwich and bottle of beer nearby. Handbag intact. Among the contents, a £5 note and a letter.
Yes?
Addressed to Bertha Gotobed. Yes, I'm sorry you missed me just now. You just got back. Oh, have you? Well, that's very quick work. South Audley Street, yes. Mrs. Forrest was the lady's name. I see. You made a delivery to her on the 26th. Fine. Well, thank you very much. That's most helpful. Goodbye. Come in.
Lord Peter Wims is here, sir.
Oh, thanks, Harvey.
All right if I come in?
Just come in. Take a few.
Thanks.
Well, how did you get on?
As well as could be expected. The landlady is no longer suspicious of Mervyn's. She's merely suspicious of me.
And how about Mervyn's?
He's suspicious of me, too.
Serve you right.
Yes. To be honest, Charles, I feel nothing better than a murderer. A poor, sweet and simple child. Dead.
Now, look,
I'm sorry,
Peter.
but seeing that girl lying there under those bushes, it all seems so ordinary. Just a pleasant little picnic on a sunny day in spring. And it hadn't been a picnic.
Peter, I know exactly what you're feeling at the moment. I know it isn't pleasant. But may I remind you, first of all, that the girl's death is most likely completely unconnected with this other business.
Oh, it's connected, all right.
I'm sorry, but at the moment there is no definite connection. Secondly, as far as we know, the girl died from natural causes.
That's what we're meant to believe.
All right. We all know the views of Dr. Carr and Dr. Wimsey. But theory is one thing, facts another, and the post-mortem will decide the facts. Anyway, one result seems to be that I've been landed with all this officially. I gather you've been bending the ear of your good friend, the Chief Commissioner.
I have. Of course, he thinks the whole thing's complete coincidence.
I don't blame him. Well, why not let's see what we've got.
All right. Yes.
Good. Now, tell me, did you get any sense out of the landlady?
Indeed I did. She turned out to be a very sensible person, Mrs. Gulliver. The two go-to-bed girls came to her straight after leaving Leahampton.
Oh, yes?
They both got taken on at the corner house together, as waitresses. And Bertha was working there right up to the time she disappeared. Evelyn, though, met a Canadian chap who used to take his breakfast there and married him. They're both settled in Canada now.
And you had to break the news that Bertha is dead, of course.
Yes, indeed. Mrs. G took it pretty badly. She seems to be very fond of the girl. I told her you might be in touch about formal identification of the body.
Good, yes. And we'll have to get a cable off to Canada to the sister.
I got the sister's address from Mrs. Gulliver. Cropper is her married name.
Ah, Evelyn Cropper.
That's right.
Good.
Well, any luck at your end?
Well, some. We've managed to trace the fiver.
Have you indeed? How about the beer bottle? Any fingerprints?
I don't know. The laboratory lads have still got it. Now, about the £5 note. It was one of a series issued to a bank in South Audley Street. On the 19th, they paid it out with 2 other 5s and 10 1s against a cash cheque drawn by a Mrs. Forrest.
Ah.
They gave me her address. It's further up South Audley Street. She has a flat in a small block above a flower shop.
You've been over there, have you?
Yes, thought it worth having a quick check.
Did you see the lady?
No, she was out.
Well, is there a porter there?
Yes, but he wasn't around either. He's got a small flat at the back where he probably nipped out to do some shopping. But the flower shop seems to know about most of the tenants. Not much about Mrs. Forrest, though, because she's not often there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she turns up occasionally and stays for just a night or two. They sometimes know she's in residence because they see Fortnum's van delivering provisions.
So she does herself well, then?
Yes. Now, I rang Fortnum's earlier, and they rang back just before you came in. They made a delivery to Mrs. Forrest's flat on the 26th, the same day Bertha disappeared.
I see. Do we know what this Mrs. Forrest looks like?
Yes. According to the flower shop girl, she has a most striking appearance. Tall, overdressed, hair peroxided, black eyebrows, powder very white, lips very red. Hard to miss, one might say.
Oh. And how does this striking lady get about? Does she run a motor?
Yes, a Renault 4-seater. It's garaged at the back. The man there says it was out on the night of the 26th.
The night Bertha didn't come back?
Yes. It went out at 11:30, returned about 8 o'clock the next morning.
Really?
You know, on the face of it, this looks as if Mrs. Forrest could be called a provider of facilities.
It looks a bit like it.
I think we may find a gentleman somewhere who could confirm the theory. Mrs. Forrest brings the parties together and leads them to it. Something untoward happens and the body gets dumped at Epping. Parker. Oh, yes, put them through. Yes, hello? Yes. Oh, really? Just now, was that? Right. Well, that's most kind of you to bother. Thank you very much, miss. Goodbye. That was the flower shop. I asked them to the ring if they spotted Mrs. Forrest. She's just gone up to the flat.
Has she, by Jove?
Yes. Now, suppose you were accompanying me on an inquiry at any time. Could I rely on you to behave yourself, Peter?
Ignoring your hurtful implication, of course you could.
I wonder. And if you were accompanying me, could you provide yourself with a straightforward common or garden surname as opposed to a title?
No problem at all. Miss Clemson suggested an alias might come in handy one day. We agreed on the name of her grocer, a chap called Templeton.
Right. Well, in that case, Mr. Templeton, would you care to share a taxi to South Audley Street?
Here we are. As you say, Charles, it looks as if the tenants do themselves quite well here.
Yes, looks like it. Not that I go for all these springy carpets myself.
No, it is a bit like being in a picture palace.
Yes?
Ah, Mrs. Forrest?
Yes.
Yes, I'm a police officer, Mrs. Forrest. My card.
Detective Inspector Parker?
Yes, that's right. And this is Mr. Templeton. Would you mind if we had a few words with you?
What about?
Well, might we discuss that inside?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Come in, will you?
Thanks. Mr. Templeton?
Right.
This way. Through here.
Thank you.
Please sit down.
Thanks.
Cigarettes are there. Well, what's this all about?
We're engaged in certain inquiries, Mrs. Forrest, and feel you may be able to help us.
Oh?
Yes. It's a question of a banknote that's been traced to your possession. A £5 note issued to you by your bank on April the 19th.
Oh, I see. You're not telling me it was forged or something?
Well, that I'm not prepared to say, Mrs. Forrest. But you do admit receiving a note of that denomination on that date?
Well, yes, I suppose so. I do remember drawing a cheque around that time for £25, I think.
I see.
So there wouldn't be just 1 5. There must have been 3. I generally draw 10 1s, and if there's more, the rest in 5s. There'd have been 3 5s.
Well, can you tell us to whom you paid them?
Well, that's a bit difficult. There was a bill from the garage. I paid them cash. I think there was a £5 note in that.
Yes?
Yes, I'm sure there was. Then I dined out the next day with a woman friend. That definitely took the second one. Now, where did the third one go? Oh, I know, Newmarket.
Newmarket?
On the Saturday. I put it on a horse. It wasn't even in the first 6.
I see. Well, can you tell me which restaurant it was that you dined at, Mrs. Forrest, and the name of your garage?
Well,
Look here, Inspector. All this business about fivers is getting us absolutely nowhere. I don't care a continental curse about the beastly fiver. A reputation is at stake, and that is the only thing that matters.
Now, please, Mr. Templeton.
I'm so sorry, but I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Now, tell me, Mrs. Forrest, who was it?
Who was it?
Who was here with you on the 26th?
The 26th?
You don't deny you were here on the 26th.
Well, I was, as a matter of fact, but
I knew it. You dined together that night, didn't you? Here.
No.
Now, don't deny it. Don't deny it. I insist upon knowing who it was, Mrs. Forrest.
There was no one.
Mr. Templeton.
And they left at 11:30. I know. I insist on a name from you, Mrs. Forrest.
I can't.
I insist, Mrs. Forrest.
It was a friend.
Aha. A friend, eh?
Oh, please, Mr. Templeton, please don't ask for his name.
So it was a man.
Yes.
Then I must know, Mrs. Forrest. I insist on knowing. Was it this man?
What?
This photograph. Take it.
Oh, yes.
Look at it. Look at it carefully. Was that the man who was with you on the 26th?
No. No, it was not.
Thank God for that.
There you are, Mr. Templeton. What did I tell you?
I know, Inspector, I know. I simply had to be reassured. My dear Mrs. Forrest, 1,000 apologies, but I can now go straight back to my cousin and put her mind completely at rest.
I'm sorry, Mr. Templeton. I really don't understand. What has your cousin to do with all this? And who is the man in this photograph?
Man?
Oh, yes, there.
Thanks. This, Mrs. Forrest, is my dear cousin Sylvia's husband, Lyndhurst. Now, none of this is perfect. I freely acknowledge that. But as a husband, Lyndhurst has a tendency to be a little less perfect than most. A friend of the family, who happens to live in this part of the town, was returning home on the night of the 26th and saw someone closely resembling Lyndhurst leaving these flats at around 11:30. He casually mentioned this to Sylvia when they next met. And as you can imagine, the poor girl was caused the very greatest distress.
But why, Mr. Templeton? Is there any reason why Mr. Lyndhurst...
Major Lyndhurst.
Oh, yes. Well, why shouldn't Major Lyndhurst have been in this area that night?
Because that night, Mrs. Forrest, that night he said he was at the regimental dinner.
Oh, I see.
You see? But now we know the whole thing was just a mistake. I can get on to Sylvia and put her mind completely at rest. Mrs. Forrest, I can't say how sorry I am to have involved you in our family affairs in this way.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Templeton. Don't worry about it.
You will forgive my abruptness, won't you?
Of course.
I'm rather nervously constituted, I'm afraid, and the whole thing's been a bit upsetting.
Oh, I quite understand. But, out of interest, how does the £5 note come into all this?
Perhaps you'd care to explain, Mr. Templeton?
Mrs. Forrest. I can rely on your confidence.
Oh, completely.
The £5 note was found in a pocket of Lyndhurst's regimentals, together with a lady's handkerchief.
Oh, how very embarrassing.
It was. And I'm sorry to say the matter's still shrouded in mystery.
Yes, well, I think we'd best be off then, Mr. Templeton.
Yes, of course.
I'll see you out.
I'm sorry to take up your time too, Inspector, but I really was most concerned.
That's all right, sir. Well, goodbye then, Mrs. Forrest. Sorry to have troubled you.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Forrest. Most kind. Do we need to call the lift inspector?
No, sir. It seems to be here still.
Oh, good.
After you, sir.
Thanks.
Now, may I ask what the devil you think you are up to?
A good question, Charles. Ground floor?
Yes, and you'd better have a damn good answer.
I'll think one up when we get back to the flat. Going down?
No, I'm sorry, Peter. It's just not good enough. I take you with me on an inquiry completely against everything in the book, and you mess things up with some damn fool pantomime about a Major Lyndhurst.
I really am sorry, Charles.
And so you should be. We're still in the dark over where the car went. We don't know enough about the fiver, and we haven't the slightest idea if the woman has any connection with Bertha Gotobed.
Well, you know, I have a pretty strong feeling she has.
I don't want feelings, Peter. I want facts.
But we may have some facts.
May have?
Look, won't you have a drink? I'll just ring for Bunter.
What do you mean, we may have facts?
Well, for a start, dear Mrs. Forrest's reactions. Wouldn't you say she was somewhat worried?
Well, yes, extremely worried, but who wouldn't be with you going up in the air like that?
But that woman was guilty. You could tell.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, she probably got a divorce coming through and didn't want to tell us about her gentleman caller. Well, look how relieved she was when she saw you were on a different tack.
Yes, she was relieved. Very much so. It's what she was relieved about that's so interesting. Bunter?
You rang, my lord?
Yes, let's have something to drink. Charles, what would you like?
Scotch, I think, please.
Good, and I'll have a pink gin.
Very good, my lord.
I'm sorry, Peter. I cannot see what you're driving at.
Simply that Mrs. Forrest seemed more relieved to find us thinking she had a man in that night. Any man. rather than a woman.
Well?
Therefore, my dear fellow, she did have a woman. More than likely, Bertha go to bed.
I see what you mean.
All right, I know you wouldn't class it as fact. But I'll be able to let you have something absolutely factual fairly soon.
What?
Another photograph of Major Lyndhurst.
Oh, Major Lyndhurst. Look, who is this Major Lyndhurst?
Ah, you may well ask. Major Lyndhurst is really our secret weapon. Let me carefully remove him from my wallet. There. Don't touch him, whatever you do.
What? Look, who is this chap, Peter?
This photograph, it grieves me to say, is a snapshot of my brother Gerald, the 16th Duke of Denver, sent to me in this morning's post by my mother. Her reason for sending it is a complete mystery. Nevertheless, it has already proved itself to be of the greatest practical value.
I don't follow.
Of course you do, Charles. I've looked at it. You looked at it. Mrs. Forrest has looked at it.
Yes?
And Mrs. Forrest has handled it.
You old devil.
That's splendid, Bunter. Just here will do.
Very good, my lord. Will you take soda, sir?
Yes, please, Bunter.
By the way, how's the new camera, Bunter?
Very satisfactory, my lord. It has produced some remarkable studies of my sister's goldfish, and I'm printing them now.
Splendid. Well, when you got the goldfish out of the way, I'd be most grateful if you could turn your attention to this.
Ah, a snapshot of His Grace.
Precisely, and not to be confused with the goldfish. Now, its real appeal lies not so much in its subject, but in the fingerprints on its surface.
I understand, my lord.
Do your usual excellent job with the powders, etc., etc., photograph the result, do an enlargement, and let me have a copy for Mr. Parker as soon as you can.
Certainly, my lord. I'll start work on it straight away.
That's very good of you, Bunter.
Not at all, my lord.
Well.
All I'm saying, Charles, is that it could come in handy.
Oh, I agree, especially if there are any prints on that beer bottle.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, Peter, where do we stand? Mrs. Forrest may have had something to do with the go-to-bed girl. Again, she may not. The only link at the moment is still that fiver, which is a pretty weak link.
Yes?
But apart from that, we've got to get the post-mortem results. And after that, the inquest. And if all this has anything to do with the Leehampton business, I'll be very much surprised. Oh, by the way, how about our friend Miss Clemson? How near has she got to the Whittaker girl?
I was going to tell you this morning. She's met her.
Has she indeed? What does she make of her?
Very pleasant, very efficient. Everyone down there seems to like her. Apparently she's exploring the idea of chicken farming. She's got a friend with the same idea, a girl called Vera Featherstone. The two of them are away at the moment. They've taken a cottage for a fortnight near Orpington. There's a likely farm there, I gather. Incidentally, Charles, you know we've always thought of old Miss Dawson being Miss Whittaker's aunt.
Yes?
Well, it seems Miss Dawson used to live in Warwickshire with her cousin. She was Clara Whittaker.
Yeah.
They've been friends for years. Now, as a result of this friendship, Miss Dawson's sister married Clara's brother.
Yes.
And the two old girls shared a nephew, Charles. And Charles's daughter, Mary, is our Miss Whittaker.
Oh, I see.
So although she always called Miss Dawson aunt, in fact she was really a great-aunt.
Not such a close relation as we thought.
No.
Well, lucky for her, there wasn't anyone closer.
Exactly. And another... Good heavens, Charles. I think you've hit it.
What?
I bet you anything that's it. Look, this is 1927. All right?
Yes.
And old Miss Dawson died when?
1925. November 1925.
November 1925. And without making a will. Charles, we must get on to Merville's.
Merville's?
My solicitor. Now, what's his number?
It's nearly 7. He'll have let his office ages ago.
I'll bring him home. I'll see if we can get him around here. Bunter can do us all a steak. Charles, I think we're onto something at last. I may be wrong, but I don't think so. It's something I read in a paper about a new act.
An act?
Act of Parliament. A new Property Act, Charles, which I'm pretty sure came into force on the first day of 1926. Now, look, I knew this would happen, Merville's. I saw the danger signal as soon as you said the new act makes everything simpler.
That was certainly the act's intention.
Yes, well, our laws are littered with good intentions. Every act that makes things simpler needs another to disentangle it. Some more port, Charles?
Thanks.
There we are. Do you?
Fine.
Merville's, drop more for you?
No, thank you. I'm doing very well.
Well, help yourself if you want to. Don't forget the cigars.
Thank you.
Surely, from what you've been saying, Mr. Merville's, any difficulty in interpreting the new Property Act lies in defining the word issue. If any brother or sister dies before the intestate, then to his or her issue.
Oh, that's perfectly correct, Inspector. And my opinion, which I must stress is only a tentative opinion, would be, I think, that Issue, in this case, means issue ad infinitum, and that therefore great-nephews and great-nieces would be entitled to inherit.
Yes, and Mary Whittaker is Miss Dawson's great-niece.
Yes, all right. But, Verbals, you say your opinion. Might there be another opinion?
I'm afraid there might. The question is very complicated.
What did I tell you?
Yes, but frankly, I see no cause for concern in this particular instance. After all, Mary Whittaker was apparently the nearest surviving relative. Miss Dawson died in 1925. The old Property Act was still in force, so the money would pass without any question to Mary Whittaker. I see no ambiguity there.
No, none whatever. In 1925, and always assuming there was no other surviving relative.
Good Lord. I see what you're driving at. When did the new act come into force, sir?
The 1st of January, 1926.
And Miss Dawson died in November 1925.
You see? But supposing she'd lived, as the doctor fully expected her to do, till well into 1926, would Mary Whittaker definitely inherited then?
I think that question is very relevant, Lord Peter. You raised a very serious and important point. If I understand you rightly, you're suggesting that any ambiguity in the interpretation of the new act might provide an interested party with a very good and sufficient motive for hastening the death of Miss Dawson.
I mean exactly that. And if the interested party was Mary Whittaker, there are some further questions that need to be answered.
Such as?
Well, was there anyone who might have had a stronger claim under the new act than Mary Whittaker? And if so, did she know who that person was?
Parker?
Charles, it's Peter.
Oh, hello. Did you get my message about the go-to-bed post-mortem?
Yes, Bunter told me. A heart condition, would you believe it?
Well, that's what they found. Apparently the girl had just eaten a heavy meal, and that brought it on.
Doesn't quite tie up with beer and sandwiches in Epping Forest. And there were no fingerprints on the beer bottle?
No, any glove mark.
I see. Well, the inquest will be pretty straightforward.
I think it will. Oh, that was an excellent enlargement Bunter did of the fingerprints on that snapshot. Pity we couldn't tie it up with anything.
Oh, well. Look, what I really rang about was a letter I've had from Miss Clemson. May I read you a bit?
Yes, do.
Well, after our chat with Mervis last week, I wrote to Miss C. asking her to pursue the idea of another claimant to the Dawson estate.
Yes?
Well, I've had a reply this morning. I'll read you the bits important. She says, I've just heard something which may be of use. Mrs. Budge remembers talking to a lady who acted as housekeeper to Miss Dawson before the time of the go-to-bed girls.
I see.
This lady mentioned, amongst other gossip, a rather unusual visitor who had called on Miss Dawson one day.
Yeah.
He was a black gentleman, she believed from the West Indies, who was, moreover, a clergyman. What intrigued the housekeeper especially was his visiting card, which was inscribed, the Reverend H. Dawson.
Good heavens.
Exactly.
A relation?
Well, that we don't know. Anyway, I got onto my old chum, Bishop Lambert, and we're trying to track the Reverend down.
Well, I wish you luck with him. By the way, how about your favourite suspect, Miss Whittaker? Is she still looking at chicken farms?
She's due back tomorrow, together with her friend Vera. I'll be interested to know how their expedition went.
How do you mean?
I'm wondering if Miss Whittaker's search for a chicken farm took her as far as Epping Forest.
There we are, madam. Toasted tea cake.
Splendid.
And your gateau here.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Oh, this looks lovely, Miss Clemson.
Yes, well, do tuck in, Vera. We mustn't let the tea cakes get cold.
Right.
Of course, after the last fortnight, I don't suppose you wanted to come back to Leahampton, Vera.
Well, it was quite a wrench leaving the little cottage, I must say.
Yes, I'm sure.
I mean, we got right away from everything there. Just the two of us. Nobody fussing around. It was really wonderful.
I suppose you had somebody in to do the housework, though, didn't you?
Oh, no.
Didn't you?
No, not a soul. We did every bit of it ourselves. Scrubbing floors, laying fires, everything. And Mary's a simply wonderful cook. I hadn't realized.
Is she really? But, well, you must have had a lot of business details to go into, didn't you? I mean, in connection with the chicken farm.
Yes, quite a lot. And, of course, we got around the country a lot that way. We were checking on the markets.
Oh, yes, I was forgetting. You had the little Austin. Do you drive, Vera?
Oh, no. Mary does all the driving, though she's going to teach me.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Did you run up to town at all while you were there?
No.
Oh, but Mary, perhaps?
No.
Oh, I just thought you'd have taken the chance of a little jaunt. I mean, it's not very far from Orpington, is it?
Well, I don't think Mary's very keen on London, really.
No. Oh, well. So, the two of you stayed in Kent together all the time?
Yes, every minute.
And you didn't get bored with each other?
Oh, no.
Well, you both sound very fortunate young people. But you know, a little change of companionship is good for everybody. I've known so many happy friendships spoiled by people seeing too much of each other.
Well, I don't think they have been real friendships. I mean, Mary and I tell each other all our thoughts and feelings. We trust each other completely. We're really completely happy, Miss Clemson.
That's fortunate, Vera. And if I were Mary Whittaker, I'd feel very touched to think that I had such a friend as you. A true friend, a loyal friend.
Oh, Miss Clemson, how nice you are.
No, I mean it. You may think you're lucky in knowing Mary, but she's the lucky one in knowing you.
Do you think so? I'm such a silly person, really. But I do try to be a loyal friend. It is important, isn't it?
Being loyal, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. As long as you're sure in your heart that the other person deserves your loyalty.
Yes.
Vera, may I say something? If you ever find yourself wanting to have a chat about anything, do let me know. It is useful at times to have an older person to talk to if you've got anything on your mind.
Oh, Miss Clemson, that is kind of you.
It was just an idea. Hey, but when I was your age, there never seemed anyone I could go to for advice. All my aunts and uncles, they were very nice, but I could never talk to them.
Oh, I know what you mean.
So, if you ever have anything worrying you, Vera, and you want to get it off your chest, just let me know, and we can try and sort it out together.
That's very sweet of you, Miss Clemson. I'll remember that.
Well, I'd say you've done a good job there, Sergeant Harvey. Puts things very clearly.
Thank you, sir. I'll get a copy sent off to Essex.
1:30. Lord Peter's late. He's not waiting outside, is he?
I'll see, sir.
He said he'd be here just after 11.
No sign of him, sir. Good morning, Sergeant. Oh, here he is, sir. Just come in.
Oh, good.
Morning, sir.
Morning. Charles, I'm frightfully sorry. Mrs. Myrtle let me down.
Your monster motor car?
Yes, the old bus got an airlock and a petrol feed. Took me a bit of time to trace it.
Yes. Well, I gather you some progress to report.
In certain directions. The main thing is we managed to track down the Reverend H. Dawson.
Ah, have you met him?
Yes, had quite a chat. We found he belonged to the Tabernacle Mission. They've got a place down in Stepney. Guess what the H stands for?
No idea.
Hallelujah.
No.
Yes, the Reverend Hallelujah Dawson.
From the West Indies?
From Trinidad. Back in 1810, apparently, one of the Dawsons, a chap called Simon, got press-ganged as the Navy. And while he was out of the West Indies, he managed to jump ship. He married one of the local lasses, and dear old Hallelujah down at Stepney is his surviving grandson.
I see. Well, how does the Reverend rate as a possible claimant?
Ah, good question. I have to admit I find it quite impossible to work out his exact relationship to the late Miss Dawson. But on the face of it, it looks as if Mary Whittaker wins the inheritance race fairly comfortably, at least under the old Property Act.
I see.
You see, what happened was that the sugar crop failed back home, and Hallelujah and his flock fell on some pretty hard times. Well, then the old boy came across a bundle of family papers, thought his connections over here might be able to help, scraped up enough for the passage, got here, and then looked up the family solicitor in Warwickshire.
He sounds determined.
I suppose so. But it wasn't greed. It was simple poverty. Well, when he showed the solicitor all his papers, the solicitor had to point out that the old boy's relationship to Miss Dawson was extremely distant. But he gave him a letter of introduction, and Hallelujah went down to Leehampton to call on her.
Yes?
Well, apparently Miss Dawson was absolutely charming. And although he made it completely clear he hadn't the slightest claim on her, she upped and made him a yearly allowance, which continued till her death.
Ah, and what happened after her death?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Miss Dawson had told him she didn't like the idea of making a will, but that her niece would continue the allowance on her behalf.
And she didn't continue it?
No.
Can we confirm this chap's story?
Indeed we can, and have.
Oh, how?
Because I got him to give me the name of the solicitor he went to see. Chap named Probyn. I then went round to Murbles and got him to phone Probyn up. Probyn confirms the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
More than that. Probyn turns out to be a sort of missing link all on his own.
How do you mean?
Do you remember that business of the mysterious solicitor calling on Miss Dawson?
Oh, yes.
Well, it was probing.
I see, yes, but...
After his visit, Miss Dawson took all her affairs out of his hands and transferred her custom to a Leahampton firm.
Oh, I see. That's what puzzled me.
Yes, that's why no one seemed to know about him.
But what did he go and see her about?
He went to see her for the simple reason that he was an extremely capable solicitor. Oh. He'd been going into the wording of the proposed Property Act and realized it contained certain ambiguities. He then reviewed the position of all his clients who might become victims of these ambiguities if they were to die without making a will. And Miss Dawson was one of them.
So he went down to warn her?
Exactly. And unfortunately timed his arrival just after Dr. Carr told her she must have an operation.
And after Carr had been talking about making wills.
Yes, and of course the old girl blew up in Provin's face, saying there was a conspiracy to frighten her into dying. Yes. And from that day to this, he's had no contact with any member of the family whatsoever.
Oh, well. You know, I wonder if that wasn't it.
What do you mean?
That old Miss Dawson thought people were trying to frighten her into dying. Mightn't that have been the cause of death? Fear?
Oh, Charles.
No, I'm quite serious, Peter. That old lady may have died because everybody who came to call kept on talking of her dying.
Yes, but how about Bertha Gotobed? You can't tell me she died of fright.
Well, it was a strain of some sort on a weak heart, see what I mean? No, all I'm saying is we're tending to think of these cases as murder cases without the slightest shred of real evidence. Now, look, I want evidence, Peter.
I know.
For instance, how about this fortnight at the cottage? Have you had anything through about that?
Well, I had a letter from Miss Clemson this morning.
Ah, and?
Nothing.
I see.
Mary Whittaker was at the cottage for the whole fortnight in the company of Vera Featherstone. Neither made any trip to London.
And it was during that fortnight that Bertha died.
Yes.
So, another theory goes west.
I'm afraid it does.
Oh, excuse me, Peter. Parker? Oh, yes, good morning. Yes, he is. Just hold on. It's for you, Mr. Merbles.
Really? Wonder what's up. Hello, Merbles? No, not at all. Evelyn Cropper? Oh, Evelyn Cropper, Bertha's sister. I thought she was from Canada. Oh, I see. That sounds interesting. Did she, by Jove? Mary Whittaker, you mean? That is interesting. Look, I think I should have a chat with Mrs. Cropper. Good. All right, Merbles. Say I'll be round to Mrs. Gulliver's to have a word with her. Goodbye. Oh, Charles, that was most interesting.
That I gathered.
Evelyn Cropper's come over from Canada to see her mother. And she's been telling Merbles of a pretty little scheme to get Miss Dawson to sign a will. A scheme that failed.
Whose scheme?
Mary Whittaker's. And involving the Gotobed girls as potential witnesses.
What?
Oh, quite innocent witnesses. Sounds a pretty devilish piece of deception altogether. I can see why she wanted those girls out of the house. Charles, I wonder if she knew where they'd moved to in London.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, look, the fact that at the time of Bertha's death, Mary was down in Kent rules out direct involvement.
An accomplice?
Exactly.
You don't mean the striking Mrs. Forrest, by any chance?
Why not?
Well, we haven't the slightest proof they know each other, Peter, that's why.
No, but I think we ought to try and find out.
Come in.
Sorry to worry you, sir, but I think you should see this. I've just been going through it.
What's that, Harvey?
Latest missing person circulation. There, sir. Under Hampshire.
Oh, yes. Good Lord.
What is it?
It's something we get from the county forces when anyone goes missing. There's an entry here for Hampshire, timed at 6 p.m. yesterday. Miss V. Featherstone and Miss M. Whittaker of Leahampton failed to return home from a day trip to Coast, Wednesday, 11th of May.
No.
Lieutenant Colonel R. Featherstone informed Leahampton station officer by telephone 10 a.m. Thursday, 12th of May.
Yesterday?
Yes.
Today is Friday the 13th.
Harvey, get Leahampton on the line, quick as you can.
Right, sir.
But why did the man wait so long before reporting the girl missing?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize she was missing.
He's her father, I suppose.
That sounds like it.
Well, does it say anything else?
Description of the girls, home addresses. Parties left Leahampton approximately at 9:30 a.m. Wednesday, 11th of May in Austin 7 Tourer, blue, registration number XX9917. Registered owner M. Whittaker, The Grove, Wellington Avenue, Leahampton. Destination assumed Crow's Beach.
Crow's Beach?
Crow's Beach police investigating. No report missing parties or vehicle up to time of origin.
6 o'clock last night?
Yes.
Leahampton superintendent's on the line now, sir.
Oh, grand.
It's a Mr. Johnston, sir.
Thanks. Superintendent Johnson? Good morning, sir. This is Detective Inspector Parker speaking. Sorry to trouble you. But I've just seen the circulation on your 2 missing persons. Yes, that's right. Look, we may possibly have an interest in these two ladies. Can you give me your latest on them? You have? Ah, what was... What? I see. And what was used, would you say? Yes, I see. And how about the other lady? No. No. Look, would you mind if I came down with a colleague? This could interest us very much, I'm afraid. Yes, well, it's good of you to look at it that way. I think it would be mutual aid, definitely. Yes, fine. Yes, we'll go straight there and see your man probably by 3:30 or so. Inspector Rogers, I see. Good. Many thanks, sir. Goodbye.
Well?
They found the car, and they found Vera Featherstone. There's no trace of Mary Whittaker.
And?
The Featherstone girl is dead.
God.
It was a very powerful blow. There was a big spanner nearby.
I see. Where was this, Charles?
Under some gorse bushes, about 10 miles along the coast from Crow's Beach. A place called Shelley's Head.
How are you doing, Barton?
All right, sir. Nearly through now.
There's just this one.
There. Good.
Got everything, have you?
Oh, I think so, sir. General views of the location and close-ups of the body, the spanner, and these footprints. Looks like two men and a woman.
Looks like it, yes. How about the Austin?
Oh, I've given you the lot on that, sir.
Any ideas about the other car?
Well, it's left a very clear set of tire marks. Must be a bigger car altogether from the width of tread and the depth it sunk.
Any idea what make?
Continental of some sort. It's a different sort of tire. Oh, I'd rather not say till I've looked up the tread pattern.
All right, fine.
Mr. Rogers?
Yes?
We found something else.
I'll be right with you.
I'll be off then, sir.
Yes, fine, Barton. Let's have a set of those pictures as soon as you can.
Right, sir.
Right, gentlemen. Sorry to hold you up.
Not at all.
Now, what have you found?
This, Inspector. It was in the glove box, tucked inside that lubrication chart.
Fiction magazine. American, is it?
Yes.
The Black Mass.
Yes, and do you see how someone's underlined the first two words?
Yes, the black. Do you think it means anything?
It might be a sort of message.
Well, what do you make of it all?
Well, it looks straightforward. Murder and abduction.
Yes, the two girls are picnicking. Two men arrive by car, a struggle. One girl killed by a blow from the spanner, and the other one taken off heaven knows where by heaven knows whom.
Yes. The only thing we've got is that cap with the label of a firm in Stepney. It's not much to go on.
No, not a single fingerprint.
How about the dead girl's parents? Any help?
Well, they could tell us whether Miss Whittaker called for their daughter at 9:30 in the morning the day before yesterday. The girls were just going off for the day. When they didn't come back in the evening, the Featherstones thought they'd probably just left it rather late before starting back, and they decided to put up at an hotel for the night. They were expecting a phone call from her.
I see.
When they hadn't heard anything by the next morning, Colonel Featherstone went round to Miss Whittaker's and found the maids there knew nothing either. So then he got on to us.
Inspector, you say the police doctor's in no doubt about the cause of death?
Not at all. Why'd you ask?
I'd expected a bit more blood about somehow after blowing the head as heavy as that.
Oh, I see.
And there are some marks around the nose and lips that look almost like chloroform burns.
Really? Well, I expect the doctor will be able to tell us a bit more when the body's back in the mortuary.
Yes, of course. Well, I think we've seen all there is to see here, Mr. Rogers, and I don't want to hold things up at all. Should we get back to Leehampton?
Good idea. There might be some news of Miss Whittaker. You go on, and I'll join you at the station as soon as I can.
Grand. Right, Peter, let's be off, shall we?
This is horrible. The whole thing.
Yes, it is horrible. Look, take a tip. Don't think of the girl. Just think of getting who did it.
Yes. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll drop you at the Leehampton police station and then pay a call on Miss Clemson.
Oh, yes. I was forgetting her.
She's pretty sure to know the girls are missing, but she won't have heard about Vera yet. Anyway, it'll be worth seeing if she knows something we don't.
Yes?
Mrs. Budge?
Yes?
Oh, good evening. I'm a friend of Miss Clemson's.
Oh, yes. How do you do? It's Mr. Templeton, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, yes, Mr. Templeton. She left you a letter.
A letter?
That's right. Now, it's just here somewhere. There we are.
Thanks.
Yes, she said you might be calling. She'd had to go up to London, you see.
Really?
Yes, poor dear. Tis her brother. They think it's pneumonia.
Her brother? Oh, dear. Well, perhaps I'd...
Yes, she said she'd tell you about it all in that. such a shame, because she was so looking forward to seeing you again, she told me. But, of course, she was very worried about her brother, and I don't blame her. I know when my
Good
sister
God.
was... Yeah, what?
This is dreadful.
Yeah, well, I know she was worried about him, and
Mrs. Budge, I must go. Do excuse me.
Well, won't you stay there?
I'm afraid I can't, Mrs. Budge. It's most kind of you, but I must go.
Oh, dear. Well, what? I'll tell Miss Simpson you called, shall I?
Yes, of course. Tell her I called.
Well, poor Mr. Templeton. He was upset.
Any idea what might be holding him up, Mr. Parker?
Oh, maybe his car.
Oh?
We had some trouble getting it started. Airlock or something. And I can't imagine Miss Clemson will have much to tell him. He'll be in for a shock when he does get back here, anyway.
Yes. This Miss Clemson, what's she?
What you or I would call an inquiry agent.
Excuse me. Inspector Rogers? Oh, yes, pardon. Good. Yes, I see. A Renault. All right. Many thanks. Goodbye.
The other car at Shelley's Head?
That's right. Barton's pretty sure the tires are those Renault use.
You know, that rings a bell somewhere.
Huh? Bells are ringing, all right. Inspector Rogers. Oh, yes, put him through. It's him.
Oh?
Yes, Rogers here, Lord Peter. Yes, of course. Just hold on.
Does he want me?
Yes, sounds a bit edgy.
Wonder what's up. Hello, Peter.
Charles, I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm phoning from Guildford.
Guildford?
Well, just outside, the first place I could find a handy phone. Look, I can't explain everything, but Miss Clemson phoned the flat. Bunter told her we will hear her, so she left me a note.
Yeah?
She's taken the 6:10 to London, and I'm after her in the car. She doesn't know Vera's dead, and I have a feeling she's walking into trouble.
What do you mean?
Vera sent her a letter the day she went to the coast.
Oh?
She got the letter yesterday. Vera wanted her advice. She thought someone was putting pressure on Mary Whittaker.
How do you mean? Blackmail?
I don't know. She came across some things that worried her while the two of them were staying at that cottage. She was looking around the writing desk for a pencil and found Mary's checkbook slipped under the blotter. Mary had just gone to answer the front door.
Yes, well?
Well, the checkbook was open so she could see the stubs. The top stub was made out to cash for £10,000.
Good Lord.
Well, she took a peek at the other stubs. There were 3 cash checks for £10,000 during February and March.
And blackmailers prefer cash?
Yes. Miss Stimson had fixed a lunch with Mary today and was hoping to get some clue to it all then. But, of course, Mary didn't turn up. Then she heard that the girls were missing.
Yes?
But the other thing, Charles...
Yes, but look, talking of mysterious checks, wait till you hear what we've got.
What?
I've just had a call from the Yard. Your chum, the Reverend H. Dawson, walked into a bank in Stepney this afternoon with a cheque for £10,000 made out to bearer, signed by Mary Whittaker and dated yesterday.
What?
Yes, I thought that would shake you. The bank manager read in a London paper at lunchtime that a Mary Whittaker was one of 2 girls missing. When he saw that cheque an hour later, he phoned our chaps at Stepney. They've got the Reverend there now.
But, Charles, he couldn't have...
Couldn't he? How about that cap we found near the body? That came from Stepney. And how about those words on the magazine?
What, the black?
Meaning a West Indian?
Good heavens. Charles, that cheque, how did he get it?
Well, according to him, it came in this morning's post with no covering letter. Address on the envelope typed, postmarked WC1. It doesn't ring true to me. Anyway, we're going over the cheque for fingerprints. If there's no sign of hers on it, it could easily be a forged signature.
Yes. Look, Charles, I simply must get on. I've had a horrible thought about the way these people died, and I'm dreadfully worried about Miss Clemson.
Miss Clemson? What do you mean?
Charles, at the moment, all Miss Clemson knows is that Mary Whittaker and Vera are missing. She doesn't yet know Vera's dead. She's desperately concerned about the girl and is very bravely trying to find out on her own what's going on. The point is Vera told her something else she found at the cottage.
What?
A delivery note from Fortnum and Mason.
A delivery note?
Addressed to our old friend, Mrs. Forrest.
No.
That's who Miss Clemson thinks is behind all this, and I'm pretty sure she's right. But don't you see, Charles, I simply got to get to Mrs. Forrest before Miss Clemson.
Yes, but Peter, if that note... Peter? Oh, blast.
Has he hung up?
Yes. Good Lord, Rogers. Those tire marks.
What, the Renault?
Yes. Mrs. Forrest runs a Renault.
And who's Mrs. Forrest?
Oh, no. Shall I answer?
Please.
Inspector Rogers' office.
May I speak to Inspector Parker, if he's there, please?
Parker speaking. Who's that?
Sergeant Harvey from the Yard, sir.
Oh, yes, Harvey?
It's about that cheque, sir.
Yes?
We put it through for fingerprints, and we've got prints of 4 different people.
Yeah.
Dawson, who brought it in, the cashier, the manager, and a 4th person. Nothing on the records for any of them.
Oh, I see. So that's that.
Not quite, sir. It's that 4th person. There's a right-hand thumbprint on the cheque, very clear impression.
What about it?
Well, it matches something we've got in the office.
What?
Yes, sir. A thumbprint on that photograph Lord Peter gave us. We have it filed under the name of Forrest at an address in South Audley Street.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, Porter.
Turn a bit chilly?
Yes.
Do you know your way, madam?
Mrs. Forrest, I want. I think she's flat number 3.
That's right, madam. 2nd floor. The lift's just here.
Oh, thank you.
Just press the button marked 2nd, madam, and when you get out, flat 3's on your right.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes?
Oh, good evening. I wonder if I might trouble you for a few moments. It's about our mission settlement. I'd very much like to tell you something about the work we do. The settlement's in the East End, and we're most anxious to get as much support as possible.
Come in.
And, may I? That's really most kind of you. Through here?
Yes.
Yes, we have such a dedicated band of helpers, and they do such a very worthwhile job. But, of course, as you may imagine, the question of funds is always in a... Yes, it's always a matter of making ends meet, you see. So what we're hoping to do is to add to our circle of subscribers. I wondered if you might perhaps be willing to...
Yes. Willing to do what? To do what, Miss Clemson?
It's you.
Yes, Miss Clemson. It's me.
Keep away. Well, what's that thing you've got? Hypodermic?
That's right.
Keep it away from me.
Oh, you needn't worry. There's nothing in it.
Keep away. Keep away. No.
Yes, Miss Clemson. Yes. You needn't worry, my dear Miss Clemson. There's nothing in it. What the hell?
Stay right where you are, if you please.
That's she. That's a woman.
What the hell are you doing here?
Stay right where you are.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? You're not the porter.
No, madam, and you're not Mrs. Forrest.
What?
I'm a police officer, madam. Sergeant Harvey, Scotland Yard.
No.
Constable.
Sergeant.
See the lady, will you?
Yes, Sergeant.
Right. Mary Whittaker, alias Forrest, I arrest you on the charge of
Yes.
attempted murder for a start.
Is that all?
No, Miss Whittaker, very probably not. And I must warn you that anything you say may be taken down and used in evidence at your trial.
Trial? Oh, look, this is quite outrageous. Your whole attitude. This woman forced her way into my flat and attacked me.
And how is it that she's now lying on the floor unconscious?
It was self-defense. I struggled with her and she fell against the table.
Indeed, Miss Whittaker. Now, would you mind passing me that hypodermic, please?
This?
Yes, please.
Oh, very well.
Thank you.
I don't know why you're bothering about that. It's what I use for my neuralgia injections.
Really?
Yes. It's completely harmless. There's nothing in it.
But, of course, that's just how you like it, Miss Whittaker.
What the devil do you mean?
I wouldn't exactly call that hypodermic harmless. It doesn't need anything in it, the way you use it. Now, are you really sure you're all right, Miss Clemson?
Perfectly.
Sure?
Perfectly. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Here we are, my lord.
Ah, Bunter, splendid. Miss Clemson will be most grateful.
Do you care to try this, madam?
Oh, thank you. What is it?
It's Bunter's patent pick-me-up, Miss Clemson. Do you the world of good. I strongly recommend it.
Really? But mightn't I get intoxicated?
You might. But after what you've been through, why not?
Well, all right. Oh, I say, it's good.
There. What did I tell you?
Oh, it's really good, Bunter. Thank you very much.
Not at all, madam. Thank you.
Well, there we are, Charles. The end of the case. And nearly the end of you, Miss Clemson. What a day it's been.
Oh, that woman's face, Lord Peter. I just can't believe I'm alive.
I can imagine.
But I still don't understand about the hypodermic. There wasn't any poison in it or anything.
I know there wasn't. That was the whole idea.
But how did you get onto it?
Mrs. Myrtle.
Your car?
Yes. Remember this morning when I got to your office late? She had an airlock in her petrol feed?
Of course. And we had the same trouble this afternoon.
Exactly. The whole thing came to me suddenly on the way back to town. When I got to Hyde Park, I found a call box and rang Dr. Carr to see what he thought. He could, as they say, have kicked himself.
But you mean the hypodermic was only injecting air?
Nothing but air. Look. The heart pushes blood round the body, right? It acts as a pump.
Yes.
Like the petrol pump in a car. Introduce a blockage into the bloodstream, and the heart stops pumping.
I see.
You see? The hypodermic is filled with air. This is injected into the bloodstream. The air bubble causes a blockage, and the result? Just another case of heart failure. No special symptoms. Nothing. Only one thing.
What?
Somewhere, the tiny mark of the needle. If you happen to be looking for it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a wicked mind to think of a thing like that.
Wicked and knowledgeable. She's a fully qualified nurse, don't forget.
Yes.
And, of course, as Carr pointed out, the one thing a nurse has to do when giving an injection, a normal injection, is to be completely positive there's no air trapped in the hypodermic.
Yes, of course. But, Mr. Parker,
Yes?
Well, now, that sergeant I thought was the porter. How did he come to be there in time?
Because I sent him. He phoned me at Leehampton with some information that proved Mrs. Forrest and Mary Whittaker were one and the same person.
Ah, that woman had us fooled. I suppose all that bleached hair was a wig.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
And that makeup?
I know.
Well, as soon as I knew about Mrs. Forrest, I knew you were definitely walking into trouble, Miss Clemson. I got Harvey to go straight round to the flats and contact the real porter. As luck would have it, the chap had spare keys to all the flats in case of fire.
Ah.
So Harvey borrowed the key to the flat, and while he was about it, the porter's uniform.
It wasn't too bad a fit, huh?
It wasn't. You see, we thought it could well be best to let you go on up to the flat when you got there, Miss Clemson, but with Harvey to keep an eye on you, just thinking he was the porter wouldn't worry you.
I see what you mean.
Well, then he went through to the entrance hall and waited for developments. You arrived first, and you just after, I gather, Peter.
Just as Miss Clemson's taxi was pulling away, about 30 seconds behind.
Good heavens.
The moment you got into the lift, the sergeant and I made a dash for the stairs. We got up to the second floor just as you were doing your stuff about the mission settlement. Then she let you in. And when we heard the sitting room door close, we used the spare key to let ourselves in, too.
That's amazing. But you know, what I don't understand, Lord Peter, is why. Why did she do all those terrible things?
Why? God knows. Greed, I suppose. In fairness to Miss Dawson did want her to have her money when she died. The catch was the old girl wouldn't commit herself in writing. Then when the Reverend Hallelujah turned up and the new Property Act began to be discussed, she realized her position might be very precarious. But when you think of it, there are only two things she could do. Either trick Miss Dawson into making a will, or see that she died before the new act came into force.
Yes, yes.
Well, we heard today that, in fact, she tried to spot a trickery, but Miss Dawson caught her out. So that was that. She got the go-to-bed girls innocently standing by to witness the signing, instead of which they witnessed a row. And their knowledge of that row made them potentially dangerous.
Yes.
Well, she dismissed them. I must have made a point of knowing where they had gone to in London.
Mm-hmm.
But as regards her aunt, she was left with the simple alternative of seeing she died before the 1st of January 1926. And she did so with her little hypodermic.
Horrible. But, Lord Peter, now, about poor Bertha Go-to-Bed. Now, if Mary Whittaker was down at the cottage at the time she died, how can Mary have murdered her?
Because at that time she wasn't at the cottage. What? She'd spotted my advertisement for the Go-to-Beds and had gone up to London.
But Vera said she never left the cottage.
Vera lied.
I can't believe it.
You have to believe it. Because when we interviewed Mrs. Forrest, she admitted being in London at the time in question. And as we now know, Mrs. Forrest is, in fact, Mary Whittaker.
Yes, of course.
So Vera was lying. But only out of loyalty. Because Mary asked her to say she'd never left the cottage. Though she couldn't have realized why she asked her that. She thought the trip to London was simply to pay off a blackmailer. She didn't know it was to murder Bertha. She sent you that letter because she liked you, trusted you, and simply had to tell you about those checks. But it's my guess she'd never have told you of Mary's trip to London.
I think you're right. But those checks, where was the money going?
To Mrs. Forrest, I'd say.
Yes.
Mrs. Forrest?
The double identity. At any time, if things got difficult, Miss Whittaker could disappear and Mrs. Forrest carry on. But to do so, Mrs. Forrest had to have money.
Of course.
And a bank account. So, Mary Whittaker draws cash in Leehampton and Mrs. Forrest pays it into her bank in South Audley Street.
Simple, isn't it?
Yes, her big mistake was that £5 note, the one in Bertha's handbag. Without that, we'd have known nothing of Mrs. Forrest at all.
That little visit we paid her must have got her rattled. I think that was when she decided to stage her disappearance.
As Mary Whittaker?
Yes, they really should have done better the other way round.
But why murder poor little Vera?
Simply to make things look convincing. One young woman bashed on the head with a spanner, the other spirited away by a couple of toughs.
Vera would have done anything for her.
I know. But as far as Mary was concerned, Vera was expendable. I think that's her whole attitude to humanity. She probably did it after they'd had their picnic. Vera's most likely having a snooze. Mary won't risk killing her with a spanner. She's hardly experienced in that direction. So she puts her properly asleep with a little chloroform, does her usual neat job with the hypodermic, and then as soon as the girl is dead, lays on some blows with the spanner. And because Vera's blood's already stopped flowing, the spanner doesn't cause much of a mess.
Yes, of course.
Well, then, Mary nips with the gorse to the Renault, which she's driven down from London the day before. In it, she's got that magazine, the Black Mask. 2 pairs of men's shoes to make footprints, and the cat from Chesterton.
And off she goes to London in the Renault.
Exactly. This all happens the day before yesterday. Yesterday, she takes a short trip to her pillar box in WC1 and posts a bearer cheque for £10,000 to the Reverend Hallelujah Dawson, who lives, or purely by chance, in Stepney.
Yes, he gets the cheque this morning, goes round to a bank this afternoon, and is held by Stepney police on suspicion of murdering Vera Featherstone and abducting Mary Whittaker for the purposes of illegal gain.
What a mind that woman must have. It's frightening.
It is. I'd hate to play chess with her. Old Hallelujah must have been thrilled by that cheque there, Charles. He must have thought she'd had a change of heart. He'll be dreadfully disappointed not to get that money.
Who said he won't get it?
Charles, you old devil.
It's a perfectly good cheque for £10,000, signed by Mary Whittaker. No reason why it shouldn't be cleared in the ordinary course of business.
Charles, I take my hat off to you.
Thank you, my lord. Most kind of you. But, you know, there's just one thing about all this that worries me. I wonder if you thought about it.
What's that?
Proof.
Proof?
Evidence. Look, I agree with everything you've said. I'm confident that woman has committed 3 murders and attempted a 4th tonight. And at this moment, she's in the cells at Savile Row charged with that attempt. But with a good defence, there's a strong chance she may get off.
Oh, surely not.
Well, she may stick to her story that Miss Clemson attacked her.
But that's nonsense.
Yes, I know. Of course it's nonsense. We all know that. But can we convince a jury it's nonsense? That's our job now. That and getting enough real evidence over the other deaths. Well, we've a certain amount, but I'm not at all sure it's enough. We need enough for a conviction.
I wonder who this is. 11:12. Hello? Yes, that's right. Well, certainly. He's just here. It's for you, Charles. Savile Row Police Station.
Oh, right. Parker here. Oh, yes, what is it, Sergeant? What? But wasn't there even... I see. Right, there's nothing you can do. I'll be straight over.
We're too late, are we?
I'm afraid we are. Suicide.
No.
In her cell. She tied a sheet to the window bars and strangled herself.
May God rest her soul.
Yes. So you don't get your conviction, Charles?
No, I don't get a conviction.
But you do get proof?
You could call it that, Peter.
I think so, yes. I think you could call it proof.
Unnatural Death, the novel by Dorothy L. Sayers, was dramatized for radio by David Geary. The part of Lord Peter Wimsey was played by Hugh Burden, and Detective Inspector Charles Parker by Clifford Norgate. Bunter, William Edel. Miss Crimson, Catherine Parr. Mrs. Forrest, Eva Haddon. Mrs. Budge, Kathleen Helm. Nurse Phillimore, Kate Binchy. Sergeant Harvey, John Rowe. Merbles, Louis Stringer. Vera Featherstone, Gilly Gratham. Inspector Rogers, Edward Kelsey. P.C. Barton, Graham Allam. And Dr. Carr, John Sampson. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
We bring you Violent Shaw, a play for radio by Ian Cullen. Violent Shaw.
Hurry it up, you lot. Get that cod end over the side. The fish will swim to England and give themselves up if you go on knitting with the nets.
Get knitted yourself.
I heard that, Carter. It'll cost you a jar when we get into port.
I've forgotten what a jar looks like. One sniff of the tap room and I'll be in happy land.
Save a bit of cash then, won't you? Maybe this trip will give your missus a sniff of the housekeeping.
That's it, mate. And you've finished making funnies. We're waiting on you and the skipper.
Ready, Skip?
Let go the troll!
Mind the warp! All the way, Skip! Who we got at the fish hole?
Young Fenner and Blackie Masters.
Right, get this fish barn cleared double quick. Fenner, Masters, bags out, fish coming down.
Not before time. We're freezing down here.
Crack some ice, work a sweat up.
Funny.
Come in, George. Good kip?
Yeah. Not long enough, that's all.
Never is. You take over the wheel, George.
Right,
Skip, there's home base on the radio. Mr. Benson for you.
Damn. Another few drags and the hold will be full.
Give the old man my love. I don't think.
Mr. Benton, sir? Ferreton here. Over.
No need to shout, Ferreton. Over.
Oh, sorry, sir. What's the score?
How soon can you leave?
You're the boss. A few more hauls would make for a good catch, though. Over.
Scrub it, Ferreton. I want you to leave today for the usual place. Over.
Will do, sir. I'll radio our estimated time of arrival from the Minches.
Goodbye and good luck, Ferreton. Out.
Yeah, the man Sparks. Make the call to Sheffield.
Right away, Skip. Trawler Kestrel to Sheffield. Kestrel 2 to Sheffield. Are you receiving? Come in, please.
Last drag, George. I'll go tell the crew.
The hole's not full and we're on the fish, didn't you tell him?
Well, Mr. Benton knows what he's doing, George, and he hates argument.
Yeah, well, he's the boss, I suppose.
Dead right he is. Now, watch the lads perk up when I tell them.
Hurry it up! Carter, you're all thumbs this trip. What's the matter with you?
I'm cold, you nerk.
Tough titty. Speed up or you'll find yourself in the ice room.
Okay, lads. Let's hope this is a good one. Once we've hauled in, we're going home.
What's up then, Blackie?
Skipper must have told them they're going home.
Well, that's daft. When we're on the fish, why cut the trip short?
Well, I can think of no else that could raise a cheer.
In any case, we've now to celebrate, shoveling all this ice. Do you get a lot of short trips with dynasty trawlers?
Only when Ferreton's skipper. He must have a nagging missus or something.
Oh, I lost his nerve. I'd rather have a full hold than a short trip. I need the poundage. I'm getting married soon.
You must be crackers. But if you must, get used to shortcomings. Do yourself a favour in long run if you do.
Seems daft to me. Different if we can't find the fish. A day more or less makes no odds then.
And never question governors, lad. They've got their reasons. Hey, let's get on with job, eh? I'm getting famished.
Come in, Sheffield, please, if you are receiving.
Sheffield receiving you now, Chesterton 2. Go ahead, please. Over.
Put me through to our agent, will you? Quick as you like, old man.
Immediately. One moment, please.
Hello? Kestrel 2?
Johan?
Speaking.
Sorry to have got you out of bed.
That's okay. What's news?
Rendezvous in about 4 hours from now. 800 hours approximately.
Same position as last reported.
That's right.
keep watch for me.
Don't worry. Out.
We'll inform Stornoway as late as possible, George.
Well, it goes against the grain to abandon the fishing.
I agree, George. But we've orders, and Benton has a schedule.
All set, Skip. Johan will rendezvous at around 800.
Right. George, tell the bosun I want all hands below at breakfast, half an hour before that, and make sure he understands. All hands, bar thee and me.
Don't worry, Skip, we'll do.
And see that Cookie's out of his bunk and brewed up.
OK, will do.
Blackie, pen up. Up you go. Breakfast.
Not before time, eh, Blackie?
Yeah, we're not clear yet down here.
Never mind. Get your breakfast. We'll finish up and seal the hold after.
Yeah, daft way to go on if you ask me. Still, best do as you're told, eh, lad? My belly thinks my throat's being cut. Here, come on.
I'll finish the row and follow you, Blackie.
Suit yourself. Me, I'll never look a gift horse in, what's it? See you.
Right.
Any time now, George. Are the hands all in the mess?
Bosun says so. All below decks, anyway.
I'll check the radar. Might spot Johan if he's close enough. Stand by for the line.
He's coming, Skip.
Good. Give him the all clear, and then go on deck. See you there.
Right. That's enough. Now for some breakfast. What's going on?
Deck's clear, Skip.
It better be, George. Grab the line, George.
Right.
Everything okay, Johan?
Yeah. No trouble.
How many boxes this time?
2 as usual. Ready?
When you like, Johan.
Coming. Now.
Got it. Yeah, Skip.
Number 2, coming. Now.
Okay, Johan. Both are safe. Off you go.
Where's the cash, Mr. Farrington?
Double next trip. That's what the man said. Okay.
My people will not be happy. However, cast off the line, please. Thank you. Goodbye.
Standard. Get your standard here. Standard. Togger. Standard. Standard.
Evening, Albert. Thanks.
Hello, Sergeant. You on nights again, are you?
Right, Albert. Should be a detective yourself, you know that. So, what have you got for us tonight?
Nothing local, Gav. Right down Bermondsey way. Thought there was all poos down there, I did.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Right, Gav. Standard. Standard. Get your standard here.
Richmond Police. Can I help you? Oh, yes, madam. Oh, hey, Mike.
Yes, Sarge?
You could just hold on for a second, madam.
What's up now, Sarge?
Superintendent Miller wants to see you, Mike. Upstairs.
Miller?
Stanter.
What's up? Trouble?
I don't know. You look pretty grim.
Oh, what have I done now? Ta.
Oh, sorry about that, madam. What colour is your budgie?
Come in.
You wanted me, sir?
Yes, Fenner. Come in, will you?
Oh, something wrong, sir?
Sit down, Fenner. Just had a report from up north, Grimsby.
Oh, yes, sir?
You've got a brother up there.
Yes, sir, on trawlers. In some sort of trouble, is he?
I'm afraid so. Yes.
What's the young idiot been up to? We can sort it, can't we, sir?
I'm sorry, Fenner. His ship Kestrel 2 has reported your brother lost at sea. I'm very sorry.
But that's daft, sir.
Well, it happens, as you know very well.
But he was raised on boats.
I don't have any details. There'll be an inquest, of course, and compensation.
Compensation?
Or at least the automatic lost at sea payment. Quite substantial, I believe.
Oh, yes, sir.
quite.
Parents living?
No. No, sir, they're both dead.
Was he married?
He was 19, sir.
So, you're next of kin?
Yes.
Well, I'll arrange leave. You'll be needed at the inquest, and no doubt you'll want to sort out his belongings.
He didn't have much, sir. Most of that will be on his ship.
Orchestral, too?
It was his first trip in that one.
Bad luck, eh? Well, that's it then, Fenner. I'll fix a travel warrant and leave. Take as long as you need, but remember that we need you here.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and Fenner, you realize that you'll be off your manor, don't you? Leave the detective work to the locals.
What detective work, sir?
Just do as I say.
Well, yes, of course, sir.
Get me Superintendent Abbott in Grimsby? Yes, I'll hold.
Mike, over here.
Yeah? Betty! What are you doing here?
Woman Police Sergeant Mackay. Have I changed so much?
The uniform's not a bad disguise.
I've been assigned to meet you. After you went south, I felt in need of a change, so took a leaf out of your book, joined the force. When I heard you were coming, I was given the job of making you feel at home.
Coincidence?
With a little help from my friends. Mike, I'm very sorry to hear about David.
Thank you.
A horrid business, lost at sea. It's sort of unfinal.
I'm afraid it's final, all right. Did you see him up here at all?
Around? Hardly to speak to. Fuzz don't make friends easily. I think he was embarrassed. Didn't want his pals to take the mickey out of him.
You got a car?
Of course. It's good to see you again, Mike. It's been a long time.
Yeah. I'm still in shock. But you're the last person and a sergeant.
Come on. The car's outside. Do you know what happened, Mike?
Very little yet. No witnesses, apparently. The boy just went missing.
That night?
According to the report, they'd started for home waters.
When was he missed?
Well, I'm not certain. A chap called Blackie Masters shared a cabin with David. He raised the first alarm.
Rings a bell?
Big crew for my father years back when I was just a kid.
So it's just a straightforward lost at sea, no complications?
Unless the owners try to establish suicide.
Well, surely they won't do that.
No, it's been known, but unlikely. No evidence either way. I should think they'll pay up quickly and quietly to get the whole thing forgotten as soon as possible.
Was it a rough trip?
About average. Nothing special either way, according to the skipper's log. Is the Kestrel still in dock?
Arrived this morning. One of our chaps went on board and asked all the usual questions. Pretty hopeless, though. All he managed to do was confirm the radio reports and clear up the timings a bit.
You checked the log?
Bound to. Must have confirmed the radio report or I'd have heard something. Not a very good catch, apparently. Kestrel left the grounds a day early for some reason.
What's the skipper's name, Betty?
Ferreton. The first officer is a chap called Appleby. George, I think.
Oh, thanks. Do the crews still use the same pubs?
What do you think? Of course they do. The nearest.
Oh, drop me off in Fish Dock Road, will you?
Why?
Oh, nothing special. Just like a few words, that's all.
Do you want me to stay with you?
No, thanks. I'll see you at the inquiry.
If you'd like me to be there.
Yes, I would. Very much. Well, this'll do, driver.
Mike, anything I can do, a drink, a chat, a shoulder to cry on, you know where to find me.
I'll remember, Betty. Thanks.
We've a lot to catch up on.
Oh, thanks for the lift, Sergeant.
What'll it be, sir?
Whiskey, large and neat. Blackie Masters in?
Blackie? Oh, aye, in the back. Easy to concentrate on the business in hand back there. Yeah, must have had a good trip and all. Plenty of cash about.
Oh, I heard different. The crew all flush?
Well, now you come to mention it, Blackie's doing most of the buying.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Blackie. Remember me?
Who are you?
Mark Fenner. I was knee-high last time I saw you.
Yeah, but... Well, I'm damned. Hey, sit down, son. What you having?
Whiskey.
Hey, 2 more whiskies, Harry. Not too small. Coming.
You're about young David, are you? He was talking about you night he went over, poor kid.
Saying what, Blackie?
Well, about you being a copper now, up in smoke.
Why?
Why what?
Why was he talking about me?
Well, no reason, just talk. I'd forgotten, forgotten he even ever had a brother. That's what happens when you go away south, you get forgotten.
72 pence, Blackie.
Here you are, Harry. Here, have one yourself.
Oh, I'll give it a miss this shout if you don't mind.
Suit yourself.
Good trip, was it?
No, rotten. Well, not bad, I suppose. My trouble is I'm never satisfied.
Well, it can't have been that bad. That's quite a roll of money you've got there.
Yeah, well, I'm third hand now, Poundage on catch mounts up.
So long as you get the fish, right?
Sure. Everyone knows that. I mean, basics no good to man nor beast.
Is Skipper Ferreton in here?
Over there in corner.
Who's that with him?
George Appleby, the mate. They're thick as thieves.
I think I'll have a word.
It was an accident, Fenner. Lost at sea, nothing else.
I never said it wasn't an accident, Blackie. Where will you be when you leave here?
Why?
In case I want to see you again.
Oh, I'll be around.
Oh, thanks for the drink.
Mike!
Hello, Betty.
The super wants to see you.
Who?
Superintendent Abbott. Seems I was supposed to take you straight back.
Oh, what does he want?
Perhaps he wants to pick your brains. We don't get many London detectives up this way.
It would have been a courtesy, if nothing else, Fenner, had you reported straight to me.
Sorry, sir.
I've had your Superintendent Miller on the line. Seems to think you might get yourself into trouble up here.
Well, I can't think why, sir.
No doubt he knows your capabilities. You're here for the inquiry. That's tomorrow. And then you're to go straight back.
I have permission to stay as long as I consider necessary, sir.
Why should it be necessary for you to stay beyond the inquiry, Fenner?
No reason, sir. I'd just like to ask around a bit to find out what happened out there.
Are you telling me you suspect that your brother's death was not an accident?
Not really, sir. I'd just like to make sure.
Well, then I'm sorry. I've enough problems as it is without you muddying the waters. You're too involved anyway, Fenner. Any questions that need asking will be asked by the local men. We don't need your assistance.
Will they, sir? I mean, will the questions be asked?
If anything at the inquiry suggests that further investigation is warranted, yes.
The inquiry is a formality, sir. You know that.
Are you implying that the witnesses will lie?
No, sir. Suggesting the possibility.
Once again, have you any reason to make this suggestion?
My brother was a good seaman, sir. Took after our father.
So are most of the men who sail. Do you know how many are reported lost at sea each year?
Sir. Yes.
Well, then I suggest you accept your loss and keep your unfounded suspicions to yourself. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in serious trouble. Is that clear?
So my brother becomes a statistic.
That sounds dangerously like impertinence, Fenner.
It's not meant to, sir. Will you be having the inquiry covered? Sir?
As you seem determined to make it an issue, I'll be there myself.
According to the evidence we've heard this morning from Skipper Ferreton, Mr. Appleby, and others from the crew of Kestrel 2...
Who's the girl?
The missing man, David Fenner,
Don't know.
deckhand on that ship, was
She's
lost
pretty.
at sea during the night watch.
And upset.
While unaccompanied.
Catch us as we go out, will you?
Will Abbott watching me?
Well, you'll be in trouble for being here at all, I expect. Might as well compound the felony.
Or a deliberate act of self-destruction. It is my decision to record an open verdict on the incident. And I'm instructed to pass on the condolences of Mr. Alan T. Benton, chairman of Dynasty Trawlers Limited, to the friends and relatives of the missing man. This hearing is closed.
Oh, don't lose the girl. I'll see you later.
Right.
Mr. Fenner?
Yeah?
I represent the company's insurers. David Fenner listed you next of kin.
That's right.
There should be no problems, Mr. Fenner, over the lost-at-sea compensation?
No, it's automatic.
Should you be considering a private action against the owners, I must point out that with the open verdict, there will be some difficulty in establishing negligence.
I hadn't thought of taking action against the owners.
They'll be glad to hear it, Mr. Fenner. Needless to say anything that I or they can do to help.
I'll let you know.
Where shall we send the check, Mr. Fenner?
I'll be around for a while. Gossett Hotel.
I don't see why, Fenner. Seemed a conclusive hearing to me.
I have a few loose ends to tie up, sir.
I don't want to seem hard, Fenner, but Superintendent Miller did stress that you're needed back there.
I'll be as quick as I can, sir. A day or so.
Who's that girl? Sergeant Mackay's talking to you.
I don't know, sir.
Just remember, Fenner, these accidents cause enough distress to people without prolonging their suffering with unnecessary questions. Tell Sergeant Mackay that. Do it, yeah?
Sorry to intrude, Miss Hope, but we did wonder who you were.
David and I were to be married in a few months.
Have you met David's brother, Michael Fenner?
No, but David talked about him all the time. Very proud of his brother, were David.
Would you like to meet him? He's here for a day or so.
Yes. Yes, I think I would.
Oh.
Will you excuse me now, please?
How about this evening? Gossett Hotel at about 6.
All right. I'll try.
Pleased to meet you, Skipper. Mr. Appleby.
Fenner. Sorry it had to be my ship, Fenner.
Oh, I don't suppose it made much difference.
Still my responsibility. Are you staying in Grimsby?
Not for long.
Oh, good. I'm sure it's healthier to get away. Back to London, eh? You'll forget easier there. Right, Mr. Appleby?
Right, Skip.
You know, I was surprised not to see Blackie Masters at the inquiry. He told me he was the last to see David alive.
I told you that, did he? Oh, it must be right, then. I weren't aware of it.
Well, I'd like to clear up a couple of points. Can you give me his address?
Oh, of course. You'll need to drop by the office anyway to collect David's gear. You can have the address then.
You don't know it offhand? No, I'm a bit tight for time.
Oh, sorry, can't help it. Can you, George?
No idea, Skip.
Okay, then I'll drop by your office later. I'd like a word with Mr. Benton anyway.
Ah. I'll tell him to inspect you. Bye.
Have you found anything, Mike?
Would you expect almost anyone in a town this size to know where everyone else lives? Or is it not as small a place as I imagine?
Who to know where who lives?
A skipper and first mate to know the address of one of their regular third hands.
I don't really know.
No. Seems odd, though. Oh, who was the girl?
Oh, your brother's fiancée, according to her. Seemed pretty cut up. She's meeting us tonight.
Good. Now, do me a favour, will you, Betty?
Ask
round the fish key. I want to know what sort of catches Kestrel 2's been landing recently, plus anything you can pick up about Featherstone and the rest of the crew.
You'll get me shot, you know that.
Got any contact with the transport police?
Sergeant Johns is okay. He retires in about 2 months.
Well, chat him up on the QT.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him I want to know anything out of the ordinary, especially if Kestrel's involved. Can do.
Of course I can, and will. Where will you be?
Trying to locate Blackie. Then with Mr. Alan T. Benton.
Ooh, mixing with the knobs, eh? Better not tread on his toes, Mike. He wields a big stick in these parts.
Oh, just thanking him for his condolences, that's all. See you tonight. Blackie, Ian?
Oh, it's a bit early, chum, even for him. Mind you, this shore leave is not wasting much drinking time.
Oh, hard at it, is he?
Never seen him like it. And he's a drinker at the best of times. Oh, losing his pals upset him, I reckon.
He said much about it, has he?
Well, not really. It's funny in a way. It's as though he'd like to talk about it, but won't. You know what I mean? When the whiskey gets him, he starts sort of dropping hints and that.
Oh, what sort of hints?
Nothing definite. Last night, though, he were bragging about his money. Great wad he had still. Said he were onto something big. But clammed up when I asked him what it were.
Do you know where Blackie lives?
I'm not sure exactly. Up Marston way.
Well, if he comes in, tell him I'm looking for him, will you? I'm staying at the Gossett.
Sure.
And he's looking for Blackie Masters, Mr. Benton. Wanted to know where he lives.
Did you tell him?
Of course not, sir. But when he comes here, I'll have to.
Can Masters be trusted?
He's been paid plenty. Honestly, Mr. Benton, I had no choice.
You didn't pay young Fenner. Not in cash.
One over the side is possible. I mean, it happens, but 2 on one trip, and it's a big thing. You know that, Mr. Benton.
One's too many by the look of things, Featherstone.
What are we going to do?
How soon can Kestrel get underway?
Well, she's not due out till tomorrow night.
Answer the question.
A couple of hours, if we can find the crew. Not much for the shore gang to do after the last trip.
Right. I'll see to the crew, except Blackie. You and Appleby find him and get him aboard. Make sure he's not seen. Keep him out of sight until you hear from me. Have you got that?
Until we hear what, Mr. Benton?
Either it's safe for him to come back, or it's not.
No, I can't lose another man. Not next time out.
No one will know he sailed with Kestrel, unless you get careless. If he needs to be got rid of, I'll put the word about that you sailed without him. With luck, the police will think he's taken off to London or somewhere and start looking for him. If it comes to that, it means they're worried about young Fenner. Well, he invents some story of a quarrel between Blackie and Fenner, and so you discovered it on this last trip.
So, Masters disappears for good, and there'll be no more questions about young Fenner. That's brilliant.
Obvious. I just hope it's not too obvious.
Will there be any merchandise in this trip?
I'll arrange it if I can. I'll speak to Johan tonight and radio instructions out to you. If there is a parcel ready, it's the last one for the time being.
Oh, will you tell Johan that? We owe him for the last consignment already.
No. You tell him.
Huh?
In the nicest and cleanest way. If ever we resume the operation, a new contact will be safer anyway. If we don't, I want no potential blackmailers. Not even Icelandic.
Right, Mr. Benton.
And this time, bring back the fish. A full hold looks less suspicious and keeps the crew happy. There's been some grumbling at the quayside, I'm told.
Who'll give me 30? 25.
Press on.
24. 23.
Sergeant Johns.
22.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Sergeant, yourself. You're a stranger down here, aren't you?
I know you hate us civvies working on your patch.
You knew that were true, Sergeant Mackay, and I deny it. There's no reason why you can't drop by occasionally for a chat and a cuppa.
Too busy. Should have joined the transport police like you did and settled for an easy life watching the ships go by.
Oh, don't you believe it. Well, what brings you here today, Sergeant, and in uniform?
To see you, of course.
In an official capacity?
Not exactly.
Thought I'd not heard of any flap on. Better come into my shelter and I'll put kettle on. Well, what's the secret?
Kestrel 2.
What about her?
Anything and everything. Gossip, speculation, opinions.
Lost a decky last trip, didn't they? Something to do with that?
A boy called David Fenner. His brother's an old flame of mine. Sergeant, CID in London.
And he's worried, eh? Interesting.
Could all be nothing, Sergeant, but Mike, that's the brother. Well, he thinks there's something wrong. Just a hunch, really.
May not be a bad one either.
There is something?
The skipper, Ferreton. Had 4 catches lately. Last dozen trips or so. Odd that. Mr. Alan T. Benton would be the first owner to beach a skipper who doesn't bring back the fish.
Anything else?
Oh, bit of grumbling among the crew. Poor fishing minced in a pay packets. Seems Ferreton's taken to leaving the grounds early, even when he's on fish. Of course, at time, crew think it's a great idea, until they get back to port and find that their money's not much above basic.
Has anyone made any guesses about Ferreton?
Talk says he's lost his nerve. This time of year it can blow a bit off Iceland.
You don't believe that, do you, Sergeant?
No, we think he's up to something. Had him watched on his return last couple of trips. Coast Guard, Customs and Excise and our lads. Kestrel steamed straight in and started unloading. She weren't met in open water, dropped nothing over the side except rubbish, and Customs and Excise used the missing decky as an excuse to have a poke around below decks. Nothing.
Except a poor catch and an early return.
Right. Hang on, though.
What?
Poor catch, aye. Early return. Should have checked that.
Well, surely the only point of leaving the fishing grounds early is to get back to port early.
Aye, half a tick. Still worth checking.
Who are you calling?
Dynasty Trawlers.
John's here, Transport Police.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
Kestrel 2. Does her getting in a day early mean that she'll leave ahead of her normal time, or is she an extra day in port?
One moment, please. I don't understand the question, Sergeant. Kestrel 2 arrived yesterday morning as scheduled on the board. She sails tomorrow night after the usual 3 days.
Sorry, I forget I asked. I was off duty when she docked. Should know by now not to listen to pub chatter. Thanks.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Funny, that.
I heard. Kestrel 2 left the grounds a day early and docked here on schedule.
So, somewhere she lost a day.
There was nothing in her log to suggest they had trouble. Can we find out any more?
Well, I can have a damn good try. Where can I contact you?
I'm seeing Mike at 6 at the Gossett Hotel.
Well, where's he now, do you know?
Probably at the Dynasty Shipping Office, collecting his brother's belongings.
Right. I'll get on radio and find out what's what. See you later.
I've been trying to locate Blackie Masters, Mr. Benton.
What he does with his shore time is none of my business, Mr. Fenner.
Are you satisfied with the amount of fish Skipper Ferreton's been landing in recent months?
Not really.
But you've not beached him.
Well, everyone can have a bad patch. He'll pull through his. Why kick a good skipper?
Well, he's lucky to have such an understanding employer. Do you also pay cruise poundage on uncorked fish?
I'm not that understanding.
Blackie was pretty flush last night.
Not with my money, he wasn't.
Well, could Ferreton be working some racket or fiddle without your knowing?
Certainly, but unlikely. What did you have in mind?
Well, I'm not in a position to say yet, Mr. Benton. Not until I've located Blackie Masters.
Well, they'll give you his address downstairs.
They did that an hour ago, and I've been out there. Masters was collected by cab a short time before I arrived.
By cab? He is throwing his money around, isn't he?
If he paid for the cab, yes.
Benton?
All set, Mr. Benton.
You've got these special provisions on board?
Safely stowed.
Good. You've got harbour clearance. I fixed that. Good hunting. Keep in touch.
Thanks, Mr. Benton.
Mr. Fenner, you are understandably upset over your loss, but I suggest that you're allowing your policeman's nose to lead you on a wild goose chase. I'm a busy man, and not responsible for the crews I run, except insofar as they get the fish to port in good condition. Beyond that, I have no interest in their activities, and I'm not prepared to be cross-questioned about them. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Mr. Benton, quite clear. I'm sorry I troubled you. Good afternoon.
Abbott.
Superintendent Benton here.
Hmm?
Your chap Fenner.
Not my chap, Mr. Benton, but, what about him?
He's making a damned nuisance of himself.
Still asking questions, is he?
Your chap or not, I want him stopped. He could give Dynasty a bad name and stir up trouble for no sensible purpose.
I'm sorry you've been annoyed, Mr. Benton, but I'm sure Fenner has his reasons.
Be a damned sight sorrier if you don't put a stop to it, Abbott. I'm not without influence in this town.
You've not got enough to make threats, sir. I've noted your complaint, and it will be dealt with in the usual manner. Goodbye. Put me through to Superintendent Miller, CID, Richmond, London.
Crew will want to know why their shore time's been cut, Skip. I'd like to know myself.
You talk too much, Blackie.
Oh, I've not said a word, honest. Not to a soul.
Nah, and we've cut shore time to make sure you don't.
Young Fenner's brother, the one you talked to first night in, he's looking for you, Blackie. We had to make sure he didn't find you.
Well, he might still be there in 3 weeks' time when we get back, Mr. Appleby.
Don't worry about a thing, Blackie. Do your work and keep your mouth shut. Fenner will be sorted.
The crew are on bonus. Now, one way and another, your little snoop round on the last trip with young Fenner has cost us a packet, Blackie. Make sure you're worth it.
Look, Mr. Appleby, I'll not say nothing. It's none of my business. I don't want any money. I don't want out to do it, all right?
Too late, Blackie. You're in it all the way up. Get below with the rest of the men.
Right, Skip.
And stop worrying. We're well covered.
You believe that, Skip?
No choice, George. We've got to trust Mr. Benton, same as he has to trust us. Difference is, he's got more to lose.
You've a lot to lose, Fenner.
Just a couple of days.
Tomorrow, Fenner, I want you in London.
But there's something going on up here, sir. The dock police agree.
When you get back, you can make out a report, and we'll forward it through the usual channels for Superintendent Abbott to deal with. You're off your patch, Fenner, and out of line.
2 more days, sir, please.
My office, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning without fail. Is that clear?
Understood, sir.
Goodbye, Fenner.
Evening, Miss Mackay. Don't often see you in Gossett. You here on business?
I'm out of uniform, Charlie.
Much prettier you look, if I may say so, miss.
Any time, Charlie.
What'll it be, miss? Manager's compliments.
Oh, gin and tonic. Thanks. Mr. Fenner in yet?
Well, reception will know.
They said not.
Meeting him, are you?
Oh, not until 6.
Here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you, Charlie.
Thank you, miss.
Just beer for me, Charlie.
What's going on, Mr. Johns? A convention? You'll ruin my trade, you know.
Oh, got a guilty conscience, Charlie?
No, but most of my customers have. Must be up to some racket, or they couldn't afford these prices. There you are, Gov. Compliments to the manager.
Oh, a bribe, Charlie.
Just sit in a corner out of sight, and I'll keep them coming.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice to be popular, isn't it, Sergeant Mackay?
Please, not Sergeant. You'll get me a bad reputation.
We'll be very careful, Charlie. When Mr. Fenner arrives, or a Miss Hope, tell them which corner you've hidden us in, will you? Come on, Mr. Johns, before you're recognised. Any news?
Enough to rouse my curiosity. Should we wait till your friend gets here?
Excuse me. I'm here to meet a Mr. Fenner.
Hold on a sec, I'll buzz his room.
No, there's no need. I'm here.
Oh.
Oh, Miss Hope. I'm Mike Fenner. Thank you for coming. Shall we go through to the bar?
Yes. Yes, of course.
What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just that you're so like David. To look at, I mean. I wasn't prepared for that.
Oh, it's not unusual in brothers, Miss Hope. Will you come over here? Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Sergeant Johns.
Oh, no bother.
Hello, Betty. Oh, this is Miss Hope, Sergeant.
First name's all Mr., Mike. We've got Charlie at the bar, frightened to death.
Oh, fair enough.
Right, what'll it be?
Scotch for me, just ice. Miss Hope?
Pineapple.
And the same again for Betty and,
Albert.
And Albert.
Coming up in 2 ticks.
Well, it's quite a party we've got, Miss Hope. I'm sorry about this morning at the inquiry. I would have introduced myself, but I'd no idea that David had a girlfriend.
There wasn't a lot that you did know about David, was there, Mr. Fenner?
How do you mean?
You'd hardly call yourself the world's best writer of letters, would you? David worshipped you. Did you know that? Lived for news from you.
Oh, he understood. He didn't mind when I was too busy to write.
You mean he let you think he didn't mind? He refused to write to you about us, wanted to tell you in person. We waited for months for word of your next visit, and we just decided to make the journey to London because he couldn't wait any longer.
You'd planned a holiday in London?
We were looking forward to it. After his next trip.
He was all right then. Before Kestrel sailed, he not worried about anything.
Just your reaction to me. He'd changed ships for a better job. He was very ambitious, you know. Wanted to be a skipper. He went to Mr. Benton because he thought promotion would come quicker with dynasty trawlers.
Did he have any debts?
Not that I know of. And he'd have told me. He was very happy, Mr. Fenner. Looking forward so much to seeing you again.
What about you, Albert? Find anything that looks phony?
Not sure. After I'd had a chat with young Betty here, I made a few calls.
Any special reason?
Kestrel, too, left fishing grounds a day early, so logically she should have reached home a day early, too.
Unless she had engine trouble or some other hold-up. But there was nothing in her log to suggest any sort of trouble. Do you see, Mike?
So, she lost a whole day somewhere.
I know where she lost it, not why.
Where will do?
Stornoway.
Where's that exactly?
Out of Hebrides, Isle of Lewis.
On Kestrel's route from the fishing grounds?
No, quite a detour, in fact. At least 20 hours steaming.
So they wouldn't put him there for repairs?
No. The excuse was medical attention for the first mate, Appleby.
Is that likely?
Possible, but not usual, unless it was very serious. Even then they can radio for a doctor to join ship at sea much quicker.
Did Appleby have any medical attention after landing here?
Nothing more than medicinal brandy, so far as we know.
I'll check. Why else would Kestrel put into Stornoway, Albert?
I'd be guessing.
Then guess.
Contraband.
Smuggling, you mean? But why Stornoway?
It's very small. Only one of our transport chaps on duty there. Small population, so less gossip. Landing strip for moving the stuff further along pipeline. It's been known before.
Do you think it's likely?
It's possible, that's all I care about.
You mean you think David discovered something on board Kestrel? Smuggling or something?
We're just speculating, Miss Hope. Don't upset yourself.
Then you think someone pushed David over the side? Oh, that's horrible.
I don't think anything yet, Miss Hope. I'm simply checking up, that's all.
Can we find out what Kestrel did in Stornoway?
Only one way to do that for certain. Fly out there. If you can afford it. It cost about 50 quid private charter. I take it this inquiry is not official.
Can you fix a plane? Tonight?
Oh, aye, easy. Plenty of airstrips round here.
Right. Now, what time is it? 6:30. I can be there and back for the midnight train to London. Do that, will you, Albert?
Sure. Immediate takeoff.
Fast as I can get to the airfield. Betty, take care of Miss Hope for me, will you?
I'm coming with you.
If the super hears about this trip, I'll be on a fizzer for sure. There's no need for you to lose your stripes.
This is the first bit of excitement I've had for months. I'm coming.
I'll be all right, really. And 2 heads are better than one.
There's no time to pack.
Pack what?
Okay.
We'll be back by closing time.
We're ready for takeoff in 20 minutes. No, straight there and back, so far as I know. Cash before takeoff. Okay.
Well,
All set. I'll drive you out there.
Goodbye, then. I'll see you again, Mr. Fenner, I hope. And if there is anything funny about David, please find it.
I will, Miss Hope. I promise.
Benton here.
Mr. Benton, it's Charlie here, from the Gossip.
Well?
They've all been in here, Mr. Benton, like a ruddy convention. And young Fenner's girlfriend.
What were they doing?
I couldn't hear everything, but Albert Johns made a call from the bar phone. Chartered a plane.
To go where, Charlie?
Stornoway. And back. Don't know why, Mr. Benton.
All right, Charlie, thanks.
I've done what you asked me, Mr. Benton.
You'll get your money. I want direct radio link with Kestrel 2, person to person. Skipper Featherton. Call me back. Damn, Fenner.
Skipper, Mr. Benton's calling.
Oh, right. Take over, George.
Okay, Skip. Stay here, Sparks, or you might learn what you're not meant to.
Hello? Mr. Benton? Ferriton here.
You alone in there?
All right. And the door shut. What's up, sir?
Fenner flew out for Stornoway this evening.
That's bad, sir.
What can he learn?
Nothing. I don't think.
Appleby saw the doctor out there?
As planned, yes, sir.
Good. That's what I needed to know.
What do we do now, sir?
Stick to schedule. I'll keep you informed. But be ready to ditch Blackie Masters. He's too much of a liability now.
Are we covered on that?
He's listed here as having missed the ship. If Fenner finds anything in Stornoway, I'll tell him that Blackie has just gone missing.
Right, sir.
A lot depends on what that doctor says. Out.
Was there anything wrong with Appleby, Dr. Campbell?
He was complaining of stomach pain. I found nothing, but told him to see his GP.
Did you check if he did?
Oh, not really my business. He may have been malingering. It happens, you know.
Well, he sailed on another trip today.
Oh, did he now? Oh, then he cannot be so very ill, can he?
There was no mention in the ship's log of an unscheduled call on Stornoway.
Oh, well, rules are there to be broken, are they not?
How do you mean?
Well, if the skipper logged an extra 18 hours steaming for an unconfirmed sick call, he'd be on the carpet with the owner.
Yes, I can see that.
On the other hand, if the owner thought that Appleby was a health risk, Appleby would find himself beached, and the skipper needing a new first hand. Or if they're old mates, there's two good reasons for forgetting to log the landing here.
Yep. Makes sense, all right.
A lot depends on whether Appleby saw his own doctor.
Can I use your telephone, Doctor?
Oh, help yourself. Don't get a lot of visitors at this time of year.
Ah, thanks.
Will you join me in a wee spot of warmth, Miss Mackay, eh?
Abbott.
Mike Fenner here, sir.
Where the hell are you now, Fenner?
Stornoway.
You've got a nerve, Fenner.
I need a bit of help, sir. I'm catching the midnight train back to London. I won't have time to check for myself.
Check what?
Who George Appleby's GP is and whether Appleby reported stomach pains during his last shore leave.
You won't get any assistance from my division unless it is formally requested by your superior officer. Is that clear?
Oh, but
I'm
sir,
sending
look...
a report down to London requesting disciplinary action. Now I want you off my patch and out of my hair.
Pompous ass.
A dram, Mr. Fenner.
I need it. Thanks, Doctor.
Yeah, I'm a bit puzzled, Mr. Fenner, as to why the stopover was, in fact, not reported. Despite my rather glib explanation just now.
Oh, you convinced me. Cheers.
Aye, but I was answering your questions. Now I'm asking.
Change of heart, Doctor?
No, not really, Miss Mackay. We're a small population here in Stornoway, so we've the habit of minding our own business. Life gets to be intolerable otherwise.
I can imagine.
Oh, what puzzles you then, Doctor, if you don't mind breaking the habit just this once?
There'd be no point in the skipper of Kestrel 2 falsifying the log.
But you gave two good reasons.
They only apply on one condition, that the owner is kept in the dark about the stopover.
Do you mean he wasn't? He knew?
He can scarcely have not known, Mr. Fenner. He was here at the time.
Oh, Benton? Here?
He flew in a couple of hours after Kestrel arrived. Don't you, that's for certain.
But didn't anyone wonder why? Ask questions.
Oh, we're an island people, Miss Mackay. Once we started asking questions, who knows where it would end.
Now, what about the police? It's their job to be curious.
Oh, Sergeant McAllister's been on the island all his life. He's everybody's friend.
Do you think Benton arriving on the island at the same time as Kestrel 2 could be coincidental, Doctor?
How do you mean?
Well, could he have any other reason for visiting Stornoway?
Lassie, do you mean?
Aye, or business?
Business? No. No, not if it was above board, that is. And, a lassie? Oh, I doubt it. Like I say, we don't gossip on the island, but somehow I think I'd have had word.
Oh, thanks for your help, Doctor.
Now what?
I've a train to catch.
Now what, Mike? Benton?
None of my business.
Oh, pull the other one.
Okay, Sergeant. A few questions here and then back to London. Abbott's not interested. I'll see if my super will do something. Officially.
Even as Mr. Benton's representative, I don't really think I should answer any questions at this time of night, Mr. Penner. Not without Mr. Benton's knowledge. I'm just here to check the ship's in.
Well, if Mr. Benton has nothing to hide, why should he object to a few questions?
He's a very busy man.
That's why I don't want to take up any of his time.
Well, the same if I do the wrong thing.
I can get the information the hard way with a warrant, or probably by asking round the pubs. All I want to do is to save time and unpleasantness.
Just Skipper Ferret.
For the moment.
And just the names of any ships he's skippered for Dynasty trawlers. I've no records of other owners.
Just Dynasty trawlers.
Well, hold on. I'll have to go back a bit.
Not too far. I'm short of time.
Oh, glad you made it, Fenner.
I'm sorry if I caused any trouble, sir.
Trouble hasn't started yet. Not properly. You know that Abbott's sending in a complaint against you?
I was afraid he might, sir. Do you think it'll go forward?
I can't prevent it, you know that. Abbott's no fool. If I shove this business under the desk, he's likely to carry it on over my head. I'm too close to my pension to take the risk.
But I really think I'm onto something, sir.
Made out your report?
Not yet.
Well, do it. Oh, and that's your last official act. I'm suspending you from active duty until the disciplinary board can be convened.
No matter what my report says, sir?
I'll read it, and if it's of interest and requires further action, I'll pass it on to Superintendent Abbott. Make it good, and he might, just might, withdraw his complaint.
Well, just what is his complaint, sir? What am I accused of?
Oh, boiled down, it's flagrant disobedience. I can't deny that, can I? Insubordination, conduct likely to bring the force into disrepute.
Well, how does he figure that?
He claims that you were drinking in public with a fellow officer and a woman police sergeant, then went joyriding in a charter plane with a young lady for company. Is that true?
No, sir.
Superintendent Abbott is lying?
But he's got it all wrong, sir.
I'll write your report, Fenner. Convince me and I'll try to convince Abbott. That's all I can do.
Look, sir, that trawler's out there now, supposedly fishing. Benton insists that Blackie Masters isn't on board, that he jumped ship and has taken off somewhere. Now, Masters is a witness to what happened to my brother. If we don't find him and he is on Kestrel 2, then he could be in danger.
Have you any proof that Kestrel 2, with or without the connivance of Alan T. Benton, is engaged in criminal activity?
No proof, sir, no, but strong circumstantial evidence.
Which evidence will appear in your report?
Well, naturally, sir. But every day that Kestrel is at sea, Masters is in danger. It could take weeks for my report to be investigated, and even then there's no way that we can prove anything. What happens on a trawler off Iceland is a skipper's business. If he keeps a false log, which I've proved, and Benton has covered his tracks, and he will have, they'll just laugh at us when we start asking questions.
What are you accusing Benton of?
I don't know, sir.
All right, you've asked for it. Here's how it looks to me, and to Superintendent Abbott, and how it'll be presented to the disciplinary board. You were upset by an accident to a close relative. You've used police time and resources to live out some complicated fantasy in an attempt to alleviate your grief by finding a victim, someone to blame. You've also entered into a questionable relationship with a fellow officer, female, and brought her into disrepute. Her future's as much in question as your own. In addition, you've blundered into an area where police work and public relations are difficult and delicate at the best of times, and created hostility towards the force and a general atmosphere where, in Superintendent Abbott's opinion, accusations of police persecution could possibly occur. If they do, someone will have to be thrown to the wolves, Fenner. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Mackay's an old friend, sir, from before I joined the force. It's not fair that she should be dragged into this.
Did you force her to board the plane?
No, sir.
She volunteered?
Yes, sir.
For friendship's sake?
She also believes that I'm right, sir. She wanted to help.
Well, naturally, that's what friends are for.
What about Sergeant Johns of the Transport Police? He's not an old friend of mine.
Is he interested officially, or is it just idle curiosity?
Mainly curious, I think, sir.
Pity. Transport lads have the sort of freedom you need. Get him involved, and he could take you along for the ride, and with my blessing.
He's got nothing to report so far, just a hunch that there's something dodgy about Kestrel.
Well, no doubt we'll discover why at the inquiry. I suggest that you make out your report and then take a holiday. Keep in touch, of course.
Very well, sir. Oh, any objections as to where I go, sir?
Oh, your wits haven't dulled, that's something. No objections. Just keep it unofficial and keep that girl out of trouble. She's a good officer by all accounts.
Thank you, sir, very much. I'll watch it.
Good. Now, sit down, Mike. Let's talk off the record.
Thank you, sir.
Personally, I think you're a way off beam, but just in case, I've contacted an old chum on the drug squad. I'm pretty well ginned up, and if there's anything I can tell you that might help...
Thank you, sir. Just one big question. Has there been any increase in illegal importations during the last year or so?
Of anything in particular?
I don't know, just a hunch.
Something must have prompted you to ask. You suggesting that this fellow Benton's reopened the Icelandic route?
The what, sir?
Used to be called the Icelandic route. It was stamped out a few years back. Small time, mind, only one chap behind it all. Your friend Benton, eh? He might have decided to have another go.
And gets the stuff in via Stornoway, collects it himself, and passes it on for distribution either here or in the States, you mean?
Something like that.
Who was the chap we got for it last time?
Oh, no real interest to you. He's still inside.
Might be worth a visit, though, if someone else has taken over his contacts and is operating on a bigger scale.
Already seen him, Fenner. He'd nothing to say. Thought we were barking up the wrong tree.
What was he supplying?
Diamorphine hydrochloride, commonly known as heroin. A derivative of morphine, which is in turn a derivative of opium. Do you know anything about opium, Fenner?
Not a lot, sir.
Oh, it's addictive and progressive. Some heroin addicts do manage with help to reduce their intake and control the habit, but one of the problems is that the amounts taken, which can produce serious results, vary from individual to individual. One person can die from a single minute intake, while an addict can take relatively massive doses with no ill effects.
Yes, sir. But why an Icelandic route? It seems pretty unlikely.
Oh, I don't know. Look at this map of the world. Now, from India to Scandinavia and the Northern Hemisphere takes you overland through Asia. Not much problem getting the stuff through there. Then the Soviet Union. Probably get a bit of help from that lot. Into Sweden. Difficult. Easiest way is a Russian ship. Why not a trawler? Into Icelandic waters and then a handover at sea.
Well, seen like that, it's so obvious.
Provided she stays outside territorial waters, the Icelandic Coast Guard can do nothing.
What about Interpol?
Not a chance. To be honest, Fenner, I'm sceptical myself.
Then you won't help?
Not on what you've given us so far.
So, Benton will get away with it. Kestrel, too, will come back with or without a shipment. Blackie Masters has disappeared and the route stays open.
Ah, I didn't say that. They'll be watched, of course. Any suspicious circumstances acted upon immediately.
But not yet. Not this trip, is that what you mean?
Now, be reasonable, Fenner. You're a copper with a grudge, under suspension and the subject of a disciplinary investigation.
So, anything I do alone, is that it?
At the moment, yes. But off the record and unofficially, you have my blessing.
Thanks. Thanks a lot, sir. Goodbye.
Oh, one thing, Fenner. The number of heroin addicts registered and under treatment has dropped dramatically in the last year.
No, what does that mean?
Well, I doubt if they're cured. So if they've elected to drop off the list of registered addicts, it suggests that they're getting the stuff somewhere else.
So there has been an increase in illegal supplies.
I never said that, Fenner. Wouldn't even suggest such a thing. Keep in touch, though, eh?
Right, sir.
Get me Chief Constable Brown, Transport Police Headquarters. I'll hold.
The train is now standing at platform 8.
Grimsby, please. Single.
We'll have to hurry, sir. Platform 8. Change up Peterborough.
Thank you.
Benton here.
Charlie, Mr. Benton. From Gossett.
Well, what have you got this time?
He's back. In the bar with that woman policeman.
Fenner, do you mean?
That's right, Mr. Benton. Over in the corner of the bar and talking 19 to a dozen.
Thanks, Charlie. I'll attend to it. Bye.
Bye, Mr. Benton.
So you think Benton's smuggling heroin?
I'm not sure, Betty. It seems possible that someone is, and using Kestrel too.
And David found out?
That's what I'm afraid of. He shared a cabin with Blackie Masters. It'd be natural for Blackie to be in the boy's confidence.
And you think Masters shot David to the skipper, and then Ferreton lost David over the side? Oh, but it's horrible, Mike.
Why else was Master so flush after a lousy trip?
Is all this in your report?
No, not yet.
But surely
it's
it's
all
very...
speculation. Well, the brass think I'm inventing already. If I report it, they'll sit on it until after the inquiry into my conduct. And by then it'll be too late. The pipeline, assuming there is one, will be closed. Master's disposed of and we'll never get the truth.
Then what will you do, Mike?
I need to get aboard Kestrel too.
Oh, that's not possible.
Or we wait here. In which case any contraband will be routed through Stornoway as usual and the ship clean when it docks.
Which won't help Blackie Masters if you're right.
Or I can wait at Stornoway. If Benton turns up, have him stopped and searched at the airfield before he takes off again.
If he was clean, you may as well commit suicide.
If I do nothing, I'm dead anyway as far as the force is concerned.
What about the Icelandic Coast Guard?
Well, supposing we contacted them and they didn't want to know. I know it's unlikely, but I can't take the risk. Any chance of Abbott cooperating if I talk to him?
Not in this world. You're public enemy number one as far as he's concerned. You know he's got me on a fizzer.
Yes, I heard. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be. I put my own reputation at risk by insisting on making that
No,
trip.
I should have thought of the implication.
Don't worry. My virtue, despite their nasty little official minds, was never at risk. Was it, Mike?
Was and is. I'm glad it was you who met me at the station, Betty.
In that case, Mike, to hell with their fizzer. It's likely you'll be out of a job if you go on with this. We'd make a good team. The Offshore Detective Agency. Any work undertaken.
We'll see. One problem at a time, eh?
Am I interrupting?
Oh, Miss Hope.
Oh, sit down, please.
Thank you.
A drink, Miss Hope?
No, thanks. I just saw you and thought I'd say hello. There's something you ought to know about David.
Oh?
Are you still trying to find out what happened out there? I mean, exactly what happened.
Something like that.
I wish you wouldn't.
Well, why do you say that, Miss Hope?
I prefer not to say.
I think you should. I've a right to know.
What right? You disappeared out of David's life when he was just a kid. He worshipped you. Did you know that? And what did he get in return? 6 lousy Christmas cards and a birthday postal order.
He understood.
Oh, yes, he understood. Big Brother could do no wrong. Every year he hoped you'd come, but you never had time. Until now. You can find time for him once he's dead. Time to poke around making everybody miserable.
Don't you want to know the truth, Miss Hope?
I know the truth.
What?
Do you want her to know? It's not pleasant.
Shall I go, Mike?
Of course not. What truth, Anne?
David, your neglected little brother.
Oh, no.
Main line. Registered. The lot.
How long?
Since he was 15. He ran away from home once. Did you know that? Went to London to find his brother. Before he ever came to Grimsby or knew me.
I wasn't told.
He never got further than Piccadilly. He was nearly 2 months away and nobody knew what happened. When he came back, he was already experimenting, he called it. In 2 years, he was on the hard stuff. I persuaded him to register and he seemed to be in control. But every now and again, he'd relapse. Twice it happened at sea. Only Alan Benton would give him a job on Kestrel too.
And you think he lapsed again and went overboard?
I don't know and I don't want to know. He's dead and he's best left that way. If you carry on with your questions, Mr. Fenner, and you find the truth, I'm telling you now that you might not like it. I know that I won't.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benton. Fishing's not too good so far. Over.
Never mind the fish. Start back. Over.
But we're not due out of here for days yet.
Make your call and get back. Develop engine trouble. Anything you like.
What's the flat, Mr. Benton?
Fenner. I understand that he's suspended from duty and up here unofficially, but he's still being too nosy for my liking.
What about Masters?
Lose him. I think I've drawn Fenner's teeth and he'll have no help from Abbott, but I'm not taking a chance. Is that clear?
Could be tricky, sir. The weather's mild and there's hardly any sea.
Lose him when and where you like, Ferreton, but lose him. Out.
Oh, just like that. Easier said than done. Sparks, you skip? Make the call. We're pulling out. This is the last drag.
Already?
Just do it, Sparks.
Suits me, Skip.
Make the announcement, George. Right. Tell them it's orders from head office. They'll all be compensated for the low catch.
Will do, Skip.
Trawler Kestrel 2 to Shaft Yard. Trawler Kestrel 2 to Shaft Yard. Are you receiving? Trawler Kestrel 2 to Shaft Yard. Receiving?
Receiving you, Kestrel 2. Go ahead, please.
Put me through to the Dynasty office, will you, old man?
Hold frequency, please.
Hello, Kestrel 2? What can I do for you?
Hello, old man. We're leaving early. Orders from the governor in our home office. Some flap on.
I know your position as of 14:30 hours. Is that constant?
Pretty well, old man.
What time will you be leaving?
Around 1900 hours. Can you cope?
Keep an eye out for me.
Will do. Out.
I don't think we'll go into Stornoway this trip. We'll make the drop out at sea, in the Minches, and warn the pickup not to wait for us to appear in the harbour.
And Blackie?
Well, if this flat weather holds, we'll keep him for the Minches too. Usually guaranteed a bit of a blow there. Not worse.
Poor Blackie.
Were you aware, Mr. Benton, that David was an addict?
I had heard rumours.
Yet you're still engaged him?
Oh, I don't engage deckhands on a personal basis, Sergeant. But I approved his employment papers, if that's what you mean.
Knowing the risk?
Your brother was as much at risk unemployed ashore as he was employed at sea. At least I thought so. I'm deeply sorry that I was mistaken.
Do you know what happened the night he was lost?
He went missing, Sergeant. It happens.
Why did no one mention his addiction at the inquiry?
Is that what you'd have liked? Headlines? Those damn television people snooping round, muckraking? We don't like the media, Fenner, and we don't want publicity. What good would it have done?
Saved me a lot of bother.
Any trouble you're in, you brought on yourself.
Just to satisfy my curiosity, Mr. Benton, why did you fly out to Stornoway to meet the Kestrel?
But I'm not interested in satisfying your curiosity, Fenner.
Was it to do with David?
A man had been lost. I wanted to hear Ferreton's story before the police started asking him questions. I have a company to protect. Is that so hard for you to understand?
And what about the previous trips?
What previous trips?
Not only Kestrel 2, but 3 other of your ships, all skippered by Ferreton, have broken the home run to put into Stornoway. You always meet them.
You have no authority to be asking these questions, right?
Not officially.
And I don't have to answer.
No.
Good. At least that's understood. I'll tell you what I'll do, Fenner. You stop asking questions which I find for personal and business reasons embarrassing, and I'll withdraw my complaint against you.
That wouldn't do me a lot of good. It's gone too far.
Oh, I'm not without influence. I even think I could persuade Superintendent Abbott to back down. What do you say?
I've already told you. I'm just curious.
Good. And that's settled. We'll put all this behind us. You get back to your job and leave me to get on with mine.
Can you hear the boat?
Yeah, over there.
Crew all below?
Yep, and this time I've counted.
Good. Show a light, then. You know what to do, George.
Don't worry, you won't know a thing.
Catch the line, please.
Right, got it.
Got the stuff? Certainly. Have you got the cash? 2 consignments.
All ready.
Good. 2 boxes. Here they come. 1. And again. Now the money.
Can't risk you dropping it, can we? I'll bring it down.
Steady. Steady.
I don't want to swim back.
Too bad, sailor. You're going to have to.
Where's the money?
The route's closed as of tonight.
Money. What's that?
Sorry, mate.
Now, put the knife away.
Yeah. Clean as a whistle.
Right. Smash a hole in the boat, and I'll haul you up before she sinks.
Right, coming up, Skip.
Young David, an addict. I'm surprised.
Not as surprised as we were, Sergeant Johns, I can tell you.
So your young fella's going back to face music, huh?
I suppose so.
Pity. I was hoping to have him along.
Along where?
Somebody somewhere has seen Mike's report. It's been passed over to Transport Division for investigation.
Oh, but that's the last thing we want now, for it all to come out.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons, Mike's report makes sense. If young David were an addict...
If? You don't believe it?
I didn't say that. It's easy enough to check. The girl did say you were registered.
Yes, I'm sure she did.
Well, there can't be that many in the area. Check the register and then we'll know where we are.
Well, why should she lie?
I don't say that she has lied. Just that nothing's a fact until it's been checked out. She might have thought the boy was registered. If he were on drugs, he could have told her anything.
Why didn't I think of checking?
Because you're not 60. With 35 years on force behind you, you still take people on trust.
In any case, the investigation goes on. Is that right?
Why? Right or wrong, the finger points at Kestrel. It has to be checked.
So, what happens?
We wait to see if Kestrel changes course.
Mm-hmm.
If she heads straight for home, we'll search, but probably not find anything. On the other hand, if she deviates, makes for Stornoway or any other port, we'll be informed.
Then what?
There's an old dodge used to be worked in all the ports. Before coming into harbour, contraband, not just drugs, anything, is dropped over the side attached to a marker buoy.
Mm-hmm.
Once the ship's docked and cleared by customs, a small boat can be rowed out to the buoy and stuff brought ashore.
As easy as that?
Used to be. Now, of course, in larger ports it's too risky. Patrol boats and our lot ashore make it tricky. But a little place like Stornoway...
With one friendly sergeant who loves everybody.
Exactly. The ship drops the goodies, whatever they are, and heads into harbour. As soon as it's dark, out with the boat.
And someone flies in from the mainland, collects, and takes off again. Private plane, private airfield, no one to ask questions. It's so simple.
I could have stumbled onto something big.
Oh, wait till I tell him.
Well, if he wants to see the job through, unofficially, of course, he's welcome, but keep it quiet.
What happens?
We coordinate with Customs and Excise and the Coast Guard. Kestrel's being tracked by radio and shadowed by a Coast Guard launch. If she heads for Stornoway, we board her. Hopefully before they can dump anything over the side.
Especially Blackie Masters.
If Blackie's aboard, I don't fancy his chances.
Well, Blackie, you're in trouble.
What have I done, Skip?
The door are after you. They'll be waiting.
But why me?
Seems that copper from London wasn't happy with some of your answers. If they get you, it could be years inside.
If I go down, it won't be alone.
Aye.
Don't worry. You'll be looked after. But, we've got to get you off this ship.
How?
The rest of the crew know you're aboard, but no one else does. Not for certain. Tell the lads you're in trouble, and that I've agreed to give you a hand. We'll head for Stornoway, and in the Minches, put you over the side in a light raft. You can reach the mainland easy enough, and then disappear. Understood? But the rest of the lads will have to know. We can't have them thinking you've gone the same way as young Fenner did.
What about money?
Oh, you'll have enough. In a few months, it'll all have blown over. We'll keep in touch.
Right. Well, I'll tell lads. And, thanks, Skip.
Seems a waste of a good life raft.
If you're quick enough, the raft won't need to touch the water.
If we float the pickup boy too far out, how will the boat find it?
That'll have to be a job for Sparks. Tell him I want a transmitter on the buoy with a homing signal. We'll fix the frequency with Benton.
I hope it works. That stuff's worth a small fortune.
Okay, pilot, let's go.
Our helicopter's always this noisy.
A bit fussy, aren't you?
Oh.
What's new, Sergeant?
Kestrel has changed course. She's headed for Stornoway. We've set the transmitter. It's good for about 15 miles. Is that enough, Skip?
Ample. Is the stuff all packed, George?
Ready and waiting.
Right. Clear the men below and bring it up here. Don't forget the weights. And better get the raft ready. We don't want Blackie worrying too soon.
Okay, Skip. At least the water's flat and there's no moon.
Did you call Ben?
He'll arrive at Stornoway in time to collect, assuming the boat finds the boy without any problems.
It had better, Sparks. Let's get out on deck.
Hope this damned raft stays afloat.
It's guaranteed, Blackie. If it sinks, Dynasty trawlers get their money back.
What equipment will I have?
Oh, the usual. Sea anchors, bailer, repair kit in case you get a puncture. Distress flares, torch, fishing gear, non-thirst grub for 12 men, fresh water for 12, tin openers, seasickness tablets, and first aid kit. You know, you'll be safer in this than you are on Kestrel. And better fed.
And when I get to shore, a burnt lot. That right?
Right. We don't want the Coast Guard checking the serial number. Bit awkward if they trace the raft back to us.
All set, George?
Yeah, Blackie's ready to leave.
Hey, what's that noise?
What?
Listen. It's a motor launch.
There, look! See the lights?
Coast Guard, it's got to be. Oh, what the hell do they want? Quick, get the boy over the side.
Coming straight at us. It must have had us on radar.
Hey, that raft over that side. They might not spot it.
George, get up to the bridge. Signal full speed ahead. It might not be us they're after.
Right.
If it is us, we'll dump the heroin without the boy. If they don't find that, we're in the clear.
Except for Blackie.
Yeah, what do you mean? I'll keep stum.
Can't take that risk, Blackie. Pray they go past. Off you go, George.
Too late. The bloody searchlight.
Oh.
Chesterton 2, this is a fisheries protection vessel, HMS Storm. You are ordered to cut your engines and heave to for inspection.
No chance. Oh, what a dip for a Lee Enfield. Can't we lose that light, George?
We have reason to suspect that you have contraband aboard.
Down.
Please cut your engines and stand by for our officers to board you.
Get the stuff over the side, Skip.
A customs and excise helicopter is approaching your position.
Oh, no.
Stand by for inspection. We are coming aboard.
Get those boxes, George. Over the side.
But what about Blackie?
He can wait.
I won't say a word. Keep honest.
You've said too many already, Blackie. It's your big mouth that got us into this. When you've got the boxes over the side, George, get Sparks to radio Benton for instructions.
But they'll be tuned in,
I can't help that.
If you do not cut your engines, we will be forced to fire across your bow, Chesterton 2.
Look!
Helicopter already.
I'll get the boxes. Come here, Blackie.
Oh, no. No, you're not dumping me like you did young Henry.
You've nowhere to go, Blackie.
Get on with it, George.
Skip, it's me, Sparks. They're winching somebody down on a cable.
Oh, no. All right, George. Leave him. Get the stuff over the side.
It's no good, Ferriton. Chiefy slowed her down.
Just keep your mouth shut, Blackie, and you'll be all right.
But until you and Benton decide I'm too risky, no chance, Ferriton. I'm going to do what I should have done in first place.
The boxes, Skip.
Kill it, Ferriton! Fair enough. Right. You've no chance. You'll stay where you are, leave those boxes alone. Blackie, what you will I clear this winch cable? I'm going to have a long talk when we get ashore. Okay?
Okay by me, Mr. Fenner. I owe them nothing. Tried to kill me, they did.
Aye, lad. I don't think you'd have made that life raft, even if we hadn't arrived.
Benton's not inclined to leave witnesses lying about, Blackie. You should know that.
I should, you're right.
What happened on that last trip, Blackie?
Well,
What did young David discover?
Well, we're packing fish and told. When Skipper announced that we were heading home a day early, nobody minded over much. Those of us as have been out with Ferriton before thought he were up to something, but it were none of our business.
Did David suspect anything?
I don't think so. It was his first trip with Dynasty trawlers. He talked mostly about you, Mr. Fenner. Thought a lot of you.
What happened?
Well, at 10 at drag, once straw were inboard, deckies were all ordered below for snaps and tea. Me and David stayed at hold a bit to finish batch we were stacking. When I left, lad was still at it. He told me later in our cabin what he saw.
It was a shoreboat, Blackie, an Icelandic chap. They called him Johan.
Forget it, son. Not your business.
But why should they be taking boxes on board at night, just before we go home?
Did they see you watching?
No, I'm sure of it.
Just as well. Now, if you want to see Grimsby again, keep your mouth shut.
But what was in the boxes?
Pieces of 8, I expect.
No, they weren't heavy enough.
Oh, good.
They've got to be smuggling some at Blackie.
Look, son, this isn't your first trip. You know what goes on. Mind your own business.
But it could be drugs, Blackie.
Look, what's the odds, son? I mean, what does it matter to you?
Mike, my brother, the one who's a copper, he'd go mad if I got mixed up in drugs.
You're not mixed up in anything, not yet.
He'd murder me.
Some copper.
Where would they hide them?
How would I know? Under the mattress, I expect.
Honest, Blackie, if it's not drugs, I'll forget about it altogether.
Whatever it is, it's not your business.
It will be when they get caught, and they're bound to eventually, and I'll be an accessory. My brother...
Oh, is he back again?
He'll find out that I was on board.
Look, lad, you're not responsible for what Skipper does.
I am if I know about it. That's what Mike will say. You don't know him.
For which I'm thankful.
And now you know about it as well.
You That's what worries me, son. I don't want to know.
But you do. I've told you. Oh, please, Blackie.
Please what?
This chap they called Johan threw 2 boxes on board. The skipper and Appleby took them below. Where would they put them? I just want to have a look, that's all.
What about stowage locker? Was that too obvious for you?
Let's go and look. Right now.
Us? No chance. I don't care if it's only tin rhubarb in them boxes. I'm stopping here in cabin. It's safe.
But just keep a lookout for me.
No.
If it's not drugs, I'll drop it. Promise.
If it is drugs, you'll be dropped yourself. Straight over the side. Yeah, you want to risk it, suit yourself. I fancy getting home again.
All right. I'll go myself. Hold the light up, Blackie. Now, where's the most likely place?
Well, not right at front, I shouldn't think. Try over there, behind life rafts.
Bring the torch, then.
Yeah, I'm only here as lookout, remember?
You can't leave me now. Come on. There's nothing here. I'll try in the corner. Give me a hand, Blackie. Here. Shine the torch. That looks like 'em.
Yeah, pass one over, we'll open it up.
Here we are. It's just an ordinary catch, Blackie. It's not locked. No one will ever know.
Well, what is it?
I don't know, Blackie. It's white crystals packed in polythene bags. Quite a lot. Heroin's white crystals, that I do know.
Well, couldn't it be sugar? I mean, private stuff nowadays, a few pounds might be worth trouble.
Don't be daft, Blackie.
So, what do we do now, mastermind?
Can you use the radio?
The radio? What for heaven's sake?
To call the Coast Guard.
What, here off Iceland?
Well, that's where this stuff came from. Now they can have it back.
Well, you balmy, son. They'll impound ship.
That's all right. The company'll fly us home.
If you think that, you're as green as your cabbage looking. Anyway, the radio shack's next to the skipper's cabin. He's bound to hear you.
I'll have to risk that.
Look, why not wait till we're back home? Once you're ashore, tell the police and forget about it. Good. Telephone your bloody brother.
No use, Blackie. They'll have got rid of this lot before we dock somehow or other. It'll be my word against the skippers and Appleby.
Now listen, son. If you're caught in that radio shack, what do you think will happen, eh? We've 70 hours rough steaming ahead of us. Plenty of time for you to vanish over the side and no questions asked.
They'd never dare. Not both of us.
I'm not risking it, lad. You try to use that radio, you're on your own. I'm going back to Kip. My advice is forget you ever saw this lot. Let's get it stowed back where we found it, okay? I didn't desert him, Mr. Fenner, honest. I pretended to, and then followed him just to keep an eye on him, like. He broke into a radio shack and tried to work transmitter, but all he got was a lot of static, and noise was too much. Appleby must have been in cabin with Skipper. He was out of there and into a radio shack before I could shout or anything.
What the hell do you think you're doing, lad? I'm waiting, and it better be good.
It's no use, Mr. Appleby. I've found the stuff.
What stuff?
In the stowage locker.
I said what stuff?
Heroin. About 50,000 quid's worth, I should think.
So what do you want, son? The cat?
I wouldn't touch your filthy money. I'm calling the Coast Guard to have this ship arrested and searched. Hello? Hello, Shaffield. Are you hearing me?
I'm sorry you said that, son.
Hey. You've done for him, Mr. Appleby.
Don't move, Blackie. Answer one question. Are you with us and rich? Or with young Fenner and dead?
I'd no choice, Mr. Fenner, honest. Well, they'd have done me same as young David.
So you threw the body over the side and carried on as normal, eh, Masters?
Well, at first I was going to report them as soon as we got into port, but, well, they gave me a lot of money and said what Benton would do to me if I set out. Well, I didn't know what to do. And whatever I did, I couldn't help the boy. He were gone.
So, Benton is the governor, is he?
So far as I know, yeah.
Well, he's taken care of, Mike. He left Ireland as soon as we docked Kestrel and flew back to the mainland. He either trusts Ferreton and Appleby and others to take their medicine and keep quiet, or he's planning to clear out. Whichever, you'll not get far.
And Anne Hope lied about David being an addict. I wonder why.
What can I do for you, Miss Mackay?
Sergeant Mackay, I'm here officially, Miss Hope.
Oh? What have I done?
Who told you to say that David Fenner was a registered addict?
I don't know what you mean.
We've checked. It was a stupid lie, Miss Hope. He's on neither the local nor the national register. He's never run away and probably never went near London in his life. Well, Miss Hope. Or would you prefer to talk at the police station to Mike Fenner?
Oh, no. No, please, I don't want that.
Why did you lie?
He said if I told anyone, he'd do terrible things.
Alan Benton?
You know.
Enough. How much did he pay you?
£500. And why not? David was dead and I was to get nothing. His precious brother will get compensation, but what about me? Another few weeks and we'd have been married.
Mike wouldn't have taken the money, Miss Hope. You had first claim. He knew that.
It wasn't just the money. But Mr. Benton told me that David's brother was causing trouble, that he was only after more compensation. It didn't seem fair that Mr. Benton should be taken to court for what must have been an accident.
There was no accident, Miss Hope. We know that now. Mike telephoned the station from Stornoway a few minutes ago. Blackie Masters was on board Kestrel and a witness to what happened. David was murdered by the first mate and pushed overboard. Alan T. Benton's been running an illegal trade in heroin for the past 15 months. He hoped you'd throw Mike off the scent by accusing David of being an addict. But for Sergeant Johns, we may never have checked.
Alan Benton had David murdered.
That's what we'll try to prove. Will you help?
Where is he?
Get your coat and come down to the station and make a statement. With luck, Benton will be there before long. I want to see his face when he meets you and Blackie Masters.
But where is he?
En route back from Stornoway by private plane. Empty-handed, but thinking he's got time to spare. He's wrong, of course. Superintendent Abbott will see to that.
Evening, Mr. Benton.
Superintendent, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Mr. Benton.
Something wrong, Superintendent?
Well, you're no doubt aware that Kestrel, too, has been arrested and certain of the crew taken into custody.
Why should I be?
Oh, come, Mr. Benton. You've just come from Stornoway. To be honest, I'm surprised to see you here.
Whatever Skipper Fairton's been up to is no concern of mine, Superintendent.
We'll see, sir. I have a warrant here which gives me the authority to detain you, and I must ask you to accompany me to the police headquarters for questioning.
What are the charges, Superintendent?
You will be charged with illegal trafficking in narcotics and conspiracy to murder. I think they'll do to be going on with. And I must caution you that anything you have to say will be taken down and may be used in evidence. Do you wish to say anything at this stage, Mr. Benton?
No. Not until my lawyer is present.
That will be arranged. The car is over here, if you don't mind, sir.
So what now, Mike?
Oh, back to the smoke to face the music.
Well, surely they won't go ahead with a disciplinary court now.
Oh, a fizzer is a fizzer. The fact that I was right won't change the charges.
Superintendent Abbott will withdraw the complaint.
He might. On the other hand, he has been made to look a bit foolish.
He'll look a lot more foolish at the inquiry.
Let's hope he thinks of that.
Another drink, Mr. Fenner?
Oh, I don't think so, Charlie. What about you, Betty?
Oh, no, thanks.
Charlie.
Yes, Mr. Fenner?
When I arrived here last night, I came straight to the Gossets from the station and met Sergeant Mackay in this bar. Your bar.
Yes, Mr. Fenner?
Within minutes, Benton knew that I was here. Any idea how?
None whatever.
Ah, pity. No, it's odd, but I seem to remember seeing you on the telephone just after I walked in.
Not me, Mr. Fenner. I promise.
Okay. I can't remember for certain. But if you, by any chance, know anything at all that might help the police with their inquiries on the Benton case, I'll suggest that you report it straight away. Otherwise, my memory of that telephone call might just worry me enough to make me start asking questions. Understood?
Oh, yes. I understand, sir. Will that be all?
Clear off, Charlie.
Aren't you in enough trouble for poking around on someone else's patch?
May not be someone else's soon. Whatever happens at my hearing, provided I'm not kicked off the force, I intend to apply for a transfer.
Well, there's less opportunity up here.
I've lost a lot of ambition.
Suppose they say no?
I'll resign and join the transport police. Put in for Sergeant Johns' job when he retires. Or maybe even start that agency of ours. What was it called again?
The offshore agency.
Oh, that's a bit dull. How about the all at sea?
So, we might be seeing more of you.
Guaranteed.
Good. I'm glad. Now, I'd better report back, or Abbott will be on the rampage again. Thanks to you, I've a long night's paperwork to get through before I see a bed.
Keep you out of mischief. Night, and thanks for your help, Sergeant.
That was Violent Shore. It was written by Ian Cullen with technical advice from Terry Bottomley. You heard Eric Lander as Mike Fenner and Eva Haddon as Betty Mackay. Blackie Masters was played by Malcolm Hayes, Alan T. Benton by Hector Ross, Skipper Ferreton by Michael Deacon, George Appleby by Clifford Norgate, Anne Hope by Helen Fraser, Superintendent Miller, Alan Rowe, Superintendent Abbott, Peter Woodthorpe, Sergeant Johns, Garrett Green, and David Fenner, Albert Welling. Dr. Campbell was played by Robert Trotter, Bosun, Michael Shannon, Sparks, Roger Gartland, Johann, Wolf Kahler, Harry, Nigel Lambert, Charlie, Anthony Smee, the insurance agent, Michael St. John, the Board of Trade representative, Peter Whitman, and the Icelandic radio operator, Trader Faulkner. Other parts by members of the cast. Violent Shore was produced by Christopher Venning.
Other Paths to Glory, adapted for radio by Alison Plowden from the novel by Anthony Price, with Tony Britton as Dr. Audley and Martin Jarvis as Paul Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell? You are Mr. Paul Mitchell?
I'm Mitchell, yes. What do you want?
If you could spare us a few moments, Mr. Mitchell, I'd be grateful. My name is Audley, and this is Colonel Buckler. The Imperial War Museum people said we'd find you in the Great War Documents Room. We think you may be able to help with a little problem we have.
The museum?
That's right. Mr. Crombie there told us where to find you.
Yes, I know Alex Crombie.
He said you were an expert on the 1418 war.
Well, hardly an expert.
But you are writing a book on it.
On one piece of it, yes. I'm gathering material for a book, that is.
Just so. Well, you see, our little problem relates to your war, Mr. Mitchell. We rather hoped you might be able to tell us something about this. And if you can't identify it, then perhaps you know...
Oh, I can identify it. It's a piece of German trench map. Central Somme, October 1916. The railway track is the Albert-Bapaume line. The stream beside it is the Ancre. And those trenches at the top lead to Thiepval, if I remember correctly.
You know the actual map?
Well, I've seen it, certainly. The Somme isn't my special field, but I've done some work there in the past.
While you were Professor Emerson's researcher?
How did you know that?
They told us at the War Museum. And I rather think I know your old tutor at Cambridge, Archie Forbes.
Yes. Yes, he was my tutor. Are you at Cambridge, then?
Not at the moment. Now, about this map, have you a copy of it here?
Well, there may be one somewhere, but your best bet would be the museum.
Yeah. What can you tell us about it in the meantime?
Oh, it depends what you want to know. We lost one hell of a lot of men trying to take this bit of ground. This is just about where the Ulstermen attacked on July the 1st. Or maybe they were a little bit to the north.
Is this anywhere near Beaumont-Hamel?
Not very far. But then nowhere's very far from anywhere on the Somme. It's quite a small battlefield. You can walk from one end to the other in a day. Why? Do you know Beaumont-Hamel?
My father was there on July 1st. He was with the North East Lancashires.
Of the Royal Lancs?
They never got past the wire.
No.
So, there's nothing very special about the map. It's not a rarity.
Well, not a rarity, no. I'd say more of a curiosity. But if you really want to know every last detail, you should talk to Professor Emerson. He's your man for the Somme. He's only just come back from there, as a matter of fact.
From the Somme? He's been over there recently?
Well, this is the best time of year to see the ground after the autumn ploughing. Why are you so interested in the Somme, Mr. Audley?
I'm not writing a book about it, don't worry.
I'm not worrying, but I'd still like to know what you're doing. And who you are, come to that.
Let's just say I'm someone with a piece of German trench map, shall we?
This professor of yours, Emerson, where would he be at the moment?
No, what's all this about?
You say Professor Emerson's the expert on the Somme. Is he at home?
You tell me why it's so important, and I'll tell you where he is.
Oh, we can find out easily enough. You'd just be saving us time, that's all.
You sound like a policeman, Colonel.
Perhaps I am one, Mr. Mitchell.
But you don't intend to tell me?
Our business is official, not personal. Will that do?
His phone number's Farley Green, 21242.
You mean he's at home now? You're sure?
He was at home this morning. He said he was going to work there all day.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mitchell. You've been most helpful.
I'm most grateful to you, Mr. Mitchell, and we'll try not to bother you like this again.
Number, please.
Yes, can you get me Farley Green, 21242, please?
I'll call you back, sir.
All right, thank you. Now, let's see. Yes.
Your call, Mr. Mitchell. There's no answer. It sounds as though the phone's out of order. The line's dead as a doornail.
Oh. Well, very well then. I'll try again when I get home tonight.
Mr. Mitchell?
What? Who is it?
It is Mr. Paul Mitchell, isn't it?
Yes, but I don't understand.
No!
Paul! Oh, Paul, thank God.
Now, Mother, it's all right. I simply fell in the river.
Oh, my
There's
darling,
nothing to worry
yes,
about.
of course you did. You just fell in the river.
You say you fell in the river, sir?
That's right, officer. It was all a mistake, you see. My son's just had an accident.
What's going on? Mother, what's happened?
Now, darling, you're soaking wet and you'll catch your death if you don't get these clothes off. So you run upstairs and pop into a nice hot bath.
Just a minute. I don't understand what the police are doing here. Can you kindly tell me what's been going on?
Well, I was hoping you'd tell me that, sir.
Paul, darling.
What do you mean I'd tell you? Tell you what?
You said you'd fallen in the river.
Yes, well, that wasn't true, I'm afraid. I didn't want to frighten my mother.
Ah.
What would you say if I told you that actually 2 men tried to kill me just now as I was walking home? They grabbed me on the bridge over Godsey Weir and threw me in.
Did they, sir? Then you're lucky not to have been drowned. That weir's a very dangerous place.
Yes, but I was lucky, you see. I got caught under the bridge. They threw me in next to one of the gates that was lowered, and the current pushed me to one side where there's hardly any water coming through. I managed to climb back onto the bridge from underneath.
Paul, darling, you mustn't...
Just a minute, Mrs. Mitchell. Now, sir, can you describe these men?
Well, I only really saw one of them. I didn't see him properly in the dark.
Can you think of any reason why anyone would do such a thing?
No, I can't.
Neither can I, sir. And that's why we must have a straight talk, you and I.
Straight talk? What the devil do you mean?
Now, you just tell the truth, Mr. Mitchell, and everything will be all right. We're only here to help you, and that's what you need, isn't it? Help.
You're darned right I need help. Somebody has just tried to murder me.
Yes, sir, so you say. But in that case, perhaps you'd care to explain this.
What on earth? Dearest Mother, Professor Emerson told me today that it's no good my going on with my work. There are other people whose research is further advanced and much better than mine. I think I've known this for some time, but I managed to shut my eyes to it. Now it's no good pretending anymore. There's nothing left worth living for. Forgive me, Paul. But I didn't write this.
It is your signature, isn't it, sir?
It looks like my signature, only it isn't because I didn't write it. Look, I can't prove I didn't jump in the river, but I can damn well prove that this is a pack of lies. You ask Professor Emerson. He'll tell you my research is going fine. I was talking to him only this morning. Oh, what's the matter? Mother, why are you looking like that?
It was in tonight's paper, Paul. In the evening mail.
What was?
Then you haven't seen it?
Seen it? Seen what?
Professor Emerson's house was burnt down today. It was on the local news, on the radio too. He died in the fire, Paul.
Oh, my God.
Oh, now who can that be? Oh, dear, I'd better go.
You say you were talking to Professor Emerson this morning, sir. What time would that be? Oh, I went over on the early bus just before 9. I must have been with him about an hour. What's that got to do with...
Paul, dear, there's a gentleman asking to see you. He's, a Dr...
Audley. You must forgive me for intruding again, Mr. Mitchell. Oh. Has there been some kind of accident?
No accident. You're a doctor, sir?
Not of medicine. Yeah, well, here's my card. Now, tell me what happened, Mr. Mitchell.
I met two men on the weir footbridge. They knew my name, then they threw me into the weir. Or they tried to.
Tried to?
Well, they did. But I got stuck under the bridge where they couldn't see me.
And they thought you drowned?
I imagine so. Could I speak to you privately, Dr. Audley?
I think you'd better, Constable...
Constable Bell, sir.
Perhaps we could use another room, Mrs. Mitchell, and your son could get into something dry.
Will you kindly tell me who you are, Dr. Audley, and what you're doing here?
Ministry of Defence, madam. Now, may I have your permission to use your telephone?
But...
Yes, the phone's in the sitting room, Dr. Audley. I'll show you the way. That won't be necessary, sir. We'll find our own way.
Paul, what's happening?
What's happening now, I haven't the least idea. Mother, did you really think I jumped in the river?
I didn't know what to think. There was that note.
Yes, how did you get it?
It was lying on the mat. Must have come through the letterbox. I saw it there when I came out to start your supper. Oh, darling, I'm sorry, but I didn't know what to do.
Poor old Mum. You aren't the only one.
Oh, you must get out of these clothes. I don't know if they'll ever be fit to wear again. Paul, what are we going to do?
We're going to see what our friend Dr. Audley's got to say first.
Then you really do know him?
As a matter of fact, I met him for the first time this afternoon, but don't ask me what he wanted, Mother, dear, because you wouldn't be able to make head nor tail of it. Now, just you go and make us some nice, hot, strong coffee while I get respectable. I think we're going to need it. Dr. Audley, why does someone want me dead?
You can't think of any reason?
No.
Then neither can I, yet.
You've seen my suicide note?
Oh, I have, yes. Most artistic. Now then, you got out of the river without anyone seeing you. You're sure of that?
I made sure the two bastards who threw me in weren't there, if that's what you mean.
But did anyone else see you as you were coming home?
I came in the back way across the allotments. I didn't see a soul. It's pretty dark there, too.
Good. So, this is what we do.
Mrs. Mitchell's residence. Who's speaking, please?
Who is it?
One moment, please, madam. It's Mrs. Tyler. She wants to speak to Mrs. Mitchell. She wants to know if there's any news of you, sir. Oh, Lord. She's a friend of my mother's. She's got a tongue like a cowbell. It'll be all over town by now that I've committed suicide.
It will? Give me that phone. Mrs. Tyler? Good evening, madam. I think it would be best for you not to speak to Mrs. Mitchell at the moment. I'm afraid so, madam. No, there's nothing I can tell you just yet. We're doing all we can. Yes, I will most certainly give her your message. Thank you, Mrs. Tyler. Yes, I will. Good night, madam.
Dr. Audley, would you kindly tell me what you're doing?
I'm protecting your son, Mrs. Mitchell, or trying to.
By telling lies?
Not only telling them, spreading them too, I hope. Don't look so sad, Mitchell. Mrs. Tyler's doing our work for us, and far more convincingly than we ever could.
Do you mean I'm supposed to be dead?
Now, let's say missing, presumed killed, as you might put it yourself.
God.
As long as your would-be murderers think you're still in the river, they're not going to worry, providing we can get you out of here as discreetly as you got in.
Tell me about the Somme, Paul. May I call you Paul?
First, you tell me about Professor Emerson, Dr. Audley.
You think there is something to tell? Oh, there's a turning somewhere here. I don't want to miss... yes, there's the sign.
Well, isn't there? You didn't come back tonight just to ask me about the Somme.
Yes, you're quite right, of course.
He didn't die in the fire, did he, Dr. Audley?
It'll be easier if you call me David. No, he didn't. He was struck from behind and then arranged at the bottom of the stairs. The fire was started in his study among his papers. They thought it out quite neatly, really. Emerson upstairs, smelling the fire, maybe, then losing his footing and knocking himself out. It just might have worked.
But it didn't?
No. Someone spotted the blaze from the top of a double-decker bus that was passing. The fire brigade arrived before the fire had time to reach the body.
Do you think it was the same two men?
Not necessarily the same two, but the same guiding intelligence. Because whoever composed your little suicide note must have known your professor wasn't going to be around to contradict it.
Why should these people, whoever they are, want to kill Emerson? And why do they want to kill me?
For the oldest and best reason in the world, my lad. You know too much.
Yeah, but I don't know anything worth being killed for.
That's what you think, not what you know. You say you're not an expert on the Somme, but from where I sit, you look uncommonly like one.
Oh, for God's sake, there's nothing classified about the Somme. It's history. Where did you get that piece of map you showed me?
From a Frenchman by the name of Edouard Olivier. A very good friend of mine.
He's a historian?
No. He's a sort of liaison officer between the French Prime Minister's office and the Police Nationale. I've worked with him 2 or 3 times in the past 10 years.
So, you are a policeman?
Good Lord, no. Neither is Ted Olivier.
But you just said...
Ted's been a good many things in his time. He was in the Resistance when he was 15. He was the only survivor of his group, too. The Gestapo killed all the others. But he's never been a proper policeman. Officially, he's a civil servant.
And unofficially?
He's a senior operative in the Service de Documentation Présidentielle.
Never heard of it.
I'm not surprised. It's the ultra-secret security agency. The great General set it up after the Martel scandal back in '62, when he found the Russians had penetrated everything else in sight.
It doesn't sound ultra-secret.
Because I know about it? Ah, but you see, it's my business to know about it. Just as it's Ted Olivier's to know about me. Which is why it's interesting that he should have sent me that bit of map and the name Charles Emerson.
What did he want you to do?
Find out if the map belonged to Emerson, and if so, what he'd done with it. Lost it, or given it away, or what?
Well, I can't tell you that. He certainly had a copy of that map, but then he had a hell of a lot of maps. What is it you want me to do?
Let's say I may have work for an expert on the Battle of the Somme.
Yeah, but I keep telling you I'm not an expert on the Somme.
Then let's say I also need an expert on Professor Charles Emerson.
You said work. You don't just mean information.
I said work, yes.
What sort of work?
Nothing too difficult, and you're well qualified for it, I should say.
Supposing I refuse?
Don't you want to see Emerson's murderers dealt with? And the gentleman who sent you for a swim this evening?
Yes, of course I do.
Of course you do. And I think you're being very sensible, because if I don't look after you, no one else will. And that would be a pity. The fact is, Paul, your country needs you. And the safest place for you just now happens to be in the front line.
It's almost 11:30.
Oh, don't worry, he'll be here on time. Jack's nothing if not punctual.
Is he really a soldier?
Jack Butler? Oh, yes, and a good one, too. We're not all frauds, you know. Mind you, that uniform of yours looks very convincing all the same. And there he is, right on time. We'll leave my car here and let him do the driving.
Audley, what the hell are you up to now?
Morning, Jack. Have you got those reports I wanted?
Reports be damned. What the hell have you done to Mitchell?
Mitchell? This is Captain Paul Lefevre of the 15th Royal Tank Regiment. Colonel?
Lefevre?
Spelt Lefebvre, but pronounced Lefevre. Necessity has once more been the mother of invention, and I have invented Captain Lefevre.
Why?
Why? Why do you think I arranged to meet you in this damned drafty lay-by? Because I like the open air?
Well, I assumed you'd tell me in your own good time.
And so I will. Or perhaps Captain Lefevre had better tell you. Go on, Paul.
That's Elthingham down there, Colonel.
So?
I saw Charles Emerson twice this week. Once on Tuesday, the day after he came back from France, and then yesterday. On Wednesday, he went to see someone in Elthingham.
Who?
I don't know. And I don't know why either, but I do know that he was excited about it.
Excited?
Well, I don't mean he was dancing up and down, but he said it was a pity he'd had to come back so soon. He'd got a lecture to give, because he'd stumbled on a very interesting thing.
Something in France?
Yes, but he said it did at least give him a chance to check it up at this end before he went back.
But he didn't tell you what it was?
No, I didn't ask him. I was more concerned with my own work. Anyway, if he'd been ready to tell me, he'd have done it without being asked.
So maybe it wasn't very interesting anymore.
If Charles Emerson said a thing was interesting, Colonel, then that's what it was.
And therefore still is. Well, Jack, are you satisfied?
Does he know the score?
He knows Emerson was killed.
Yeah, and if you mean do I know someone wants to kill me too, I've already had a demonstration of that.
And you think a khaki uniform will put them off next time?
Oh, come on, Jack. They think he's dead. As far as we know, they've only seen him close up once, and that was in the dark.
Well, I hope for his sake you both know what you're doing. Whose bright idea was Lefevre?
Mine. It's his second name and his mother's maiden name, so he's not likely to forget it. Now, I suggest we get down to business. We've got an appointment in Elfingham with a Mr. Hutchinson, secretary of the local British Legion branch.
The man Emerson went to see?
Well, he may be, but I'd guess he's more likely to be the wrong generation.
Come on, then. We haven't got all day. You can bring me up to date as we go, Jack.
Olivier is officially on leave. He's not in his flat or his country cottage, but his car's gone.
Have you tried the Somme area?
That's where the action is. Our men say there's a security alert in 4 northern departments. There's a rumor that there's a brigade mobile squad in Amiens. And one of our chaps spotted some old plainclothes friends of his from the Surveillance du Territoire killing time in Arras.
Really? But no Ted Olivier?
No. But Sir Frederick says you were right. There's something big happening.
But he doesn't know what?
He doesn't. And he'd like to know how you produced your early warning.
You can tell him my thumb's pricked. Has anything untoward happened over there, say, during the last week?
There was a car blown up in Amiens on Tuesday. Officially, it was an electrical fault leading to a fire and a petrol explosion. But the police were on the spot very quickly. Too quickly, you might say. So no one really knows for certain.
And on the home front?
The autopsy on Emerson confirms the cause of death as one sharp blow, probably karate chop.
A professional job, in fact. Unlike the fire.
That's right.
None of this has been made public, I hope?
No. Everything's screwed down tight for the time being.
It's a bloody disgrace, that's what it is. Oh, we know old George wasn't very spry, and it's true he was a bit deaf, and he'd been to the pub, but that doesn't make a bit of difference, because we've been on to the council time and time again about a speed limit on that stretch, so if the Legion can make a scandal of it, well, that's what it is, a scandal. To go through 2 world wars and then be knocked over like a stray dog by some bloody hit-and-run driver.
Mr. Hutchinson, I'm sorry, but I think we're at cross purposes.
What do you mean? You're not from county headquarters, then?
We are concerned with your veteran members, and I believe one of our representatives may have been to see you already, just a few days ago. Professor Charles Emerson.
Well, there was a man, earlier in the week.
A short man, with thick grey hair.
Aye, that's him.
Yes, that will be Professor Emerson.
Wanted to know if we had any members locally who'd been on the Somme.
And have you?
Well, there was Fred Foster who died last year. He was in the Rifles. And Eddie Turner and Les Collins, but they're both gone now. The only other one was old George Davis.
And Professor Emerson wanted to talk to Mr. Davis?
Yes, went to see him, I believe. He was our oldest member. Joined up September the 1st, 1914. Would have been August the 4th, he used to say, if the squire hadn't told him to wait a bit. That was Sir Henry Bellamy. George was a keeper on his estate. And so was Fred Foster. They joined up together in the Rifles.
And now he's been killed in a road accident, you say?
Aye.
When did it happen, Mr. Hutchinson?
Last night, sir. George always went for a drink about 9 o'clock of a weekday.
What about his next of kin? Was he married?
Widower, sir. His married daughter lives in Canada.
Who's looking after the funeral, then?
Oh, the Legion will, of course. Unless General Lee Woodhouse wants to come in. I'll be getting in touch with him this evening.
General Lee Woodhouse?
Our county president. He lives just over the hill at Wellingbourne. He was George's old company commander.
Jack won't be long.
Well, he better not be.
For General Lee Woodhouse's sake. Well, you could be right there, but we're only 10 minutes from Wellingbourne. And we owe it to Mr. Hutchinson to close his mouth tight, just in case someone gets ideas about him, too.
Is that what the Colonel's doing?
Applying the Official Secrets Act, yes. In a comradely way, Jack will have the right touch from Mr. Hutchinson.
The poachers. I beg your pardon? The poachers. That's the unit George Davis must have belonged to. I should have guessed it straight away. It has to be there.
Who were the poachers?
They were gamekeepers, Davis, and that other chap, Fred Foster. And the squire told them when to enlist. That clinches it, you see.
My dear Paul, I don't see anything. Why should the gamekeepers turn into poachers?
Because that was their nickname. The 28th... No, wait a minute. The 29th Service Battalion of the Rifle Brigade. They called themselves the Gamekeepers Rifles, but everyone else called them the Poachers.
And they were all gamekeepers?
Well, not every single one. I believe they enlisted a few genuine poachers, too. You see, it wasn't like 1939, when everyone knew how horrible war was. In 1914, everyone wanted to be in it.
Ah, Jack. Mission accomplished?
Yes, he understands the situation now. I think we can rely on him. And now, the sooner we see the General, the better, I'd say.
Just a minute. Paul's trying to tell us something about the 1914 volunteers.
Ah, poor devils. My dad joined up then. 2/3 of the men in his street. The Blackburn Industrials, they call themselves.
The Blackburn Industrials. That's it exactly. They had so many volunteers that people tried to join up in groups with their friends. Glasgow City Tramways formed a battalion. Manchester clerks and warehousemen.
Yes, joined together and died together. After Birmingham Hill, half the wives in our street were widows. So, what's your point?
I know which unit George Davis was in, that's what.
The poachers. Ever heard of them, Jack?
I know, but don't you see, I know more than that. I know where they served on the Somme. I can even guess why Charles Emerson was so excited if it was the poachers he was after.
You can?
Well, it's one of the great feats of arms of the whole battle. How the poachers took Bully Wood and the Prussian redoubt. It's also one of the greatest mysteries.
All right, Jack. Paul, tell us about it as we go.
Well, it was at Hammer Ridge, September 1916.
Just hang on a minute. I'm looking for a map. Bully Wood, you said?
Yes, but it'll be marked Bouillet Wood, or Bois de Bouillet. Right, this is it. Now, you see where the ridge is, parallel to the British lines? Cemetery crossroads to the left, then Hammer Village in the centre, with the sunken road leading up to Bouillet Court Farm. Then some open country, then Bouillet Wood here. The soldiers call it Bully Wood. And then the Prussian redoubt on the tip of the spur.
And what about the mystery?
It was all part of the night attack on Hammer Village.
Night attack? I thought they only raided each other at night.
Well, strictly speaking, it was a dawn attack. The idea was for the assault brigades to form up during the night, when they couldn't be seen, and then go in just before first light. But before that, they needed to capture Bouillet Wood on the right flank, or at least keep the Germans busy there while the main attack went into the west.
And what about the Prussian redoubt?
Yes, that was on the very edge of the ridge, you see, just there, east of Bully Wood.
Yeah. And how did that figure in the attack?
Well, it didn't. It was too strong to be attacked, they reckoned. It was built into the ruins of the Chateau de Bouillet with ravines north and south. Cobra just behind the German front line, and the north one, Rattlesnake, was where their reserves used to mass.
And where did the poachers come into all this?
They were in the second wave of the Bully Wood attack, except for D Company. They went in first with the North Berks Fusiliers, but they overshot the mark somehow, and, well, no one really knows what happened to them.
Do you want to pick up your car now, Audley? We'll save time later on.
Yes, we better split up here, Jack. Paul and I'll take the General, and you get onto the department. Tell them about the old man, Davis. Get onto the police about that. Try the contract killers file. This has a contract smell about it. Then I want you to dig up anything there is on the poachers. 29th Battalion of the Rifles. Find out how many of them are still alive, where they live, and so on. And dig up the records on, what would it be under, Paul, the Bully Wood Prussian redoubt business?
The Battle of Hammer Ridge, September, October 1916. Oh, and there's some good air photographs of it in the Imperial War Museum.
Air photos. Now, there's a thought. Get him to hire a light aircraft, Jack. Tell him to fly over the Somme area and pick up anything interesting, but especially Hammer Ridge. Get it from all angles. Come on, Paul.
And the French?
What's it got to do with them?
And if Sir Frederick queries it?
You can tell him we've got one murder, one likely murder, and one attempted murder already. Remind him Ted Olivier's mixed up in it, and my thumbs are still pricking.
I suppose you know what you're doing.
Oh, I hope so, Jack, I hope so.
Well, I think you're stirring up a hornet's nest, getting involved in other people's problems.
Your shares don't seem to stand very high at the moment.
Jack doesn't like me very much. He disapproves of the Homo Orleanensis in general. But he sees himself in some sense as my nursemaid, which in a way is what he is. So he gets uneasy when I'm out of his sight. The nursemaid may not love the little master. She doesn't let him reach through the bars and prod the lions and tigers if she can help it.
And the little master can't resist prodding lions?
Let it wake him up a bit.
Are we going to prod a lion now?
General Lee Woodhouse? Oh, I hardly think so, Paul. Very old lion, he'll be. And on our side of the bars. No, It's the snakes in the grass we've got to watch out for.
Well, the General certainly values his privacy. Good Lord, what a beauty.
What?
The house. Look at it. Early Tudor, practically untouched, too.
Yes.
And on the site of something very much older. See that dimpled line over there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the remains of a moat, for sure. The ground never lies, you know. You can't put a spade into it without leaving a mark. What's the matter, Paul? Are you surprised that I should be interested in old buildings?
A little. But it's not that. Look, Dr. Audley... David, I mean... What are we really doing here?
Doing? We're going to see General Lee Woodhouse. At least I hope we are.
Yeah, but why? How can what happened in 1916, what happened on Hammo Ridge, have anything to do with what's happening now? I mean, it's crazy.
No, I wouldn't say that. The past is always waiting to take revenge on the present. What about buried treasure, for instance? Now, there's our killer for you.
Well, there's no goddamn treasure buried on the Somme. Just 1 million dud shells and 500,000 dead soldiers.
Oh, I agree. But the past has a way of catching up on us. As a historian, you should know that.
Yeah, but Colonel Butler said French security was out in force. Well, that's got nothing to do with 1916. That's happening now.
I know it is. And I'm guessing Charles Emerson saw something or someone he shouldn't have done. But in a place which interested him for quite a different reason. A 1916 reason.
You mean he didn't know what he'd seen?
In 1916 terms, he knew. It excited him so much that he started digging around here in England at once and planned to go back to France as soon as he could. Which was why he had to die.
And you want me to spot the same thing?
Yes. Because whatever it is, it won't mean a thing to me, but it will to you. And I'm betting it'll excite you just as much.
And then what?
Well, that'll be the moment of truth, I hope. Because when you see what Emerson saw, I think I'll see what he missed.
Dr. Audley and Captain Lefevre. Come in, gentlemen. Come in. Take a pew.
Thank you, General.
Oh, first you must have a drink. Will you see to it, Captain?
Certainly, sir.
Excuse me if I don't join you, but I'm rationed to 1 glass a day. I do prefer to take that in the evening.
Thank you. Whiskey, please, Paul. Not too much.
Well, take regiment day, Captain Lefevre.
What? Yes, sir.
Where stationed?
Germany, sir.
Leave or duty?
Duty. Special duty.
Special duty. What special duty brings you both to see me, of all people?
We're from the Ministry of Defense, General.
Oh, that lot. Good God. Well, I won't ask you what it's all about, because you'd only tell me a pack of lies. Now, what can I do for you, then?
Did you, by any chance, know Professor Charles Emerson?
Charles Emerson. Oh, yes. I was just reading about his death. Shocking business.
Yeah. You knew him well?
Not well. No. He came to see me last year about a book he was writing, about the Somme. Now, I was wounded there, in Bouillet Wood.
But has he been to see you more recently? As recently as this week?
Well, no, he did try. Yes, you're quite right, but... I've been away, staying with my granddaughter. I only got back last night. My housekeeper told me that he called and he said he was coming back, poor fellow. I was rather looking forward to it. He understood about the Great War in Emerson.
When you saw him last year, General, did he ask you about anything in particular?
Nothing very startling. We talked about the Battle of Hammo. Mind you, there wasn't much I could tell him that he didn't know already. And about Bully Wood. That's what we call it, Bully Wood. The sniper there saved my life. Shot me here, in the shoulder. The bullet went clean through. Or what we used to call a nice blighty one. Sent me back to England.
And that saved you?
Oh, undoubtedly. Yes, I remember I was lying in a shell hole between the roots of a tree. Quite a lot of trees still standing then, and I could see first light through them, so I knew we were near the edge of the wood. We seem to have been in it for hours.
Actually, it's quite small, Bouillet Wood.
Oh, you know it then?
Yes, I was there 3 years ago. It's grown up again, and there's quite a large house in it now.
Well, you see, it seems very large when you can't get out of it. I was convinced that I was dying, and that I was there for good. In fact, I said to the chap who came up to take over from me, a friend of mine called Dickie Dyson, I said, they've done for me, Dickie. And then I said, watch out for the sniper, and crack! The moment he put his head up over the edge of the hole, the sniper got him, killed him straight off. Just like that. Crack.
And what happened then?
Well, I passed out as he tumbled back on top of me, poor chap. And the next thing I remember was coming to at the battalion aid post. But I heard afterwards that as Dickie fell back, he dropped his shotgun and...
His shotgun?
Yes, well, one or two of our chaps went into action with them. Harry Bellamy of D Company had a real beauty. Anyway, when Dickie dropped his, well, one of my acting corporals, George Davis, who was with us, he snatched it up and shot the German with it. It was only a few yards away, and Davis had seen the flash. But of course, I missed the really remarkable part of the whole show.
Your mystery story, Paul?
Yes. You see, some of the riflemen did get through to the eastern side of Bully Wood. They just pressed on towards the Prussian redoubt.
That's it.
When they got there, they found the garrison had been practically wiped out and all the dugouts blown in. There were a handful of Germans left, and they fought to the last man, but the place was in British hands by 7:30. And, well, that's it.
That's it?
Well, as far as the poachers were concerned. But don't you see, they took the Prussian redoubt.
Yes, a great feat of arms, you said. I see that.
Yes, but they weren't meant to.
We weren't even meant to think of trying. In the unlikely event of getting through the wood, we were supposed to dig in at once on the edge.
Yes, I understand. But where's the mystery?
Well, perhaps mystery is a trifle strong, but the Germans did behave in a most extraordinary way. They made such a hash of it, and that wasn't like them.
Oh, no one's perfect all the time, General, not even the German army.
My dear fellow, they were the old German army, the old German field army, and they were damn good. Dug like moles, fought like tigers. But that morning it was different. They should have counterattacked us in the wood, but they didn't. They should have reinforced the redoubt as soon as we were in the wood, but they didn't. They shelled the redoubt themselves before we got there, knocked the blazes out of it. Bad enough to be shelled by the enemy, but to be shelled by your own side.
Yeah, hardly the first time that's happened, though, surely. How was it explained, Paul, officially?
Well, nobody really knows. The Hammer attack did pull most of the German reserves westward, it's true. And there was a garbled message sent back to their divisional HQ quite early on, about 6 a.m., that we were in the redoubt.
Well, which was poppycock, as I told Emerson last year. I can vouch for that of my own knowledge, because, see, I was right up front towards the end, and I wasn't hit till after 6. We weren't even out of Bully Wood then.
General, is there anything you could have told Emerson now that you didn't tell him last year? Anything fresh that you've remembered?
Anything fresh? Oh, no, my dear chap, at my age, you don't remember things. You forget them.
And in any case, you couldn't have told him about the Prussian redoubt.
Well, now, if it's the Prussian redoubt you want to know about, then you should ask my old sergeant. At least he was my sergeant the next year at Ypres. He was an acting corporal then. The man who shot the sniper with Dickie Dyson's shotgun, George Davis, lives over at Elthingham. His memory's much better than mine.
George Davis. And, failing him, who else? Are there any other poachers still alive?
One or two. Not many of us left now, you know. But George Davis is your man. Besides, you can see him straight away, and you won't be able to talk to the others till the end of next week.
Oh, why's that?
Because they're over there at the moment. First week in October every year. 191st Division, Old Comrades Association, goes back to the battlefields.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to be doing, Mitchell?
Yes, I think so, Colonel.
You'll be met at Arras. Cord's Coaches, the outfit that runs these Old Comrades trips, has been briefed to expect you. Then you'll have the rest of today and most of tomorrow on your own to have a look at the ground.
Especially Hammer Ridge.
Especially Hammer Ridge. But that's your affair. You know what you're looking for. At least, I suppose you do. And if anyone asks questions, you're waiting to meet a party of some veterans and act as conducting officer, all part of a public relations exercise.
What about you, Colonel, and Dr. Audley?
Oh, I shall be there. I'm flying to Brussels to join the tour somewhere around Ypres.
Oh.
As for Audley, he's the law unto himself. If he wants you, he'll make contact his own way. He enjoys playing hide and seek. Well, that's your flight. You better get going. Got everything?
Yes, thanks.
Off you go, then. Go, Mitchell.
Yes, Colonel.
Good luck.
Please
Thank
go
you.
to gate number 6.
Captain Lefevre?
Oh. Yes.
I'm Nicole McMahon, Captain, from the Minister of Tourism.
But I thought...
The manager of Court's Coaches asked me to convey his apologies. He's had to go to Amiens to deal with a breakdown.
I see.
In the meantime, I've been assigned as your interpreter. I understand that your party will not arrive here until tomorrow evening. So, if there is anything you wish to see before
No,
then...
that's very kind of you, mademoiselle, but I don't think I need trouble you, thank you.
I'm here to assist you, Captain. You are interested in the battlefields, no doubt. Your hotel room is booked and I have a car waiting. So, if you wish to go anywhere in particular...
Well, why not? We can see a piece of the ground before it gets dark. Surely McMahon is a most unusual French name.
It is, in fact, an Irish name, Captain. My ancestors fled from Ireland to escape the persecution of the English.
Oh.
I think you also have an unusual name for an Englishman.
Yes, we have something in common there, mademoiselle. My French Protestant ancestors fled from persecution too, but in the opposite direction. They fled to England to escape French persecution.
Oh, then perhaps that is a topic we had better avoid. My friends call me Nikki.
And my friends call me Paul.
So, where do you wish to go, Paul? I'm afraid I don't know very much about your battles.
There you are, Nicky. The glory hole. Guaranteed untouched by human hand since 1916.
The glory hole?
It's an original piece of no man's land, but don't ask me why it's been left, because I don't know.
There's a sign saying for sale on it.
Ah, well, I don't think I'll make an offer. With all the unexploded shells and grenades still in the ground there, it doesn't strike me as being a very desirable property.
Unexploded? You mean they could still go off?
Oh, yes. You see, the shells that went deep are working their way to the surface all the time. Every ploughing helps to bring them up.
Even after more than 50 years?
Well, not so many now, maybe. But, well, you can work it out for yourself. We fired 250 million shells, well, give or take a few million. And so did the Germans. I say 10% were dud, and on the Somme it was more like 20%. Well, this whole area is planted with high explosive. If you come with me, I'll show you. It's quite safe here. It's only the places that haven't been touched, or the newly ploughed places where you have to be careful. Come on. Look, that's the Loch Nega crater. That's what 60,000 pounds of ammonal does when you explode it underground. You get a big hole.
A big hole?
When they first blew it on July the 1st, it was 100 feet deep and 450 feet across. The 10th Lincolns are in there somewhere. The Grimsby Chums Battalion. They started out in 1914 as a volunteer company raised by a grammar school headmaster from his old boys. And this is as far as they got.
How can you be so cold-blooded about it?
Cold-blooded?
Doesn't it mean anything to you? Don't you feel anything when you come here?
Well, what should I feel, Nicky?
The pity of it. No, it's not a fair question. Mort pour la patrie. That's how we justify it in France. Mort sur le champ d'honneur. 1 minute it's a field of cabbages, but with a machine gun you can turn it into a field of honor with a single burst.
Would you rather go straight back to Arras now?
Not if there's anywhere else you wish to visit.
Well, I thought we might take a look at Bouillet Wood.
Bouillet Wood?
Yes, it's the one place my old soldiers will want to see for sure. You asked me what I felt about this countryside.
Oh, that was... I do not know the word for it, but none of my business. Would you say presumptuous, maybe?
Well, there is an answer, but you won't understand it, I'm afraid. I feel nothing.
Nothing?
When I'm here, nothing. Before I came the first time, I thought I'd be choked up with emotion. But I wasn't. I was just surprised at how ordinary everything looked, how small it was. It wasn't until I got back to England. I went for a walk in the country near my home, and well, there it all was again, every bit of it. A little stream like the Ancre, with water meadows and willows, and A wooded hillside with a country house on the top, just like Tipvel or the old Bouillet Chateau. You could pick up the whole of the Somme and put it down in a dozen places in England and not know the difference. The only difference is that here, 500,000 men killed each other. We're just about on the German front line now. We turn right at the crossroads here. That's Bouillet Farm on the right, and there's the wood. Hey, that's queer.
What is?
Well, look, there's a dirty great fence round it. That's all new.
It does not look welcoming. Whoever lives in the wood does not wish to receive visitors. That's very clear.
It can't be anything to do with old Armand Renier, that's for sure. We better see what the gatekeeper's got to say.
Monsieur?
I'm a friend of Monsieur Renier. I wish to see him.
Monsieur Renier no longer lives here.
What? Well, then who does? I wish to speak to the owner of the property.
It is private.
Yes, I can see that. I wish to go to the house and speak to the owner.
It is private, monsieur. There is no entry.
Well, who is the owner? This is crazy.
Paul, you get nothing out of him.
We'll see about that. Look, I am a British officer, and I wish to see the British War Cemetery, which is the property of the Imperial War Graves Commission. Will you kindly open the gate at once?
The war cemeteries are beside the village, monsieur.
No, I don't mean those cemeteries. I want to see the Prussian Redoubt Cemetery. I also wish to see Bouillet Wood.
I'm sorry, monsieur, the wood is private property. For the cemetery on the far side, you must return to the public highway and drive round. There is a path from the road.
Yeah, all right, but I should still like to have the name of the new owner. In Monsieur Renier's time, visitors to the cemetery were always permitted to use this driveway. The name, if you please.
I regret it is not possible.
Possible? What do you mean not possible?
The wood is private. Entry is by invitation only. Au revoir, monsieur.
Oh.
No good?
Oh, I don't know what they're playing at. The man wouldn't even say who he's working for. Never mind why he wouldn't let us in.
So what do we do now?
There's something very odd going on in there. Well, I'm darn well going to have a closer look from the other side.
The other side?
Yes. Prussian Redoubt Cemetery is on the other side of the wood. That's what we came to see, and we can get to it from the road. And the Prussian Redoubt. Hey, look. I thought we might see some shells. Those must be from the latest ploughing. 2 British 18-pounders and a German 5.9.
Surely they won't just leave them there.
Oh, no, the army comes round from time to time, picks them up. They're not dangerous unless you take gross liberties with them.
All the same, I do not like them. Now let's see your cemetery, Paul, and there will be time to go. Because it will be dark very soon, and I don't think I will like it here very much then.
No ghosts here, Nicky. The battle's over for these chaps. Nothing will stir in this place till the last trump.
Oh, look! Poppies! I thought it was in Flanders that all the poppies grew.
Well, they grow wherever the topsoil's disturbed. Maybe they're like chalk, I don't know.
It's very chalky here.
Here, look, we're right on top of the redoubt now. You see where those headstones have been laid flat over there?
Those are graves. I thought that was a pavement.
Oh, no, they were like all the rest once. They kept sinking, falling over.
Why's that?
Well, because of the German dugouts underneath. They're gradually falling in.
Underneath? You mean the dugouts are still there?
Oh, sure. The one here must be quite close to the surface, actually.
But didn't they fill them in after the war?
And during. But the Germans used to dig deep, 30 or 40 feet. More than that in some places. And we didn't have guns big enough to reach them. We never dug so deep ourselves because we didn't intend to stay here for the rest of the war. They became an army of defence, and we became an army of attack, which is why we won in the end.
It doesn't look like a victory monument to me. Where are the losers?
The losers are under the victors. Every dugout entrance on this whole ridge was blown in the moment we reached it. There are more Germans under Hameau Ridge. What the hell?
Who's there? What is it, Paul? Was it a shell?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's that.
What's it then?
I'll go and have a look. You stay here.
Can you see anything, Paul?
Go back, Nicky.
What's the matter?
Oh, God.
Nicky, go back. For Christ's sake, don't come down here.
Ah, come in, Paul. Sorry to drag you out so late, but I thought it was time we had a chat. Do sit down.
Thank you. I didn't know you were going to be in our house, David.
Oh, I always like to be where the action is. Now, have you managed to get a look at Bouillet Wood?
Only the outside. There's a double wire fence around it. No trespassers.
But I thought you knew the man who owned it.
Not anymore. Armand Renier sold up last year. I did manage to find that out. There's a new owner now.
Oh, who?
The man on the gate wouldn't say, and nor will anyone else I've asked.
Ah. There's something more, isn't there?
Yes. We've got another body.
Another?
He was spread all over Rattlesnake Ravine. I think I found the biggest piece of him. It was his foot.
What happened?
Well, the police said it was an accident. People do get blown up on the Somme now and then. That's not the point. Wherever we go, there are accidents.
But you're only guessing in this case.
Well, I've only been guessing all along. I'm guessing that Charles Emerson saw something out here. But maybe he didn't see anything. Maybe someone told him something or showed him something. Someone who's just had an accident.
While on the way to see the next Englishman who came sniffing round Bouillet Wood. And meanwhile, the police are happy with their accident?
Oh, that was just for my benefit. They wanted me out of their hair. They don't like strangers on Hammer Ridge, alive or dead.
Yes. And the French aren't letting anyone overfly the area. Oh, by the way, I've got something for you here, Paul. A special present.
Present?
This book. Have a look at the pictures. They're rather good.
With the tanks at Cambrai, the war diary of Sergeant Frank Briggs.
Take a look at the pictures.
Hey, that's odd.
Well?
I don't understand.
Don't understand what?
This picture, there are two men here. I could swear I've seen them.
When?
Well, it's impossible, but I could swear I saw them this afternoon.
Which two? Show me. Is this the picture? In billets before the battle?
There's top left standing. He was the man on the gate at Bouillet Wood.
Corporal J. Manson? And the other one?
Bottom row, second from the right, Sergeant Ogilvy.
And where did you see Sergeant Ogilvy?
Well, in Rattlesnake Ravine this evening. While the police were talking to me, this man, his double, came over and listened. He didn't say anything. I thought he was some sort of official, a sort of Home Office type.
I see. Well, you've got a remarkable memory for faces.
Look, what's all this about?
I told you this was a special present. I had our photographic section put it together for you. They took out the original pictures and replaced them with some trick photography of their own. You are looking at an artificially assembled gallery of 9 members of the Service de Documentation Présidentielle. The 9 men we know, that is. Have a look over the page. You'll find another equally worthy group.
A divisional Christmas party in 1917?
That's the one. Someone in photographic has a warped sense of humor. Have you seen any of them?
No. No, I don't think so.
I'm relieved to hear it. They matter less, but it could be one of those chaps who put you in the river, my lad.
No, I've never seen any of them.
Oh, well, never mind. Keep the book with you. Anybody going through your belongings wouldn't give it a second glance. And if you spot a face you think you've seen, you let me know. Double quick.
How will I keep in touch with you?
Oh, that won't be any problem now. The raps are off.
Well, you mean they know about us?
Certainly. And they want us to know they know. The SDP, that is. When Sergeant Ogilvy carefully showed you his face, he was serving notice to me that he wanted us to come out of the bushes.
Well, who is he then?
That, my dear Paul, is Ted Olivier.
Ah.
I wasn't absolutely sure he was in charge of this operation, but he was obviously expecting me.
Oh, God.
Don't look so sad, Paul. You've done splendidly. No one could have done better. And if you want a job with us when this is over, you've got it. You can finish your book, and you can have sabbaticals for other books. Don't answer me now, just think about it. Now, we make contact with Olivier.
How?
Just look at the last picture in that book of yours.
Blighty, number 8 military hospital at Rouen.
Do you recognize anybody?
The nurse.
That's right. Your charming interpreter, Mademoiselle Nicole MacMahon. So that's the famous Butte de Valencourt, the tomb of a Gallic chieftain slain by Caesar. Am I right?
Oh, I don't know about Gallic chieftains, but there's a hell of a lot of Durham light infantry buried hereabouts.
Yes, and Germans and Dutch and Spaniards, I shouldn't wonder.
Yeah.
Dutch and Spaniards, Dr. Audley?
Yes, it's your frontier, mademoiselle. You've been fighting here for a long time, long before old Bismarck reinvented Germany. Yes. If blood makes the corn grow, it should stand shoulder high in these fields. We must be getting close to Hamo Ridge.
We're almost on it, but we're approaching from the German side, and the rise in the land isn't so obvious from the north.
Ah, then this would be the German line.
That's right. And there's the wood. Good Lord, the gates are open.
We're expected. Yes, a double fence. I take it there are dogs loose in no man's land at night? Or is it sown with nasty little mines, mademoiselle?
I'm afraid I haven't the least idea, Dr. Audley.
Dogs for choice, I'd guess. In fact, dogs for sure. Well, Paul, Bullywood's a strong point again, all right. Okay, stop the car here. Hello, Ted. Good to see you again.
David, always the early bird, eh? And Captain the Fever. Good morning to you.
Monsieur Olivier?
Shall we drive on to the house, David? I was on my way to meet you there.
If it's all the same to you, Ted, I'd prefer to stretch my legs a bit.
Oh, of course. Not enough exercise is a curse of our age. And our age particularly. All that ragga-playing muscle wishes to retire and turn itself into fat. It betrays us both.
Oh, you've got yourself a fine and private place here, Ted.
We like it, we like it.
Rare thing these days, privacy.
A jewel beyond price.
And now someone's trying to steal it.
What makes you think that?
Because there are too many damned bodies around, for one thing. We've got 3.
3?
The man you wanted us to see, Emerson, a young man called Mitchell, and an old soldier. 3 innocent men, Ted. Your privacy's getting too expensive for us.
Did you talk to Emerson?
Talk to him? Everyone we want to talk to has an accident before we can get to him. Well, you wanted me and you got me, but I want some answers.
Give me the questions.
This is a neutral house, right?
Right.
You've got a meeting here, and the security angle's going sour. Is that it?
We think something's up.
What's a neutral house?
Oh, it's really very simple, Paul. You have a summit meeting in public, with the television cameras and the press and all the rest of it. And everybody wants to know who won. One side's got to be seen to win or lose, and if neither does, it's just as bad. So, they set up the neutral houses. If 2 countries have a problem, they simply approach a third for the key to a neutral house, somewhere nice and private where they can slip in and out with no questions asked, and top security guaranteed.
How long have you known?
That this was a neutral house? For sure, not till a moment ago. France is a popular country for these meetings. And this place is just right. Biggish house, screened from direct sight, off the beaten track, but not too isolated, close to the Paris motorway. And I've no doubt there's a helicopter pad tucked away in the wood somewhere. Made for the job, the whole setup. Okay?
Yes, I understand. More or less.
Good. Now, come on, Ted. Why did you call me in?
Because I can trust you, my friend. I know you will not go shooting your mouth off.
So what's the problem?
Well, a few days ago, one of our agents spotted someone he knew not far from here.
Someone I know?
Oh, I would think not. The man is a former pied noir known as Turco. But you would know the type. You have them in Ireland.
A hitman?
Yes.
Then you've got trouble. What did your agent do?
Well, it was in a village near Amiens. They were both in cars. Our man turned round and followed him, but Turco must have been on the lookout.
And someone's car got itself blown up.
The devil? How much do you really know?
Oh, unfortunately, just that. Whose car was it?
Turco's. He ran out of road on the edge of town. Our agent was approaching the car when it exploded. Another few meters, and he would have been caught by it himself. He was disconcerted.
I don't wonder.
He assumed Turco was still inside. By the time he learned otherwise, it was too late.
I see. Resourceful fellow, Turco. He caused a diversion to cover his escape, and reckoned on destroying whatever it was in the car he didn't have time to take with him. Right, Ted?
You still aren't being straight with me, are you, my friend? Just, how much do you know?
Only what you have told me, and I'm having to work damned hard for that.
Oh, come on, David. I didn't say there was anything in the car.
And you didn't say that I had to act stupid. Oh, for God's sake, man, you sent us a charred map of the Somme battlefield, and I give you 1 bottle of fine cognac to a pint of lukewarm beer. It had the name Charles Emerson on it, and you got it out of Turco's car. Now, if you just come clean for a moment, we could do business.
Business? What business has your country got in this?
I told you, 3 dead bodies, dead Englishmen killed in England. That makes it our business. Now, the map was left in the car. What else was there?
Does the name Charles Lancaster mean anything to you?
Charles Lancaster?
You're not a devotee of La Chasse, are you, David? You know, poof, poof. 2 pheasants for the pot.
A shotgun?
Yes, but not any shotgun, the Rolls-Royce of shotguns. We took it to a gunsmith in Paris. It was only slightly damaged in the explosion, and still he almost wept. He said English guns were the finest in the world, and that Charles Lancaster was the best of the finest.
Did he know who it was made for?
He did not know, but it was one of a pair of guns made for one man. It had the initials HJB in silver on the stock, and it was numbered 2 on the top of the barrel flat.
And valuable, of course.
HJB?
Yes, Paul. Was it new?
No, it was not. The gunsmith dated it to the turn of the century, about 1903, he thought.
Practically a museum piece, then. Ted, when does this summit meeting of yours take place?
This weekend.
Cancel it. It doesn't matter who's coming. Get them to some other neutral house of yours.
And admit we cannot guarantee security in the heart of our own country? That we can spend tens of millions on the latest equipment, and one glimpse of one piece of scum throws us into a panic? No, David. If we did that just once, there would be no neutral houses anywhere.
So you ignore Turco?
Oh, no. The wasps buzz round the jump out, naturally. So we seal the lid tighter while we look for the wasp's nest.
We?
I might be prepared to let you help me look for it.
Oh, how very good of you. We find out why Charles Emerson had to die, and in return, you make sure his killers are paid in full.
Agreed. You and Captain Lefevre will report to me, and to me only, through Mademoiselle MacMahon. Trust nobody else, your side or mine.
Okay, Ted. You've got yourself a deal. Well, I don't reckon Vimy Ridge can have looked much like this in 1917, eh, Paul? Do you think your veterans recognize it?
No, I don't suppose so.
Interesting, though. I think I'll take a walk up to see the Canadian Memorial while we're here.
Right.
Would you like to come with me, mademoiselle?
Yes, certainly.
Very educational for you.
Colonel Butler? Over here, sir.
Yes, what is it? Better make it quick.
Look, I think we've got a lead. If you've got any poachers in the coach, I'd like to check it out with them.
What lead?
Some of the officers carried shotguns in the attack on Hamo Ridge. The French have got hold of one of them, I think. One that belonged to a particular officer.
Which one?
H.J. Bellamy, Second Lieutenant Harry Bellamy.
Bellamy? Someone mentioned that name recently.
Yes, at Elthingham. Sir Henry Bellamy. He was the squire. Now, this man was his son. He was in D Company. That's the company which went in with the North Berkshires in the first assault. The one that disappeared over the ridge and never came back.
Well, I can give you one man who reached Hamo Ridge. Captain Faversham. He was a subaltern in B Company. But he'll have known Bellamy right enough.
Did I know Harry Bellamy? For a brief time, just under 2 years, I knew him very well. Being in the same battalion's like being in the same family, if it's a good battalion.
And yours was a good one.
Oh, good, but not the best. We were rank amateurs, beginners.
But you captured the Prussian redoubt.
Accident, Colonel, mere accident. Hamo Ridge was a triumph of incompetent gallantry.
Well, that sounds a little harsh.
Oh, true, though. The North Berkshires and the poachers were supposed to cause a diversion to annoy the Germans. But they caught the North Berks in close order, while it was still pitch dark, and shelled the stuffing out of them. So we had to reinforce them with D Company before they even got started.
Ah, yes.
That was Harry Bellamy's company, Captain Lefevre. And that was the last anyone saw of Harry. Or of D Company, come to that.
What happened to them?
Oh, God knows. I guess they got on the wrong axis between the village and the wood, and went on over the top slap into the German reserves. In the dark, no one knew what was happening. I never knew what was happening in broad daylight most of the time in those days.
Did you carry a shotgun in those days, Mr. Faversham?
Oh, so you know about that, do you? Yes, I did. Half a dozen of us subalterns did. I rather think it was Harry's idea. Everything Harry Bellamy had was the best. Savile Row uniforms, Zeiss field glasses, Charles Lancaster shotgun. He was worth a fortune on the hoof.
And you know he carried the Lancaster on the day he was killed?
How do you mean?
Well, you moved out at night, and he was in a different company.
Oh, I see. Well, as it happens, I packed up his kit afterwards. He'd had a pair of guns, of course, in a beautiful leather case with brass corners, I remember. One was still in it. Number 1. Number 2 was always his favorite. Made me sad to think some German had got it.
Paul, our time's nearly up. This time tomorrow, the summit meeting will have started.
Yes.
Why did you bring us here? What is so special about this little river Ancre?
Well, this is where Emerson came last week. He must have stumbled on some new piece of evidence about the battle and realized what it meant. I'm damned if I can see what it might have been.
But the poachers weren't here.
No, they weren't.
And it is the poachers who matter. The man with the gun, Sous-Lieutenant Bellamy, and the man with whom he disappeared.
D Company.
D Company, yes. Supposing they had taken the Prussian redoubt, would that not interest Professor Emerson?
Yes, but they didn't take it. The other companies took it. We know that. And they came through the wood to do it. As far as we know, Bellamy's men never even got to the wood.
But couldn't they have come round the back of it? Into the ravine?
No, it's not on, Nicky. There's too many Germans, too few English. Too few to attack the redoubt, anyway. And there isn't a shred of evidence.
But the gun, the Sous-Lieutenant's gun.
Oh, that's evidence of assault, but it's not what I mean. Look, just suppose Bellamy did all you say. Suppose D Company did attack the redoubt from the rear. No, it still doesn't help us.
But it would have interested Professor Emerson. That's what you're looking for.
Yes, but I can see what Paul's driving at. It would have grabbed Emerson, but it wouldn't have mattered a damn to anybody else. You mean maybe we've been barking up the wrong tree, Paul?
I'm not sure. Somehow I don't think we're wrong.
Nor do I. And nor did they, by God. Nobody kills the way they've been killing without a damn good reason. Whatever Emerson found out, it was dynamite. Could someone have offered him that Charles Lancaster? Offered to sell it to him?
Did he buy souvenirs?
Well, not unless they went with information. He'd have wanted to know where it came from.
Provenance.
Provenance? What's that?
It's the archaeologist's first question, mademoiselle. You show him an old coin or a potsherd, and he'll be able to tell you what it is because that's his business. But what he'll want to know is where you found it. That's its real value to him. And it'd be the same for Emerson. The gun would make him ask a question.
But we don't know who answered it.
Etienne Jarras. Damn it, why didn't I think of him before?
Etienne Jarras?
Yes, he lives at Vaux, just beyond the ridge. It's a garage run by 2 brothers. Emerson always bought his petrol there.
And they're interested in the war?
Well, Etienne is. And he's not just interested, he's got an incredible collection of stuff from the battlefield. He buys what he can get hold of.
So if anything turned up, it'd come to him?
Yes, the other brother's married, but Etienne's a confirmed bachelor. He spends half his time...
Come on, I think we'd better go and see for ourselves. How did it happen, Monsieur Jarras?
Who can say, monsieur? The road is lonely there, and it was very dark. There were no witnesses. The police think he may have swerved to avoid something. Another vehicle, perhaps. But they do not know. And even if they did, he would still be dead.
Your brother was attending a breakdown, you say?
Oh, yeah, on the other side of Tilleuil. Some imbecile from Paris had stole this car and couldn't start it again. Me, I would have let him stew, but Etienne, he was always a true Samaritan. He would go out no matter what. You say you were a friend of his, monsieur. I don't remember you, but Monsieur le Capitaine, I'm sure I've seen him before.
If you'd care to introduce yourself, mademoiselle, I think we should save time.
Police, Monsieur Jarras.
Oh.
And these gentlemen are from the British Ministry of Defense. You have further questions, Dr. Audley? Monsieur Jarras will answer them.
What happened to the imbecile from Paris?
Oh, the imbecile? Oh, he telephoned later to say he'd managed to start his car himself.
Telephone?
Yes, monsieur.
Yeah.
He telephoned both times.
I see. Now, your brother was a collector, I believe, of old war material, weapons and so on?
Oh, yeah, it was his hobby.
The museum's round the back.
Yes, it might be worth taking a look.
Ah, oui.
No, don't worry, Monsieur Jarras. We'll find our own way.
Well, this is it.
Good God Almighty.
And he was a bachelor. He's too Freudian for words, I think.
I don't know about Freudian, but it certainly wouldn't do back in England. They'd have this lot of him in no time. And he'd probably get 6 months for possession. Look at that Maxim gun. What a beauty.
But there is nothing here for us.
Paul?
Oh, the door was unlocked, the safe's open. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
And the age of miracles is long past. Yeah. I had the distinct impression that whoever's behind this business knows exactly what he's doing, which is more than we do. We're just picking up the pieces. Oh. They didn't come for the weapons anyway, that's for sure.
Oh, none of them can work. They're all rusted up.
What the deuce is this thing?
That?
Yeah.
It's a sawn-off Lee Enfield. Someone's taken 12 inches of barrel, 6 inches of butt. Used for trench raiding, probably.
Well, it's certainly in working order, to smooth as butter.
Yes, but he got that when I was here before. It came from...
Yes, Paul?
The age of miracles. It isn't past after all.
How much further have we got to walk?
Not far. Just a few more yards.
I can't see why we couldn't drive up to the door like Christians. There's nothing Ted can do about it now, except make the best of a bad job.
My orders were precise. In the event of your finding...
Precise nonsense. In the event of our doing his job for him? He reckoned that was likely,
He thought it was possible. You said you were good at puzzles.
Oh, not me, mademoiselle, not me. Paul was the smart one.
I was a bit slow, actually. I should have got it this morning.
Just in time is quick enough, my lad. No one expects better than that in our business. Where are we, for God's sake?
We've arrived. This is the barn of Bouillet-Court Farm.
Entrez. Vite! Vite!
David, Captain, we have been waiting for you.
Hell you have. And we've been tramping half across France in the pitch dark because of your crazy orders.
You said it was an emergency.
No emergency.
No? Then what?
No emergency, so long as you hold your summit somewhere else.
This is no time for little jokes, David. You have found something?
We surely have, Ted, but I think it ought to come from you, Paul. Go on, man, put him out of his misery. Tell him about the chalk and the cheese.
Yeah, this whole ridge is rotten with tunnels, like a piece of cheese.
Tunnels?
It's a chalk ridge, you see, perfect for tunnelling. Dry and clean and very little timbering needed. You see, galleries in chalk don't fall in. They'll still be there in 1,000 years.
And if there are galleries under Hameau Ridge, then the seismic equipment you've got plugged into the ground to listen for digging won't register a whisper, because the tunnels were there already.
If there are, you mean you don't know for sure?
Oh, for God's sake, Ted, everybody who could have told us has had his mouth shut. Paul, tell him how the poachers took the Prussian redoubt.
Right. They got into the German tunnels. They must have come round the north of the wood where the ravine starts. Well, that's where the entrances must have been. Well, just a handful of men in those tunnels could have caused chaos. They'd have been enough to block them anyway, and they'd have stopped the Germans getting their reserves up. That's why they started shelling their own people, maybe. They wouldn't have known what the hell was happening.
Captain, how do you know this? How can you know it?
Well, it was the shotgun. You said it was only slightly damaged in the car explosion.
Yes, that's right, but...
So it must have been undamaged before. The weapons they dig up out here are usually rusted to hell, but there is one way a weapon can survive. If it's in a deep dugout or a tunnel. We saw one less than an hour ago, a British trench rifle. Etienne Jarras bought it from the foreman of a motorway construction gang, and he'd found it in a German dugout on the Hindenburg line. A deep one. It was as good as new. Jarras asked him if there was anything else down there, and the man said, "We can let you have a complete German if you like." Apparently there were 70 of the poor sods intact.
And that's how someone found Harry Bellamy under Hameau Ridge, armed with a Charles Lancaster shotgun marked HJB.
Yeah.
And did you stole these from one weapon?
But it was a weapon which meant something to Emerson. And I wouldn't mind betting it wasn't the only thing he was shown. Identity, disc, personal belongings. Enough to tie the gun to its owner and make Emerson think of tunnels under Hameau Ridge.
But there is still no proof.
Proof? Man, are you crazy? You've got to call this meeting off. You haven't any choice.
No? No choice at all. Sorel, it is problem.
What's up?
Easy now.
Now, just a moment.
Just stand quite still, Captain.
What?
I never carry a gun, Ted. You know that. Neither does Lefebvre.
Oh, I know, but never is a big word. Now you, Captain. Good enough. Now, mademoiselle, your bag, if you please.
What?
Just the one little pistol, I think? Yes. So now we can all relax. No choice. I'm glad you said that, David, because I want you to know that what I must do now fills me with sorrow. Although I have no choice, I shall never cease to regret the necessity.
Never is a big word. But in this case, I think you may be right.
My poor David, you thought I had gone crazy, eh? You see, I didn't think anyone else could know what was on the Hammer Ridge, but I had to be certain.
And if anyone could find out, it was me, and you could rely on me to bring the answer straight back to you. There's a lesson for you, Paul. Never let anything make you behave predictably in this business. Least of all, friendship.
Friendship? Oh, say rather I knew you never could resist a problem, David. Especially one that didn't concern you.
Well, we all make mistakes. Even you.
Oui, c'est vrai. I have made 2 serious ones. It never occurred to me that Turco would explore the galleries and find something of value.
Turco?
Yes, mademoiselle, Turco was mine. It was Turco who offered the gun to Jarvis, and the gold cigarette case, among other things. There was even a letter the young officer had written the day before he died. Unfortunately, Turco didn't understand what it all meant, only what it might be worth.
And Jarvis offered it to Emerson?
Well, he knew Emerson was here. He thought at least he would be interested.
But he was only interested in where the stuff came from.
He offered 1,000 francs for a mark on his map to show where it had been found.
Of course.
That was when Turco started to worry about what he'd done. So he took the map. He had enough wit to say he didn't know exactly where it had come from, but he would try and find out.
And your second this day?
You found Captain Lefebvre, another military expert who knew Emerson well. Our information was that there was only one, the young man Mitchell.
Whom you had killed?
With regret, but in war, there are always casualties.
But whose war, Ted? Whose war?
France's, of course.
Liar. Traitor.
You are a child.
Not a traitor.
A child in a very old and wicked world. You can be forgiven for not understanding.
It's a neutral house. We've given our word, a solemn undertaking. I understand that.
Save your breath, mademoiselle. This has nothing to do with France. France doesn't need to use characters like Turco. The late Turco, I presume? I imagine it was Turco who blew himself up so conveniently in Rattlesnake Ravine.
You were always good at guessing, David.
Oh, give me a start and I'll guess you right back to Moscow or Peking or wherever. Depending on who's meeting who in Bouillet Wood tomorrow. Ted, it won't work anymore, whatever you've got cooked up. Don't you see? There are too many things that can go wrong now.
Oh, no, David, I shall succeed. And with just a very little luck, I shall survive, too.
And what will you have gained? A bit more chaos in the world, is that what you want? Something we both spent half our lives trying to prevent?
Exactly. Half our lives and a little more chaos. Only this time, perhaps, more than a little.
But why, for God's sake, why?
Because our way is wrong.
And their way is right?
Who is they? When we were young, it was us and them, but now we are all the same, all them, and all wrong. When I realized that, I knew I had spent my life trying to repair something not worth repairing. So I have stopped being a repairman. Now I'm in the business of demolition. Captain Lefebvre, you have been so very clever. Would it interest you to know that you are standing not 2 meters from the entrance to my tunnel? On the floor in the corner you will find a trapdoor. Go and see for yourself.
Thank you.
Looks promising, doesn't it? Then open it. Go on, Captain. It's not too heavy, and there's a hook on the wall to hold it. A cellar. A large cellar, too. The Gestapo were pleased when they found that trapdoor back in 43. They knew there was a resistance group in this area. They even suspected its headquarters might be on Hammer Ridge. And yet they didn't find us, because they did exactly what you have done, Captain. They opened the trapdoor. And when they did that, they covered up the entrance to our hiding place. Close the trap now. Good. Now you will see. That board on the wall looks as if it's nailed down, but it isn't really. When old Jacques Billot came back to his farm in 1918, there wasn't one brick standing on another. Yes, that's the one. Pull it out, it's not firm. Billot and his son rebuilt the farm all by themselves. He came on this shaft when he was digging the foundations for the outer wall. He was a prudent man, old Billot. He remembered the past. and he didn't trust the future. So he decided to make a safe place for his money and his valuables and his family. One more, Captain. Et voilà. Old Bio's handiwork. It beat the Gestapo in 43, and it beat our experts just as easily in 75 when it checked out this place. I watched them do it. Nothing like a peasant for out-thinking the clever ones, eh? I was down there alone the last time with the Germans raided the farm. And that was when I found out where the tunnel went. I was looking for a way out, but I found something very different. I propose to show it to you. There now. You see? You will not find it too difficult. Don't get any ideas about jumping soil, Captain. Don't even talk to him. He won't understand what you say, and it will make him nervous.
I owe you an apology, Paul.
Ferme ta gueule!
And screw you, friend. And I must apologize to you also, mademoiselle. I've been unpardonably stupid.
C'est un fou.
Nevertheless, while there is life, there is hope.
Ça va, sir, je suis prêt.
Patron!
You first, Captain Lefebvre.
Allez. Allez!
Come on, Captain. No time to admire the scenery. Oh. Very good. Now I want you to stand to the left of the ladder. I have a stand gun, a gift from Britain 30 years ago, but none the worse for its age, I do assure you. Turn and face the wall, please. That's right. Mademoiselle MacMahon, come down now. Don't move, Captain. Good. And now you, David. Easy, David.
Easy, for God's sake. I can't even stand up straight. I can see why the Germans gave up these spiked helmets.
Against the wall with the others. That's good. You are all being sensible. Sorel, tu es prêt?
Oui, patron.
So, now we will go for a little walk. You first, Captain, then Mademoiselle, and you, David, last, but not least. Now we go. I will set the pace, and when I say stop, you will stop immediately, Captain. One step too far and I will fall. Make no mistake about that. Do you understand?
I understand.
Stop. We take a little rest here. Just ahead, on your left, there is an opening, Captain. You will lead the way into it. It's only a short passage, 7 or 8 meters, and then a dead end. But there is a place to sit. Now, move.
I can't see a thing.
Feel your way along the wall.
Oh, I can't see. Ah!
What is it?
I don't know.
It's only a few old coats hanging on the wall, nothing to be afraid of. That's fine enough. Now, sit down. Sorry.
We've got to jump them. There's no alternative.
No, wait. Something here.
What?
I don't know. Something hard.
Huh? Christ! What is it?
In these coats. A grenade, I think.
What?
Look. Cover me. Take his attention.
Monsieur Sorel, monsieur, excusez-moi, mais j'ai envie de pisser. J'ai envie de pisser, mais pas en face de mademoiselle.
Asseyez-vous.
Sit down, David. You'll get us all shot.
Have you got it?
Yes.
Give it to me.
No, I'll do it.
Captain Lefebvre. Now we go on.
Paul,
You get down on the floor, Nicky. And you, David.
But get down.
Come on, Captain.
Now, pin out. All right, we're coming. 2, 3.
Attention!
Colonel Butler! I thought you'd gone back to England.
Well, couldn't you keep away, Mitchell? You're a glutton for punishment, I'll say that for you.
Now, what do you mean?
Your handiwork, man, your handiwork. All this tell me. But it's all sorted out this end. You needn't have come back.
I haven't come back. I'm supposed to be showing the poachers round the Prussian redoubt, remember?
So that's why Audley couldn't get through to you this morning. We wondered where you've got to.
And where is Audley?
In Paris by now with the McMahon woman. There's the devil to pay down there, I can tell you. But I've got a message for you from him.
Message?
You killed 2 men last night. How certain were you that grenade would go off?
I didn't know. It all depended how careful the battalion bombing officer had been back in 1916. He was in a British waistcoat carrier, you see. If it was on the top line in 1916, if the base plug had been treated with Vaseline and so on, and remember it was absolutely dry in that tunnel...
You thought it would still work?
There was a fair chance, yes.
How do you feel about it now?
I don't know what you mean. How do I feel? There wasn't any choice.
Oh, there's always a choice. Not at the time, maybe, but afterwards, sometimes you...
There wouldn't have been any afterwards for us, for God's sake. If you mean, do I regret it?
Do you?
Why the hell should I?
No reason at all. You did what came naturally to you. But now you'd better get these old men off this hill and right away from here, double quick. They shouldn't be here at all.
Why not? They've got more right to be here than anyone alive.
Then if they want to stay that way, get them out of here. There's enough explosive under this ground to blow us all halfway back to England.
Explosive?
Yes. Well, you didn't get around to discovering what Olivier had in store for this afternoon's meeting, did you? 100 tons of ammonal, or whatever the Germans used in 1916. All packed in airtight tins and sandbagged in, ready to blow. The French reckoned it would have blown, too. Olivier thought so, anyway. His detonator was set for 6 p.m.
Yes, it would have blown all right. So, that's why the Germans held Bully Wood so lightly. And why they didn't counterattack. They must have planned to draw the attack into the wood and then blow it to Kingdom Come. Probably from some nice deep dugout in the Prussian redoubt. Only Harry Bellamy and his poachers spoilt the plan.
Well, you're the expert. It would have been the end of the summit conference anyway. And the wood, and all 3 of you.
Yes. You said you had a message for me.
Oh, yes. I gather Audley's already offered you a job, but he thinks last night's affair may have put you off. So, as of now, you've got a week to make up your mind. Then he'll be getting in touch. But I don't believe it has put you off. I think you've already decided, haven't you?
Decided? Yes. Yes, I think I have, Colonel.
Other Paths to Glory was adapted for radio by Alison Plowden from the novel by Anthony Price. Paul Mitchell was played by Martin Jarvis, Dr. Audley by Tony Britton, Colonel Butler by Ronald Badley, Nicky McMahon by Sylvie Datas, and Edouard Olivier by André Morin. Mrs. Mitchell, Lorna Roslin, Constable Bell and Marcel Jarras, David Graham, Mr. Hutchinson and Captain Faversham, Douglas Blackwell, General Lee Woodhouse, Geoffrey Siegel, and Sorel and the Gatekeeper, Steve Hodson. The play was produced and directed by Harry Catlin.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Aline McMahon and Estelle Winwood in The Madwoman of Chaillot. Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening was inaccurately titled by its author, the late Jean Giraudoux. He called it, and we call it, The Mad Woman of Chaillot. When, to be accurate, it should be called The Mad Women. Eileen McMahon, who is in the title role in the Los Angeles production, is going to act for you the crazy old lady of the Chaillot district in Paris. She has 3 lunatic friends. One of them is the Mad Woman of Passy, and she will be played by Estelle Winwood, who is unforgettable in this role in the Broadway production of this comic fantasy in 1948. And then we also shall meet the Mad Woman of Saint-Sulpice, to be played by Agnes Young, and the Mad Woman of La Concorde in the person of Irene Hubbard. Among their strange playmates, we shall find the Sewer Man, who leads a fascinating life below ground, and he will be acted by the original Sewer Man, James Westerfield. I've never been able to decide which is my favorite character in this play, because they all are wonderful and unusual. Let's start now, so you may decide for yourselves. In the stately quarter of Paris known as Chaillot, between the Champs-Élysées and the Seine, across the river from the Eiffel Tower is a cafe called the Chez Francis. The time is a little before noon in the spring of next year. And on the cafe terrace, 2 businessmen who have made an agreement are congratulating each other.
Ah, here we are. Chez Francis. Baron, this is an historic occasion, and it must be celebrated properly.
Splendid.
Your name is precisely the name we need on our board of directors. Now tell me about yourself, Baron.
Well, my life has been relatively uncomplicated. It has consisted mostly of selling off, one by one, the various estates left me by my father. And you, Mr. President?
Ah, mine has been a very different experience. I came up from the bottom. My mother spent most of her life bent over a washtub in order to send me to school. I am eternally grateful to her, of course, but I must confess that I no longer remember her face.
Very touching.
Now I am president of 11 corporations, director of 52 companies, and beginning today, chairman of the board of the International Combine, on which you have been so good as to accept a post.
Excuse me, Mr. President.
You looking for something, ragpicker?
Did you drop this?
I never drop anything.
Then this 100-franc note isn't yours?
Give it here. Go away.
Oh.
Are you sure it's yours?
All 100-franc notes are mine, Baron.
Indeed. Mr. President, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. What exactly is the purpose of our new company?
My dear sir, I haven't the faintest idea.
Huh? But if you don't know, who does?
Nobody. And at the moment, it's becoming a trifle embarrassing. Yes, my dear Baron, since we are now close business associates, I must confess that for the time being, we are in a little trouble.
Ah, I was afraid of that. The stock issue isn't going so well?
Oh, no. Quite the contrary. The stock issue is going beautifully. The trouble is, we have a tremendous capital and not the slightest idea what to do with it. Then, too, we need a name. A name. Something to set the brain awhirl. United, General, International, Consolidated. Of course, that's been used before, but that's what a corporation needs.
And so far, we have only a blank space.
Exactly. Only a blank... My dear Baron,
yes?
Look at the face of that man over there. The answer to a prayer.
You call that a face? Looks more like a tombstone.
It's a milestone. It's a signpost. Ah, he sees me. He'll be over.
And when he comes?
He will tell me what to do.
You mean business is done this way? You would trust a stranger with a matter of importance?
Baron, although we have never laid eyes upon each other before, that man and I know each other to the very depth of our souls. How do you do, sir?
Well?
I need a name.
I need 50,000 cash.
A name for a corporation.
International Substrates of Paris, Incorporated.
Excellent. That's it. Now, what does it mean?
It means what it says. I'm a prospector.
A prospector? Well, allow me to shake your hand. Baron, you're in the presence of one of nature's noblemen. Shake his hand. This is Baron Tomar.
How do you do?
Well, now that we have a name...
You need a property.
Precisely.
I have one. Here in Paris.
In Paris? You've been prospecting in Paris? For what?
Oil.
Oil in Paris?
How is that possible?
It is not only possible, it's certain. You don't know, my dear sir, what treasures Paris conceals. Paris is the least prospected place in the world. Who has ever thought of looking for oil in Paris? Nobody. Before me, that is.
Genius.
Why has nobody ever thought of this before?
The treasures of the earth, my dear sir, are not easy to find nor get at. A prospector has many problems.
I know. Snakes, tarantulas, fleas.
Worse than that, sir. Civilization.
And that annoys you?
Civilization gets in our way all the time. In the first place, it covers the earth with cities and towns, which are awkward to dig up when you want to see what's underneath. It's not only the real estate people. You can do business with them. It's human sentimentality. How do you do business with that?
I see what you mean.
But what's the use of arguing with sentimental fools? Imagine the choicest place you ever saw for an excavation. And what do they put there? A playground for children.
Just show us the point where you want to start digging. We'll do the rest, even if it's in the middle of the Louvre. Where is the oil?
Beneath this very spot.
Right under here?
Exactly. And so here I am, with the greatest discovery of the age on my hands. But the blasted authorities won't let me drill a single well unless I show them the oil. Now, how can I show them the oil unless they let me dig? Shall I tell you my plan?
Please.
What I propose is... In heaven's name, what is that?
I gather it's a female. But I've never seen such a costume.
Irma? Yes, Countess? Are my bones ready, Irma?
There won't be much today, Countess. We had broilers. Can you wait while the gentleman inside finishes eating?
And my gizzard?
I'll try to get it away from him.
Well, if he eats my gizzard, save me the giblets. They will do for the tomcat that lives under the bridge. He likes a few giblets now and again.
Yes, Countess. I'll bring them right out.
This is preposterous. I'll have her removed. Waiter! Waiter!
I'm coming, sir. What will you have?
Waiter, ask that woman to move on.
Sorry, sir. This is her cafe.
She is the manager of this cafe?
She is the mad woman of Chaillot.
Good heavens, a mad woman roaming the streets. We must do something.
Marcel.
Oh, yes, Countess.
Have you found it, my feather boa?
Not yet, Countess. 3 scarves, but no boa.
It's 5 years since I lost it. Now, surely you've had time to find it. Boa like that doesn't just vanish, you know. A feather boa, 9 feet long.
Waiter, I'm making a complaint.
Against whom?
Against her, that lunatic female, or whatever you call her.
Now, calm yourself, Mr. President.
Yes, Mr. President. We were discussing my plan.
Yes, your plan. But be careful. She's looking at us.
Do you know what a bomb is?
I'm told they explode.
Exactly. You see that white building across the river? It's the office of the city architect. That man has stubbornly refused to give me a permit to drill for oil. I've tried everything with him. Influence, bribes, threats. He says I'm crazy. But now, good heavens, another lunatic.
Well, who are you and what are you trying to sell us?
Nothing but health, sir. Or rather, the health of the feet. May I present myself? Dr. Gaspard Jardin, French Navy, retired. Former specialist in the extraction of ticks and jiggers. At present specializing in the extraction of bunions and corns. In case of sudden emergency, Marshall, the waiter, will furnish my home address. Thank you very much. How are your gallstones today, Marshall?
Oh, fine, Doctor. They rattle like anything.
Splendid. Good morning, Countess. How's the floating kidney?
Still afloat, thank you.
Good. As long as it floats. It can't sink.
Gentlemen, this is impossible. Let's go somewhere else.
No. It must be nearly noon.
It's 5 minutes to 12.
In 5 minutes' time, you're going to see that city architect blown up. Building and all. Boom!
Are you serious?
The imbecile has no one to blame but himself. Yesterday noon, he got my ultimatum. He's had 24 hours to think it over. No permit? All right, I'm sorry. Within 2 minutes, my agent is going to drop a little package in his coal bin. And 3 minutes after that...
Boom?
Boom!
You prospectors certainly used modern methods.
I guarantee that after this, the city architect will be more reasonable. The new one, I mean. Ah, it's noon. Why, something's wrong. Good heavens. What's this? That officer there. The man he's carrying over his shoulder is my agent.
What's that you've got, officer?
Drown the man. Take him off my shoulder. Careful there.
Well, he's not drowned. His clothes are dry. He's been slugged.
Slugged is also correct. He was jumping off the bridge when I came along, and I pulled him back. I slugged him naturally so he wouldn't drag me under.
Stupid idiot. That's what comes of employing amateurs. But what did he do with the bomb?
You don't think he'll give you away?
Don't worry. Officer, what do you think you're doing?
Life-saving. Artificial respiration. First aid to the drowning.
But he's not drowning.
He thinks he is.
You'll never bring him around that way. That is meant for people who drown in water. It's no good at all for those who drown without water.
What am I supposed to do? I've just been sworn in. It's my first day on the beat. I can't afford to get in trouble.
Perfectly simple. Take him back to the bridge where you found him and throw him in. Then you can save his life and you'll get a medal.
But I don't swim.
You can learn how on the way down. Now, quickly, before anybody notices, take him back.
All right, here we go.
Stop, officer. You will leave the young man exactly where he is.
But, madame.
Leave him. I think I should like to hold his hand a little while.
What are we going to do?
I think we'd better all run along and discuss what to do next somewhere else.
Yes, let's do that.
There's the cafe along this way where we can talk.
Irma.
Yes, Countess?
Come here. Bring your pocket mirror.
Oh, how handsome he is. Is he dead, Countess?
Well, now, hold the mirror to his mouth. If it clouds over...
Oh, it does cloud over.
He's alive, then.
Oh, look. He's opened his eyes.
Young man, you're looking at my iris. Isn't it beautiful?
Very.
Oh, the sergeant was good enough to say that it becomes me. I had to tell him quite frankly that I no longer trust his taste. Yesterday the flower girl gave me a lily, and he said it didn't suit me.
It's beautiful.
Oh, well, he'll be very happy to know that you agree with him. He's really quite sensitive. Sergeant!
No, please, don't call the police.
Oh, but I must. I think I hurt his feelings.
Let me go, madame.
I'll do nothing of the sort. When you let someone go, you never see him again. I let Charlotte Mesume go, and I never saw her again.
Oh, my head.
And I let Adolphe Berthaud go, and I never saw him again. Except once, 30 years later in the market. Oh, he had changed a great deal. He didn't know me. He sneaked a melon from right under my nose, the only good one of the year. Oh, here we are, Sergeant.
I'm in a hurry, Countess.
Now, with regard to the iris, this young man agrees with you. He says it suits me.
Well, I must go. There's a man drowning in the Seine.
No, he's not. He's drowning here.
What?
No, you needn't hurry because I'm holding him tight, as I should have held Adolphe Berthaud. Oh, but if I let him go, I'm sure he'll go and drown in the Seine. Now, Sergeant, now what are you doing?
I'm taking down the drowned man's name and date of birth.
You think that's going to stop him from jumping in the river to tell him the date of his birth?
I'm not going to tell him. He's going to tell me.
Well, I wouldn't tell you mine. Oh, don't be silly, Sergeant. Put that book away now and console him. When people want to die, it is your job to speak out in praise of life.
I should speak out in praise of life?
Well, if you believe that life has some value, tell him so. Well, as guardian of the state, surely you must have some idea of the value of life.
You're right, Countess. Now look, young fellow.
His name is Roderick.
My name is not Roderick.
Yes, it is. At noon, all men are called Roderick.
Except Adolphe Berthaud.
Now, we're not here to discuss Adolphe Berthaud, Sergeant. You're here to convince this young man that life is worth living.
It isn't.
Quiet.
But it
now
isn't.
Then, what was the idea of jumping off the bridge anyhow?
Well, the idea was to land in the river. Roderick doesn't seem to be at all confused about that.
Now, how can I convince anybody that life is worth living if you keep interrupting all the time?
I'll be quiet.
Now, first of all, Mr. Roderick, you have to realize that suicide is a crime against the state. Every time anybody commits suicide, that means one soldier less for the army. One taxpayer less.
Sergeant, are you a lover of life or a tax collector? Now, surely in all these years you must have found something to make life worth living.
Well, Fact is, since you ask me, I love to play casino. And if the gentleman would like to join me when he wants to kill an hour...
No, he doesn't want to kill an hour. He wants to kill himself. Well, Sergeant, I defy anybody to stop dying on your account.
Well, go ahead. You think you can do better?
Why, this isn't a difficult case at all. In the first place, why should he want to die when he has just this minute fallen in love with Irma? And Irma has fallen in love with him.
Oh, she hasn't. How could she?
Oh, yes, she has. She was holding your hand just as I'm holding it now. Roderick, I know very well why you were in such a hurry to drown yourself.
You don't at all.
Yes, it's because that prospector wanted you to commit a horrible crime.
Madame, how do you know that?
Well, he stole my boa. Now he wants you to kill me.
Well, not exactly.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time they've tried it. I'm not so easy to get rid of, my boy, because I have no desire to die.
You're fortunate.
Oh, to be alive is to be fortunate, Roderick. Of course, in the morning, when first you awake, it doesn't always seem so very gay. When you take your hair out of the drawer and your teeth out of the glass, you're quite likely to feel a little out of place in this naughty world. Particularly if you've just been dreaming that you're a little girl on a pony, looking for strawberries in the woods. But all you need in order to feel the call of life again is a letter in the mail giving you your schedule for the day. Now, you write it to yourself the day before. That's the safest. Now, here are my assignments for this morning. To mend my petticoats with red thread, to curl my ostrich feather, to write to my grandmother, etc., etc. Then, when I've washed my face with rose water and powdered it with a cake of pure white starch, and I've put on my pins and rings, my brooches, my pearls, my bracelets and earrings, in short, when I'm dressed for my coffee and I've had a good look at myself, not in the mirror, naturally, no, it lies, but in the side of the brass gong that belonged to Admiral Courbet. Then, Roderick, I'm armed, I'm strong, I'm ready to begin again.
Oh, Madame.
Well, after that, everything is pure delight. First, the morning paper. Now, not, of course, these current sheets, full of lies and vulgarity. No, I always read the Gaulois. The issue of March the 22nd, 1903. It's far the best. It has some delightful scandal, some excellent fashion notes, and, of course, the last-minute bulletin on the death of Léonide Leblanc. She used to live next door, poor woman. When I learn of her death every morning, well, it gives me quite a shock. I'd gladly lend you my copy, but it's in tatters.
Couldn't we find him a copy in some library, maybe?
I doubt it.
Go on, Madame, go on.
Well, then, when you've taken your fruit salts, not in water, naturally. No matter what they say, it's water gives you gas. But with a bit of spiced cake, and you put on your rings and your earrings and your pearls. Then, Roderick, then in sunlight or rain, Chaillot calls, and it's time to dress for your morning walk. Well, this takes much longer, of course. Without a maid, it's absolutely impossible to do that all under an hour. What with your corset cover, and your drawers, all of which lace a button in the back. Now, I asked Madame Lanvin a little while ago to fit those drawers with zippers. Well, she was quite charming, but she declined. No, she thought it would spoil the style.
I know a place where they put zippers on anything.
Oh, I think Lanvin knows best, but I really managed quite well. Now, what I do now is I lace them up the front and then I twist them around to the back. It's quite simple, really. Then you choose a lorgnette, and then comes the usual fruitless search for the feather boa that your prospector stole. I know it was he. He didn't dare look me in the eye. Then all you need is a rubber band to slip around your parasol. I lost the catch the day I struck the cat that was stalking the pigeon. It was worth it. I earned my wages that day.
Countess, if you can use it, I found a nice umbrella catch the other day.
Oh, Mr. Ragpicker, I didn't see you come.
If you would like the umbrella catch, Countess, it has a cat's eye in it.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Ragpicker. They say those eyes sometimes come to life. And they fill with tears. I'd be afraid.
Go on, Madame, go on.
Oh, so life's beginning to interest you, is it? You see how beautiful it is.
I've been a fool Tell me, what do you do then?
Then, Roderick, then I begin my rounds. Well, I have my cats to feed, my dogs to pet, and my plants to water. And I have to see what the evil ones are up to in the district. Those who hate animals, those who hate flowers, those who hate people. I watch them sneaking off in the morning to put on their disguises, to the baths, to the beauty parlors, to the barbers. And when they come out again with their blonde hair and their false whiskers to pull up my flowers and poison my dogs, they can't fool me. I'm there, and I'm ready. All you have to do to break their power is to cut across their path from the left. Well, that isn't always easy. Dice move swiftly, but I've a good long stride, and I generally manage. Don't I, Mr. Ragpicker?
Oh, yes, Countess. The flowers have been marvelous this year.
Oh, and the butcher's dog on the Rue Bizet, in spite of that wretch who tried to poison him, isn't he friskier than ever?
That dog had better watch out. He has no license.
He doesn't seem to feel the need for one.
The Duchesse de la Rochefoucauld's whippet is getting awfully thin.
Oh, what can I do? Now, she bought that dog, full grown, from a kennel where they didn't even know his right name. Well, a dog without his right name is just bound to get thin.
I've got a friend who knows a lot about dogs in Arras.
Oh, ask him to call on the Duchess. She receives Thursdays from 5 to 7. You see, Roderick, that's life. Now, how does it seem to you now?
It seems marvelous.
Well, that's only the morning. Oh, wait till I tell you about the afternoon. Now, in the afternoon... No, I'll have to tell you later. I don't want him to hear.
Who?
The one who's coming there.
All right, Pierre, come along with me.
I'm perfectly all right here.
I said come along now.
I'd better go, madame.
No.
It's no use. Please let go my hand.
Stay where you are now. I'm holding your hand because I shall need your arm in a few minutes to take me home. I'm very easily frightened.
Madame, will you oblige me by letting my friend go?
I will not oblige you in any way.
Officer, arrest this woman. She refuses to let this man go.
Well, why should she?
It's against the law for a woman to detain a man on the street. It's a clear case of disorderly conduct.
Countess, between ourselves, what are you holding him for, anyway?
Well, Sergeant, I'm holding him because I want to hold him. He's the first man I've ever really held, and I'm enjoying it. And I'm holding him because as long as I hold him, he's free.
Pierre, I'm giving you fair warning.
And I'm holding him because Irma wants me to hold him. She's in love with him. And if I let him go, it will break her heart.
In that case, you must move along, Prospector. You're blocking traffic.
I have your number, Sergeant.
Move along.
You'll regret this, Pierre. You'll regret what you've done.
Thank you, Countess.
He's blackmailing you, isn't he, Roderick?
Yes.
Well, what did you do? Murder someone?
I forged my father's signature to a note. The prospector has the paper and promised to tear it up if I did what he wanted. But I couldn't do it.
That man is mad. Does he really want to destroy the whole of Chaillot?
He wants to destroy all of Paris.
Isn't that fantastic?
No, it's not funny, Countess. He can do it. He's mad, but he's powerful, and he has friends. Their machines are already drawn up and waiting. In 3 months' time, you may see Paris covered by a forest of derricks.
Have they lost something?
Oh, they're looking for oil, Countess. They're convinced that Paris is sitting on a lake of oil.
Well, suppose it is. What harm does it do?
Well, they want to bring the oil up to the surface, Countess.
I never heard of anything so silly. Now, what do they want with this oil?
They want to make war, Countess.
Oh, dear, let's forget about these horrible men. Oh, the world is beautiful. It's happy. That's how God made it. No man can change it.
Countess, if you only knew.
If I only knew what?
Shall we tell her now?
What is it you're hiding from me?
You tell her, Ragpicker. You've been a pitchman. You can talk.
Our friend should be here. Ma!
Yes?
Come here and tell Marshal to come with you and Dr. Jardin.
Right away?
At once. We're going to tell the Countess.
Mama, you're frightening me, my friends. What are you hiding from me?
Countess, there was a time when old clothes were as good as new. In fact, they were better. Because when people wore clothes, they gave something to them. You may not believe it, but right this minute, the highest priced shops in Paris are selling clothes that were thrown away 30 years ago. They're selling them for new. That's how good they were.
Well?
Countess, there was a time when garbage was a pleasure. A garbage can then was not what it is now. If it smelled a little strange, it was because it was a little confused. There was everything there. Sardines, cologne, iodine, roses. An amateur might jump to the wrong conclusion, but to a professional, it was the smell of God's plenty.
Well.
Countess, the world has changed.
Oh, nonsense. How could it change? Well, the people are the same, I hope.
No, Countess, the people are not the same. The world is not beautiful anymore. It's not happy.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because you live in a dream, Countess, and we don't like to disturb you.
But how could it have happened?
Countess, there was a time when you could walk around Paris and all the people you met were just like yourself. A little cleaner, maybe, or dirtier, perhaps, or angry or smiling, but you knew them. They were you. Well, Countess, 20 years ago, one day on the street, I saw a face in the crowd. A face, you might say, without a face. The eyes, empty. The expression, not human. It saw me staring, and when it looked back at me with its gelatin eyes, I shuddered. Because I knew that to make a room for this one of us, must have left the earth. A while after I saw another and another, and since I've seen hundreds come in, yes, thousands.
Describe them to me.
You've seen them yourself, Countess. Their clothes don't wrinkle. Their hats don't come off. And when they talk, they don't look at you. They don't perspire.
Do they have wives? Do they have children?
They buy models out of shop windows, furs and all. They animate them by a secret process, and then they marry them. Naturally, they don't have children.
What work do they do?
They don't do any work. Whenever they meet, they whisper. And they pass each other 1,000-franc notes. They don't do anything, but wherever you see them, things are not the same. So now you know, Countess, why the world is no longer happy, why we are the last of the free people of the earth.
Is this true, Roderick?
I'm afraid it's true.
Did you know about this, Irma? All I know is that the doorman says that Faith is dead.
I've even had to stop taking bets over the phone.
Dr. Jardin?
Haven't you noticed, Countess? The pigeons don't fly anymore.
They can't afford to. They walk.
Well, they're a pack of fools, and so are you. Well, you should have told me at once. Why are you complaining instead of doing something about it? How can you bear to live in a world where there's unhappiness? Are you cowards? Well, if these men are the cause of all the trouble, all we have to do is get rid of them.
Well, how can we get rid of them? They're too strong.
The sergeant will help us. Oh, we'll drive them all into a ditch.
Oh, it's not that easy, Countess. They have all the power and all the money, and they're greedy for more.
Ah, then, my friends, they're lost. If they're greedy, they're stupid. If they are greedy... I know exactly what to do. Have you any kerosene in the house, Irma?
Kerosene, yes.
I want just a little in a bottle with a little mud. And some mange cure, if you have it.
I'll put some in a clean bottle for you.
And bring me a pencil, please, and some paper.
Yes, Countess.
Dr. Jardin, you go and find Madame Constance.
Yes, Countess.
And ask her to be at my house by 2 o'clock. I'll be waiting for her in my cellar. You may tell her we have to discuss the future of humanity. Oh, that's sure to bring her.
Yes, Countess.
And ask her to bring Madame Josephine and Mademoiselle Gabrielle with her. Do you know how to get in to speak to Madame Constance?
No, Countess.
Well, you knock twice and you meow 3 times. Do you know how to meow?
I'm better at barking.
Oh, you better practice meowing on the way.
Here's the kerosene, Countess, and the pencil and the paper.
Now, write this letter for me.
Read it, Countess.
My dear Mr... what's his name?
They are all called Mr. President.
My dear Mr. President, I have personally verified the existence of a spontaneous outcrop of oil in the cellar of number 21 Rue de Chaillot, which is at present occupied by a person of unstable mentality. This explains why, fortunately for us, the discovery has been so long kept secret. Now, if you should wish to verify the existence of this outcrop for yourself, you may call at the above address at 3 p.m. today. I am herewith enclosing a sample so that you may judge the quality and consistency of the crude. Yours very truly, Roderick, can you sign the prospector's name?
You wish me to?
Oh, one forgery wipes out the other.
Who is to deliver this?
The sergeant, of course, on his bicycle. And as soon as you've delivered it, Sergeant, you run over to the prospector's office, leave word that the president expects to see him at my house at 3.
Yes, Countess. But this only takes care of 2 of them, Countess.
Well, didn't I understand you to say that they're all connected like the works of a machine?
That is true.
Well, then if one comes, the rest will follow, and we shall have them all. Well, now, I must go and make ready for them. Roderick, you shall take me home.
Oh, yes, Countess.
Oh, you still look pale. I have some old chartreuse at home. I always take a glass each year. Last year I forgot. You shall have it.
Anything I can do to help you, Countess?
Oh, well, there's a great deal you can do. There are all the things that need to be done in a room that no man has been in for 20 years. You can untwist the blind and let in a little sunshine for a change. Oh, there's a door on the wardrobe. You can take it off and deliver me once and for all from the old harpy that looks at me out of the mirror. You can let the mouse out of the trap. I'm tired of feeding it. Now, each man to his post.
Very well, Countess.
See you later, my friend.
Yes. Why are you standing there, Irma?
I'm thinking of Roderick. I mean Pierre.
What are you thinking?
I hate ugliness. I love beauty. I hate meanness. I adore kindness. It may not seem so grand to some to be a waitress in Paris. I love it. Our waitress meets all sorts of people. She observes life. I hate to be alone. I love people. But I have never said I love you to any man. I have never said I love you to anyone in the world before, but I say it now. I love him. I love
him. In a moment, Act 2 of The Mad Woman of Shiloh, starring Eileen McMahon and Estelle Winwood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Now, Act 2 of the Best Plays production of The Mad Woman of Shiloh, starring Eileen McMahon and Estelle Winwood. And here again is John Chapman.
It is now 2 p.m, and in the cellar sitting room of her house, the Countess looks up as Irma appears at the doorway.
Countess, here is the sewer man.
Oh, you found him, Emma. Well, send him in.
Countess.
How do you do, Mr. Sewerman? Oh, but why do you have your boots in your hand instead of on your feet?
Etiquette, Countess. Etiquette.
Oh, how very American. I'm told that in America, people apologize for their gloves when they shake hands. As if the human skin were nicer to touch than the skin of a sheep. And particularly when they have sweaty hands.
My feet never sweat, Countess.
Oh, how very nice. Oh, but please don't stand on ceremony here now. Put your boots on.
Thanks, Countess.
Oh, I'm sure you must have a very poor opinion of the upper world. The way people throw filth into your sewer is absolutely scandalous. I burn all my refuse, and I scatter the ashes. All I ever throw in the drain is flowers. Did you happen to see a lily float by this morning?
Yes. Thank you very much. A very sweet thought.
Tomorrow you shall have this iris. Oh, but now, I have a question to ask.
Yes, Countess.
Do you remember that night I found you here in my cellar, looking very pale and strange? Well, you were half dead, as a matter of fact, and I brought you some brandy.
I remember, Countess.
That night, you promised to tell me the secret of this room.
The secret of the moving stone.
Yes, I need it now.
Countess, there is a brick. There on the wall behind you.
Huh?
It's a little darker than the others.
This one?
If you push it, the stone will move away.
Heavens! Where do those stairs lead?
Nowhere. They just go down.
Let's go see.
No, Countess. Never again. That time you found me, I had a pretty close shave. I kept going down and round for an hour. There's no end to it. Once you start, you can't stop.
You came up.
I'm a special case, and I stopped in time.
Who could have built such a thing?
Paris is old, you know.
You don't suppose by any chance there's oil down there?
There's only death down there.
I should have preferred a little oil. How do you lower the stone?
Just press on that same brick. Now, there's two in the world who know it.
Countess, Madame Constance and Mademoiselle Gabrielle are here.
Send them in, Irma, and show the sewer man to the door. Good day, Mr. Sewer Man. Thank you.
Good day, Countess. Glad to be of service.
Aurelia, here we are. Now, don't tell us they found your feather boa.
You don't mean Adalberto has proposed at last?
Oh, how are you?
He would.
How are you, Constance? How are you, Gabrielle? Thank you both so much for coming.
You needn't shop today, my dear. It's Wednesday. Wednesdays are here perfectly.
It's Thursday. Come along, Dickie, come along. Oh, you naughty dog. Stop barking. What a racket you're making. Now, come along. Darling, we've come to see the longest board and the handsomest man in Paris.
Constance, it's not a question of my boa today, nor of Adalberto. It's a question of the future of the human race.
You think it has a future?
Oh, sit down and listen to me. Now, we've got to make a decision today which may alter the fate of the world.
Couldn't we do it tomorrow? I want to wash my slippers.
We haven't a moment to waste. Oh, where is Josephine?
Josephine is sitting on her bench by the palace waiting for President Wilson to come out. She says she's sorry, but she must see him today.
Oh, what a pity she had to see him today. She has a first-class brain.
Well, go ahead, dear. We're listening. What is it, Dickie? Oh, you want to sit in Aunt Aurelia's lap. Well, stop. Come on, then. Jump, darling.
Now, Constance, we love you dearly, as you know, and we love Dickie, too. But this is too serious a matter, so let's stop being childish for once.
And what does that mean, if you please?
It means Dickie. Now, you know perfectly well that we love him and we fuss over him just as if he was still alive. He's a secret memory. We wouldn't hurt his feelings for the world. But please, don't plump him in my lap when I'm settling the future of mankind.
So you're against Dickie, too?
I'm not in the least against Dickie. I adore Dickie. But you know as well as I that Dickie is only a convention with us. Well, it's a beautiful convention, but that doesn't mean it has to bark all the time. Besides, you spoil him. By the time you went to visit your niece and you left him with me, we got along famously together. When you're not there, he's a model dog. He doesn't bark, he doesn't tear things, he doesn't even eat. But with you around him, one really can't pay attention to anything else. Now, I'm not going to take Dickie in my lap at a solemn moment like this.
Constance, dear, I don't mind taking him in my lap. He loves to sit in my lap, don't you, darling?
Kindly stop putting on angelic airs, Gabrielle. I know you very well. You're much too sweet to be sincere. There are plenty of times that I make believe that Dickie is here, when really I've left him at home and you cuddle and pet him just the same.
I adore animals.
If you adore animals, you shouldn't pet them when they're not there. It's a form of hypocrisy.
Now, Constance, Gabrielle has just as much right as you have to...
Gabrielle has no right to do what she does. Do you know what she does? She invites people to come to tea with us. People whom we know nothing about. People who exist only in her imagination.
And you think that's not an existence?
I don't invite them at all. They come by themselves. What can I do?
You might introduce us.
Well, if you think they're imaginary, Constance, what do you want to meet them for?
Well, of course they're imaginary, but who likes to have imaginary people staring at one, especially strangers?
Oh, they're really very nice.
But tell me one thing, Gabrielle, are they here now?
Now, am I to be allowed to speak, or is this going to be the same as that argument about inoculating Josephine's cat, when we didn't get to the subject at all?
Never. I'll never give my consent to that. I'll never do a thing like that to you, Dickie, sweet.
Oh, good heavens, now she's in tears. All right, Constance, stop crying. I'll take him in my lap.
No, he won't go now. Oh, how can you be so cruel? Don't you suppose I know Dickie isn't real? Don't you think I'd rather have him here alive and woolly and frisking around the way he used to? You have your Adolf, Gabriel has her birds, but I have only Dickie. Do you think I'd be so silly about him if it wasn't that it's only by pretending that he's here all the time that I can get him to come sometimes, really? Next time I won't bring him.
Oh, now let's not get excited over nothing at all. I'll call Irma and she will take Dickie for a walk.
No, he doesn't want to. Besides, I didn't bring him today, so there.
Aurelia, why did you ask us here in the first place?
Oh, yes. Well, now, this morning, thanks to a young man who drowned himself in the Seine, I discovered a terrible plot. There is a group of men who want to destroy the whole city.
Is that all?
I don't understand, Aurelia. Why should men want to destroy the city? It was they themselves who put it up.
Why, there are people in the world who want to destroy everything. They have a fever of destruction. Even when they pretend that they're building, it's only in order to destroy. Humanity is now dedicated to the task of universal demolition. I speak, of course, primarily of the male sex.
Oh! Aurelia, must you talk sex in front of Gabriel?
Well, now, after all, there are two sexes.
Gabriel is an innocent young girl.
Oh, she can't be that innocent. She keeps canaries.
I think you're being very cruel about men, Aurelia. Men are big and beautiful and as loyal as dogs. I prefer not to marry, it's true, but I hear excellent reports of them from friends who've had an opportunity to observe them closely.
My poor darling, the tide has turned. Men are changing back into beasts. Well, a man doesn't take your hand nowadays. He gives you his paw.
Oh, would that bother you very much if they changed into animals?
Oh, I'd love to see them like that. They'd be sweet.
You'd make a fine rabbit, Constance, wouldn't you?
I? A rabbit?
Well, naturally. You don't think it's only the men who are changing? No. You'd change along with them, husbands and wives together. We're all one race, you know.
And why would my husband have to be a rabbit if he were alive?
Remember his front teeth when he nibbled his celery?
I remember. I am happy to say absolutely nothing about him. All I remember is that time Monsieur Le Courtier tried to kiss me in the park.
Oh, yes, of course.
What does that mean, if you please? Yes, of course,
Now,
of course.
Constance, just this once, look us in the eye and tell us truly. Did that really happen, or did you read about it in a book?
Now I'm being insulted.
Now, we promise faithfully. We'll believe it all over again, won't we, Gabrielle? But just tell us the truth, this once.
How dare you question my memories? Suppose I said your pearls were false.
They were.
I'm not asking what they were. I'm asking what they are. Are they false, or are they real?
Why, everyone knows that when you wear pearls little by little, they become real.
Isn't it the same with memories?
No, do not let us waste time. No, I must go on.
But furthermore, I think Gabriel is perfectly right about men. There are still plenty of men who haven't changed a bit. Now, there's an old senator who bows to Gabriel every day when he passes her in front of the palace, and he takes off his hat each time.
That's perfectly true, Aurelia. He's always pushing an empty baby carriage, and he always stops and bows.
Don't be taken in, Gabrielle. It's all make-believe. I warn you, Gabrielle. Don't let this senator with the empty baby carriage pull the wool over your eyes.
He's really the soul of courtesy. He seems very correct.
Yes, those are the worst ones. Gabrielle, beware. He'll make you put on black riding boots while he dances the can-can around you, singing Lord knows what filth at the top of his voice.
You think that's what he has in mind?
Why, of course. Men have lost all sense of decency. We live in the reign of the golden cat. Did you realize that, Gabrielle? Men now publicly worship the golden cat.
How awful. Have the authorities been notified?
The authorities do it themselves, Gabrielle. The world has gone out of its mind. Unless we do something, humanity is doomed.
I know what I always do in a case like this.
Oh, yes, you write to the Prime Minister.
He always does what I tell him.
Does he ever answer your letters?
He knows I prefer him not to. It might excite gossip.
What do you suggest, Gabrielle?
Now, how can she tell until she's consulted her voices?
I'll go right home and consult them if you want, and we could meet again after dinner.
No, there's no time for that. And besides, in my opinion, your voices aren't real voices at all.
How do you dare say a thing like that?
Well, now, where do your voices come from? Still from your sewing machine?
Not at all.
They've passed into my hot water bottle, and it's much nicer that way. They don't chatter anymore. They gurgle.
Well, I don't call that voices. Objects talk, everybody knows that. That's the principle of the phonograph. But to ask a hot water bottle for advice is silly. What does a hot water bottle know? No, my dear. All we have to consult here is our own good judgment.
Well, tell us what you've decided. Since you're asking for our opinion, you've doubtless made up your mind.
Yes, I thought the whole thing through. I have, in fact, baited a trap. And in just a few minutes, the rats will be here.
Oh, heavens! What are you going to do with them?
Oh, now that's just the question. Suppose I get all those wicked men here at once in my cellar. Have I the right to exterminate them?
To kill them?
It's not so easy to kill them. Now, let's say you have a tank full of burning oil all ready for them. Now, how are you going to get them to walk into it? There's nothing so stubborn as a man when you want him to do something.
You leave that to me.
I wish Josephine were here. Her sister's husband was a lawyer. She knows all about those things.
Do you ever miss a cold when it's gone? When the world feels well again, do you think it will regret its illness? No, it will stretch itself and smile, and that's all.
Countess, Madame Josephine is here.
Thank heaven.
We're saved.
My dear friend, today, once again, I waited and waited for President Wilson, but he didn't come out.
Well, you'll have to wait quite a while longer before he does. He's been dead since 1924.
I have plenty of time.
Well, in anyone else, Josephine, these extravagances would seem childish. But a person of your good judgment doubtless has her reasons for wanting to talk to a man to whom no one would listen when he was alive. Now, we have a legal problem for you. Suppose you had all the world's criminals here in this room, and suppose you had a way of getting rid of them.
Yes.
Would you have the right to do it?
Why not?
Exactly my point.
But Josephine, so many people.
The more there are, the more legal it is. That way it's impersonal. It's even military. It's the cardinal principle of battle. You get all your enemies in one place and you kill them all together at one time. Of course, if you had to track them down one by one in their houses and offices, you'd get tired and sooner or later you'd stop. Oh, I believe your idea is very practical, Aurelia. I can't imagine why we never thought of it before.
Well, bless you, Josephine. I was certain you'd see it the way we do. Very well. Now that's settled, and let's have our tea. Quickly, though, for they will be here shortly.
Emma, is she here?
She's sleeping now, Pierre. It's her afternoon nap.
Look what I found.
Her feather boa. Where did you find it?
I took the mirror off the wardrobe door. It was behind it.
Oh, how happy this will make her. Take it in and put it where she'll see it when she wakes.
All right.
Oh, she'll be so pleased. It's been lost for 5 years.
Is it you, Adalberto?
No, madame. It's only Pierre.
No, don't lie to me. Say that it's you.
Yes. It's I.
Would it cost you so much to call me Aurelia?
It's I, Aurelia.
Why did you leave me, Adalberto? Was she so lovely, this Georgette of yours?
You are 1,000 times lovelier.
Oh, she was clever then.
She was stupid.
When you looked into her eyes, you saw a vision of heaven, perhaps?
I saw nothing.
That's how men are. They love you because you're beautiful and clever and soulful. And they leave you for someone who is plain and stupid and soulless. But why, Adalberto, why?
Why, Aurelia?
Oh, I know she wasn't rich. Because when I saw you that time in the market and you snatched the only good melon from right under my nose, your cups, my poor friend, they were badly frayed.
Yes, she was poor.
It was on the way home from the theater when I first took your arm. Because it was windy and it was late. I have never set foot in that street again. I go the other way round. It's not easy in the winter when there's ice. One is quite apt to fall. And I often do.
Oh, my darling, forgive me.
No, never. I will never forgive you.
All the time, I swear,
No,
Aurelia.
don't swear. I know. You gave her the same flowers. You bought her the same chocolate. No, I will never forgive you as long as I live.
I have always loved you, Aurelia.
Love? And you are dead, too, Adolfo?
No. I love you. I shall always love you, Aurelia.
Yes, I know that. That much I've always known. I knew that the moment you went away, Adolf. And I knew that nothing could ever change. But I did want to hear you say it.
Don't forget me, Aurelia.
And now, farewell, Adolf Berthaud. Farewell.
Let go my hand.
Give it back to little Pierre. Go now. Before I open my eyes.
Countess.
Oh, but Pierre, it's you. Has he gone?
Yes, Countess.
Oh, I didn't hear him go. He makes a quick exit, that one. Good heavens! My feather boa. Wherever did you find it?
In the wardrobe, Countess, when I took off the mirror.
Was there a purple silk shopping bag with it?
Yes, Countess.
And a little child sewing box?
Oh, no, Countess.
Oh, they're fighting now. They're trembling for their lives. You see what they're up to? They're quietly putting back all the things they've stolen. How stupid they are. Now, the one thing I really miss is my little sewing box. They haven't put it back. You're quite sure?
What was it like?
It was green cardboard with gold braid all around it.
No, it's not there, Countess.
The symbol was gilt. I swore I'd never use any of it. Look at my poor finger.
Countess, you were right. There's a procession outside, and the streets are full of taxis and limousines.
I will receive them alone. Here, you and Irma go and bring all our friends here. Wait, here. Press that blackened brick in the wall there.
This one, Countess?
Yes, press it quickly.
Where do those stairs go?
Never mind, child. Hurry on. Now they'll be here. Go and find your friends, all of them, and bring them here. Oh yes. And I mustn't forget that I'm supposed to be dead. I want to hear what they're thinking.
I'll tell them.
Go now, Irma. Run along, Pierre.
Yes, Countess.
Ah, Mr. President, and the prospector, and Baron. Well, you're very welcome. You are expected.
This is my board of directors, madam. Countess is quite deaf, gentlemen. You will have to stay.
I had a premonition, madame, when I saw you this morning, that we would meet again.
Loud and the old chuck.
I have here a letter, madam.
Is it true that you located the
Oil?
Yes, that is true.
Then sign the paper, please.
Oh, what is it?
Your contract.
Oh, thank you.
Certainly not. It's a waiver of all rights. Now, madam, just show us the will, and this package is yours.
What is it?
A gold brick. 24 carats. For you. Don't worry, we'll pick it up again on the way out. Now, madam, you'll show us the way to the oil, if you please.
Down that stairway. But wait.
Yes?
Didn't you gentlemen happen to bring along a little sewing box? I just saw them earlier. Or a little symbol?
No. May we go down now?
Well, they go down. Now, what? You're stepping.
What's our deal? Oh, really? Yeah. Why don't you have the record? What's wrong, Lydia?
Where have they gone? We'll pass them. Correctly. Just get that. All of you two come in. Where have they gone, Countess?
They have evaporated them, but they were wicked, and wickedness evaporates. Here endure the high and clear. Life, beautiful. It's impossible.
Everywhere. And down the street. Other strangers are shaking hands. They don't know why. From now on, there will be no more hungry cats. That's just a door right there. Now on every time Paris is water, the sewers will be clean. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Sewerman, how lovely.
I speak to the adult.
We are no longer timid. No longer weak. Henceforth, for your sake, we shall hold fast to what we love. We shall be handsome. Come, be forever immaculate. Countess, we bring you this melon, and with it, our heart. Will you do us the honor to be our wife?
Too late, Count. Too late, I say it's too late for them to take this trip. One the most It's not too late the day the time. It is imperial God. He had explained it. He said nothing.
Darling, you obviously wish to kiss.
Yes. You two will kiss each other this evening. Quiet. 3 hours. Let each other know each other and love each other. Kiss each other quickly. His hand is right. How much? Kiss you. If you ever do an instant right yourself, it will become a month, a year, a century. Make them kiss each other all the before it's too late. No. In the moment the cat will be fighting, and there'll be another mad woman in Paris. And before that moment, forever! Yeah! Oh, no. If we only had the courage to do that 50 years ago, how could I?
I said everything I had to say very fast and quick.
Well, there we are.
I'm heading to the open sea.
Nothing is ever so wrong with the world that is sensitive when it's not set by the world.
Thank you. Nice
So the next time, don't wait.
When you're in town, Bill, where's the
Never. I can't talk. Tell me once.
We will come.
How do you boys up, Bill?
My kisses, I'll get them back. My poor cat must be starved. Oh, but before for them, if humanity had to be saved every afternoon, they don't think very much of it as it is.
You have just earned the best place production of The Mad Woman of Shire, starring Ellie McMahon and Michelle. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Well, The Mad Woman wasn't really so bad, was she? Our thing. He's trying to say I will live in the place I played in all the others. Now, this play will be a little comedy drama about the last 8 days of the fantastic real life of our most famous outlaw, Jesse James. The title is Very Legend. John Portman, Jesse James, Chapman saying goodbye until then.
The Mad Woman of Shire, adapted from the French by Maurice Francy and even further adapted for radio by Harold Cameron. The cast of Ellie McMahon as the Mad Woman, and in their original Broadway roles, Del Winwood as the James Weston as the Sewer Knight, Louis Sorin as the French. Others, Candle and Susan Duncan, Agnes Young, Clayton Edward Johnson, Irene Hubbard, Peter Capel, Edwin Thoreau, Joseph Bolt, William Redford, William Griffith, John McDuffie, and Diane. Best Plays was an NBC production supervised by William Wells and directed by Edward
Saturday Night Theatre.
We present Buried Alive, Arnold Bennett's 1912 novel dramatized by James Duckett, with David King as Priam Fowle and Jane Hilton as Alice Chalice. Buried Alive. The year by the Christian calendar is 1912. The season summer, the time night, and the address 91 Selwood Terrace, South Kensington, London. A house like 10,000 others, its conscience heavy with the death of sundry servants. Though of late generally empty, it has never once been untenanted. 11 of its 12 rooms are dark and forlorn. Into the other enters Priam Fowle, its owner.
Oh, Lord.
Priam Fowle. To call the world's attention visually to his existence would be anguish to him. But I shall conceal nothing. He is 50, and his eyes are sad. Very sad. Yet, like most men of 50, he is still quite young, and like most bachelors of 50, rather helpless. He has just returned from making a most embarrassing call.
The doctor says he will come right round.
Thank you, sir. I wish I could, sir.
Wish you could what, Leek?
Come right round, sir.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, I'm sure you'll soon be as right as rain, old chap.
Did you say what it was I had, sir?
How could I, you fool, when I don't know what you have, huh?
I don't know how you did it.
Do what? I didn't do anything.
I mean, how did you get him to come so quick, like, sir?
Oh, that. Well, when he said that he was sorry, but also very busy, I simply, but rather importantly, I think, I said that there was a fellow creature suffering at number 91. 91, he said, but 91's been shut for years. It's Priam Fowle's place. That's quite, I said. I'll be along in an instant. So you see what your confounded illness has done, don't you, Leek? Discovered us something.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, never mind, old chap, never mind. As soon as you're fit and well, we'll disappear again. Now, come along now. Into bed with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but it's not ready. I only had time to get yours made, and then
Then get into mine.
What, sir? Oh, no. What, me? In your bed?
Look, Leek, you're not a servant now. You're a sick man, a fellow creature.
No, sir.
Bed.
It's a chill from the boat. I'm right enough.
My bed or the sack? Have a choice.
Oh, the bell, sir. Excuse me.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay there.
Priam Fowle had known that the bell had meant an urgent summons, and yet he had hesitated, because, although a great as well as famous artist, he had always been, and as yet still is, shy. Shy at the prospect of meeting strangers, shy of walking across a room full of seated people, shy of speaking his name, and shy now of opening his own front door. Death himself seems to want entrance. Suppose that Leek is seriously ill.
This, Mr. Fowle. Come in, Doctor. How is he? Well, it's the same, I think. But quiet. Good. Very good. Sorry couldn't come before. GP's day. On my feet since 6, and I am, sorry to say, not what I used to be. Oh, it's very good of you to come. It's just in here. Good.
Dr. Cashmore and Priam Fowle approached the man sprawling uncomfortably in one of the room's 2 comfortable chairs. Henry Leek. For the past 25 years, the sole means of living communication between his master and the world.
It's all up with me. I know it. Tell me, Doctor, it is, isn't it?
Oh, not if I can help it, sir. Not yet.
Oh, it is. I know. I can feel it. It is.
He should be in bed.
I'm done for him. Bed?
Where is his room?
Nowhere, sir. It's still not made.
It is. You know.
Oh, I don't.
Now, keep your mouth open. Under the tongue. Good. Now, give me your hand. Good. That's good. When did this start? About 6 o'clock when he was... No, before. I see. On the boat, I suppose, from Boulogne. I see. Good. Now, would you kindly open up for me now, sir?
Good. Good.
What's she say?
Not much. Now, where's your room?
It's in there. It's not.
Then come along.
No.
Now, just put your arms. That's right.
Oh, God. Right enough.
Now, left and right. That's right, sir. Good.
Is there anything that I may do, Doctor?
No, it's quite all right. A few more tests and all will be well.
And as the doctor supports the ailing man to his master's room, Priam Fowle is left alone. And for the first time for many years, he feels alone. In the days when the new gallery was new, a picture signed by the unknown name of Priam Fowle was exhibited there.
And this is it, Mater? Just look at it.
I am looking at it, dear.
The light on his buttons and on his whisker. And the eyes, so defiant.
Yes, they are quite defiant.
I wonder if any criminals have seen it yet.
If they have, I'm sure they ran away in fright.
Unconquered and unconquerable. It's like an icon. The perfect image of the English policeman. The first in art, I shouldn't wonder. Such courage.
Courage?
Yes.
Defiance, yes, but courage?
No, the artist.
Oh, this Priam Fowle.
A genius.
But will he sell? After all, it's quite a sum. £1,000 for a bobby, dear. One can buy a rare postage stamp for that.
Yes, but...
Yes, but... Who is he?
They do say it's the policeman who...
No, the man.
The artist? Fowle.
Yes, Priam Fowle. But who is he? This Priam Fowle?
I've told you.
Yes. Nobody knows.
It's true.
Then who will buy him, dear?
England had spoken. Nobody knew, so nobody bought. But a year later in Paris at Les Galeries des Arts Nouveaux, America spoke in the person of Whitney C. Witt, famous connoisseur and known owner of at least 2 Raphaels.
And this? Penguin, by Priam Fowle, Monsieur Witt.
Penguin, Penguin, it's called. And penguins they are, by God. God's goddamn penguins. Yeah, the light's good, too. And the rocks, and... yeah, that light on their beaks. What else has he done?
But little, monsieur.
But what, Maurice?
He is, monsieur, as yet, I regret, as caviar to the general.
Which general?
Oh, Monsieur Witt. No. Last year, in London, he showed a work, a portrait no one dared to buy.
I'd like to see it.
Sure. £1,000, so no one dared.
And, this?
Some cease.
£6,000?
Oh, dollars, monsieur.
Then call it sold.
Sold, monsieur.
For 5.5?
For 5.5.
Now, tell me more about this man.
He lives, monsieur, the life of a recluse.
Then let me see this London piece.
America had spoken, and America bought. Not only penguins, but PCX. Not only that, but every year a painting from the unknown Fowle. Even his bank knew little more than his address in Italy, from whence he'd come to London, summer 1912. What brought him then to Kensington? Well, maybe once, or more than once, he'd met Sophia Entwistle, a Lady Entwistle of Florence. So to get away... But no, he now is quite alone. It is 6 o'clock, and he is still awake. The morning is bright, but the curtains closed.
I think I heard, Doctor.
I'm sorry, but...
There'll be an inquest?
No. Well, I was there.
Oh, it's good.
Pneumonia. It happens like that. Now, where are Mr. Fowle's relatives?
Relatives?
Whose? Mr. Fowle's? They must be informed.
Oh, yes, naturally. I don't think... Well, except perhaps a second cousin, a solicitor, yes. Duncan Fowle.
His address?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Oh, well, he'll be in the directory, no doubt. Now, I just have to make out this certificate. Yes. Now, what was your master's name in full?
Priam, Doctor. Just Priam Fowl.
The lie was out, and its speaker shuddered. His knees went weak, his palms moist, and all the objects of that forsaken room began to swirl around him. But a few seconds later, from somewhere deep within him, he heard a stranger and bolder spirit speak. For good or ill, it simply said, "You're dead. You're free. Rechristened Henry Leake." And 8 hours later, asleep in his favorite dressing gown, those words are still recurring in his dreams.
Ah.
Yes?
You must be Leake. I am Duncan Fowle, solicitor, cousin of the late deceased. Your employer, I believe.
Oh, yes. Do come in.
What arrangements have you made?
None yet. I've been asleep.
Hence the dressing gown, I suppose.
Yes.
Good heavens. Some men to him, I must say.
Mr. Fowl never had any complaints, sir? Never.
Look here.
Solicitor. Well.
Yes, and one with work to do. Look, you and I had better come to an understanding at once. What were your wages?
100 a year?
What?
Well, it's in my contract of employment, sir, if you wish to see it.
Well, when were you last paid?
The day before yesterday.
Then here's £8, 7 shillings, a month's wages in lieu of notice. Get your things together now and go.
Yes, sir.
But let me see your box before you do.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and, by the way, you'd better have this.
Well, what is it?
A letter, wouldn't you think? The postboy gave it to me as I was ringing the bell to wake you from your rest.
I see, sir. You mean you took it from him. But since it was addressed to me and not to Mr. Fowl, and since that you, as a solicitor, understand the consequences of accepting a stranger's mail, but thank you, nevertheless.
Pack up and be out of this house within the hour.
And an hour later, Priam Fowl finds himself on the pavement. Leake's box by his side, and Leake's clothes uncomfortably about his person. He reflects for a moment on the results of prevarication, and then applies his mind to examining his resources, the contents of H. Leake's pocketbook. Money first. 2 £10 banknotes, 5 French notes for 1,000 francs each, a number of Italian notes of smaller denominations. In all, the equivalent of £230. Does he wonder how Leake had come by so much? No, not for long. He'd always guessed that Leake was a scoundrel.
Cab?
Yes, sir?
The Grand Babylon Hotel.
Yes, sir.
In the Strand.
Yes, sir.
Sitting at his desk in his Babylonian suite, Priam Fowl, or Henry Leake, as the register has it, re-examines his pocketbook. A folding inch rule, 2 itineraries of journeys past, a few postage stamps, and a photograph of a woman of 40 or so. And then 2 letters. The first scribbled, and obviously a first draft.
My dear Mrs. Chalice, your letter inspires me with more confidence than any of the dozens I have received. As for myself, I have been for many years private secretary and companion to the celebrated artist Priam Fowl, and personally am anxious for a change.
I feel the need of a home and the companionship of just such a woman as yourself. We shall be in London on the 20th of August at the address above. So suppose we meet on the evening of the 22nd.
Till then, in great haste, yours sincerely, Henry Leake.
And the second, the one which Duncan Fowl had given Priam on his expulsion from Selwood Terrace.
Dear Mr. Leake, I'm so glad to have your letter. I shall be most glad to meet you as you suggest. Suppose we go to St. George's Hall. I will be there outside
at the end of the afternoon. Always.
You'll recognize me by my photograph.
But I shall wear red roses in my hat. So, au revoir for the present. Yours sincerely, Alice Chalice.
Oh.
Infamous Leek.
Not, you notice, alas, poor Leek. For Leek's greatest speciality had always been the speciality of looking after Leek. But now Priam Fowle must look after himself. Why, then, did he find himself outside St. George's Hall on the afternoon of the 22nd?
Are you Mr. Leek? I suppose you are.
Are you Mrs. Chalice?
Yes.
The flowers?
Yes.
Roses?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
I didn't really expect you would come.
You didn't? Why not?
Why? Well, Mr. Fowle being dead.
Oh, yes.
You with so much to do.
But how did you know?
How did I know? Listen. And look, that poster there.
Oh, I see.
It's all about. Didn't you notice?
No, I didn't.
That shows how much it's on your mind. Was he a good master?
Yes, very good.
You're not in mourning.
No, he didn't wish it.
I wouldn't myself. They say it shows respect, but it seems to me that if you can't show respect without, well, a pair of black gloves at the dye's coming off, and I've buried a husband, I don't know what you think.
Oh, I agree.
I suppose you'll have to be going back soon to arrange things like.
Oh, no, it's all done. Besides, they've dismissed me.
Who have?
With the relatives.
But why? You made them pay your month, I hope.
Oh, yes, indeed. It was in his will.
Well, we can't stand here forever. There's no need to be shy with me, you know. I'm just as you see me.
Do I seem shy?
All right, then. I take it as a poor compliment being shy with me. Where do you think we could have a good talk? I don't know about you, but I'm free the whole evening.
And neither for the first nor the last time, her eyes question his. At a later hour, they are seated within the most glittering restaurant of London. Glittering largely on account of its walls of beveled glass, so that the curious observer may observe himself and countless fractions of himself.
I've always wanted to come here. It's very handsome, isn't it?
2 lagers?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Isn't it amusing? All these people.
All this noise.
Oh, don't say that. I'm glad.
Oh, that's good.
You know, for years I've been thinking of getting married again. And if you really are thinking of getting married, what are you to do? You may sit in a chair till eggs are 6pence a dozen. You'll get no nearer. So you must do something. And what is there but a matrimonial agency? If you want to get married, you want to get married, and it's no use pretending you don't. No shame in wanting to get married, is there? Now, if you ask me, matrimonial agencies are the most sensible things that have ever been invented. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sure that if anything comes of this, I'd pay the fee twice over or more. Fancy me.
But look here, Mr. Charlie, you can't possibly afford to pay for all this.
I can't. The paper can, though.
But I'm supposed to be on a diet. I've lost nearly a stone in 6 months.
May I put that in?
Just you dare. You've quite enough about me already. You know what I think? I believe that working on that paper...
has robbed me of my soul.
Well, yes, I do.
Yet if you only knew the yearnings of my heart...
You sound as if you've been reading that Omar Khayyam everyone's raving about. What have you been doing today?
I've been being busy with the Priam Fowle affair, the painter.
Oh, yes, him. He's dead, it seems. Anything mysterious?
You bet. Frightfully rich, you know, and yet died in a practical hovel. And his valet's disappeared.
Oh, Charlie, you don't mean murder.
Oh, no, but there's a story in it somewhere, I think.
This afternoon I went to see his cousin, Duncan Fowle, money-lending lawyer. But he seemed to know as little as we do.
Really? Oh, I do hope there's something terrible.
Why?
Well, so that I can go to the inquest, or the police court, or whatever.
There won't be any inquest. But there is something odd. You see, Priam Fowle was hardly ever in England. Always abroad. At those foreign hotels wandering up and down.
You know what I've been waiting for, don't you? You haven't told me yet whether you've ever been married.
No. Never.
And you've always lived alone like that? No home? Travelling about? No one to look after you properly, like?
One gets accustomed to it. No responsibilities.
But now?
Now is different.
You know, I do feel sorry for you. All those years.
Thank you.
Thank you? For what? I just do.
Father Luke.
Grandson.
Father, do come and sit here and be nice. This is Father Luke Whitworth, Mr. Dockery of the Record.
Delighted. Delighted. Waiter, bring me half a bottle of Heidsieck. Heidsieck? Yes, sir.
Heidsieck? Well, I like that. We're dieting.
No, I don't like Heidsieck, but I'm dieting. Doctor's orders every night before retiring. It appears that my system requires it. Maria Lady Roundel insists on giving me $100 a year to pay for it. Her own beautiful way of helping the good cause. I've just been seeing her tonight. She's so cut up about the death of Priam Fowle, poor thing. So artistic, you know.
Did you ever meet Priam Fowle, Father?
Never. I understand he was most eccentric, and I hate eccentricity. However, Maria Lady Roundel insists he be buried in Westminster Abbey.
Westminster Abbey? Gracious. I'd no idea he was as big as...
I have the greatest possible confidence in Maria Lady Roundel's taste, of course, so it may be that I shall be able to do something about it. My uncle, the Dean...
Pardon me, Father, but I understood that since you left the church...
Since I joined the church, you mean? There is but one.
Since you left the Church of England, there has been a breach between the Dean and yourself.
Barely religious. Besides, my sister is the Dean's favourite niece, and I am her favourite brother. So, since it is the Dean that ultimately settles these questions of national funerals, I do believe...
Oh, what a bore.
I'm sure the Record will support you, Father. Please, gentlemen, as regards the burial in Westminster Abbey. Gentlemen, please. At least I think I'm sure.
Maria Lady Roundel will be grateful.
That's it, then. No. I'll see you home. That's kindness speaking. We live miles apart. I'll think about it and write.
I'll write, too.
Best not to rush things.
No, quite. Please. Good. Good.
And the morning after, Priam Fowle realizes with the shock of sudden sunlight that for good or ill, his whole life has been permanently changed.
Death of England's greatest painter. Sudden death of Priam Fowle. Sad death of genius. Great loss to the world's art. Europe in mourning.
Europe in mourning? Oh.
Yes. Like Titian.
What? Oh, no.
It has been said, however, that his choice of such subjects as policemen and penguins demonstrated a capriciousness more typical of the poseur than the true artist.
Poseur? Not true. This man's an ass.
Time alone will settle the true position of Priam Fowle.
You, sir, and critics, and time be damned.
The following day, however, the papers are neither mourning the death of Priam Fowle nor evaluating his work. They are debating the proper place of his funeral.
Port, sir? Port, sir?
Yes. No, George. Forgive me, but I must say that I agree with the Times. To be buried in Westminster Abbey is an honour to be granted only to those who have done for England.
Admittedly, Gerald, but...
He was neither moral, like Hogarth or Sir Noel Paton, nor a worshipper of beauty and legend like Leighton.
Agreed.
No, he worked simply for himself. And indeed, who will truly say that his daubs are any good? Only a few eccentrics like himself.
Whitney C. Wit.
Whitney C. Wit. Then eccentric. True?
True, yes.
Since when, then, has it been the custom to bury an eccentric in Westminster Abbey on the recommendation of another?
But with all respect, Gerald, it appears that not only the eccentrics are on Wit's side. The record, for instance...
The record?
Haven't you seen it?
No, I never do.
Oh, but I think you should from time to time. Today, for instance, it has a scoop. Admittedly, it's pro-foul, but it also published his will. After providing for his valet, he's bequeathed the rest of his fortune to the nation for the building and upkeep of a gallery of great masters. Here it is. Its nucleus will consist of his own collection. Several Rembrandts, Velasquez, 6 Vermeers, a Giorgione, 2 Chromes, and a Holbein. So, it seems he has done for England after all.
The coffin is covered with a purple pall, and on the pall a simple single cross of white, as befits perhaps the most self-effacing artist of modern times. It consists of daisies, lilies, and elysium.
Oh, no. No.
Excuse me, sir.
No.
Do you know? Not from Adam.
But I'm Priam Fowl.
He's all busy now. We're on the train.
I want to go. Just let me be.
Then come along.
I'm right enough.
If you want to go, then we'll help you out now.
Thank you, but no. I shall go by myself. Excuse me, madam.
Certainly.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Drunk.
Oh, no, gentlemen. Would I were. Observe how quietly and straight I go. Cabin? But they'll be in there an hour yet.
Where did you want?
The Grand Babylon. I'll keep you for it.
Come for gold.
And as the cab gathers speed, Priam Fowl abandons himself to a fit of candid, unrestrained cursing, variously and shamelessly in English, French, and Italian. I do not dare to let you hear such words, but it would be dishonest of me not to record the fact of their utterance. However, by the time he reaches the hotel, the fit has passed. So much so that he gives the cabman half a crown, a preposterous amount.
Why? Oh, thank you, sir. God bless you.
But before he can enter the nest of his hotel, another cab pulls up, and out of it steps Mrs. Alice Chalice.
How much?
I'll settle that.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
Just a shilling, ma'am. Here, I'll keep you. Why? Thank you, sir. God bless you. And God bless you, sir. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Well, I suppose you'll want to know why I followed you. The truth is, I went to the funeral. Only it seems if you want to go to a funeral in Westminster Abbey, you have to have a ticket. So me not having one, I decided to go home. But then the talk in the crowd outside was so amusing. All about Lord this and Lady that. I thought I'd linger a bit. And then you came out. So you are staying here after all.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Won't you?
getting your address. Oh, I do like their carpet.
Aubusson. Shall we sit here?
These chairs.
Fauteuil, they call them.
My. No. The other day, I happened to be passing Selwood Terrace, so I thought I'd just pop in and give you a call, like. But this young man answered the door. Invited me in. He said he was Duncan Fowle's clerk. Told me your address and all sorts of strange, peculiar things.
Such as?
Well, for a start, when Duncan Fowle discovered the will, he got into such a state that he smashed a vase. But then, when he heard the funeral was going to be at the Abbey, it seemed to calm him down a bit. That's lawyers all over.
And by now, I suppose it's all drawing to its close.
You left before, though?
Yes, I did.
Couldn't see him put down like that.
No, I couldn't.
I know how it feels. Oh, your collar's unbuttoned. Here.
No.
Let me do it.
No.
I see you need a woman's touch. There. Oh, you're lucky then.
I am?
Those moles on your neck. So close together. That means luck.
Does? Good. I'm glad.
When do you go on duty? Not soon, I hope. I mean, it seems to me you need a good rest or a nice cup of tea or...
Duty? What duty?
Oh, your duty here.
But I have no duties. I'm staying here.
I mean, as a guest?
Yes. Oh, well, I've managed to put quite a bit aside. Mr. Fowle was very kind. And it was just that this place seemed so... convenient.
Convenient?
Would you like something to eat? I rather feel like lunch now, I come to think of it. Don't you?
Do you mean here?
Yes. Why not? Will the grill room do?
Do they do kidneys?
I'm sure they do. What are they like?
They're good. Not much for the sauce. Or for restaurants, for that matter.
No? Oh, but I'm sorry. I thought the other night that...
Oh, yes. Don't get me wrong. I was very glad to go. But you see, I've never been to a restaurant.
Really?
Yes, really. I just thought I'd like to try one. Oh, it was very pleasant. I think they ought to be ashamed of the food they serve. That sole, for instance. It was no more sole than my shoes sole. And the prices.
Oh, I thought that really they were rather cheap.
Well, I didn't. Why, a good housekeeper can keep things going for a week for such. I suppose this place is even dearer.
Oh, no, this is a better place altogether. In point of fact, I don't know many places in Europe where one can eat better.
Don't you?
Well, they say, for instance, that there is no butter used in this place that costs less than 3 shillings a pound.
No butter costs 3 shillings a pound.
Not in London, but they have it from Paris.
Really?
Yes, really. Still, hotels can still be very convenient.
Convenient? How?
Well, a telephone in every room.
You mean even in the bedrooms?
Oh, yes.
Well, you wouldn't catch me having a telephone in my bedroom. I should never sleep. It might be all very well for gentlemen not used to what I call comfort, but you... Oh, I do talk too much.
I've never been in Putney. No. Tell me about it.
And as she informs about Putney and her life in Putney, there gradually arises in his brain a vision of a kind of existence such as he had never encountered. Putney, a place on a hill, washed by the Thames, picturesque barges and ornamental rowing boats, a handsome street of shops too, and at night it perfectly glitters. A theatre, a music hall, assembly rooms, a concert hall, and tea shops just like Regent Street. Barnes Common if you walk one way, and Wimbledon if you walk another. And at the corner of Werter Road, where Mrs. Chalice lives, a fish shop, where, except on Mondays, authentic sole is always available. Putney. You have your little house, and you do everything yourself. You read magazines when not more amusingly occupied, seldom traffic in such things as art, and you always feel rich, for the simple reason that you spend less than you happen to receive. Priam Fowl's vision approaches the utopian. Art? What of it? What did it lead to? What life had his great art given him?
You won't be staying here long, I don't suppose.
Oh, no. I shall decide something.
You'll take another place?
Another place?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
You must have quite a good bit by then. Perhaps you haven't. Saving's more a matter of chance. It depends how you begin. And men, well, there I go again. I talk so much, I suppose, because I hardly ever get the chance.
Werter Road, is it?
Yes. Number 29.
Perhaps you'll let me call on you sometime.
Oh, yes. Do.
Tomorrow?
Come to tea.
And so a suitably paired couple at the corner of Werter Road buy a bit of soul and scarcely notice the placards outside the paper shop next door. Impressive scenes at Westminster Abbey, foul funeral, stately pageant, great painter laid to rest, etc., etc. And 3 weeks later, they are being married. But for Priam Fowle, it is as if he has died and is on his way to heaven, that divine place where you want nothing you've not already got. A late September morning, and Putney still bliss. With a real breakfast of eggs, toast and coffee before him, Priam Fowle feels as fresh as a boy.
Here's your telegraph.
I love you.
You better.
The Telegraph. Propped up against the coffee pot, it seems to stand for both the solidity of England and his newfound state.
Oh, and Henry, would you look at this letter for me? It looks official, and you know how I hate such things. Who's it from?
Cahoon's Brewery Company Limited. As possibly you have noted in the financial columns of today's newspapers, the chairman of the company at yesterday's annual meeting at the Cannon Street Hotel declared...
Well?
That owing to the depreciation in licensed property, the directors had not felt justified in declaring any dividend on ordinary shares.
Oh, no.
Why? How much have you got in the company?
All I have. Except this house. Father left it me like that. He said there was nothing like a brewery. Well, it's brought me £150 every year, always the same on Christmas Day.
Well, my dear, doesn't look as if they'll bring you anything this time.
Oh, but Henry, how can they?
So beer had failed. Even beer. Truly the foundations of England's greatness were, if not gone already, going. In the old days, a brewery would stand any amount of mismanagement. And as for the British workman, not only does he form trade unions, but now he's taken to not drinking. Desolation spreads in 1,000 genteel homes. But at 29 Werter Road...
Well, whatever happens, I said I'd make some pastry today, and I will too. You see if I don't. I've no patience with worrying.
And although the better part of Henry Leake's £200 remains in his pocket, and although he realizes that he'll continue to receive £1 a week from his own will, Priam Fowle feels distinctly and strangely disturbed. And he makes a great and critical resolve. Not, you understand, the result of conscience, but instinct. Pure instinct.
Yes, sir?
I should like to purchase some oil paint.
Well, you'll be able to find enough of that here, sir. Just beginning, are you?
Well, not exactly.
Starting again, then. Oh, I was like that myself once, but now I can't think why I stopped. Now, we have this box here. I use it myself. 12 tubes and brushes, oils and palette included.
Thank you, but really, I think that I'd rather try to choose my own.
Oh.
Have you any rose madder?
Rose madder.
And ultramarine.
Ultramarine.
Burnt umber.
Burnt umber.
Cobalt blue. poster red, yellow ochre, viridian, Tyrian, vermilion, carmine, white lead, two of those, Prussian blue, cadmium, chrome, Van Dyke brown, and indigo, and sepia.
Anything more, sir?
Yes, these 3 brushes, this palette, and some mixing oil.
You'll need it, I should think, with such a range.
Yes.
And drying oil, or don't you use it?
Oh, yes, sometimes it's necessary.
It's the one Whistler used.
Thank you.
I can see you're starting the serious, sir.
Yes.
Is there anything else?
Let me see now.
A sketching box, for instance.
Yes. Why not? A sketching box.
The best there is.
Thank you.
Well, now, I suppose I must reckon all this up. Now, 18.2.
Oh, and I want a canvas. 36 by 24.
And a few minutes later, 2 policemen see a man sneaking down to the gravelly shore a little above the steamer pier. But all he does is to take out a sketch box and begin to make a sketch of the scene before him. And so, after a while, they pass on. But it is like a guilty husband that he returns home, opening the door without a sound, creeping to the attic to leave his things, just in time for...
lunch.
Ham and...
You.
Sit down. You've had a good walk.
The river. What a life around the pier. And the light on the bridge. Wonderful. And you?
I cooked.
You did the pastry.
And some cakes. And then I thought, or tried to, about that letter.
Oh, that. I thought you didn't believe in worrying.
I don't. But all the same...
Now, what does it mean but a brewery's misspent? I've got money enough. And if we need more, I can always earn some.
Now, if you think I'm going to let you go into another situation, you're mistaken, that's all.
Well, I wasn't thinking of that.
Then what do you want?
The attic first.
The attic? What for?
To make a study.
A study?
Yes.
Oh, it's nothing but dust.
But I've worked it all out, and in 3 days' time, come up and see what I've done up there.
3 days later, which was for Alice an age, but for Priam Fowle an instant. Because having completed in oils his sketch of the bridge, he realizes that he could no more be a bad painter than a good valet. And the picture is dazzling.
Henry, what are you doing up there?
Come and see. I can paint. By Jove, I still can paint.
Oh, what a smell of paint. Oh.
Do you like it?
Did you do that?
Yes. How does it strike you? Oh, no, don't touch it. It's still wet. Stand about here.
What is it? Putney Bridge.
Yes.
I thought so.
Well, what do you think of it?
Well, I'm sure it's very beautiful for an amateur. I think it's a pity you haven't put an omnibus on the bridge.
There is one. There. That's one.
Oh, yes. Yes, I see it now. But if you could paint some words on it, Vanguard or Pear's Soap, then people would be sure. Not that I don't think it's very good, though. I suppose you picked up the tricks of the trade sort of when you were... Oh, look, there's the Elk Public House. What a lot you've managed to get in. I can recognise the old Elk. Anyone would.
Good.
Where shall we put it?
Nowhere. I'm going to sell it, my dear. It may surprise you to know it, but that canvas is worth at least £800.
£800 for that?
Why not?
Well, down in the High Street you can get real frame professional pictures for £3 apiece. Very good they are, too. Lakes and mountains
Alice.
and woods and bluebells
Look,
and...
Alice, I want to talk to you.
Well?
Look, it's like this. You see, my real name is not Henry Leake.
It isn't? Oh, well, what's in a name?
Quite a lot sometimes.
So long as you haven't committed murder or anything.
But my real name is Priam Fowle.
No. Priam Fowl was your gentleman's name.
No, it's mine. I mean, it wasn't me that died, but my valet. But when the doctor came, he thought that Leek was me, and I didn't tell him differently. I was afraid of all the bother and just let it slide. Well, and there were other reasons, too. You know how I am.
I'm not sure I do, not now.
But can't you understand? Oh, this is agony. Look, it is so simple. I am Priam Fowl, and I had a valet, Henry Leek. He died, but they thought it was me. Only it wasn't.
And you never said a word?
Not a word.
Then if I were you, I'd still keep perfectly silent about it, and don't worry. You've just got yourself overexcited, that's all.
You don't believe me, do you?
What I believe is that you should try and forget it.
But I've got 1,500 for things not half as good as that.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure you have. Look, it's a beautiful picture. And if you like, I'll see if I can sell it for you. But, Henry...
Well?
Please don't bother about the money, son. We'll have heaps. And I won't have you bothering.
Well, then what are you crying for?
It's only because it's so nice of you to try and earn money like that. And I'm not crying.
A lull follows in the affairs of the household. For a full week, Priam paints, and Alice is tactful. All changes, however, one bright winter morning when, just as he is finishing his last slice of toast, she returns from her morning
Henry,
shopping.
You'll never guess what's happened.
Knowing you, my dear, I'm sure I never shall.
Well, I was passing Mr. Aylmer's this morning, just as he was dressing his window, and then the thought struck me. He might put your picture in it, as a centrepiece like. So I ran in and asked him, and he said he would, if only he could see it right at once. So I came back and got it, and he found a frame to fit it and gave me a ticket, and that was that. Oh, you must go and look. It looks grand there. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not sold by now.
What did Aylmer say about it?
Nothing much. But then you can't expect a tobacconist to know about art.
No, but why did he display it then?
I don't know, I'm sure. Somehow it just seemed to take his fancy.
In fact, the power of love had put that picture in the window. For had it not been for Aylmer's bedridden wife, Alice's latter name might have been Aylmer. However, whatever power put it there, none can be found to take it out. In the world's galleries, it would be the cynosure. But in Putney, no. Putney passes it by. Until that is one Sunday afternoon, when it catches the eye of the most eccentric and notorious landlord of the district.
Mr. Albert.
Mr. Aylmer.
Rare to see you down this road.
My legs, alas. Time catches up. But art.
Yes, Mr. Albert?
Mr. Aylmer, you have, I believe, for so I've seen, an original picture in your window now.
A real original, yes, I have.
Entitled, for so I read, Putney Bridge, when its brightest feature is the Elk Hotel. It should be called the Elk Hotel, though its frame be vulgar. I wish to buy. How much?
5 guineas, Mr. Albert.
And with a gilt frame, 4 inches thick.
5 and...
And a new title plate at the Elk Hotel.
6.
6, then. No, 6.5. And not a penny.
Henry, it's been sold.
Hmm?
Your painting. Of course, I always did think it was beautiful. But guess what it fetched?
I can't imagine.
5 guineas. Mr. Aylmer didn't want it, but I insisted he kept the odd shillings. Look, £5. 5 solid pounds.
When asked, however, by his customers how much the picture in the saloon bar cost, Mr. Albert says vaguely, "Oh, some 20 guineas or so. I've quite forgot." 20 guineas, Putney thinks. He must be mad. And soon all Putney is proved right by a doctor's order to have Mr. Alfred B. Albert consigned to a lunatic asylum.
2 years pass. Winter in Werter Road. Roaring fires, cosy teas, and the dogs of fate all fast asleep. But then one day they awake with a vengeance.
Heavens! I wonder who that could be. Whoever it is needn't knock like that. Yes?
Is this Mr. Henry Leeks?
It is.
Well, I'm his wife. And these my sons. Henry.
Good day.
Matthew.
Mom.
And John.
Yeah.
My oldest. And we're all coming to get justice done. Excuse me?
Lord.
Yes. You may well say Lord, but we were determined to get in, and in we are. John, shut the door.
Yeah.
Where is Mr. Henry Leek?
In the sitting room. Just here. Do come in.
Oh, Henry. At last. After 30 years.
I think we'd better all sit down.
No, thank you, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Mom?
Oh, to think of it.
Now, Mother.
Mother,
30 years.
Mother,
The
please.
misery.
Mother, no.
Oh, and look at him. Just sitting there like nothing ever happened.
Well, what did?
You know what did.
I don't, I'm sure.
Ma'am, I'm sorry to have to say this. Believe me, I am. But you are living with a bigamist.
Please.
Mother.
Truth will out, and out it's coming. He married me 30 years ago, ma'am, and 4 months after my oldest was born. That's John there. He just walked out of the house and left me. And what should happen but 8 months later but what my twins were born, Henry and Matthew. Henry, I called him after his father, because I thought he was like him. And just to show I bore no ill feeling, and hoped he'd soon come back to us. When all said and done, I thought, he is my husband, for better, for worse, forgive and forget. But not a word did I have from him, not a single word. And I still wouldn't have. But Matthew, you see, is second curate at St. Paul's, and in charge of the mission hall. And one day your milkman happened to mention to Matthew he had a customer of the same name as himself. And you know how one thing leads to another. So we're here.
I never saw this lady in my life, and I'm absolutely certain I never married her.
Then how do you explain this, sir? A marriage certificate, is it not? At Paddington Register Office.
I know nothing about it.
I suppose you'll not deny, sir, that your name is Henry Leek.
I deny everything.
And I suppose that you, ma'am, will not deny that you and my father are, living here together under the name of Mr. and Mrs. Henry Leek.
I think we'd better all have some tea.
Oh, very kind of you, I'm sure.
Now, Mother.
Don't give way.
Oh, don't you remember, Henry? How you said you wouldn't be married in a church? Not for anybody. But it's strange, isn't it? How 2 of your sons should have gone into the church. And all thanks to Johnny there. They might have been clerks to this day if it hadn't been for Johnny. It's that engineering, you see. And now Matthew's second curate at St. Paul's and getting £50 a year. And Henry will have a curacy next month at Bermondsey. It's been promised. And it's all thanks to Johnny there, bless him.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You may well shrug your shoulders, but you can't shrug us out of existence. Here we are, and you can't get over us. You are a bigamist, sir, a deceiver of women. Heaven knows...
Tea?
Oh, thank you, Mom.
And for you, sir?
Thank you. Of course, I need not say, madam, that you have all our sympathies. The discovery is just as great a blow to us as it is to you. We have suffered. My mother has suffered, and now I fear it is your turn to suffer. I hesitate to characterize your situation in plain words, but to put yourself right with society, there is one thing and only one left for you to do. I speak for the family,
Sugar?
and I...
Oh, yes, please.
1 lump or 2?
2, please.
Speaking for the family...
Would you kindly pass this cup to your mother?
Thank you. Speaking for the family...
Oh, Henry, you are clumsy. Oh, excuse it, ma'am, but he's always been the same. And a clean cloth, too.
Oh, don't mention it, please. My dear, just run into the kitchen and bring me something to wipe this up.
Of course, my love.
He does mean to come back, I suppose.
Who?
Father.
Oh, I shouldn't bank on it. Out he's gone, and so he's gone out. You see, he's rather a peculiar man. The truth is, I don't really think he's quite right in his head. He has the strangest fancies. I never take any notice of them, but they're there all the same. I suppose, Mrs. Leake, that you want to make him go back to you.
Yes.
Well, if you can persuade him to go, if you can make him see his duty, you're welcome. But I'm sorry for you all the same. You see, this is my house and my furniture. For he's got nothing. Nothing at all. Though I know he's not a saving sort of man, but all the same I pity him. I really do. I pity him. I wouldn't leave him in the lurch. Perhaps your young sons would do something for him. As you know, Mrs. Leakey, he has this way of leaping out so sudden-like.
Yes.
The fact is, he ought to be prosecuted for bigamy.
Decidedly.
That is what ought to be done. Mother.
You're quite right, both of you. But of course he'd deny he was the same Henry Leake. Deny it like anything. No doubt you'd be able to prove it, though. The worst of these law cases is that they're so expensive. Now you're not to worry about me, Mrs. Leake. Of course, I don't know how it would suit you, though. Clergyman, I mean. Having a father in prison. But that's as it may be. And justice is justice. And there's too many men going about these days deceiving simple, trusting women.
Difficult.
Mother.
Difficult. Ruinous.
No?
Indeed, ma'am. You're right.
Mother.
No? I reckon we'd really best clear out.
No.
Oh, yes, Henry. Come, lads. And thank you, ma'am. You'll hear no more about it.
And as they make their departure, Priam Fowle is wandering the uncharted groves of Wimbledon Common. Oblivious of the blustering weather, he attempts to soliloquize.
Oh, damn. No, I must think. I'm painting again. Good. I found a man who pays twice as much as Elmer. Good. I have an income. 200 a year. Good, that's good. I am happy. More happy than I've ever been. Oh, Alice. She's lost her suspicions and all is well. No. Oh, Leek. Because of you, what can I do? What can I say? Dear Alice, I know no more about this than you. God, heavens, she won't want to know. She never does. I don't want to know. I understand. That's what she says. Then goes and makes pastry. But this time... Oh, damn.
December rain has a horrid quality. It is capable of conquering the most obstinate of men, and it conquered Priam, forcing him to admit that his tortured soul has but a fleshly garment, and that fleshly garment is soaked in a marrow. And so he goes home, quietly entering his house, and like a criminal creeping into his sitting room. 2 weeks later.
Henry, there's a gentleman come to see you. A gentleman to see you. About pictures. I'll leave you together.
Good morning. I must apologize for breaking in on you, but I have come to see what you have to sell. Sell? My name is Oxford, of Parfit's Gallery. My card. I dare say you've heard that now I am the sole proprietor of the place. But at the moment I am acting for a certain collector. This, I presume, is your latest work.
Yes.
Called what? Putney at Night?
Well, that's what it is.
It is excessively distinguished. Those horses, for instance, like equestrian statues, and the variety of light in it. Experimental, yet it works as a whole. May I ask how much? 250? No?
The truth is that I should rather like to keep that picture for myself.
But would you take, say, 500?
500?
Yes. Maître.
Well, for 500, I suppose I would, yes.
Then, here is your check. Pay Mr. Henry Leake the sum of 5. And may I carry it away with me?
I expect so.
£100.
There, thank you.
And now, if I am not interrupting your work, may I venture to ask you to come back to town with me? I have a picture or two at Parfit's that might give you pleasure. And one in particular I would like your verdict on. Besides, we could perhaps talk over future business. So, if you could possibly spare an hour or so.
And shortly afterwards, Mr. Oxford is leading Priam over the thick carpets of Parfit's famous galleries into its most select saloon. And there hangs a Delacroix, surely the best of its size ever seen. A Raphael, done late, but surely one of his best, a Vermeer that was not in the Rijksmuseum, and then on a distant wall, to which Mr. Oxford comes last, a landscape of a town in Italy, its title simply Volterra, Dawn. And Priam's soul leaps into light.
Now that, in my humble opinion, is one of the finest fowls in existence.
I'm sure it must be. It's magnificent.
You agree?
I agree.
Well, that is my little collection, and I am very proud to have shown it you, especially the fowl. Now, tell me, mate, what is your true opinion of the ultimate value of Fowl's pictures?
I don't know.
Because I have bought a goodish few Fowls, and I must say I have sold them well.
How much will you sell this one?
I fancy I could sell it for a couple of thousand.
I should sell it then?
You would? Well, perhaps you are right. It is a question in my mind, though, whether some other painter may not turn up one of these days who would do that sort of thing even better than Fowl did. I mean, I can imagine a really clever man coming along and imitating Fowl so well that only people like yourself, Matt, and perhaps me, could tell the difference.
I don't know what you're saying.
Well, nobody would find out for a long time. You take me? There is a tremendous chance for a man who could seize it. And so that is why I am inclined to take your advice and sell my one remaining fowl.
I don't know that I'd advise you anything, Mr. Oxford. I'm not a dealer.
Then you think maybe I overpraise Volterra?
Maybe a little.
You are Priam Fowl, aren't you?
What makes you think that?
I think you are Priam Fowl because I bought that picture from you this morning.
Then you've been playing a game?
Please don't put it like that, cher maître. I only wish to feel my ground. I know you are supposed to be in Westminster Abbey, but when I saw that picture of Putney High Street, I knew I am an expert, and I would stake my reputation on it. You are Priam Fowl, aren't you?
Well, if you will have it, I am. And now you know.
Thank you.
But it is a matter that only concerns me.
Precisely. At least it ought to concern only you.
You must kindly remember that you bought that picture this morning solely as a picture on its merits.
As a masterpiece.
And you have absolutely no authority to attach my name to it.
Oh, but I am quite content with my bargain. I don't want a signature.
Well, that's just as well, then. For I haven't signed my pictures for 20 years.
Pardon me, but every square inch of every one is unmistakably signed for me. But then, there are some people who want more proof than connoisseurship can give. And that is where the trouble is going to be.
Trouble?
Yes. Some time ago, a man, a little dealer, came to me and offered me a picture I instantly recognized as one of yours. I bought it.
For how much, may I ask?
I don't mind giving you the figure. £50.
Indeed? Who was this fellow?
Oh, a little dealer, nobody. Jew, of course. But I sold it and guaranteed it as a prime file.
The devil you did. Who bought it, then?
Whitney C. Witt of New York. And in time I had offers from the same little dealer, some 40 altogether, and guaranteed them all as files. I put the whole of Parfitt's reputation on their being yours. And then, one day I heard from Mr. Witt that on the back of the canvas of one of the pictures, the name of the canvas makers and the date had been stamped with a rubber stamp, and that the date was after your supposed burial. And that his London solicitors had made inquiries from the artist material people here, and these people were prepared to prove that the canvas was made after Priam Fowl's funeral. You see the fix?
Yes, yes.
If these pictures aren't by you, I am a swindler, and Parfitt's name will be gone forever. But for both our sakes, cher Matt, I think it will be advisable for you to put me in a position to prove that my guarantee to Witt was justified.
Why, for both our sakes?
Because, well, I shall be delighted to pay you, say, 36,000 in acknowledgement of...
I won't accept a penny. And if you'll excuse me, I shall go now. It is late as it is.
There may be action in the courts, and your testimony would be invaluable to me.
I'll have nothing to do with it. Good day.
Once outside, he gradually grows calmer. He cashes his check at the corner bank, and by dint of walking, grows calmer still, enjoying the solace of the crowded streets. The embankment, dusk on the Thames, and lights, lights. Parliament and grand hotels, churches, chimneys, domes and spires, phantom barges, hansoms, trams, London, super-Roman town, majestical, imperial.
But what is this? This is new.
Indeed, the building is new. Though scaffolding still surrounds it and two cranes wave gracefully above it, it is already a beautiful creation. A frontage of pillars, great arched windows, and a large winged figure on its topmost tower. Through its hedge of wooden hoardings, Priam enters.
What the devil do you want?
What the devil do I want? I've been appreciating this building, and I want to know what the hell it is.
You're drunk.
No, I assure you. Just curious.
Well, it's a new picture gallery, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, built under the will of that there Priam's father. But see that notice, or can't you read?
Oh, yes, I can read all right. In 4 languages.
Well, in English, that notice says no hands wanted. Sorry, mate.
Yes, thank you. And I'm sorry, too.
And so Priam Fowl walks away from his own museum, the result of an hour of anger and champagne. But he is furious, and privately enjoys the language of fury, until he sees a vacant cab, decides to bring it to a halt, does so, and orders it first to a famous tailor's, and then to wait till he's finished his business there, and then to go to Werter Road, where an hour later Alice, thank fate, is no less than herself.
Alice, you remember when I first told you I could paint?
Yes?
Well, at first you thought I was daft, didn't you?
No. Just thought you'd got a bee in your bonnet.
Well, I hadn't, had I?
Seeing the money you've made, I'd say you hadn't. Where we should be without it, I don't know.
And do you remember the time I told you I was really Priam Fowl? You thought I was absolutely mad.
Not mad. Just not quite well.
But I was, my child. I mean, Priam Fowl, and still am. Now, honestly, I wish I wasn't, but I am. And the deuce of it is that fellow who came this morning has found it out, and there's going to be trouble. Listen, my dear, let me tell you the whole story once again.
And beginning with that historic night at Selwood Terrace and ending with his meeting with Mr. Oxford and his visit to the tailor's, he convinces her in less than 10 minutes, with the aid, that is, of £500, that he is, in truth, Priam Fowle.
Well, it's a good thing you've ordered those new clothes.
Why?
Because of the trial.
Well, between Oxford and Witt? What's that to do with me?
Well, they make you give evidence.
Oh, no, I've told Oxford that I'll have nothing to do with it.
Suppose they make you, though. Well, they can, you know. With a sub something, I forget its name. Then you'll have to go into the witness box.
Me? In the witness box?
Yes. I expect it'll be very provoking indeed. But you'll need a new suit for it. So I'm so glad you ordered one. When are you going to try it on?
The following June, the day before the trial, and the interest of the United Kingdom in the unique case of Witt versus Parfitts has reached the highest possible degree of intensity.
Oh, but Charlie, darling, you know you can tell me. Has he or has he not come over tomorrow?
Who?
Why, witness Witt.
Yes, it's true.
And is it true that he's half blind?
Apparently, and has been for some time.
So the fact is he doesn't know what he's been buying. Oh, dear, the poor rich darling. Who'll win, do you think?
Don't know.
Come on, Charlie. Who have you backed?
No one. Honestly. If Witt wins, then Parfitts should fold and Oxford go to prison. But with Oxford's connections, who can tell? On the other hand, if Witt loses, the funeral of Fowle will be shown to have been a farce which fooled all England. The England that counts, anyway. Though it's all a toss-up, really. Less justice than chance and influence.
Oh, Charlie, you are cynical about it. I think it's going to be exciting. As exciting, well, as the first night.
The theatre in which the emotional drama of Witt versus Parfitts is to be played lacks the usual characteristics of a modern place of entertainment. It is far too high for its width and breadth. It is badly illuminated, and it is completely deprived of ventilation. It has no stage, no footlights. All its seats are of naked wood. Except one. This unique seat is occupied by the principal player, who wears a humorous wig and a brilliant and expensive scarlet costume. The judge. In opening the case, Mr. Vaudry KC gives instant proof of his astounding histrionic powers.
I am almost ashamed to stand up before you and endeavor to rebut a story so plausible, so convincing. I feel that my task is well nigh hopeless. Nevertheless, I must do my best.
And his best he does, and the case seems closed. He wrings from the unhappy Mrs. Leake the statement that indeed the man in court is her husband, and she weeps profusely. Mr. Crepitude examines her.
Madam, when you visited the gentleman in question at his house in Water Road, were you absolutely convinced of his identity?
Well, perhaps not straight away. It's all come over me since. Shouldn't a woman recognise the father of her own children?
She should.
Next, Mr. Crepitude questions Duncan Fowle, especially about a certain boyish meeting with Priam.
Tell us what occurred.
Well, we fought.
Oh, you fought. What did you two naughty boys fight about?
About some apples, I think.
And what was the result of this sanguinary encounter?
My cousin loosed one of my teeth.
What did you do to him?
I'm afraid I didn't do much. I remember tearing half his clothes off.
Oh! You are sure that it wasn't he who tore your clothes off?
Yes. I remember now that my cousin had two little moles on his neck below the collar. I seem to remember seeing them. I've just thought of it.
At this, Mr. Crepitude leans over to a solicitor in front of him. The solicitor leans aside to a solicitor's clerk, and the solicitor's clerk whispers to Priam Fowle. Priam Fowle nods. The next day finds him in the box, looking like the perfect trapped criminal.
Your name is Priam Fowle.
It is.
And yet you chose to live under an assumed name. Why?
Why? Why not?
And you also chose to reject a life of wealth and international fame for marriage with a simple woman, and to paint your pictures for £10 each?
Yes.
Could you tell the court why?
Well, why not?
But then it is Mr. Vaudrey's turn.
Now, about the encounter with Mr. Duncan Farr. Of course, if you are really Priam Farr, you remember all about that.
Yes.
What age were you?
Oh, I don't know. About 9.
Oh, you were about 9. Now, Mr. Duncan Farr says that he tore your clothes.
I dare say.
He says he remembers the fact because you had 2 moles.
Yes?
Have you 2 moles?
Yes.
Where are they?
Well, on my neck, just below my collar.
Kindly place your hand at the spot. Perhaps then, if I'm not asking too much, you will take off your collar and display these 2 moles to the court.
No.
You would prefer to do it perhaps in his lordship's room, if his lordship consents?
I won't do it anywhere.
But sure.
I won't do it anywhere, my lord. If my pictures do not prove my identity, then certainly my moles won't.
The witness, gentlemen, has 2 moles on his neck, exactly described by Mr. Duncan Farr, but he will not show them. Ha!
The next major witness is Alice, looking every inch the widow of a builder in a small way of business.
How did you first meet your present husband, Mrs. Leake?
Mrs. Farl, if you please.
Well, Mrs. Farl, then?
I must say, it seems very queer you should be calling me Mrs. Leake when they're paying you to prove I'm Mrs. Farl, Mr. Excuse me, I forget your name.
If you'll be good enough to reply.
I met my husband outside St. George's Hall by appointment.
But before that, how did you make his acquaintance?
Through a matrimonial agency.
Oh. Has your husband any moles?
Any what?
I submit to your lordship that my learned friend is putting a leading question.
Mr. Vaudrey, I am sure that Mr. Crepitude is merely seeking the kind of information you yourself have tried to obtain. It was in response to your request that this lady was not present in court during her husband's or her whatever's evidence. So I do not consider Mr. Crepitude's question a leading one. However, can you not phrase your question differently?
Thank you, my lord. Has your husband any birthmarks on his body?
Oh, moles, you said.
Oh.
You needn't be afraid. Yes, he's got 2 moles close together on his neck here. Well, that's all I know of.
Thank you. That is all.
Mr. Vaudrey?
My lord. You say you first met your husband outside St. George's Hall. How did you recognize him?
By the way he was looking at me.
Is that all? Do you mean that really you approached him?
No, I do not. We approached each other. You see, I sent him my photograph and said in a letter that I'd be wearing red roses in my hat, and he recognized me.
Did he reply to your letter?
Yes.
And in what name was that letter signed?
Henry Leake.
Then, at first, you didn't believe your husband was the real Priam Farr?
No. You see, he didn't exactly tell me like. He only sort of hinted.
But you didn't believe him. You thought he was lying.
No. No, I just thought it was only a kind of idea he had. You see, my husband isn't like other gentlemen.
I imagine not. Now, about those moles. Have you any idea why your husband refuses to submit his neck to the inspection of the court?
Well, if you hadn't turned me out of the court while he was being examined, perhaps I could have told you. But I can't as it is. So it serves you right.
And thus ends Alice's performance.
It's ridiculous. No, preposterous.
Impossible, yes, that's the word.
What's impossible now, Mater dear?
The trial, of course. It's all about moles. Haven't you read?
I'm tired of it.
If he possesses the things, why not expose them? If there's no law to make him, then make a new law.
But laws take at least a year to put through. By then...
He'd be in prison already.
He would? What for?
Bigamy.
However, 2 days later, something stranger than an arrest for bigamy happens to him. In, as it were, the foyer of the theatre, the King's Bench corridor at the courts. Traversing the crowded thoroughfare, he catches sight of Mr. Oxford talking to a woman. But just as he is turning away, the woman turns too, and stepping towards him, holds out her hand. As still as a statue, she stands before him, a dark veil hiding her age.
How do you do, Mr. Farr?
How do you do, Lady Sophia?
How do you do, Mr. Farr?
How do you do?
I suppose you know, Mr. Farr, that I have got to give evidence in this case?
No, I didn't.
Yes. It seems they have scoured all over the continent, in vain, to find people who know you under your proper name and who could identify you with certainty, and they couldn't find one. Doubtless owing to your peculiar habits of travel.
Really?
I was in India when I first heard of this case. At first I thought it must be a sort of Tichborne business all over again. Then, knowing you as I did, I thought perhaps it wasn't.
And as Lady Sophia happens to be in London now, she is good enough to give her invaluable evidence on my behalf.
That is scarcely the way to describe it. I am here only because you compel me to be here by subpoena. It is all due to your acquaintanceship with my aunt.
Quite so, quite so. It naturally can't be very agreeable to you to have to submit to cross-examination. Certainly not. And I am the more obliged to you for your kindness, Lady Sophia.
Mr. Oxford, may I speak to Mr. Farr for a minute?
Certainly, Lady Sophia.
Now, Mr. Farr.
Sophia.
Now, Mr. Farr, shall I have to give evidence or not? You know it depends on you.
Please don't worry. I'll attend to things. In less than an hour, all will be well.
Port, sir? Yeah. Port, sir?
Yes.
At last he's taken his collar off, then.
And he is triumphal. So that 5 guineas that you owe me, Gerald?
Yes.
I'll remind you.
Do.
And what would have happened if he hadn't undone his collar? After all, there's no law to say that he should have. A grave injustice might have been done.
I might be the richer by another 5 guineas.
Well, at least he's not in the Abbey.
No, not yet.
Too long, sir.
Yes. Oh, thank you, waiter.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, dear, we're moving. Would you like to go up on top?
Seeing them go, you mean? No. Would you?
I might be sick if I did. No, I just wondered whether you would.
Why?
You look thoughtful.
I am thoughtful.
You're not regretting coming already, are you? After all, you've been to lots of places you've never been to before. I'm sure Algiers is just like anywhere else once you get accustomed to it. Just a place to live in, like.
No, no. No, I'm looking forward to it. In fact, I'm looking forward to everything. No, I was only thinking, I wonder what they'll do with me next time.
Next time? Oh, I see. Well, the same, of course. I wouldn't dare not to. After what's happened. And by then your pictures will be worth twice what they are now.
Do you think so?
I know so.
Well, my love, if I go first, At least you'll get a ticket to go in. To my enchantress, Alice.
To the famous Priam Farm.
In Buried Alive by Arnold Bennett, dramatised by James Duckett, David King played Priam Fowl and Jane Hilton Alice Chalice. The rest of the cast was as follows. Whitney Witt and Mr. Oxford were played by David March, Mrs. Leake by Jane Freeman, Henry Leake by Paul Chapman, Dr. Cashmore and Mr. Crepitude by Anthony Woodruff, Mr. Vaudrey by Simon Carter, and the Judge by Philip Garston Jones. George Woolley played Duncan Fowle, Frank Morley played Henry Leake Jr. and Mr. Dockery, Gabrielle Lay played Miss Cohenson and the shop assistant, Ursula O'Leary played Lady Sophia, and Drew Griffiths played Matthew Leake. Other parts were played by the cast, with James Duckett. And my name is John Rowe. The production in Birmingham was by Anthony Cornish.
And Buried Alive will be repeated on Monday afternoon at 3 o'clock on Radio 4. The title of next week's Saturday Night Theatre play also has a somewhat ominous ring to it. It's Unnatural Death, dramatised by David Geary from the novel by Dorothy Sayers, with Hugh Burden playing the part of Lord Peter Wimsey and Clifford Norgate that of Detective Inspector Charles Parker. And you can hear this production by David Godfrey of Unnatural Death at 8:30 next Saturday. And just a little time in hand before the weather forecast, I can mention that afternoon theatre tomorrow is The White Falcon, a radio adaptation by Peggy Wells of the stage play by Nielsen Gatti and Jordan Lawrence. And Dorothy Tutin plays Anne Boleyn with Paul Daneman as Henry VIII. That's The White Falcon, tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Now here's the weather forecast for tomorrow. Eastern and southern parts of England, the Midlands and South Wales will be mostly dry with bright periods and perhaps a little sunshine in places. The cold easterly winds will continue to be fresh or strong. North Wales, northwest England, Northern Ireland and much of Scotland will be dry with sunny spells, and temperatures are expected to be near normal. Eastern and northern areas of Scotland, however, may be rather cloudy at times. The outlook for Monday and Tuesday, mainly dry with sunny spells, but rather cloudy with perhaps a little rain or sleet in the south at first, and becoming less cold in the south. And that's the weather outlook. Well, after the news, as usual tonight, Brian Redhead will be introducing another edition of A Word in Edgeways. That's at about 13 minutes past 10. But now, after Big Ben, the news read by Martin Muncaster.
At 10 o'clock. The headlines tonight. A hijacking in Italy. A woman, or it could be two women, forced an airliner to fly to Munich. There have been only a few incidents in Northern Ireland on the first day of the IRA truce. Leading oil countries have been discussing their demand for a stake in the companies. An inquest on the 3 yachtsmen at Falmouth has been told that they could have drowned in a few inches of water in their dinghy. First, the hijacking of the airliner in Europe. The plane, a Caravelle belonging to the Italian airline Alitalia, was forced to fly to Munich tonight while on a routine flight from Rome to Milan. There are conflicting reports about how many people took part in the hijacking, but it appears that only women are involved. When the plane arrived in Munich, all 35 passengers and 5 crew members were allowed to leave. Within the past hour, one woman left the plane after negotiating with officials, and she's been driven away in a van. Ian McDougall reports from Bonn.
The plane itself was surrounded by police and parked under floodlights in a remote corner of Munich airfield. At the request of Alitalia, no attempt was made to rush it. It was hijacked at 7:20 local time while over the island of Elba, and the pilot was told to fly to Munich. A woman was reported to have entered the plane's cockpit armed with a pistol and a handbag understood to contain a bomb or bombs. She's described as being between 40 and 50, of short build and wearing a pullover. She spoke broken Italian to the flight captain. Police at Munich say they had reason to believe she was mentally disturbed. Shortly after arrival at Munich, an hour and a quarter later, all the passengers and all but one of the crew were allowed to leave the plane and were taken to the airport buildings where they were kept away from the press. Only the flight captain remained on board. After an hour, he too was allowed to leave. At that point, reports began coming in from Rome that 2 women may have been involved. One was described as fat, short, about 50, and speaking good Italian. The other was blonde and about 30. She spoke only English. Italian officials say the 2 women were involved in a quarrel with them over a matter concerning ticket rebookings, but eventually consented to board the plane bound for Milan, which was later hijacked.
Northern Ireland, and the first day of the 72-hour truce called by the Provisional IRA. Since midnight, there have been only minor incidents in the province, which the army describe as niggling. A report from John Spicer in Belfast.
There were no major explosions, but a small quantity of gelignite went off on waste ground near the Shankle Road in Belfast. Soldiers were involved in 2 separate clashes with stone and bottle-throwing youths in the Andersonstown area of the city. They dispersed them with rubber bullets, and 20 shots were fired at the army post at the Taggart Memorial Hall, Ballymurphy, tonight. In Londonderry, troops came under fire from gunmen 3 times. Shots were aimed at 2 observation posts, but no one was injured and the fire was not returned. The provisional wing of the IRA have already disclaimed responsibility for the attacks. The most violent incident reported so far today involved about 60 youths at Strabane. They crossed the border into Lifford and attacked a police station with petrol bombs and stones. The police baton charged them and drove them back into the town. It's understood the attack was connected with a search by police in Lifford on the Republic side of the border.
In Dublin, the official wing of Sinn Féin, the political counterpart of the official IRA, have issued a statement saying they cannot agree to the truce. They say this is because the Protestant vanguard movement in Northern Ireland are preparing offensive action. The statement claims that 8 lorry loads of arms have been landed at Larne. A 4th man who died in Thursday's explosion at Clonard Street in Belfast has been named as Tom McCann, an IRA provisional. Death notices for all the men, including references to the IRA, appeared this morning in a Belfast newspaper. Civil rights demonstrators who planned holding an anti-internment rally at McGilligan Camp in County Londonderry this afternoon were not able to reach their destination. The security forces kept them in separate groups, and they were held up by roadblocks and searches. A crowd of several thousand people attended a loyalist rally in Portadown, addressed by the former Home Affairs Minister, Mr. William Craig, who was the leader of the newly formed Vanguard movement. Mr. Craig warned the British government not to tamper with the Northern Ireland Constitution.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Van Johnson and Nina Foch in John Loves Mary. Mr. Chapman.
Good evening. If any of you listeners out beyond this studio wish you could write a nice big hit for the stage, I can tell you how to start it, but not how to finish it. You make up your mind that some boy is crazy over some girl. because this kind of thing seems to be happening all over the place and all the time. What are you going to name this hero and heroine? Play safe and name them something simple and familiar. John, my own name, is easy and was one of the most popular of all until I became a drama critic. And for the girl, what better name could there be than Mary? Back in 1931, for instance, George S. Kaufman and Maury Riskind were writing a musical about national politics, in which their presidential candidate would be running on a platform of love. The songwriters for the show, George and Ira Gershwin, wrote a campaign song titled "Love is Sweeping the Country." And what did Kaufman and Riskind name their affectionate couple? John and Mary, of course. John P. Wintergreen and Mary Turner. The musical was the grand and memorable of Thee I Sing. 15 years later, a young playwright, Norman Krasna by name, felt a play coming on. It was to be about some boy being crazy over some girl, and vice versa, of course. He didn't hesitate a moment over what to name them. They were John and Mary, obviously. The next problem was what to call the play. But that was no problem at all. Just call it John Loves Mary, and you've got a hit. And so it is that Mr. Krasna's John Loves Mary is our best play for this evening. All the author had to do, after he decided on the names and the title, was to think of something funny enough in the way of events and situations to keep an audience laughing. Unhappily, there is no formula covering humor. You have to think it up yourself, as Krasna did, so very successfully. This evening, our Mary is Nina Foch, who created the role on Broadway. Our John is one of the great favorites in the movies, Van Johnson. Our play begins in the New York hotel apartment of a U.S. senator named James McKinley, father of Mary.
Once upon a time, on a Monday afternoon to be exact, soon after World War II, in an apartment in New York's St. Regis Hotel, an extremely pretty girl named Mary McKinley walked from her bedroom into the living room and picked up the telephone.
Betty, would you get me the Pennsylvania station, please? Thank you. May I have information, please? Hello, information? Could you tell me if the 3 o'clock train from Norfolk, Virginia is on time? It is? Thank you. Hello, Betty? Betty, this is Mary McKinley. Will you be on the switchboard all afternoon? Oh, good. I'd like not to accept any calls the rest of the day. From anyone. John's train just got into Penn Station. Yes, he should be here any minute. Oh, there he is. Bye. Come in.
Hello?
Oh, who are you?
I was asked to come here.
Who asked you?
Jack Lawrence.
Jack? Oh, my name is Mary McKinley. How do you do?
I know your name. He's mentioned it often enough. I'm Fred Taylor. Jack and I were in the same company overseas, and I...
Fred Taylor. You're Fred Taylor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Fred, thank you for John. Thank you very much.
Oh, I wouldn't put it that strong.
John wrote me all about it.
Well, he must have exaggerated.
No. You saved his life.
Oh, but wait.
You did. You saved his life.
Oh, it was nothing. He would have done the same for me.
You carried him in your arms like a baby for 200 yards with shells flying all around.
Well, mostly .30 caliber stuff, that's all.
I'm forever obligated to you.
You don't have to be. You know, I never knew people lived in hotels. I mean, regularly like this.
No, my family's lived here for 12 years.
A hotel to me is a place where you rent a room for a night, and you better have a bag. I mean a handbag.
Oh. Well, this is more convenient for my father. He has to be in Washington most of the year.
Your father's a congressman, isn't he?
He's a senator.
Oh, sure, yeah, I know the difference. We had it in school.
Fred, how'd you know John was coming here today?
He called me on the telephone.
How did he sound to you on the phone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, I thought his voice was deeper than when he left.
Well, could be. He was a sergeant.
I'll bet he was the best sergeant in the whole United States Army. Was he a good sergeant, Fred?
The best. That bundle there is some clothes for Jack.
Huh?
He had his clothes at the Harvard Club, and I picked them up for him. Did you know they have a whole building just for fellows who went to Harvard?
Yes.
Jack never told me he went to Harvard. Oh, that's nothing against him. He's all right. You just never know he went to college.
That's nice.
Of course, if he wasn't a college man, the Army wouldn't have made him a specialist, and he'd have been home long ago. Shows you what a college education can do for you.
Isn't it the truth?
I brought him a gray suit. I figure that's the color furthest away from what he's been wearing. He'll be sure to be in a hurry to get out of uniform.
Well, that's only natural, weren't you?
Well, I changed into my civvies in the men's room of the Washington Station.
Oh, Fred, that's got to be him.
You want I should go off somewhere?
Oh, no, of course not. Come in.
Mary.
Darling.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Darling, darling. Oh, darling. Where have you been?
I was away on a little business trip, honey.
Oh, what took you so long? 3 years, and you promised you'd be back in 20 minutes.
Well, I overestimated myself, kid. Hey, Fred, how are you, boy?
You old son of a gun, you look great.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Fred. Why didn't you write?
Oh, I'm not much of a writer.
How are they treating you?
Can't complain.
I've never seen you in civilian clothes.
Well, there's yours over there. I picked out a gray suit.
Honey, you know, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
Ah, sure you would.
I was leaking like a sieve. They didn't know where I was hit.
We were both soaked. At the base hospital, they washed me off twice looking for where I was wounded.
Yeah, that was quite a time. Well, enough of that. We've got other things to talk about. Have a seat, everybody. Fred, what are you doing now?
Well, I got my old job back with the telephone company.
Do you ever see any of the other fellas?
Some of them. The ones that live in New York. Bennett's got a gas station on the Parkway, 3 pumps. Goodman's got a cigar store. His father retired and gave it to him.
What happened to Leary the Louse?
O'Leary?
Our lieutenant, honey.
Yes, I remember. He was the one you disliked.
Disliked? Oh, we took a solemn oath. No matter where he was, in what jail or insane asylum, we were going to track him down. Fred, where is he?
Still in uniform.
In uniform? He didn't manage to get out?
He's an usher at the Paramount.
No.
Yes.
Oh, now, isn't that nice? Orchestra or balcony?
Balcony.
Let's pay him a visit some night and push him into the orchestra.
Oh, John, you must tell me about your war experiences. Really, I'm very interested.
Fred, you tell.
No, not you.
All right, then. Tell me about the girls you met.
There were no girls in Europe.
Oh, I know better. I've seen them in the newsreels. Me like American soldier, give me chewing gum.
Well, John never looked at a girl. I'll give you my word.
You saved his life once. You don't have to keep it up.
Mary, you've hit on an unfortunate subject. Many soldiers really fell in love overseas, and very often there were unhappy endings. Fred here is one of those cases.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me.
Oh, that's all right.
Is it something you don't care to talk about?
Well, I was in love with an English girl, and we got separated, and I couldn't find her again.
How dreadful.
Yeah, I met her in a nightclub. She was an acrobatic dancer. She used to walk on her hands and do a little dance, kind of, and sing a song at the same time. It doesn't sound like much, but it was cute.
I'm sure it was.
I was there when he asked her to marry him, during an air raid.
Did you get married?
Well, we would have, but there was a little complication. The next day was D-Day.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 24 hours later, we were in France.
Well, couldn't you write to her?
Well, the only address I had was the nightclub. We heard it was blitzed.
Oh.
After VE Day, I got a leave and I went looking for her. And not a trace.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, I took it pretty bad for a while. I drank a lot. Gave Jack a time here, I guess.
Oh, no.
I still think of her sometimes. Don't like to go to nightclubs anymore.
Say, wasn't there some talk around here about champagne a while ago?
Well, there wasn't, but there is champagne. Excuse me, I'll get it. Should be chilled by now.
Fred.
Yeah?
What are you thinking about?
Oh, lots of things.
Lily was quite a girl, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. But I wish you hadn't brought her up. I'll be in the dumps all day.
I saw her, you know.
You saw Lily?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
In England.
Well, how is she? Where'd you find her?
Little nightclub in London.
Did you talk to her? Did she ask about me?
All night long. When she wasn't crying.
What was she crying for?
I told her you'd look for her and how you felt. She nearly had hysterics.
No kidding.
In the morning, we went to the embassy to find out how she could get to America.
Now, go on.
There was only one way Lily could get into America. Do you know how?
Huh?
As the wife of an American soldier.
No.
Fred, she's arriving day after tomorrow.
You married Lily?
You don't mind, do you?
Holy mackerel.
It's legal and it's foolproof. She gets off that boat, you and she take the first train to Reno.
Holy mackerel.
You said that.
Jack, I don't know what to say.
Don't you think I owe you that much?
Holy mackerel. What about Mary?
I'll tell her, and it'll be all right. Mary will wait 6 weeks.
Jack, I don't know what to say.
Well, here we are. What'd you two say about opening the champagne?
Not until Fred leaves. I'd like to be alone with my girl.
Oh, John, you're not chasing Fred out.
He wants to leave, don't you, Fred?
You stay right here, Fred. We're going to cheer you up.
Oh, he's cheered up already. Aren't you, Fred?
Holy mackerel.
I'll call you tomorrow morning, Fred, okay?
Sure, okay. Hey, goodbye, Mary. I'm glad to have met you.
I'm very happy to have met you, Fred.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, yeah. Good night.
Hello, baby.
Hello, darling.
What's new?
Nothing much.
Oh, honey. Hey, where is everybody?
Washington, Mother and Father.
They know I'm back?
Mother was asleep when you called, but she didn't wake up.
How did you get her to go back to Washington?
Well, I said Father hadn't been looking too well. Dad doesn't take care of himself when she's not around.
Really?
He eats the wrong things, and they disagree with him.
What fool would have enough nerve to disagree with your father? Hey, don't go away. I only put my arm around you.
No, this isn't exactly as I planned. I was going to be more standoffish.
Why?
Well, I read about it in a magazine. How to Resume Relations with a Soldier by Dr. W. Zucker. He said the woman should have some reserve. The man expects it.
Not this man.
Dr. Zucker said the normal man.
You caught a freak.
He said the reason we're supposed to be reserved is to show you the difference between us and those foreign girls who threw themselves at you.
Zucker's a German spy. The Germans used to drop leaflets from airplanes saying our girls are being untrue to us with 4 Fs. Were you untrue to me with a 4F?
You couldn't ask a man to show his draft card.
That's right, dear.
John.
Yes, dear?
You don't have to tell me anything you did overseas. I mean, with girls.
Oh?
I mean it.
All right, dear.
All right what?
I won't tell you.
3 years is a long time. You were lonely. You had no one to talk to.
I wasn't lonely. There were 4 million guys with me.
If there was a girl, you wouldn't tell me. Would you?
Would you want me to?
No. Was there?
Just you.
John?
Yes, dear?
I want to see where you were wounded.
Oh, now, Mary.
Yes, I've made up my mind. If you could be shot, the least I can do is look.
It was nothing.
Where were you wounded? Let me see.
Well, if you really want to look, it's here on my chest. Just a second, these buttons.
I won't get sick, John. I prepared myself. Tell me when to look.
All right, now.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all? What'd you expect, to see through me?
But it's such a tiny hole.
That was a .38 caliber bullet.
But a little hole like that couldn't kill anybody.
Oh, no. Well, let me tell you something, young lady.
I don't want to talk about it. Are you happy now, John?
I don't know. What are you going to ask me?
What would you like to do specially?
I'd like to kiss you.
No. We ought to talk some. What'd you think about when you were overseas? About me.
You're asking for a funny answer.
I used to dream about us at Tony's.
Tony's. Antipasto, ravioli, chicken cacciatore. Do you know they don't know how to cook Italian food in Italy?
Tony always asks about you, and he always gives me our booth, no matter how crowded it is.
You want to go to Tony's?
We could have a drink or two.
And an early dinner.
Oh, what'll I do with the champagne?
Oh, put it in the icebox. We'll open it later. Say, I want to get into that suit Fred brought. This is it over here, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Where can I change?
Right here's all right.
Oh, honey.
Oh, I'll look out of the window, silly.
Well, all right, but don't turn around till I tell you. I want you to see the civilian all at once.
All right.
Goodbye, O.D. shirt. May we never meet again. Goodbye, O.D. trousers, and likewise to you.
John, I've been thinking about Fred and his English girl.
What about them?
Losing her like that, I feel sorry for him.
There's something I want to tell you about that, but not now. It isn't exactly the right time.
Can I turn around yet?
For Pete's sake, no. I can't find my gray trousers. What could Fred have done with them?
Father!
This is incredible.
Mary, I'm shocked beyond words.
No, Mother, wait.
Man, get out of here.
Sir, I was just showing Mary where I was wounded.
I understood it was your shoulder.
He was shot by a .38 caliber bullet, Dad. You can be killed by that.
I was in the First World War. We had bullets then.
I know this looks peculiar, sir, but I wouldn't like you to get the wrong impression. There was somebody with us until just a few minutes ago.
A friend of John's, the one who saved his life.
I presume he was dressed.
Dad, this is John. You haven't even said hello to him.
I didn't leave a committee room of the United States Senate at a time I'm urgently needed to say hello to John. Young man, I'll thank you to put on your trousers, if not out of courtesy to my daughter, to my wife.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you.
Mother, why didn't you tell me you intended to come right back to New York?
Your mother had no such intention. It was my idea.
I wasn't asleep, darling, when you spoke to John. And in the morning when you urged me so to go back to Washington, I didn't know what to do. I thought I'd leave it to your father.
You didn't leave anything to me. The way you were dawdling over your food, I knew you were concealing something. And when I accused you, you blurted it out.
I didn't blurt it out. I merely explained it.
I must say, Phyllis, I don't understand your behavior. Arranging, contriving to have your own daughter secluded with a strange young man.
There's nothing strange about John, Father. You've known him for years.
And I don't understand your behavior either. At least I hope I don't.
You're imagining things that simply aren't true, Father. That's all I can say.
Now, why didn't you tell your mother he was coming home? Answer that.
Frankly, I wanted some time alone with him.
Well, that's frank enough. What for, may I ask?
Because the last time you saw him, you struck him and knocked him down. That's why.
A father is supposed to strike anyone he finds with his daughter in a hotel room.
We explained that. I was only seeing him off to camp. It was his last day before leaving for overseas.
Why didn't you tell us where you were going?
Because I wasn't allowed to. Troop movements were a military secret.
I'm a member of the Military Affairs Committee. I know more important secrets than any enlisted man getting on a boat.
Senator McKinley, may I say something?
What? Oh, yes.
I understand your feelings, sir, as a father.
Thank you.
But I took it for granted that my intentions concerning your daughter were above suspicion.
Well, they're not.
We love each other, sir.
I believe you do. That is why I haven't knocked you down again. But that doesn't give me any hint of your intentions.
Intentions? Marriage, sir.
You don't have to marry me, John.
He hasn't asked you yet?
Mary, what are you saying?
You're a free agent. You do as you please. I've no call on you to marry me. Absolutely none.
Of course I'm going to marry you. Senator McKinley, I love your daughter very much. I believe she loves me. I have no greater wish in life than to make her happy. I would consider it a great honor and privilege if you would give your permission for our marriage. After a suitable engagement, of course.
Well, you have it.
Oh, John, that was beautiful. You surprised me.
You surprised me, too. Didn't you know I was going to marry you?
Until a girl is asked, she's never certain.
John, I've always liked you. I hope you'll be very happy.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. McKinley.
I have one thing to say. Son, I can call you son.
Oh, please do, sir.
I didn't want my daughter to marry you. I fought against it with all the ammunition I had. If I had any more ammunition, I'd have kept on fighting. But after you're married, that's something else. Bygones are bygones. I'll try to be like a father to you.
Thank you, sir.
If you apply for your marriage certificate and take your blood test tomorrow morning, you can be married on Saturday, and I can be back in Washington Sunday.
Blood test? Now?
Well, yes. Why not?
I thought we'd be engaged a while.
Oh, we're engaged right now. We're going to be engaged for 3 whole days.
I thought a little longer, like 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
I never heard of a 3-day engagement. I thought 6 weeks was minimum.
Sure.
I mean socially.
What's the matter, dear?
It's hot in here, isn't it?
I don't think so.
You're not used to being in this room with your clothes on.
Say, Dad!
Yeah, I guess I can make a joke as well as the next fellow.
Fellow was on the lock, so I just walked on in.
Oh, hello, Fred. Come in.
Oh, Mrs. McKinley, Senator McKinley, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Fred Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Fred, you're about to be a best man. John and I are being married Saturday.
Saturday? Holy mackerel.
Well, aren't you going to congratulate us?
Oh, you bet, yeah. Congratulations.
I'm glad you're here, Fred. Senator McKinley, there's something I'd like to tell you. And with Fred here, it's a little easier for me to tell.
Go right ahead.
Thank you. Fred is my best friend. When I was wounded...
Is this the young man who saved your life?
Yes, he is.
We read all about it in your letter. Mary must have read it to us a dozen times.
At least, dear, I hope you don't mind.
Of course not.
That letter was also read on the floor of the United States Senate. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not.
So you don't have to explain this young man to us. Fred, you're a very brave young man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Say, if you folks don't mind, I wonder if I could use your telephone.
Why, certainly. Just tell the operator the number you want.
All right, thank you.
He's nice.
Hello, would you give me Butterfield 88599, please?
Senator McKinley, would you say I owed this man a great deal?
Yes, I'd say that. I think you're quite obligated to him.
That's it, sir. That's the word. I'm obligated to him. There's nothing I could do for him that would be too much. Nothing. That's what you're saying, sir?
Yes?
Hello. Lenox Hill Hospital? Maternity ward, please. Hey, is this a maternity ward? This is Mr. Taylor again. Any news about my wife? Thank you.
But did you say maternity ward?
You're not having a baby.
Fred, you're married.
And I'm having a baby.
Oh, no.
How wonderful. Oh, Fred, I'm so happy for you.
I don't believe it.
I'm so happy for you, Fred.
Oh.
You two certainly are excited over this baby.
Well, it isn't just the baby. Fred's married.
Oh, I should hope so.
Oh, you don't understand, Dad. He had a terribly tragic love affair, and he was able to forget. My, what a strong character you must have, Fred.
Character? You call that character? You were never going to forget Lily. You were going to remember her to your dying day.
Well, what'd you expect me to do, join a monastery?
Yes, you were so much in love with her. You couldn't live without her.
Well, it's all your fault, Jack. Don't you remember your advice? Life has to go on, you said. Well, I went on.
It's settled. The ceremony will be in the mayor's office Saturday morning at 11 o'clock. The mayor had a transit commission meeting, but he was kind enough to postpone it. And there will be a small reception here after the wedding. Just close friends and the family.
We're only inviting relatives who live within a day of New York. I don't know what I'm going to say to the others.
Why do we get married in different cities, Mother, on a tour?
I must say I never thought I'd see my only child married off surreptitiously, as though we're trying to avert a scandal.
Surreptitiously in the mayor's office?
Do you feel all right, John?
I feel fine. Really, I do.
Oh, he's not very talkative today. I think he's got buck fever. You can still back out, darling. Lots of people take out licenses and don't get married.
Well, might as well go ahead. We've spent the $2.
I did so much want a wedding with bridesmaids and organ music. And I expected to cry.
Oh, you cry, Mother dear.
It was not the same crying in the mayor's office.
Come in.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Fred.
Boy or girl?
Not yet. The doctor thinks it ought to be today, but he won't guarantee it.
Oh, that's how doctors are. Now, you sit down and conserve your strength.
Well, she feels fine, though. Smoking and everything. Did you get your marriage license, Jack?
Yep.
And you took your blood test?
Yep.
I guess you'll be married in 3 days, huh?
Yep.
Say, was there an officer here, an army officer?
Why, no, I don't think so.
No.
Oh, that's funny. When I went to the Harvard Club, I thought I'd pick you up and go with you to the license bureau. Well, there was an officer there, a lieutenant.
What did he want?
He didn't say. He just asked for you. I gave him this address.
Who could he be, John?
I don't know. Probably one of the officers of our division worrying how I'm getting along.
Probably wants to know if he can do anything for you. Lend you money or something.
Why, how very nice of him.
I'm glad to hear you say that. We've had a great deal of talk in the Senate about enlisted men not having a high regard for their officers. I didn't believe it.
You didn't?
No, I was in the First World War, and I can tell you the enlisted men worshipped their officers.
What rank were you, sir?
I was a colonel. Now, would you say the enlisted men didn't respect and admire their officers in this war?
I'd say they had the same feelings toward them as they did in your day, sir. Exactly.
I'd like you to read my speech on that in the Senate. Incidentally, John, I'm sending you the Congressional Record as a wedding present.
Thank you.
I'm also giving you a wedding trip for a month. You and Mary can go wherever you like.
And read the Congressional Record.
Really, Mary? Don't you ever think of anything and then decide not to say it? You know, I think we can spend this time much more profitably checking your underthings. Come along into the bedroom.
All right, Mother. Goodbye, dear heart.
So long.
Dwell not on saying goodbye. It does not prolong the being together, only the parting.
How's the Senate, sir?
The Senate? What about it?
I mean the new laws and all.
Well, I'm glad you asked me. I'd like your opinion. Now, what do you men think of the Fishbeck patent bill?
Well, sir, having been away 3 years...
Oh, yes, of course. Would you care for a drink? A little early, but this is an occasion.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Splendid.
Can I give you a hand, sir?
Thank you, no.
Fred, I'm worried. I don't think we're doing the right thing.
Oh, Jack, we went over it for 2 hours last night.
I'd feel better about it if you were coming along. What am I going to do with Lily for 6 weeks?
She won't be any trouble, and you can make a vacation out of Reno. You can go horseback riding and fishing and lots of things.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Anyway, the important thing is for you to get out of town to stop being married on Saturday. That's the important thing.
Yeah, I guess so. I sure hope Lieutenant Harris can do it.
Jack, I couldn't get Lieutenant Harris.
Well, who'd you get?
No, don't get panicky.
Who is it?
Well, under the circumstances, the man I got is ideal. We need someone who can lie, a born liar, who's had practice besides. He's a natural.
Who'd you get?
O'Leary.
O'Leary?
He can do it, Jack. I rehearsed it with him 10 times.
You stupid jerk. O'Leary couldn't do an about-face without falling on his kisser. He'll miss up the dictail, but good.
Jack, he was the only one I could get. He gets off over at the Paramount any time now, so it's too late to stop him. He's probably on his way over right now.
Is bourbon all right with you, fellas?
Fine with me.
John?
Yes, thanks.
Say when.
When?
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't be so nervous. You'll give the whole thing away.
Nervous? Who's nervous?
In a moment, Act Two of Norman Krasna's comedy, John Loves Mary, starring Van Johnson and Nina Foch. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
I hope you're enjoying this Norman Krasna comedy as much as I am. Of course, I can't help feeling sorry for John, who can't marry the girl he loves because he is already married to his best friend's fiancée. But if that sounds complicated, things are going to get even more hectic now. It's time to return to the apartment of Senator James McKinley in the St. Regis Hotel, New York City. Ex-Army Lieutenant O'Leary has just rung the doorbell. He is dressed not in the colorful uniform of a Paramount balcony major, which he usually wears, but in his old Army lieutenant's uniform. As he waits for the door to open, there is a pained expression of disapproval on his face. Disapproval, no doubt, of the masquerade in which he is about to take part. Our imaginary curtains part, and Act Two begins.
Probably your officer now. I'll get it.
Fred, O'Leary won't do. He doesn't even look like an officer.
Oh, don't panic, kid. I tell you, I rehearsed him 10 times. His name's Lieutenant Leroy, and he knows exactly what to say.
Come in, Lieutenant.
Why, thank you, sir. My name is Lieutenant Leroy.
I'm Senator McKinley. How do you do?
How do you do, sir? I was told I could find Sergeant Lawrence here.
Yes, you found him. There he is.
Oh, how do you do, Sergeant?
How do you do, sir?
I didn't expect to find you in civilian clothes.
Oh, enlisted men have terminal leave now, sir. It's optional. Lieutenant, may I present Fred Taylor?
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do?
Father, did someone... Oh, hello.
Lieutenant Leroy, Mrs. McKinley, and my daughter, Mary.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you.
Well, something wrong with our sergeant? You're not missing a tank or anything?
Oh, nothing like that, sir. Lawrence, I hope you won't take this as bad news, but there's a small job the Army needs you for. I'm afraid you're in for another 60 days.
Oh, no, that's not fair.
No, it isn't.
60 days?
Oh, that's too bad.
Why do they need him?
We have a tremendous property disposal job to do. Captured enemy equipment, you know, the kind of thing Lawrence has been doing overseas, and, well, we're just short of trained men.
Well, he's been overseas for 3 years. He only came back yesterday.
Well, I'm in the same boat myself, ma'am. It's not my decision.
Where does he have to go?
Oh, this is a storage depot in Nevada.
Oh, that's too bad, Jack.
Well, I guess there's no use crying about it.
Well, I'm going too. We're being married Saturday.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible. He has to leave tonight.
I won't stand for it. It's just too much. He's not going.
Well, he has to, Mary. He's been ordered to go by the United States Army.
Well, they'll have to come and take him. And I'd like to see you try it, Lieutenant.
Oh, it's not me, ma'am.
You go back and tell them he absolutely refuses to consider it. And if they're sensible, they'll get somebody else.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am.
I apologize for my daughter, Lieutenant.
That's all right.
Don't feel badly, Mary.
It's only for 60 days, dear.
It's a lifetime. I've waited 3 years already. Every girl in my graduating class has been married. Some of them have been married twice.
I'll write you every day, and I'll call you regularly.
I'm tired of letters. I want you. I'll be 60 years old, and I'll still be waiting for you to marry me.
Now, you're proceeding from facts to emotion, Mary.
Father, you just going to stand there and not do anything?
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Well, you're a senator. Call up some of those fancy generals who are always hinting for promotions. They can get John off.
If there was one thing I thought I had accomplished in my lifetime, it was instilling in you the spirit of good citizenship. Now, would you like to see me use my high office to get John off?
You're not asking your father to do that, dear.
Yes, I am. The Germans are back to their wives and their sweethearts. The Italians are back. The Japs are back. The only woman in the whole world who's being kept apart from the man she loves is me. Who won the war, anyhow?
I better go after her.
Let her alone, John.
I'm sorry I had to bring the bad news.
Well, it's not your fault, Lieutenant.
James, do you think maybe you could call one of those nice generals?
Phyllis, you too.
I wouldn't like you to use influence, sir.
Well, thank you, at least.
All I know is if this happened to Senator Mulbender, he'd use influence.
Well, I'm not Senator Mulbender, thank God.
What about Judge Daly's son-in-law? He came back from Europe 10 minutes after they stopped shooting. And don't say he didn't use influence, because I heard him mention it to a thin general at Senator Allen's cocktail party. I heard every word.
Well, you can do something for others, but you can't interfere for yourself.
Oh, certainly, of course not. Your own family?
I've been criticizing the War Department for 2 years. I can't ask a favor. This is just another instance of their poor management.
That's no satisfaction to Mary.
Well, it is to me. Lieutenant, may I offer you a drink?
Oh, why, thank you, sir.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's all have one.
Well, fellas, now that we're alone, hand it over.
Hand what over?
We owe him $50.
$50 for 10 minutes? That's a little more than they're paying at the Paramount, isn't it?
Oh, now stop squawking. If I'd have known it was a senator, you'd have paid more.
Here you are.
Hey, this is some dump.
You haven't much time to get back to the Paramount and change uniforms.
Oh, relax. And what are you two cooking up here?
Nothing. I explained it all to you.
Oh, you don't think I believe that cock and bull story about mining business in Nevada? What's wrong with the dame?
Nothing's wrong with her.
Then why you running?
He's got some business in Nevada, mining business.
Malarkey. However, being we're buddies, and for old time's sake, I'm willing to take care of her while you're out of town.
Don't you try and get in touch with her.
Hey, you're supposed to be going to Nevada, too. We paid you for that.
Relax. I'm just getting a rise out of you. I wouldn't take that dame on a platter. Not my type. Cold cuts.
I remember some of your types.
So do I. Those were dames. You didn't even have to know the language.
You take another drink, you're going to be stumbling all over that balcony.
I can hold it, and my men will cover up for me. I'm not just an usher there, you know.
What are you?
Are you kidding? I'm the balcony major.
Major at the Paramount. We knew you'd make good.
They didn't treat you right in the Army. 3 years a lieutenant.
No, you're right, they didn't. There's no nonsense at the Paramount about whether or not you've been at West Point.
You're not going to be a major long.
I'm due for a boost.
Unless you come late.
Don't worry about it. C'est la guerre. Yeah, it was a great little war.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Sarcastic, huh? Look, you two don't fool me, and you didn't fool me overseas.
Don't you think you better be getting along?
Yeah, I got a good mind to queer this deal.
There's no deal here.
I explained it all to you.
There's a fine American family, and she's a fine American girl.
Yes, and I'm marrying her.
Don't get so high and mighty with me. I watched you two operate overseas.
You watched us operate.
Remember Lily?
Lily?
Fred, you tried to cut me out with her, didn't you? All the time I was pitching, you were giving me the needle. I know about that.
You're wrong.
Oh, yeah? I trailed you in Piccadilly for an hour one night and lost you in the blackout.
I never laid hands on Lily.
Well, the only reason you couldn't was because she wanted to get married and come to America. I got that line, only I got around it.
That's a lie.
How do you know?
I was with her every night.
Not after you went to France, you weren't. You went over 2 weeks ahead of me, you remember?
Why, you dirty, lying, no-good skunk.
Why are you so upset about Lily?
Who's upset about Lily?
Look, O'Leary, isn't it about time you went back to the Paramount?
The devil wants to hang around here anyway. I'm late as it is. Mickey Mouse is already on.
This way out.
Well, goodbye, dog faces. Take it easy. I've got 6 pence. Jolly, jolly 6 pence. I've got 6.
Well, buddy, I guess we got you off the hook that time.
Yeah, if O'Leary had had just one more drink, we'd have had to cart him out of here on a stretcher. Come in.
Pardon me. I'm looking for Sergeant Jack Lawrence.
I'm John Lawrence.
George Beechwood from the American Red Cross.
Yes, sir?
I've brought someone to see you. May I present Mrs. Lawrence?
Hello, Jack.
Lily.
Lily.
Hello, Fred.
Oh, please, don't be embarrassed in front of me. I've witnessed these little reunions hundreds of times, and it's the pleasantest part of my duties.
Welcome to America, dear. I'm sorry you had to come here. I understood I was to go to the Red Cross.
I waited a whole day for you. I thought you'd run out on me.
When you didn't meet her, Mrs. Lawrence was quite upset.
Well, I thought they were sending me back to England.
We assured you we weren't.
I apologized to the gentleman.
She struck our Mr. Abernathy with a small suitcase.
I'm much obliged, Mr. Beechwood, to you and the Red Cross. Thank you.
All in the line of duty.
Thank you. You've been ever so kind.
You're quite welcome. And on behalf of the Red Cross, may I offer our best wishes and the hospitality of our country.
Well, thank you.
Well, goodbye and lots of luck.
Thanks again.
The Red Cross also maintains an information service for prospective mothers.
We'll remember it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
East side, west side. Golly. New York's just like it is in the cinema, isn't it?
Almost.
Oh, I'm so glad we're going to live in New York, Fred. I'm never going to leave it.
Except for the trip to Reno for the divorce, you know.
Can't we get the divorce in New York?
No.
But you'll love it in Reno.
There was a sailor on the Queen Elizabeth who told us girls we should never go west of New Jersey.
Good afternoon.
May I present Miss Herbish, Senator McKinley?
How do you do?
How do you do?
She's a friend of Fred's. She just came over from England. They were just leaving.
I've only been in America one day.
Really? How do you like it?
Oh, I love New York. I hope it's as nice out west.
Well, you're going out west?
Where the deer and the antelope play, you know. Tell me, what's it like west of New Jersey?
Republican.
Fred, you two'd better hurry. You don't want to be late.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, Lily. Goodbye, Senator.
It was ever so nice meeting you. Ta-ta.
Goodbye. John.
Yes, sir?
You're perspiring again.
Yes, sir.
It's your nerves. You ought to take cold showers every morning.
Yes, sir. I'll do that starting tomorrow.
Right this way, General.
Thank
Here
you.
he is, General. General Biddle, may I present Sergeant Lawrence?
How do you do, Sergeant?
How do you do, sir?
Well, so you're the young man the Army has been persecuting, huh? Well, we'll soon see about that. Senator McKinley, this is a real pleasure. I've been trying to get an appointment with you for 6 months.
How are you, General?
Father, General Biddle is going to investigate John's case. He says it seems like undue hardship.
The phone hasn't rung, has it?
No.
The general has put a call into the Pentagon building.
Now, look here, General. I don't want anything done that smacks of favoritism.
Why, Senator, I wouldn't show this boy any more favoritism than I would expect you to show me.
The senator understands perfectly.
Hello? Yes, he's here. Your call, General.
Well, thank you. General Biddle speaking. Colonel McCoy, General Biddle. Colonel, I'm calling you from Senator McKinley's apartment. Senator McKinley. Yes, that's right. Well, what did you find out? What? Well, there's got to be a storage depot in Nevada. The sergeant I called you about is supposed to report there tonight. You're certain? Colonel, there'll be a staff meeting in my office at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. between now and then, locate that depot.
What is it?
Missing something, General?
Well, we're reorganizing the department, Senator. There's a little confusion.
And you can't locate a whole storage depot. How many millions of dollars of taxpayers' money does an installation like that cost, General?
Do you mean to say that John still has to go because they just can't find a little piece of paper in Washington?
A little piece of paper, they can't find a whole depot.
But if the Army doesn't know where the depot is, how will John know where to go?
John, when you get to the depot, wire the War Department you found it.
We'll find it, Senator. Sergeant, I take it on myself to remove you from the roster.
Sir, I cannot accept favoritism. I'm going to Nevada. It's the only decent thing to do.
John!
Sergeant, you're quite right. But after all, it's only a storage depot, you know. You'll be packing crates, that's all.
Well, it's the principle of the thing that counts. You understand, don't you, Mary?
Don't you want to get married? Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's my duty, Mary.
Duty? Who do you think you are, Nathan Hale?
I have to live with myself.
Well, live with yourself. You're not going to live with me. You don't want to marry me anyway. I've known it since the first 10 minutes you were home. You've been distracted and just plain bored.
Got a lot on my mind. Didn't we agree to get married?
You were trapped into it. Now you don't know how to get out of it.
That's not true.
You're afraid of my father.
I am not afraid of your father.
And you're embarrassed for me. Well, you needn't be.
This is only temporary, John.
I hope so. Well, I guess I better go for my railroad ticket.
Son, I'm sorry about all this. I want you to know that you have my admiration and sympathy. I hope that things work out happily for both you and Mary.
Thank you, sir. So do I.
Betty, is Mary in the lobby by any chance? No, not up here. I've been out all afternoon myself. You haven't seen her in the last 3 hours. Oh, never mind, Betty. She just came in. Mary, where have you been?
Downstairs in the bar.
Drinking?
Well, that's what the rest of them were doing.
Mary, this is only a lover's quarrel.
Mother, stop treating me as though I were a child.
Mary, I don't know what to say.
That's too bad, Mother dear, because I was hoping you did. I could use a long mother and daughter heart-to-heart talk right here about the facts of life and why a man would rather pack crates in Nevada than be with the girl he loves.
He loves you, Mary. He explained about the crates. I hope you won't make a hasty decision. You've been in love with John for a long time.
Not this John.
What do you mean, not this John?
This is not the one I sent overseas. He would have dragged me to Nevada, by my hair if necessary.
I know, dear. Oh, my. 3 years of writing letters and all those packages. What a waste.
Well, it was patriotic anyway.
How are you going to tell him?
I won't have to tell him. He'll tell me.
In my opinion, Mary. Oh, hello, John. Where have you been?
I had to get my railroad ticket and get back in a uniform.
What time are you leaving?
The train leaves at 9:30. I ought to be there 15 minutes earlier.
Well, we can have dinner here, and I'll take you to the station.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't, Mary. I mean, there'll be others there, a whole squad, and we'll have to fall in and all that. It's kind of embarrassing. You don't mind, do you, Mary?
Not at all.
Kissing at railroad stations, I always get a little self-conscious.
I like it.
Oh, you do? Well, we'll have to go down to Grand Central sometime.
Will you excuse me, John? I'd like to lie down.
Oh, sure. Don't you feel well?
I feel fine.
She's all right. Why is she lying down?
Well, I don't know. I just came back from the Paramount.
You went to the Paramount?
Yes, the senator wanted to see himself in the newsreel.
When you go to a movie, Mrs. McKinley, where do you sit? Upstairs or down?
We always sit upstairs. The senator likes to smoke.
You sat upstairs?
Yes. Why?
Nothing. I just think it's interesting where different people sit.
Oh, I wish we'd been in the orchestra. There was a drunkard in the balcony.
A drunkard?
He kept singing at the top of his lungs that he had jolly, jolly sixpence. I can't understand why the ushers didn't stop him.
I can't either. Did the senator do anything about it?
Oh, he'd left by then. He and General Biddle excused themselves halfway through the picture. I don't know why. I like Dorothy Lamour.
Hey, Jack.
Hey.
Can I speak to you a minute?
Sure, come on in.
I think you better come out here in the hall.
Oh, all right. Excuse me, Mrs. McKinley.
Certainly, John.
Well?
Where is she?
Who?
Lily. Isn't she here?
She's with you.
No, she isn't.
What did you do with her?
I was driving her around in a taxi showing her the city.
Did you explain about the baby?
Yeah, I did.
Well, what'd she say?
Plenty, but after a while she calmed down a little. She even suggested we drive over to the hospital and see my baby.
It's here?
A boy, 7 pounds, 6 ounces.
Well, what about Lily?
I left her in the cab, told her to wait. I was sure she'd be there when I came out. There was $8 on the meter.
She tricked you. She didn't want to go to Reno. She's hiding somewhere.
Hiding?
What am I going to do about the divorce? If you can't find your wife, you have to wait 7 years.
Oh, we'll find her sometime before that.
You saved my life, and now you've ruined it. We're even.
Oh, don't say that,
I don't owe you a thing. Not a thing.
I'm naming my kid after you. I'm going to call him John Harold Taylor.
He hasn't got a chance.
Oh, look, remember what we've been through together? When you were wounded, I carried you in my arms like a baby.
You should have let me stay there.
I carried you 200 yards.
It wasn't 100, nearer 75.
It was at least 200. Maybe I should have left you there.
Sorry, Fred. What did Lily say when you left her in the taxi? Did she give any hint where she'd go?
Hint? I don't think so.
What was the last thing she said?
Goodbye.
Fred, we've got to find her. Think, man. Where could she be?
Oh.
What is it?
I went in the 76th Street side of the hospital, and I came out of the 77th. I was so excited about my baby, I didn't know where I was.
She may still be sitting in that cab.
Knowing Lily, I doubt it.
Well, it's worth a try. Come on, we've got to find her.
Hello.
James, where have you been? And General Biddle, what's happened to you? Have you had an accident?
I was attacked by a drunken usher in the men's room of the Paramount Theater.
No.
He broke my glasses. Look at this hat.
Why did he do it?
I don't know why. He asked me whether I'd been to West Point, and I said I had. He seemed pleasant enough. I thought he was going to ask me about the football team. That's what they usually ask. And then he jumped on me.
For heaven's sake. I hope you struck him back.
Well, unfortunately, there's an article of war entitled Conduct Unbecoming an Officer. I'm not supposed to strike anybody back.
Not even in self-defense?
An officer's supposed to be able to reason with anybody.
Why didn't you strike him, James? You're not in uniform.
Well, I wasn't there. I was waiting for him in the lobby. Oh, I wanted to go back. He wouldn't.
I could see the newspapers. General Biddle in brawl in men's room of Paramount Theater. No, thank you. They can fire generals.
Well, I gave the manager a talking to. They haven't heard the end of this.
I should hope not.
Well, never mind. Oh, Mary, the mayor of New York will be here in 20 minutes. And half an hour from now, you're going to be a married woman.
Married? In half an hour?
You can thank General Biddle.
But what about having to wait 3 days?
That's a very good question. Who has to wait 3 days? Civilians. A soldier can be married in 1 day. And here's the permission. All signed, all sealed, all official.
Well, Mary, you might thank the gentleman.
Thank you.
That's not very enthusiastic. I thought you'd have had your arms around him by now.
I had to sign an awful lot of papers.
I appreciate what you've done, General Biddle, but...
But what?
Well, I don't care to get married today, Father.
You don't care to get married today? What do you think you're doing, buying a hat?
She doesn't care to, James, that's all.
That couldn't be all. She's been crying into her pillow for 3 years.
John doesn't love her.
He doesn't, Dad.
Oh, did he tell you that?
He didn't have to.
Well, then how do you know?
I know. I sensed it yesterday. I'm sure of it today.
Well, now, it seems to me, Mary, you're imagining things. But we'll soon find out. He won't marry you if he doesn't love you. Let's see if he backs out.
I'm not going to find out that way. It'd be too humiliating.
Well, you'll have to know sooner or later.
Not that way. Let him go to Nevada. I'll soon get a letter that he's changed his mind.
You're wrong, Mary.
I can't help it.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
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 Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing's the matter.
You feel better, Mary?
I'm all right.
You look all right. Mary, we've got 4 hours yet to train time. Would you care to go someplace for a while?
No, thank you.
We could walk in the park. It's very nice out.
I don't think so.
This is a nice time of the year for Nevada.
Yes, sir. I wish I didn't have to leave, Mary.
If you feel you ought to go, you're doing the right thing.
I do, Mary.
I'd feel the same way in his shoes.
You know, this may be working out for the best. We can have a real wedding ceremony when you come back, John. As long as we have time to prepare for it. We'd make Mrs. McKinley very happy.
Yes, we could. I wouldn't mind a big wedding if it suits Mary.
Well, does it suit you, Mary? What do you say?
Dad, you said you had a surprise for us. What is it?
Surprise?
Oh, he wouldn't tell it to me. He was waiting for you to come back. What is it, Dad?
John, a soldier can be married in one day with Army permission, and General Biddle's arranged it. What do you think of that?
Really?
Nothing to it. I only had to sign a couple of papers.
Mary'll be here any minute. You and Mary can get married, jump in our car, and off you go to Nevada on your honeymoon.
You're allowed 5 days travel time. We've even figured out the hotels you can stop at on the way.
You can thank General Biddle.
Thank you, sir.
I guess you better pack, Mary. You haven't much time.
It won't take me long.
John, if something about the arrangement doesn't suit you, feel free to mention it. It's your marriage.
I was only looking at it from Mary's angle. Living out there in some room and my coming in only once a week.
Mary doesn't seem to be objecting.
Mary, if you want a big wedding, and Mother does, well, maybe the best thing would be to wait till I come back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I was mistaken.
That's all right, Dad. I guess I was mistaken, too. Well, John? Or is it Sergeant Lawrence? I guess the quicker the goodbyes, the less embarrassment, so if you don't mind, good day. It was nice knowing you, I think. It was nice knowing you, too, Fred.
I'm not going out of here, Mary.
I'll thank you to leave, young man.
No matter how this looks to you, you'll have to take my word for it. I do love you.
If you don't leave immediately, I'll be obliged to use force, which I will do gladly.
John, would you do me this one last courtesy? Please leave.
Fred!
Lily!
Fred, where did you go off to? I've been riding around in a taxi for hours. The cabbie wants me to pay him $14. Ooh, £7. He's downstairs in the lobby waiting.
I'll go right down.
Oh, how do you do, Senator?
How do you do?
Oh, look, everybody, I'd like you to meet Lily. Lily's a friend of mine from Europe that we used to know.
No, she's not a friend of his. Let me tell you who she is. She's my wife, Mrs. Lawrence. That's who she is.
Your wife?
Yes, my wife. I married her for Fred, to get her to America. He saved my life, and I was going to do him a favor. Was that so terrible? I couldn't help it if he had a baby.
I couldn't help it either.
I only started with one little lie, but with your help, Senator, the thing's grown and grown with mayors and generals and Pentagon buildings. And I don't know where it'll stop. It's even gotten to where Mary doesn't believe I love her. I do love you, Mary. I've never stopped loving you for one single minute. I know this is asking a great deal, but will you come to Reno with this girl and me, just the three of us, while we get our divorce? Will you please, Mary?
Oh, I do hope you believe he's telling the truth. He only married me to bring me to Fred.
I believe you.
If there's been any hanky-panky between your John and me, may I drop dead on this very spot.
What do you say, Mary?
I'll go to Reno with you, John. With both of you.
Mary.
I'll go any place with you. To the ends of the world.
Why didn't you explain this to me yesterday, John?
I couldn't.
He didn't have his trousers on, Father.
Oh, don't take it that way, Lily.
I'm not crying because I'm unhappy. I like to see people in love. Maybe it's because I haven't had much luck in love myself. Fred here, and then there was my first husband. He died. He was an American, too.
Well, I didn't know you were married before.
Well, you knew him. He was in your company. Lieutenant Victor O'Leary.
What? O'Leary? Oh, no.
As soon as he got a job, he was going to send for me. And then I got a lovely letter from his mother telling me he passed away. Double pneumonia. And his dying words were, send my love to Lily and tell her I'll see her up there.
Up there, in the balcony, he must have meant. Lily, would it cheer you up to see a movie? For instance, Blue Moon with Dorothy Lamour?
Oh, she's one of my favorites.
Fred, take Lily down to the Paramount.
You bet I will. And I'm going to introduce her to a friend of mine, the Balcony Major. Folks, there's going to be a peach of a show at the Paramount today.
Goodbye, Lily. Have a good life.
Thanks ever so. You know, America's just the way it is in the cinema. Never a dull moment.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of John Loves Mary by Norman Krasna, starring Van Johnson and Nina Foch. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman, with a closing word.
You understand now, don't you, how easy it is to write a best play? All you have to do is to pick two simple names and then think of something funny. Then, when your play is done, all you need is a few good actors. But they happen to be hard to find. This evening, we have been lucky in having Miss Foch as Mary and Mr. Johnson as John. We have had Van Johnson on a 1-hour loan-out from his regular employers, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Pictures. MGM, by the way, seems to have got along well even without Johnson for the period of this broadcast. It has a big new screen hit about the first atom bomb attack, titled Above and Beyond. Thanks, Miss Foch, Mr. Johnson, and company. And I'd like to go on now with some news about next week's best play. It will be one that I could call distinguished, The Glass Menagerie by Tennessee Williams. And in it will be a very interesting small cast. We'll be having Evelyn Varden in the role of the mother and MacDonald Carey as the son. And in the part of the shy daughter who collects glass animals, there will be the much-admired brand-new star of the Broadway stage, Geraldine Page. Less than a month ago, Miss Page, unknown, made her first Broadway appearance in a comedy titled Midsummer. That night, the critics went to work on her. And when she woke up next day, she found she was the most highly praised actress of the theater season. I'm looking forward to this new Best Plays production of The Glass Menagerie. This is Chapman saying good night until then.
Tonight's play, John Loves Mary, by Norman Krasner, was transcribed and adapted for radio by Earl Hamner. Van Johnson was John, and Nina Foch recreated her original Broadway role as Mary. The part of Fred Taylor was played by Lawson Zerby. General Harwood Biddle was played by Wendell Holmes, and Phyllis McKinley by Vera Allen. Bill Lipton played Lieutenant O'Leary. Joseph Boland was George Beechwood. Kathleen Cordell was Lily Herbish, and Louis Van Rooten was Senator James McKinley. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins. The NBC production staff on Best Plays would like to thank our listeners across the country who have been writing us. Your appreciation and constructive critiques makes us feel that our idea to bring the adult theater of Broadway to your homes is worthwhile. All of us, the writers, editor, director, actors, and technicians, feel that this extension of the vitality and intelligence of the living theater into our great mass communication medium, radio, makes available to all of us an entertainment otherwise limited to those whose purse and geographic situation make actual theater attendance possible.
A Piece of Cake, adapted for radio by Josephine Bruce, from the novel by Charles Anthony. Marpleton is an unspoilt little village on the Hampshire coast, between Lymington and Christchurch, looking south towards the Needles, which gleam when the sun catches the three great razorbacks against the sky. In his retirement from the Navy, Lieutenant Commander Peter Wilson, R.N., has found a home in this country backwater for himself, his wife Margaret, his daughter Elizabeth, and his factotum, leading able seaman Tego Strip, also ex-R.N. Marpleton, as Peter says, is one of those places where the elephants come to die, if they can afford it. A Piece of Cake.
Oh, morning, Matt.
Oh, dear, she's left her gym shoes out.
dirty, too.
Oh, I'll give him a quick clean-up, ma'am.
Yes, do.
Liz, darling, turn off that thing and come down to breakfast. It's nearly 8 and the bus goes at 9, you know.
Really? Hello, you puss. Here's your milk.
2 eggs each I done for Miss Liz and the commander, ma'am.
Oh, God. Oh, thank heavens they're laying well. The hens, I mean.
Oh, yes, they wind up his lads for their own pleasure. Commander's down feeding of them now. Shall I fetch him in?
Oh, yes, do. Please, Strip.
Liz!
Sorry, Mother. My suitcase wouldn't zip. Oh. Where's Pa?
Oh, he'll be in a minute. Start, do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's your coffee. There's not too much time.
Thanks. Oh, morning, you puss. 4 letters for Pa. Lucky doll.
Yes. Only one looks openable, though.
Bills, you mean? Oh, Lord.
Not to worry, darling. Toast. He's going up about a job on Monday.
Oh, grand. Oh, that reminds me. You're going over to the Kemp's drink party tonight, aren't you?
Consolation for your going back to school.
Well, give my love to Natalie Kemp and to Larry Kemp. I think he's rather cool.
Do you, Liz? Yes, he's quite cool, I agree.
Well, even though he is middle-aged, he's got something.
Talking about me?
Naturally, Peter. Coffee, love.
Oh, thanks. Well, those'll keep. Oh, blast. Liz, darling, I can't drive you to the bus. Carrington's ringing me at 9. Says be sure to be here. He won't be at his office today.
Oh, Pa!
I'll drive you instead.
Right. Goodbye, my dearest you puss. Now be good, and don't have kittens till the Christmas halls. Oh, Pa, darling, goodbye. Fabulous holidays. Oh, good luck on Monday.
Bless you, Liz. Don't murder Mademoiselle Labouche this term. They don't like it in the best schools.
I'll try to restrain myself for your sake. Bye, Pa, darling. See you.
Good term, Liz, darling. Bye.
A light, sir?
Thanks.
Oh, we'll be missing Miss Liz.
Yes, we shall.
Still, Christmas be along for you known.
Yes, so it will. Yes, Strip, it will.
Commander Wilson's residence? Oh, yes, sir, he's here. Hold on a minute. He may be in his study. Oh, no, here he is. Commander Carrington, sir.
Steady my foot. Thanks, Strip. Hello? Oh, Carrington, hello. Oh. Yes, I see. It's off. No, of course, naturally. I see. Yes, well, I was coming up anyway. Oh, you do? Right, I'll ring you Monday. Can do. Okay, goodbye.
Oh, some more coffee, sir.
Thanks, Strip.
Well, sir, I'll go and get some taters in.
Right. Oh, damn.
She's off, darling. Just caught it. Oh, dear. I do hate these parties.
Know.
What about Carrington? Has he run?
Yes, but no go. This one. New line.
Oh.
But I'm seeing him on Monday anyway.
Oh, God. And you sent her love. Well, tonight, gins with Larry and Natalie, yes? It'll help. I can wear my little black number with the cultured pearls.
Yes, rather, darling. Keeping up with the Kemps. Oh, Daddy's showing us over the yacht on Sunday, don't forget, at Hurst. Well, here's Pomona. By Jove, you've got something here, Rocky fella. She's a beauty. And a fast beauty at that. What, 18 knots or so, isn't she?
Oh, good heavens, no. 13, perhaps, at a pinch. Well, that's a good deal faster than most. She's diesel, of course.
Come and have a look, Natalie. You won't have to for long, we hope.
Well, this way, ladies and gents, and mind your heads, please. She steers easily, and she'll turn on her heel if you want her to.
Very tidy job, sir. Very tidy.
Glad you approve, Strip. You and the commander are the experts. Come on, Margaret, I want you to see the saloon. Natalie, it's lovely. So cozy, armchairs and everything. I love the duck egg blue. And your chintz is all your own work.
Yes, she spared me nothing but the best.
I say.
Then further aft, owner's cabin and bath.
Very swish. All the comforts of home.
And up far there's the galley.
Oh, and a cooker, too.
That's what sold it to me.
I can't afford to take her out often, of course, but we might once before I sell her. You like to come?
I'll see if I can hold you to that.
Where will we go?
Oh, anywhere you like. There's plenty of fuel. Take you over the other side if the weather holds.
Done.
Look, I've got a few charts here. Perhaps you'd like to take a glance. Here you are.
Oh, Admiralty chart, I see.
Yeah. Look, Flamanville to Saint-Marcouf. That shows Barfleur. Cherbourg there in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
There's Barfleur and Saint-Vaast over on the east of the peninsula. Aumonville here to the west of Cherbourg.
Yes, I see. Almost due south of this coast.
Yeah. You know, I've always thought Aumonville would be a good place to do a bit of racketeering from if one were interested in defrauding the revenue.
Smuggling?
I thought you yachtsmen fluttered your eyelashes and came all over queer if anyone so much as mentioned such a thing as smuggling.
Good heavens, man, I'm not thinking of trying it. But it's the nearest place from this part of the world. Just where we are now, in fact. As you said, almost due south of the Gulf lies. It's about 60 miles.
Well, I expect there must have been a lot of smuggling around about in the old days. Yes, in the old days there must.
Of course, nowadays, with a fast boat, it'd be an easy run in the dark.
Oh, but no one could get away with it nowadays, except by a colossal fluke.
Yes.
Well, who's for the shore?
Well, the wind's getting up a bit. Oh, yes, it is getting a bit chilly.
Poor old Pomona. It's a shame to have to keep her here. Well, we'll take her on one last little farewell trip. How about tomorrow?
Sorry, got to go to London.
Hello, Peter. What are you doing in these parts?
Going for a drink at my club. Join me?
Fine. As a matter of fact, you're just the fellow I wanted to see.
Oh? Well, come in, do. Here are a couple of chairs. Now, what'll you have?
Pink gin, please.
2 pink gins.
Sir. You know, I was thinking of ringing you tonight. How about the bread line?
Denuded of crust.
I was just talking about you.
Oh?
Well, I'll tell you. This chap, Bryce Jones.
Who?
Bryce Jones. I ran across him in Cornwall last summer. Very nicely placed. Large Bentley, expensive-looking wife. I ran into him again today.
Your drink, sir.
Oh, thank you, Collins. Cheers. Cheers. Well, I told Bryce Jones I was ploughing the field and scattering, and he said, what a pity we hadn't met up again before I got bogged down, so to speak.
Oh, yes.
And it appears he's looking for a really trustworthy type. That's me, Peter. Or you. Ex-officer type, to help him with his show. He says the possibilities are unlimited for the right chap. Thousands, if you play it right. Expense sheets and all.
It sounds too good to be true, but where do I come in?
Well, I'm too involved myself, as you know. So it occurred to me, what about old Peter, just up his street? So I mentioned your name, and he's interested. Just the type, he thinks.
Well, I don't know much about his line of business. Would I qualify?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. He just wants a few details of your life and loves to date. That is, if you like the idea.
My dear Larry, I'd take anything on at this moment. Doorman at a nightclub, if necessary. Can I see him today?
No, not today. He's off to Paris this afternoon, but I'll send him your dossier and say Wilson is willing. That'll be it. No worry, it's on.
Your order, sir?
2 double pink gins, please, Collins.
Very good, sir.
More coffee, ma'am?
Oh, yes, please, Strip. A letter from Liz, Peter. She says Mademoiselle Labouche has grown a beard and will we send 2 rolling stones. Here, you read it.
Thanks. Dear Liz.
Coffee, sir, and the other post.
Oh, thanks. Put it there, will you?
Now, Peter, this Bryce Jones, it sounds a bit fishy to me. Bentleys and whatnot, expensive-looking wife. I shouldn't set too much store on it, darling. I'm sure Larry has any number of slick friends.
No, but,
Still, you never know. It's high time your luck turned.
Oh, true.
This is just the sort of way things do bob up. Would we have to move, do you think?
No, that's the great beauty of it. I'd be able to do it all from here. Oh, not a car, probably, but that's expenses. That's the way to live nowadays, on an expense sheet. So Larry says.
Couldn't put me on it, I suppose.
Well, of course, darling. From now on, you're an overhead, and a highly presentable one, too. Very overhead.
So long as I'm not an overdraft.
Commander Wilson here. Oh, Mr. Bryce Jones, yes. Oh, would you not like to... Oh, I see. Of course. Certainly, of course I can. You'll send them before you go to the States. Fine, then I'll work them over. Of course. For Paris and Brussels. Right, I'll work on them. See you when you get back. I'll expect that, then. Yes. Fine. Goodbye.
Oh, Peter. Perhaps this is it at last, do you think?
I think so.
Oh, come in, Peter.
Thank you.
Good to see you again. Larry's up in town on some mysterious business of his. I ought to have told you, but perhaps then you wouldn't have come.
Why not?
Oh, yes, why not? Larry's worried about Pomona. The buyer's fallen through, probably.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, since you're here, what about a drink? You must have something.
You know I never can resist a drink.
Pig. Here you are.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
As a matter of fact, I did really want to have a word with you on your own, Peter.
Well, that's nice. What word?
I'm serious. To start with, how goes it with Bryce Jones?
Oh, on the whole, fine. He's in the States for a week or so, but I've got stuff to do for him already. No salary yet, but that's due any day now.
Oh, good. Because I just wanted to warn you. Don't go getting mixed up with any of Larry's wildcat schemes, Peter. I mean it.
But he has...
If Larry's burnt himself badly once or twice, I should know. Leave us to our gardening and you stick to your advertising. We'll all be happier then.
Has Larry got something brewing then?
I don't know. But then even I never know with him. And I'm too fond of you not to say this just in case. You know I am, don't you, Peter?
It's decent of you, Natalie.
I don't know about that. Does the gypsy's warning rate a reward? Like this?
Natalie.
Larry!
What fun. I suppose I should chuck you out, Peter. But I'm not risking any damage. Just go, will you? And don't bother to come back.
Larry. Natalie.
For God's sake, Larry, take that silly green hat off and explain what you mean by pouncing in like this. You must have seen Peter's car. I don't like being spied on.
You'd better go, Peter. It wouldn't take me half a minute to turn you into a jam omelette. One of these days I will, when it suits me. Now go away, and keep away.
I'm extremely sorry, Larry. It's inadequate, but that's all I can say. Good night, Natalie.
Don't go. Let's try and be sensible about this. There's no need for all this drama.
No.
Get out!
Goodbye, Natalie. I beg your pardon, Larry. Both of you.
Peter, here you are.
Yo-ho. Letters.
Coffee, darling.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Bank.
Perhaps something's been paid in.
No, afraid not.
Hmm?
Well, now for Bryce Jones. Good.
Oh, not good?
Not. Bryce Jones, full of apologies, but he's been talking things over with his principals in Paris. They've decided it's not quite the time for expanding their activities. Will, of course, contact me if things improve.
Oh, Peter.
Well, of course, I was a fool to pin my faith to a man I've never even met. And it seemed so absolutely on. I've banked on it.
I know, darling.
I'm worried about Strip. He won't go. But how can we pay him? Oh, I'll have to get a job on the roads. It pays quite well, they tell me.
With me on the streets, all our problems will be solved. Larry Kemp? Hello? Yes, we're just back. Yes, he's here. Peter, it's Larry.
Yes? No. This evening. Oh, Natalie's away. Oh, no. Sorry. Well, yes, if you really mean it. All right, see you then.
Well, what goes?
Larry wants a chat. His buyers finally let him down about Pomona. Nettle is away. I'd better go over, I suppose.
It seems to be the mutual let-down day. Yes, you go along and comfort him, darling. Perhaps he may have a slant on Bryce Jones.
Ah, he might at that. Au revoir, darling.
Look here, Peter. I'm in a hell of a mess.
Oh, who isn't?
Well, things are coming to the boil, Peter. I shall want some help.
Well, go ahead.
Drink?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. You may have wondered when I rang you this morning, but Pomona's sale falling through. Well, one moment I had 15,000, and the next day I'm all. And nothing else negotiable at the moment. Now, I've got to have some cash to tide me over, so I'm thinking of using her for a little free trade.
Oh, smuggling, in other words.
Yes. Cheers.
Cheers. How do you propose to go about it?
Well, I shall run Pomona over to France and back here in the dark. We shan't get nabbed. She'll be back in our moorings before dawn. Now,
before you go on, Larry, I am not playing at smugglers. I'm still supposed to be a naval officer. I've got to go broke like a little gent, hearts of oak, and all that sort of thing. You know what I mean.
I'm dead serious about this, Peter. Look here. Now, here's Hurst and the dear old shingle bank to Westford.
Yeah?
You know the place. Now, all we have to do is to bring the dinghy in and unload into the car. So someone would just have to be there at the crucial moment, that's all.
And that someone is me.
Oh, no. I want you in the Pomona. No, there'll be someone to load us the goods at Aumonville, which is the perfect spot for the job. It's a nice, secluded little cove. Deep water right up to the rocks at high tide.
Well, what is it you're thinking of bringing over? If it's booze, it's going to be damn bulky and heavy to handle.
You've got booze on the brain. Oh, no. Now, the cargo I'm interested in is nice and handy. What's more, it should bring in a cool 20,000 or so profit.
20,000? What's it all about? Uranium or drugs?
Watches, dear boy. Lovely gold watches. 1,000 in each suitcase. 200 to a tray.
Good Lord. Well, who's big brother in this? The bird who's going to provide the goods and dispose of them.
Well, let's call him the chief, shall we?
Not in Chicago, Larry, yet.
What name would you prefer?
Oh, I don't give a brass farthing. Call him Snodgrass if he's so coy. I once knew a parson of that name. Very upright character.
This chap is perfectly normal, like you and me. He's a bit unorthodox, perhaps, but in the money. Well, here's to Snodgrass, then.
It's sheer madness, Larry.
Look, wait a minute. After all, playing hide-and-seek with the customs has always been a comparatively gentlemanly kind of game on a small scale. Tiny chip off the revenue, a tiny piece of cake for us. Or have you got cold feet? Too cold to think of home comforts?
Oh, of course not. No. I'm on, Larry. I've got to be.
That's what I thought, good man.
But Margaret must not know. She'd have kittens.
Well, it could resurrect Bryce Jones. He telephoned me and you were here.
Could be. Yes.
He wants to see you in Paris for a few days. Simple. Piece of...
As you said, Larry, a piece of cake. Seed cake, as far as I'm concerned.
You haven't been sleeping at all well lately, Peter. You're worried about something, aren't you?
Oh, no, not really. Just the delay over Bryce Jones.
But he's come up with some cash, after all. I did think he might be a bit of a phony, but I hope now, for both our sakes, I'm wrong.
It seems like it. He wants me to go over to Paris to meet his principals.
Oh, good. When?
Well, you can let me know. And send the funds for expenses.
Well, I just hope it's soon, so you really know where you are and stop this high-tension stuff. Oh, I know. It's been a ghastly year for you, darling.
Oh, for you too, Margaret. I do realize that, you know.
I know, darling. But I'm okay so long as you are, always.
Hello? Oh, Larry. Yes? Yes, sure. I'll come right away.
Have a drink.
Thank you.
As I said, complications. Snodgrass is out. He's ill. So I'm afraid it'll have to be you to collect in Paris and take the stuff to Cherbourg. You and Strip. The two heavy cases.
What? But good Lord.
It's the only answer you don't.
It will not be us. I can't let Strip in for this lark in case anything went wrong. And anyway, who's going to take my place in Pomona?
That's all lined up.
Oh? Who's the new member of the club?
As a matter of fact, Peter, dear, it's me.
You infernal twister, Larry. You have had me for a mug between you, haven't you? Now, look, about Strip.
Strip will have gone off by the time you get back. Urgent message from Cornwall. A relative seriously ill. I had a quiet word with him yesterday.
Yesterday? Then you knew then?
Well, we thought it better to let Strip in on it, knowing what your views might be. He's delighted. Anything you're concerned in, you know. You see?
Oh, I see. Yes, I see.
And you can't get in touch with him. I've given him some cash. He'll be on your plane.
Blast you, Larry. But Margaret...
Oh, Mrs. Pum will go over and stay with her while Strip's away.
You have got me nicely ditched, haven't you?
And I'm glad you see sense. Now, cash. Snodgrass has sent it. 100 should see you safely through, I think. And here's your plane reservation. Now, you pick up the bags in Paris. Here's the left luggage ticket. Very valuable document. Gare de Lyon. Might cause a lot of trouble in the wrong hands. Now, you'll have to go tomorrow. Can't let the cases be left in the left luggage a minute longer than necessary. And get to Cherbourg as soon as you can, will you? I've booked a room at the De la Mer Hotel.
Oh, you couple of crooks.
We'll come over the following night. ETA, 11 o'clock.
I'll have to switch Bryce Jones to Cherbourg for Margaret's benefit, damn you. Fortunately, she thinks him a bit funny in his ways already.
Well, that's that. Jolly good luck to us all.
Here's to crime.
Yes. I shall now return and tell me lies to Margaret. And I wish both of you a thoroughly sleepless night. Ah, Gare de Lyon. That was quick. We'll ask the taxi to wait. Come on, Strip. Two cases. Voici les billets.
Si, monsieur. 250 francs.
Oh. Je vois. Voilà. 500 francs.
Merci, monsieur. Mille remerciements. Voilà les deux valises. Oh, mon Dieu. Sont assez lourdes, vous savez.
Oui. Oh, elles sont. Here, Strip. Merci mille fois.
De quoi, monsieur?
You take one, I'll take the other.
Yes.
Saint-Lazare, et vite.
Saint-Lazare, et vite. Oui, monsieur.
Large smell of garlic. No gendarme on the scent, I think?
No, sir, not that I can see.
Blue car just behind us. Seems to be tagging on rather.
No reason he should, really.
No, only... Oh, I think we'll make it with a few minutes in hand.
Mastering morceau. Oh, very quick him. 15 francs. Merci, monsieur.
Yes, and mercy to you. Come on, Strip. Le 5 o'clock, 5 heures p.m., Cherbourg.
Par là, monsieur.
Merci. Strip, was that blue car behind us?
Yes, sir. I think he were.
Come on. That's it. Thanks, Strip. Oh, just made it. We'll stick here, Strip, and have our consommation à l'anglais.
Yes, sir. Well, here we are. Sherry, sandwiches and boiled eggs, coffee in the thermos, and a half of rum. Thought that might come in helpful.
Good man, Strip. Let's have it. Let's look at the cliffs of Aumobile. One of these railway photographs is of the Cap de la Hague.
Oh, will the weather keep up, sir?
Who's this chap? Looks like James Cagney.
Oh, wandering up and down. Yeah, he has been. I've seen him. Yeah.
I wonder.
This place not taken?
No. No, I don't think so. Let's have another sandwich, Strip.
Yes, sir. Been a bit peckish myself.
If you eat
Here, I will leave my papers to reserve my seat. Yes? While I go to the dining car.
By all means. Strip, he was staring at the reflection of our suitcases. He is following us.
He's a nasty-looking piece of work, I do say.
You know what I think? He's no detective. He's Snodgrass. Come to keep his eye on us. Nasty, pale green eyes, too, like peeled grapes. Of course he wouldn't trust us to play fair. Ill, my foot. It's Snodgrass, or one of his minions.
You've got the right of it, sir. This way he gets his job done for him. No risk to himself, like. But sees to it we're playing the game with him.
Well, exactly. Rather ingenious. I'll give Mr. Kemp a piece of my mind when I see him next. He must have known.
Pour Cherbourg. Arrête prochain encore. Sérénie. Leclerc 45 pour Caen et Cherbourg.
Vous me permettez, monsieur?
Ah, mademoiselle, permettez-moi. Vos bagages.
Merci bien, monsieur. Merci bien.
Quite a lolly. I prefer to Snodgrass.
Shh, she got that.
Si, monsieur. I speak English. Vous êtes anglais, hein?
Yes. Nous allons passer quelques jours à Cherbourg. Nous avons... We're on a business visit, mademoiselle. Madame.
Oh, business, eh? I hope you will be very successful and have good weather.
Yes. Merci. Bit cold at present.
You stay in an hotel in Cherbourg, monsieur?
Yes, Hotel de Casino.
Ah, oui, le casino. C'est bon.
Oh, bon.
I hope you will like Cherbourg. Myself, I am from Perpignan. I find the people up here not so sympathetic.
Oh, well, why do you come here, then? Is your husband perhaps in the Navy?
You're very nearly right. He is a radio operator in the merchant marine. His ship has been at Le Havre. So now I pay a visit to my parents at Cherbourg. My father is Capitaine de Douane there, Captain of Customs.
Sorry, sir. Rum went down the wrong way.
Perhaps I alarmed your friend.
Oh, no, Mum, no. Just a rum go, that's all it were.
My papa will not be on duty when he meets the train. He will not search your cases.
Cherbourg. Here we are. Let me help you with your case.
Thank you. Merci mille fois. Oh, ma parapluie. It is caught under your case.
Yeah, Mum.
Thank you so much. Yours looks heavy to move.
Oh, books, you know, books.
Mm-hmm.
Traveling in Bibles and religious works, solid weight.
Ah, yes, bien sûr. Ah, the good books. Ah, there is Papa. Papa, par ici. Au revoir, monsieur. Perhaps we can give you a lift to the casino.
No. No. Very kind of you. We have to meet a chap. I mean, he's meeting us. I mean, mustn't keep you. Do hope to see you again. Au revoir, madame.
À tout à l'heure, alors.
She would have to be the daughter of the customs man. And as you said, Strip, quite a lolly. But I hope we don't see her again. Oh, no porters. Well, let's hump these and find a taxi.
Bagage, monsieur. Ça y est. Vous désirez?
Hôtel de la Mer, s'il vous plaît. Snodgrass, or wherever he is, didn't come back?
No, sir. Oh, maybe he isn't Snodgrass. Saw him pass, though. Look this way, then he dodged off to the car park after the French lady.
Did he now? Car behind us. That's him, I think. Anyway, that should have thrown him. Yes, he's gone past the turning. Thank goodness. It's a gully little pub, I must say. As gay as a morgue. Tourism, bar, buffet froid. Oh, it's cold enough without that. Oh, shades of the Hotel de Casino, eh, Strip?
Just so, sir. Shades is right.
Quatre francs, monsieur. Yes, of course. Voilà. Et pour vous.
Bien, monsieur.
Oui, monsieur.
Reservations pour Wilson?
Ah, Monsieur Wilson. Je regarde les fiches. Fill in these cards, please, monsieur, and bring them back, you please. Merci. Les clés.
Oh, bien
It is
sûr.
here. It is this door here. Garçon, numéro 28. Portez le bagage.
Oui, monsieur.
What a little home from home.
Yes, sir.
Well, here we are, aren't we? You take that bed strip. You better get a kip. We must be up early.
What did you say, sir?
I said we must make an early start. Lock the cases in the wardrobe and give me the key.
Yes, sir.
I'll set the alarm for 6:30. If we shall ever hear it above this din. Oh, well, Dante's Inferno, oh, Lord. Oh. Strip. Show a leg.
Huh?
We've got to get to Omonville and get the lay of the land. Tonight's the night. Or tomorrow. Or should be.
Weather's not too bad.
Suitcase is all right. The ones, I mean.
All safely stowed, sir. In the wardrobe. And locked.
Right, I'll take the key. Now get the fodder. We may need some time to recce at Omonville.
Yes, sir.
Strip. There's a gendarme. KP, blue overcoat, pistol and all. Wait.
Ah, bonjour, Monsieur Wilson.
Nothing for it. Come on.
The copper's going.
J'espère. I hope you have slept well, you and your friend.
Oh, comme si, comme ça, as you say. Have you some trouble? The gendarme.
He collects these, les fiches. Registration form. They have nothing else to do at the sous-prefecture. It is out of season, you see.
Yes, I see. Yeah, come on, Strip. Pretty nippy.
Bit of a nor'easter, sir. Still, 'tis a clear sky.
Yes, well, we'll make for the inner harbor. There's a bridge there, and we should find a bus for Omonville. Police station. And the customs offices. We'll pass by on the other side, I think.
Do look healthier on t'other bank, and no mistake, sir.
Here's the weather forecast on this board. Temps clair. Yes. Sea beautiful but unagitated. Wind 15 knots. Yes, but weather slowly worsening.
Oh, that ain't so good.
High tide 13:55 hours. Must try to get Larry, Mr. Kemp, over tonight.
Oh, ain't that the bus stop, sir? Oh, but no buses.
There's a taxi on the bank. We'll ask him. Excusez-moi. À quelle heure vont les autobus vers Omonville? Omonville.
Vous êtes anglais, non?
Ah oui.
There are only two a day, monsieur.
Thank you very
One
much.
into Sherbrooke in the morning, one back to Omonville in the evening. The summer it is different, but now she will have to take a taxi.
Yes. Combien alors?
20 francs, monsieur. And for waiting, 5 francs the hour.
Right, must do. Expensive, but it can't be helped. Time is of the essence.
What's he charging, sir?
About £2 to £3. Double that if we have to do it twice.
But, look, Mr. Kemp, give me a tenner, like. There's that to fall back on, sir.
Strip, Jordan. Oh, this chap's another sterling mass.
Le pont tournant was blown up by the Allemands. They have destroyed everything not already bombed.
You must have had a terrible time here in Cherbourg.
But yes, it was terrible. Boom, boom. Oh, my wife, she could not stand it. All the time. Boom, boom. À droite, monsieur. L'Arsenal de Cherbourg.
The dockyard. Yes, I see. Je vois. The sea looks calm.
Today, yes. Not always. And the current's very strong. You walk along the path further along, you will see for yourself. When you dismount, it is the Sentier des Douaniers.
The customs officer's path.
There used to be contrabandier. I just said smuggling. Not now, of course. One has other things to do.
Oh, of course. Strip, I think we'll get off now and sniff out any customs lookouts.
Good thing to take it down.
Alors, we will stop, please.
Yes, monsieur. This is Graville.
Here, mon brave. Take this for now. Fine day, we'll hike. And have another trip with you tomorrow, maybe?
Merci bien, monsieur, merci bien. Follow that lane down there. À demain.
Well, now for the customs path. And Aumonville at last.
Seems pretty quiet, like. It's gone like a dove in some parts.
I hope that dog sleeps well at night. Rather an abusive type.
Well, maybe there's another way up out of Aumonville, sir.
I should think. We must try and find one. Maybe back of the farm we'd hit the Beaumont Road. Écouleville. Nice little village.
Signpost there says La Plage. That do mean the beach, don't it?
Yes. To the right. Come on. Seems to be more dogs than inhabitants. Mind. Here's an electrified fence to keep the cattle in.
Oh, I don't think to run into it now. Good thing you spotted him, sir.
Down this goat track. Ah, here's Mr. Kemp's cove. Well, it looks ideal.
Aye. Deep water right in the way it looks.
Natural breakwater, those rocks. Pomona will be able to nose right in.
Barbed wire. And there'll be a pillbox there, too.
Old defense stuff. I hope the beach hasn't any unexploded mines.
Look, we could get the cases to that there ledge of rocks, sir, not touching the beach. Further to seaward.
Good, Strip. Yes, and no need to use the dinghy. And look, that concrete bunker there. Nearly covered with brambles.
Oh, wow.
Now, let's have a look. Below ground level. Good. Pretty dark. Nothing but dry bracken in it.
Good cover for the cases, sir, maybe.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Pretty strong flood tide. Those boats are having quite a fight of it.
Mr. Kemp will have to be bang on time.
Yes. Now, if there's a coast guard up at Aumonville Fort, he's got a pretty good view of this cove. You have to be very careful with the torch.
Well, those rocks there would be fair cover on the breakwater.
Let's hope. Where's the Basse Brefort? I can't see it.
Sir?
The Brefort buoy.
Oh.
Mr. Kemp's got to get a good range on it if he's not going to pile up on the reefs coming in. Ah, there it is. Oh, thank heaven for that.
The fort, sir, would it be manned? Radar, so on?
I don't know, in peacetime. I'd certainly rather it wasn't precisely there. Look, there's a cafe open on the front. We'll have a drink, and I'll put a call through to Mr. Kemp, if they've a phone here. Deux calvados, s'il vous plaît, madame.
Bien sûr, monsieur.
Je puis téléphone?
Mais certainement, monsieur, si vous voulez.
Merci bien. Hello. This is Aumonville 035. I want to make a phone call to England. Yes. Pill. Pill. It's near Southampton. Yes, number 118.
Hello? Bill 118.
Larry, Peter.
What's up, Peter? You're early on it?
Look, can't you make it any sooner? Tonight, lovely this end.
What's the panic?
There are other reasons.
Well, can't we stick to the original arrangement? Forecast's good enough.
Not this end. You'd be a damn fool, I mean it.
Right, if you insist. I'll have to get cracking. That all?
No change. Not to bother with the pram, though. We can handle the baby without it. Get me? Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Sir, think we ought to be getting back.
What? Oh, Oh, yes, I see. Well, I must pay for our drinks.
Monsieur, but of course, we have met somewhere on the train, was it? Not from Paris. This is my friend Marcel.
Oh, enchanté, monsieur.
Oh, delighted. Yes, I remember. But didn't you get out on the way?
Just to take a little walk. That was all.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Here in the summer, you know, there are many English yachts, but in winter, no one comes.
Perhaps monsieur is on holiday. Perhaps here is a warmer climate than England.
My friend and I have some business in Cherbourg, but not until tomorrow, I think. So we are taking a little look at the country. The weather is so good, I must say.
It seems to have improved.
Ça fait 5 francs, monsieur. Avec le Calvados. 8 francs, 20 centimes, monsieur.
Voila, 100, 100. I've just been telephoning my wife. She's, ill.
Oh, too bad. But she will be coming over here, I think I heard you say on the phone.
Oh, yes, I hope so. To Paris, if the weather keeps fine. The, baby is not a good sailor.
Ah, pauvre bébé.
Yes, well, we must be off. Strip?
Yes, sir.
Goodbye. They are on our track, damn it.
Looks flipping like it, sir. See, there's the same blue car.
They've been on to us from the moment we left the Gare de Lyon. James Kegney kept the eye on us while Marcel drove to Cherbourg.
Cripes, they've stowed their car right alongside the door.
Yes, but they certainly don't seem like customs men. We've got to dodge them anyway. No panic, but PDQ. Thank heaven, here's a lorry. They can't see us from the cafe. Monsieur, vous allez à Cherbourg?
Oui, monsieur.
Pouvez-vous nous prendre dans votre voiture?
Ah, volontiers. Pas d'autre place.
Ça ne fait rien. Nous sommes pressés.
Entrez, si vous aimez tant des poissons.
If we like fish. Pooh, what a stink. Mind, you're sitting on some conger eels or something.
Oh, so happy. Hey, you don't come out to the cafe, sir. That's funny.
No. Of course. They're checking up on my phone call. Ye gods, what an ass I am. Now, they've got Larry's address in England. They'll have got mine from the police, our registration cards from the hotel.
Afraid it looks like it, sir.
They must be customs men. Now what are we going to do?
Oh, maybe they're bound, sir. Look more like spivs to me. That way they mayn't have tracked us to the hotel yet.
Maybe not. I must phone Mr. Kemp again the minute we arrive and put him wise. We may have to chuck the whole thing.
Oh, do seem a pity, sir. Having got this far.
Yes, but if they are customs, Pomona mustn't be within 5 miles of the French coast, or the Kemps will be for it and we'll all be in the soup. I must reach him before he leaves Bill.
That'll be almost any minute now, sir. Just past 2 o'clock.
Blast it.
Faut descendre.
Merci bien. Et voilà pour vous.
Ah, ça n'a pas exemple de plaisir.
Kindly so. Now.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Oh, monsieur et dame.
I hope you have recovered from the train journey. Papa, these are the English gentlemen who traveled with me that I have told you about.
Monsieur. Fancy meeting you here.
Yes. I hardly expected to see you emerge from such a conveyance. Whew. What a fishy smell.
I hope you are being successful with your business here in Cherbourg. We do not have many English visitors in the winter. Are you concerned with fish, monsieur?
No. No. We found we can't, after all, do our business till tomorrow. So we took a walk along the coast, as it was so fine, and went rather too far, didn't we, Strip?
Ah, great deal too far.
And there were no cars, so we returned with the fish, and quite near our hotel.
We are just waiting for the bridge. They are doing the Touet. That ship over there.
Ah, I see. Warping her out of the Bassin de Commerce, of course.
I'm on my way back to my office, the douane.
Oh, yes. Interesting work, yours.
Look, we can cross now. The bridge is down.
Yes, come on, Strip.
I hope you found your hotel comfortable. A bit empty, I expect, at this time of the year. But it is good, le casino.
But the casino is this side, monsieur. You do not need to cross.
We went, after all, to the Hotel de la Mer. It was less expensive.
Oh, I see. Not so convenient, though, for men of business. Unless it is fish.
No, just for a night or so, not too bad. Well, we go this way. I hope we shall meet again.
We shall look out for you, monsieur. We shall look out for you with the fish, n'est-ce pas?
Yes. Au revoir, madame.
I shall send you a large bottle of eau de cologne to the Hotel de la Mer. Au revoir, monsieur.
Oh, I hope not. Though she is a lolly.
Maybe it is a good thing she is a customs officer's daughter.
Aha, you may have something there, my dear Strip.
Monsieur, there were two gentlemen here this morning after Monsieur had left.
Oh? Did they want me?
They told me some friends of theirs, Englishmen, had arrived in Cherbourg last night, but they did not know at which hotel they were staying. They thought it might be here. They asked to see the register.
Oh, yes?
I did not like their manner, so I did not show it to them. I asked them the name of their friends.
Did they tell you?
No, monsieur, they did not. They became angry. And I was forced to ask them to leave and to go to the police if they wanted information. And I thought it best to tell you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, very strange. I can't think who they can have been. Perhaps if they call again, you will be equally discreet.
They will not call again, monsieur. You may depend on that.
Ah, you are evidently most efficient.
Monsieur.
I find we shall have to leave this evening. May I have the bill?
Do you wish to catch the train for Paris? It goes about 5.
No. We shall not be leaving till later. Would you be good enough to send up some cold food for us and some beer while we pack? We have a business call to make en route.
But certainly, monsieur. Voila your bill, to include this buffet foie.
Merci. Voila. And this for yourself. This for yourself.
Merci infiniment, monsieur.
We've got to get a smart move on. I've paid the bill. Food coming up. Suitcases intact?
Oh, yes, sir, I think so. Use the key.
Yes. All correct. Plus smell of mothballs.
What may be your plan, sir?
Well, no answer from Pill. They've started. So?
We go full steam ahead.
Well, must, I think. So we're moving to the Hotel Casino. Cagney and Marcel have been inquiring here. The clerk turfed them out.
Oh, nosy frogs.
Somehow they know quite a lot. They want those cases.
Well, murder has been done for less. £30,000, Bennett?
Possibly more. No, they don't love the customs either. They've got on to Operation Snodgrass somehow.
Maybe. That's why he's ill, sir.
Good heavens, Strip, you may be right. Although, no. Then Snodgrass would have signaled Mr. Kemp to that effect when they made the change of plan. Good Lord, I wonder.
Getting dark, sir. Pomone will be setting out.
Pretty near. Though there's an hour's difference in time, of course. As soon as it is dark, we'll get a cab, dump our own stuff at the Casino Hotel, and take the cases on down to Aumonville. Entrez.
Your tray, sir. I bring it myself.
Merci.
I wish to tell you, I observed one of those not-so-nice gentlemen outside in the street just now. I hope there will be no trouble.
Well, if there is, I shall certainly call the police.
This I have already done, monsieur. That is to say, I have informed them of the existence of these types. The hotel does not wish any trouble, you understand.
Yes, that was very wise. Now, will you please order a taxi? We shall be right down.
Bien, monsieur, in a few minutes. Merci, monsieur.
Blast. Cagney's outside, but we've got to make it. They've got the car, I expect. Turn off the light strip and have a look.
There's a car parked just down the street, sir. About 50 yards. Looks like it. Yes, it be, sure enough.
Here. Unpack my razor blades. And, here's a nice thick tumbler. That'll do. Sorry, Hotel de la Mer, but it's a nice slicing weapon, and more than paid for. Now, wrap the food in this paper. We'll take it with us.
They're tires, sir. You're
You
going
get
to...
in the taxi with our cases. I'll try and dodge past their car, do the back tires, and then join you. Then, Hotel Casino.
Right, sir. Okay, sir?
Got both his back tires through to the bone, I think.
No, sir. He's following us.
Oh, damn. Plus vite, je suis en retard. Get down, he's shooting.
No, sir. No, his tire's gone. Devil of a bang. Oh, that's done him. He swung right over and stopped.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take him at least 10 minutes to change his tires. Gives us a breather at any rate. I feel almost sorry for the blighter. It was Marcel alone, no sign of Cagney. No one tailing us now, unless they're disguised as two nuns in a minicar.
Oh, we passed the Douarn. Oh, Lolly's pal wouldn't have to think us fishy now. If he knew what we got in them bags.
Not half, he wouldn't. Attendez quelques minutes, puis nous allons vers Aumonville. Have you a room with 2 beds just for one night, medium price?
Yes, Monsieur, we have rooms.
Ah, bon.
If you will please to sign the registration.
I've got a taxi. Oh, all right.
Your passport, please.
I haven't time now. It's in my bag here. I'll give it to you later when I get back.
Bien, Monsieur. Voilà your key.
Merci.
Numero 58 on the 3rd floor. I will send your bag up.
Thank you. À bientôt. Keep still a minute. Can't see a thing. Drizzling, too. Oh, charming. Daren't use the torch. Visibility nil. Listen. No. Nothing but the wind.
What's that, sir?
Lord, it's the control of the electric fence. They've forgotten to turn it off. No sign of life. Come on. 20 past 10 by my watch. Mr. Kemp will still be about 15 miles out. Oh, this darned case weighs a ton. How about yours?
The same, sir. Crikey, what's that, sir?
Ha! Put up a couple of goats. Never thought it'd take a goat to make my heart beat like a tom-tom.
Here's the air raid shelter, sir.
Yes. Now, come on, let's get the cases in. Oh, gosh, I'm soaked, aren't you? Pull this bracken away. We'll stow them under here. Now, shove the bracken back. That's it. Now, oh, blast, that bracken's sharp. I've cut my finger. Now, left a bit, down the track to the rocks.
Oh, we're in an angle here. Aumonville Fort won't see a signal.
No, and Larry will. Clear north and east. Well, anyway, whoever's onto us, we're free of the cases. We're just a couple of insane bird watchers, if we're asked.
Nearly at 11 o'clock, sir.
Well, I'll start signaling now.
Tide's getting high, sir. Just about full high tide.
What was that?
Oh, nothing, sir. I don't think it... Oh, sea's getting up.
What the hell can have happened? I've been signaling for an age.
Maybe Mr. Kemp can't see, sir, through this rain.
Oh, the battery's failing. Oh, damn. He'll have missed the tide for tonight. Now what? Can't lug these things back to Cherbourg. It'd look too odd.
Oh, leave the cases, sir. They're hidden safe enough and all this bracken. Mr. Kemp kind of managed the trip tonight, as you say, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes, Strip. It's the only thing to do. Try again tomorrow night. I'll phone from the casino to Pill. But I'll be obliged if you'll tell me how we get back to Cherbourg now. 4 flat feet, I suppose. Oh, dear, Mr. Kemp. Oh, come on. Faut souffrir pour être belle.
Sir?
Oh, I said we're a couple of fools.
Oh, yes, sir.
Stop. Freeze. Do you see that?
Footstep. Another goat.
Goats don't smoke. Footsteps been smoking a French cigarette. Now quiet. Quick, away from our hideout. Up to the electric fence. Put on your gloves.
Back on over here!
He's right into the electric fence. Quick, it's Marcel, all right. Thank heaven, there's his car in the lane. Let's hope he's left the ignition key. He has, begod. Silly little spib. Wanted a quick getaway, but we've got it, thanks to him. Oh, pauvre bébé. Oui?
Hello?
Hello, hello?
Hello.
Oh, hello, Natalie. Where were you?
Thank heavens. We couldn't think how on earth to get hold of you.
What the hell went wrong?
Look, darling, go easy. We couldn't make it. Trouble was Pomona's heart. It'll be all right now. What about you?
On the rocks, literally. Think that out. You've got to come. I can't wait another night.
Really, Peter, someone might be listening.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Can you or can't you? Now, my number's Cherbourg 093. Have you got that? Hotel to Casino 093.
Ring you if we can't. Otherwise, yes.
Now, you look for a change, Natalie. Someone's wise this end. You'll have to be damn quick. Tonight. Definitely. Or else. Did you understand about the pram?
Yes, darling. Brilliant.
Yeah, deep water we're in, aren't we? Tell Larry I'm not staying if you don't come, and that's that.
Close dry, sir. Oh, could do with a press. Was that the pill on the phone?
It was. Yes, they do look a bit corrugated, don't they? However, yes, tonight it is, unless they ring. Oh, confound it, I hope we weren't bugged. Mrs. Kemp says they had engine trouble and couldn't let us know. Okay. Tonight. I wonder. Entrez.
May I come in?
Madame, yes, do, of course, come in.
Monsieur, I have something to tell you. You will be in trouble if you stay here in Cherbourg.
I don't understand. What sort of trouble?
I shouldn't be here. I should not tell you, but you and your friend were nice to me and well.
Oh, we did nothing for you, but do sit down, won't you?
No, thank you. I must not stay. But it is Papa. He is very angry, furious. He say if he could lay hands on the man who did it...
I don't understand.
No. He said that someone, he think it was you, stole his car last night.
What?
You know, out at Éculville.
What sort of a... I'm sorry, I'm not a thief. Why me?
Because, monsieur, when he found his car this morning by the avant-port, there was in it an English glove with a blood stain on it. Your finger is wounded, I see.
I did not steal a car, and I have not lost a glove. So you see, it must have been somebody else.
Please forgive me, monsieur. You must not tell anyone I have spoken to you, please. Papa is already very angry about the stoppage.
Stoppage? Stoppage? What of?
The douanier, monsieur. They refuse to work. They hit.
They hit. Ah, strike. Yes, the customs men. Do they, by Jove?
That is why he's out there himself last night. Then someone take his car. He is...
Very, very angry. Well, I don't blame him. The strike must be very difficult for him, too.
Yes, monsieur. That is why I warned you.
Well, I'm very grateful to you. I wish I knew why your father thought it was me, though. Does he know my name?
No, monsieur.
Ah.
But I do.
Oh?
I asked them downstairs. Now must go. I've been too long already.
And what's your name?
It is Jacqueline, monsieur.
Uh-huh.
Why do you ask?
Well, because since I saw you in the train, since I didn't know your name, I've called you Lolly.
I heard you say this. I thought it means sweetie.
Oh, it does, of course, but no, it's short for Lollobrigida, the Italian actress. You look like her. She is very beautiful.
Oh, and do you often call people by the names of film stars, then?
Oh, only very special people. Anything the matter, Strip?
No, sir. Not at all. A bit of a cold.
What is your first name, monsieur?
Peter. Pierre.
Goodbye, then, Pierre. And bonne chance.
Au revoir et merci, Jacqueline. And what do you mean by making a noise like a maladjusted siphon, Strip?
Begging your pardon, sir. We're that Lola Brigida line and James Cagney. Special people.
Yes, I know, but Lolly is a little briquette. All the same, I pleased her.
Ah, you did. Pleased her no end.
You see what must have happened? That little brute Marcel pinched Papa's car when we made off in his. I dropped my bloodstained glove accidentally in that car. Dear Marcel finds it and plants it back in Papa's car. Oh, dear, clever Marcel.
Want to get a bit of his own back, seemingly.
And certainly has. Now, we may run into quite a reception committee at Aumonville if Cagney and Marcel are still on our trail.
Seems to me they got their noses close to the ground, them two. Still, all they do know is how the customs officer were down there last night. Marcel taking his car and leaving it where he did. Oh, it may frighten them off. Leastway, it's still too late, sir.
Well, anyway, Papa will be on his own. No minions to spread a net. That's one ray of light. Talking of which, we must shade the signal torch better. Don't risk anyone spotting it except from seaward. Now then, yes. Give me my hat and nail scissors.
Oh, sir. Mrs. Wilson give you that for your birthday special.
I know, Strip. There. Cut in the center of the crown. Torch. See? Now pull the base through from the inside. You see? Splendid screen. Plus the sweatband, too.
Oh, Mrs. Wilson, if ever you do tell her, she'll say that all that died in a good cause.
Now, we'll get hold of old Boom Boom. He seems to be pretty well the only taxi on tap, and we can trust him.
Au moment, monsieur.
Alors, voilà, 30 francs. Wait, please. We may be some time. We shall return by midnight, I hope.
Merci bien, monsieur. I will wait.
No one. Yet. Give me the torch. Yeah. Case is here, thank God. That blasted Alsatian.
It's just about 11, sir, by my watch. Mona should be sighting in.
Yeah, should be. Here, take this case. Shh. What's that?
Another of they goats, sir, most like.
Quiet as we can, down to the rocks. Give me the torch. Now my hat. Now pray Pomona's there, and Mr. Kemp's got his eyes skinned.
Oh, that's fine, sir. No light showing through your hat this side at all.
Oh, come on, Pomona.
Come on, Pomona. My gosh, she's here, I do believe.
Can just see her. Thank the Lord Almighty, I'll wave her in.
Careful, sir. Got her in the beam.
Ahoy there, Peter.
Put that damn boat hook away and chuck me a line.
Here, catch this.
Right, now mind Pomona doesn't bump a hole in herself.
Light showing, sir. Coming down this way.
Blast. Here, take the damn cases. Get them on board. We've been spotted. Get going, for God's sake.
You too, Peter. Things are going on up there. Jump. Quick, you ass. You too, Strip. Jump.
Oh, that's damnable. You'll have to put us back. Well, me, anyway.
You crazy? Not with all your social contacts barking on the shore.
But, Larry, don't you see? Our passports and return tickets are in the hotel. Oh, all sorts of things. They'll go to the police if I don't turn up. They've got our address, registration slips, and Papa has my odd glove. Bloodstain.
Look, I don't know a thing about Papa or your bloodstained glove. Hope your tiny hand ain't frozen.
Oh, very funny.
But we must sort this out in slow time.
You were rather mugs to leave your passports and so on.
We were expecting to go back, remember?
Yes, Peter, dear. Well, that's the least of our worries at the moment.
Well, you'll have to ring them up and explain as soon as possible, of course. But we can't run you in there again, or anywhere else on this coast. Make up your mind about that. We may be kind of not popular just now.
Yes, make up your mind to that.
Strip, be a lamb and go and make some tea and have some yourself.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Right away.
Peter, take over for a bit. I've got to get these two cases stowed right now. Steer north 14 east.
North 14 east.
Yeah, watch out for any trouble.
Yeah. Your husband is a crafty old fox.
Yes, darling.
And I am a crafty vixen.
Too true. And you both know I can't damn well turn round and go back.
None of us can now.
Way for Boy and La Platte. About 3 miles offshore now. No signs of pursuit yet.
Sea's getting up a bit. Oh, dear, I so love it when it's calm.
Well, cargo stowed, and I defy anyone to find him. Oh, there she goes. You seen anything, Sister Anne?
Not so far. Nothing but the La Platte lights. Yeah, it's pretty murky. How about getting a fix before we lose the lights?
Oh, you and your fixes. We'll be picking up St. Catherine's in a couple of hours. Now, what we want from you is an account of your stewardship. What was all that commotion on the beach, for heaven's sake? What's been eating your hat? Mice?
Très sweet.
Oh, damn funny. While you two have been sitting around at home, Strip and I have been doing your dirty work. You and your blasted Snodgrass. Pretty little fairy tale. He wasn't going to risk his skin, oh no. Nor either of you. We've had one hell of a time.
Come below and have a nice hot tea and rum and tell us all your troubles. Strip can keep lookout. He'll have had some tea. Come on, Peter and Larry.
Strip, go up and keep a lookout. There's a good chap. Here are my glasses.
Yes, sir.
Here, Peter, drink up.
Well, Peter?
Well, Kemps. Listen, somebody followed us right from Paris to Cherbourg.
To think your pickup lolly should be the custom man's child. Poor Peter. She was just a douanier's daughter, but her love was duty-free. Better not tell Margaret.
There are quite a number of things I shan't be telling Margaret, thanks very much. Though what she's thinking now, God knows.
You seem to have stirred up quite a beehive. I wonder who the hell those two spibs really were.
Well, they may have been Snodgrass's stooges, making sure the stuff got away and on the right boat.
You know damn well they weren't. And I may as well tell you now, Snodgrass is out of it. No longer concerned, poor chap.
What the Was he backed right out, do you mean, or what?
Or what is right, Peter. He's dead.
How do you know?
I saw it in the paper, Tuesday. Gave me quite a turn.
Oh, why the hell didn't you tell me on the phone?
My dear chap, what difference would it have made? Only rattled you? And we couldn't leave you stranded with the loot and no means of getting it away.
My God. Then he was dead before Cagney and Marcel got to Cherbourg. Well, how would... Who are they?
Oh, wrong guys who somehow got wind of the operation. Swiss, most likely. I'm pretty sure Bryce Jones never employed anyone like them in this sort of racket.
Bryce Jones? He was Snodgrass. What a dolt. I might have guessed all along. You damn twister, Larry.
You have spilled the beans, my precious.
Oh, well, what's the odds now? Bryce Jones, Snodgrass. Under either name, he's just as dead.
Well, where do we go from here? You're mad not to ditch the stuff. I need the cash as much as you do, but you can't possibly dispose of it without him.
I'll do nothing of the sort. There's a fortune there. I can make my contacts slowly. My dear chap, instead of a couple of thousand, we've got 30. Probably much more. Think of it. It's...
A piece of cake, of course. Don't say it. I think you are a fool, Larry. The scheme might have worked with Snodgrass dealing with a side of life he knew. But now... Besides, I think they've bumped him off. Cagney and Co. I think they were in his racket, but they wanted the lot for themselves. Now they'll come and get it. They know where we live. Your troubles are just starting.
Summed up like a judge, but a bad one.
No, you know, Larry, I do think Peter's got something there.
Fiddlesticks. They'd never risk it.
Oh, do stop whinnying, darling. Obviously, several people were on Peter's tail. Short of advertising, he couldn't have got himself better publicity. And to crown it all, he goes and leaves the cases down in the shelter for 24 hours. Don't tell me they couldn't have made off with them if they'd wanted to.
If you'd clocked in on time instead of a day late, we should have been in the clear and no one any the wiser. Now look at us. No passports, they're locked in our bag with our clothes, and I bet every revenue cutter in the channel's out.
There is only one, and I happen to know she's laid up in Southampton.
Sir.
Oh, yes, Strip?
Sir, it's a small craft out there to starboard. Lights bearing down is pretty fast. Don't like the look of her.
I'll be on deck in a jiffy. Take her, will you, Nat?
Okay.
Give me the glasses, Strip.
Over to starboard, sir. See?
Yeah. Might be a launch or an MTB. We better get under his stern.
Come round to starboard, Nat. Right round, and ease her down a bit.
Lights perhaps 2 or 3 miles on our port quarter.
That'll do for a bit. Let's have another look at her.
Glasses?
Oh, thank you.
I don't feel as calm as you are. Probably by now we're not only suspected of smuggling, but murder as well. B.J. dead in a French hotel. Oh, Come on, laddie. Ditching stations. It isn't worth the risk, damn it. If this chap's got radar, we've had it.
Here, Peter. Take this knife, go aft, and get off that strip of canvas over Pomona's name. Cut it adrift. It's lashed to a pair of staples each side of the counter. Now, hurry.
She'll be getting closer, sir. Only about a mile off now.
He's still showing her port light. I can't be too sure. She's a motorboat. Well, she might be. Look, Strip. There are 2 oil lamps in the wheelhouse. Light them and have them ready. If this chap comes much closer, I'll show them. We'll pretend the other lights are fused. We'll say we're on passage.
Canvas off.
Good. And tell Nat to get some speed on.
Right.
What the blazes are you playing at, Natalie?
Complete cutout, that's what.
Here, let me look. Oh, blast. Of all the cockeyed things to happen now, fuel.
I thought you said we'd plenty.
Well, so we have. One service tank's out of commission and the other must be dry. I'll have to pump her up from the reserve.
I'll go back on deck.
Yes, do. And if he hails us, say we're going up channel to Shoreham or somewhere, but our engine's died. And we do not, repeat not, require help. Got those lamps fixed, Strip?
Yes, sir.
Good. Have them at the ready. Not to show unless he hails.
Come up on deck, Strip.
Oh, got a rare bit of roll on.
God send he gets the damned engines going. The chap's not crossed our stern. About 20 degrees on our port quarter. Can see his wheelhouse now. Heading towards us, almost in line with the Needles. He must have radar. Strip.
Yes, sir.
Go and tell Mr. Kemp he's coming our way. Tell him to forget about the engines and drop the stuff over the side.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank God. Well done, laddie. Jolly good.
What's he doing, Peter? How far away?
He's sheared off, thank goodness.
Ah, that's a lucky break. Wonder who the devil he was. Now we must really step on it.
Panic over. Full speed ahead. Past the elbow, boy. No sign of the pilot vessel that I can see. All quiet so far. No boats at all.
Fine. Still got an hour or so of darkness.
We've done it.
Don't gloat too soon.
Now, as soon as we're in, Peter, you'll have to get ashore and get through to that hotel of yours before they start any nonsense.
You're dead right. But I can't go back to my house not looking like this and at this hour. Think of my explanations to Margaret. But I must phone that hotel.
No. You better do it at my place.
Right.
Really not a night for boating of any kind.
Here, Natalie, catch my hand and jump.
Thanks, Peter. And at last, marvelous.
Here are the cases. Nat will show you where to stow them at Pill. She'll fetch me and Strip later on.
Right. Up this bank, Natalie. That's it.
Really home. Oh, lock the front door.
The cases are covered with oil and smell like it.
Wouldn't need a Holmes, would it? Oh, look. Here's our glory hole. We'll shove the cases out of sight.
In you go, my oily dears. Just where were they in Pomona? In the bilges?
Oh, for God's sake, give me a cigarette. Oh, French one. Oh, well. As a matter of fact, he hid them in one of the gravity tanks. That's why the poor dolt ran out of fuel. One tank had a full side. Quite cunning, really.
Oh, very.
But, of course, now the cases smell.
Oh, they certainly do.
Oh, Lord, I'm tired. Nothing else to be done now. I'm going up to get a bit of sleep. You make yourself at home in the drawing room. In other circumstances, I'd ask you to tuck me up, darling, but, well, we're neither of us at our best, are we?
I do so agree.
Thank you, darling. When I go and collect Larry and Strip, I'll drop you off near home. Strip arriving later at your place separately will be best.
Yes, Margaret might think it a strange coincidence if Strip and I arrive on the doorstep together, me from Paris and he from Hartland Point.
Exactly. Oh, dear, isn't life difficult?
Can be. Oh, well.
Oh, well. Good morning, darling.
Good morning, Natalie. Oh, what the... Heavens, it's 8 a.m. Oh, must be Larry. Hello, Larry, is that you?
Peter!
Margaret!
What on earth are you doing there? I've been so worried. I thought I'd ring Natalie in case Larry knew it.
Oh, my God, that would happen. Now what? Oh, I'm a coward, that's what. Now go and brew some coffee, that's what.
Peter, what is all this, darling? I've been worried to death. You look ghastly. Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, nothing at all. I'm always spending the night on other people's sofas. Sleep better that way.
Where are the others? Where's Natalie?
Asleep upstairs, I imagine. I haven't been sleeping with her, if that's what you mean.
Give me a cigarette, will you, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I don't think I know what I'm saying. Things have been piling up on me, rather. Look, you'd better hear the whole story.
Please. Very French cigarette?
Yes, very French. Well, it's not an easy story to tell.
All of you crazy. You must promise me, darling, you'll have nothing more to do with it. Tell them you don't want the money. Tell them now, and come along home, darling, straight away.
Well, so now you know, Margaret. It's cold in here. I'll see if I can do something about the fire.
Now, don't worry on our account, Natalie. We can't stop now. Peter's out of this racket from now on.
So I gathered your precious Peter's contaminated. But now I'm afraid he'll have to go on playing till everything's sorted out. Larry and he will just have to get the stuff away from here, and the sooner the better.
What can you do with it? You should have thrown them all in the sea.
Peter did think of it, but, Hello? Oh, Larry. Oh, right, I'll try, but... Okay. Yes, I'll come right away. Yes. Oh, what a man. He wants us to come and help him clean up, will you, Peter?
No, he will not. Come along, darling.
Well, surely he's had time to do all that, with Strip helping him.
He's found a nasty great scrape along the bow, from the rocks, I suppose.
Well, he can manage without Peter. No, I mean it. You must do your own camouflage. And by the way, please drop Strip off at Marbleton before you do anything else. I need him.
Off you go then, Peter. Run along home with Mother.
I'll give him a hand. I must, Margaret.
Oh, no, we won't need you. Run along now. I'll drop your Strip. This way out, dear friends.
That's you, Margaret?
No, sir, it's me. Mrs. Kemp just dropped me off at the crossroads. She gone back for Mr. Kemp.
Oh, Lord, I've been asleep for over an hour. Where on earth has Mrs. Wilson got to? She went to the shops. Shouldn't take her all this time.
Oh, her probably got nobbled by one of the old gossips at the post office, shouldn't wonder.
I'm sorry I didn't get back to Pomona. Mrs. Wilson wouldn't have it. She knows the lot, Strip, and she does not approve, I may tell you. We are somewhat in the doghouse. Me more than you, of course. Yeah, I shouldn't have let you in for it.
Well, couldn't have stopped me, sir, not if you was in it. Mrs. Wilson know that.
Well, go and get yourself some grub, Strip, and then have a kip.
Thank you, sir, I will. Get the paint off my hands first. Do a quick paint job over Pomona's bottom. Nasty scrape she had.
Hey, so Mrs. Kemp told me.
Mr. Kemp, you didn't want to risk no questions asked along with that.
No. Margaret, I wondered where you'd got to.
Oh, so sorry, darling. You know how it is. I met Mrs. Plum, and then old Colonel Winthrop, and... Oh, Strip, welcome back. I gather you had rather more excitement at your aunt's funeral than you expected.
Oh, yes, and, yeah, I did that.
Yes, well, I must ask you about it sometime.
Yes, and,
well, yes, you'll get us some coffee, Strip. You must be worn out with all that grief.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Peter?
No, Larry, yes?
Guess who's here? Your friend Cagney.
Cagney? Good Lord, is he being tough?
Just now, yes. Listen, where are those confounded cases?
Well, Natalie knows.
Well, this chap was here when I got back. Wanted to come to an agreement. Knew we couldn't handle the stuff. How about 50-50? I told him to go to hell.
Tactful.
Then he produced a gun. There was nothing for it but to show him around. But they're not there. Someone has taken them and replaced the camouflage. Look, did you or did you not come back after Natalie left? If so, what the hell are you playing at?
I did not. Haven't been near your beastly place. As if I should without telling you. More likely it's Cagney's boyfriend, Marcel. Tell him you'd better chase him up. Tell him if he ever darkens your doors again, you'll put the dicks onto him about Bryce Jones.
Oh, no use. He can eke particularly. You see?
Yes, I do see. I'll ring you back. Margaret, you did it. You're guilty all over. I saw you going bright pink.
Well, I just felt I had to get rid of them for everyone's sake. I knew no one was at Pill, so I just nipped in and got them from where you said. And I couldn't think where to dump them.
For heaven's sake, where did you put them?
Just inside the vicar's back gate.
What?
If he finds them, he'll get the reward. And he does so need it for the black watch beetle in the roof.
For crying out loud, Margaret, don't you see? He'll go straight to the police.
Well, but they won't know.
Our fingerprints are all over those cases. If Cagney splits, you gather he's there, right now, at Pill, and we were questioned, well, we're well and truly for it.
Peter, oh dear, I am sorry.
I must get them back, if they're still there. Now, look, you stay here. Don't answer the phone. The police won't come yet, even if... But if they do, don't know a thing. Strip, get in the car, quick.
Sir.
Got to pay a little call on the vicar.
Why, the vicar, sir, this time of week.
Put this 10-bob note in this envelope for the restoration fund. Alibi in case we run into him. Mrs. Wilson's put the cases inside his back gate.
Oh, I see, sir. I see indeed.
We've got to get them back, if they're there. Thank the Lord we've got them safely into the house. No one saw you?
No, sir, except the vicar.
What?
I give him the envelope, sir. He hadn't noticed the cases. Oh, and he seemed very gratified, like said he hoped to see you in church Sunday.
Well, I certainly hope he does, too. Now, I'll have to bring Mr. Kemp at once. Help him out with Cagney. Put the cases under the stairs, Strip, while I get on the phone.
What the... This is really a pleasure, Mr. Wilson. Yes, this is a gun. Shut the door, Mr. Wilson, please.
Margaret!
Stay where you are, Mr. Wilson.
I think I should, Peter.
Oh, do stop being so over-dramatic.
Shut up, darling.
Do not fool with me. Where are those cases?
What cases?
You are making me angry. I will count to 5 and then... 1, 2...
Now, look here. He's bluffing, Larry.
3. I am not bluffing.
Well, if they're anywhere, they're in our car outside. As far as I'm concerned, you can have them with my blessing. But I'll go and see if you like.
Good, and no funny business. Ah, this gentleman I have seen before. He will be so kind as to fetch the cases.
Sir, what?
Yes, go, please, Strip. Nothing for it.
Yes, you'd better. He means it.
You're a prize mug, Larry. What did you bring Cagney here for? Where's your car?
He made me drive here in his damned car. It's round at the back. He's a persuasive type, you know, with his little gun and all. Cunning brute, too.
That will do.
Brute was the word.
Here's the cases, sir.
Ah, please, stand over there. All of you. I have you covered, so do not move from there. I will just look to see what you may have stolen. I have the keys.
I'll bet you have.
Do not move, I say. No.
Diablo! Oh, Peter! Rack and rubble stones.
Marcel, in the shelter.
That's it, sir.
Oh, you dirty swines, you dirty double-crossing. What have you done with them? Where are they? I want to know, you dirty cheating...
Oh, do stop waving that gun about.
I know well now who plays this little joke. He will not play another.
Well, definitely your friend, Marcel, I should think.
Yes, that Marcel. Next time, Mr. Wilson, that you have valuables in your custody, I suggest you be more careful.
Well, I'll be damned. May I call you a taxi?
No, thank you, Mr. Wilson. I have my own car. The time...
That's a very nice watch you're wearing.
Is it not? One word of warning to you all. If you hear of any further developments, you will be well advised to keep your mouth shut. You understand? Goodbye. I have a little appointment to make with Marcel.
Pauvre bébé.
What is that well-known saying? Crime doesn't pay.
Commander, sir. Miss Liz, she's home.
Oh, really? Darling. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Liz.
Darling. Mother.
You seem in a bit of a mess around here. All this bracken, what's been happening? Has you pussy had kittens?
No, darling, but, we have.
Oh, big joke?
No, just a little one.
About a piece of cake.
Running round the woodland, if you chance to find little barrels floating on, all full of brandy wine, don't you shout to come and look, you're yours and by your bed. But the bridge was back again, and then please don't get you made.
A Piece of Cake was adapted for radio by Josephine Bruce from the novel by Charles Anthony. The part of Peter was played by Noel Johnson, Margaret by Gudrun Ure, Elizabeth Pauline Letts, Strip Alan Haynes, Larry Kemp Frederick Treves, Natalie Ann Murray, Cagney Heron Carvick, Marcel Anthony Vickers, Lolly Martina Main, her father Geoffrey Winkett, Boom Boom Alexander John. The play was produced by David Thompson.
Saturday Night Theatre. The White Lady by R.E.T. Lamb, with Nigel Anthony as John, Glynis Brooks as Mary, and Alaric Cotter as Geoffrey.
Morning, Simon.
Morning, General.
Kippers are good.
Actually, I'm not that hungry. In fact,
Got to get something down here on a day like this. Be as hungry as the devil when you've been in the saddle for an hour.
I don't think I'll be hunting today.
Eh?
After last night.
Huh? Oh, don't be so wet, Simon.
Quite frankly, it's had a rather peculiar effect on me. I'm not myself at all.
Day's hunting, get it right out of your system, man.
There wouldn't be time to get home afterwards.
Home?
I'm afraid I really couldn't sleep another night here, despite your excellent hospitality, sir.
No, listen. I've lived here for 40 years or more. I haven't come to any harm, have I?
But last night you said that you'd never felt a tremor or anything, let alone seen a... oh, whatever it was.
A ghost. A confounded ghost. Well, whatever you saw, it needn't put you off your pleasure.
I'm sorry. I hope you won't take it entirely the wrong way if I shoot off for the 11 o'clock train.
Well, do what you want, old chap. Think you're being a bit of a ninny. My God, these kippers are splendid. Oh, why don't you have a couple with a thrash at the whiskey and then see what you think?
I'm terribly sorry, but my mind is made up. I haven't slept a wink. I'd fall off at the first jump.
Well, at least sit down. You're giving me wins, sir.
I mean, I know I'm not going out of my mind. I've always been as skeptical as anyone else about spooks and all that, but I know what I saw. And I didn't see it once, but 3 times.
And you weren't dreaming?
Oh, please. Credit me with a little more intelligence and honesty.
Oh, don't be so bloody sensitive,
I'm
boy.
sorry, but I feel a little shaken, that's all.
You're sure it wasn't one of the maids in her shimmy?
Quite.
What was this phantom like, then?
I told you last night. You're not trying to trip me up, are you?
Oh, I'd just like to recognize a lady, should I see her myself.
She passed in and out of the room by no door, as though it were our world that was insubstantial and not her own.
See the old girl's face, did you? Pretty?
You'll excuse me before the others come down, I'm sure.
Damn sure.
Sorry you find me lacking, but I feel that I might have gained something. Quite what, I don't know.
Well, I'm pleased for you. When you do know, please do get in touch.
Right. Good morning. I'll leave you to enjoy your kippers.
Got a damn sight more about him than you, sir.
Evening to you, John.
Evening, Jack. Jug of cider?
Jug of cider. That's a cold mist creeping up from the valley.
It isn't all. My face and hands is all clammy with it.
Chuck another log on the fire, then.
Right.
So. And a jug of the right tack for you.
And 6pence for you.
Here's your mug.
Oh, bloody better.
Busy?
Oh, we've been at the manor for a few days now. What we got on there will see us through the winter.
Oh?
Yep. 3 new window seats, a new back stairs, new flooring, windows replacing. Old General must be made of money.
Oh, you'll get a bit of extra courting in with your Mary, then.
Don't you believe it? They keeps the maids there busy as hell. And mind you, the butler's not a bad bloke. He don't pounce and everything like the old one did. Like a bloody black cat he was, says Mary, and you was the mice.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't work there, whatever the butler was like.
But just cause of her?
Yes, mate.
Good for a laugh, that's all.
And that bloke what left, that pal of the General's what come up for the hunting. He weren't laughing.
Used it as an excuse, I shouldn't wonder. Probably fell out with each other. A bad-tempered man, the General.
Well, I never seen her. But there's plenty that has over the years, and they've lost servants on account of it.
There's no such thing as ghosts, Jack.
Well, 2 days ago, when it happened, I met the cook, and she says the gentleman saw it 3 times in the one night. He was up late, writing some letters or something, and he come out through his room and out again, in and out 3 times, and the next day he ups and offs, and never mind the hunt, Fox could chase himself far as he cared.
All I know is what I never seen don't bother me. What I've seen, mate, what I've seen. Yeah, I got enough ghosts in my skull to last me. Ghosts with no heads. Ghosts with their bellies hanging out. Ghosts screaming on the wire. Tommy ghost, Fritzy ghost, Froggy ghost. More than enough.
You must have, old soldier.
So don't you ask me to be all up in the air about no ladies in long white dresses that walks through walls and rattles a bunch of old keys to announce herself.
What does your Mary say about it?
She don't care neither. Got sense, she has.
Evening, Dick.
Hey, Jack. John. Usual, please.
1 pint coming up, sir.
Turning bitter.
Finish that ploughing?
A couple of chain left at the top end. Good old mare is that Ginny, but she's getting past it now. Hard slog for her. Told the boss. Tell me when she's had enough, he says, but you don't like to, do you?
Here's your point, Dick. And don't you grieve.
I won't. No one will grieve for me when I drop dead.
He'll have to grieve for himself, like your white lady.
Oh, I heard about it. I tell you who else heard about it. Geoffrey.
Who?
Geoffrey Ryland, what works with his dad as gardener up at the manor.
Oh, yes, I know, of course.
Sitting on the wall by the barn as I come down here. What are you doing, Geoffrey? I says. There he was like an owl, his eyes staring like they do, you know.
Daft as a brush.
And just his old shirt on. Catch your death, boy, you will, I says. Nothing, he says.
Nothing, that's him.
Why don't you get on by the fire, I says. Or come and have a drop of ale.
Oh, he never comes in here. His dad do, sometimes.
Well, you'll see our Geoffrey walking through that door if he's as good as his word.
Said he would. Never.
Said he didn't want to be at home. Why, Geoffrey? Oh, I don't know, he says. But I do, I thought. Seen the old ghost, then? No, he says. No, I haven't. No, I don't want to. I walks on anyway, and it seemed like he was coming on behind. Damned if he didn't look like a ghost himself with his white shirt in the dark lane.
Gives me the shivers sometimes, he do.
Bit touched, eh? Oh, so I've heard.
He's quick enough. Bastard coward, I call him, and always will.
The British Army didn't need the likes of that lad, John. Should think Kitchener nearly dropped dead with relief when he wasn't took.
Acted dafter and daft, that's all. He knew what he was about.
He was up a tree, wasn't he?
Up a bloody tree. The recruiting sergeant comes round and our Geoffrey goes missing. 2 days up a tree in the middle of the bottom spinney.
I ain't shooting no one.
Oh, you ain't shooting no one, he shouts. There's his dad throwing stones up at him.
What a sight, though. Come down out of that tree, break every bone in your miserable body.
Well, then.
That's the spirit, Geoffrey.
Come in and shut the door, lad. What do you like?
Give him a drop of cider, Jack. It's on me. Well, don't stand there, Geoffrey. Up to the counter like a man.
Is that all right? Cider?
Thank you.
This is on John, then.
Thanks, John.
Oh, that's all right, Geoffrey. You get it down and enjoy it. Do you more good than hanging around on walls and up trees.
Didn't know you was a drinking man. Where's your dad tonight? Not at home?
He goes to the Swan.
Why don't you go to the Swan? Bit of company for your old dad. He must get lonely since your mother passed on.
You don't want me to.
Hmm? Why's that?
I dunno.
He gets drunk as a wheel, that's why, does old Ab. You're best off with us, Geoffrey, my boy. Sober as coffins we are when we leave, and that's so, Jack.
Yeah. Every time, John.
You like your drink, then?
Yeah. I like cider.
Got the taste, have you?
No, not too much. Can't drink too much. Makes my legs go funny.
Well, not your head. Your legs, is it?
You should come in more often, Geoffrey. Have a few games of Skittles. Don't have to drink much.
Yeah, you should do. Damned if I'd like to be stuck up there in the manor grounds all the while.
Especially with her about.
Who?
Her what's got hands like spiders and a face like a rotten slimy tater. Her.
I ain't seen nothing.
Oh, you will. Some folks is cut out for it.
Hey, come on, lads. Let's get a cheerful subject.
Yeah, 'tis cheerful, damn it. Laugh my head off if our Jeff was walking back tonight and he hears her bunch of old keys rattling and then herself coming out of the shadows.
Can't say I like it myself, John.
Don't bother me.
What? Liar.
You don't mind her, then?
No. So you needn't go on.
Needn't go on?
You making a poor fist of the cider tonight, boys. Hardly took the top off it off.
Say no more, Jack, me old lad. Everybody down in one, right? What? Down in one, Geoffrey. Last one buys the next jug.
Well, that'll never do, Jeff. That's only half. You buys the next one.
We can't.
Why not?
Ain't got no money.
Bloody hell.
You can't come into pubs with no money.
Didn't know he was coming.
Oh, not until you got here.
Well, you must have thought when I saw you on the wall. Could have gone back for a few pence.
I just walked down when you did, but didn't know he was coming in.
All right. You can have it on the strap. Hey, is he honest?
Next question.
Oh, he'll pay. Won't you, Geoffrey?
Yeah.
Must earn a fortune, you and your dad up there at the manor.
Enough. Fair wages, the general pays.
Must save most of yours.
I'll come in tomorrow and pay you, sir.
No. Don't sir me.
Oh, that's Jack. Say hello to Jack.
Hello, Jack.
Does lots of tricks, don't you, Geoffrey?
Leave him be now, John.
I'm not getting at him.
I'm buying everyone a drink, then.
Good man. That's the spirit. See him again all round?
Oh. Good health, Jeff. Well, say good health to me, then.
Good health.
Ta. Mind you, we has fought in the bloody trenches for 4 years. Needs good health.
Ah, well, that's done with now.
Never started for him. Climbing up trees.
I remember thinking about that, Geoffrey. And we was waiting to go over the top. I thought about him up that tree, and I thought that lad's got more sense than thousands here. I thought about you, Geoffrey.
That's not right.
What's not?
Killing.
You mean killing Geoffrey Ryland ain't right?
No, it's not. Not right to kill any living thing in anger, neither.
Ever hear of king and country?
Yeah.
And what's it mean to you?
Killing.
Eh?
Well, there was a bit of that, I suppose.
Anyone know that chap Winchcombe way? Chesterton.
Here on him.
Got called up and he chops his fingers off, and they say, on purpose.
That's right, Chesterton.
And when the Winchcombe chaps got back, them as did, some woman says he'd got round half the women in the place.
That's right.
So some of them chops the fingers off his other hand.
Hear that, Jeff?
And they says, now try getting it out.
Leaves are dry. Come on. Just like a carpet, Mary.
I don't know as I feel like lying beside you. Well, it is a Sunday.
And you're only afternoon off.
And every second Wednesday and every Wednesday night.
Oh, you're really grateful, ain't you?
Why not? Same terms as anyone else, and better, so I hear.
Nice patch of sunshine here.
Just for a moment, then. I'm going to be back soon.
I know. You going to kiss me, Mary?
Yes. Oh, it's just like a church, this is.
How like a church?
Well, lie straight and put your hands together. Come on, like this. Look. Now, side by side, we're like that old knight and his lady in our church.
Well, his face is all wore away.
I look straight up, and the trees is like pillars. And where they fans out is like the church. And the leaves that's left is like them flags they've got hanging up all threadbare with the sunshine coming through them.
I tell you what else it's like.
What?
It's damn near like a wood.
Well, you know what I mean.
Well, I say it's like, if it's what it is.
I'm breaking the law, am I?
All right, it's like a church.
It's like a church, of course it is. Even the smell. It's like that sort of scenty, dusty smell.
Next time I'm in the church, is walking down the aisle with you.
That's so.
Ain't it?
Maybe.
Why, maybe. Either you do or you don't.
Don't what?
Want to bloody marry me?
Only trouble with you, John, is one thing's one thing or the other. Black or white, good or bad.
And this wood's a church.
Like a church, I said. I'm not simple.
Come here with you.
Things aren't always what they looks like, you know.
Put your arms round
Oh,
this.
you hang on a minute.
Hang on to you, I will.
Take too many things for granted, you do.
Well, I'm supposed to get on my bended knees, am I?
It'd be better than you just lying there with a grin on your face.
Well, maybe it's you that takes me for granted. I'll lie down again.
Life seems empty sometimes. Work and going out a bit and then getting married.
Well, that's not empty.
Maybe not. Just feels it. Well, like you've done it all before.
I can give you a nice life, Mary. We'll never be rich, but we'll have enough. Maybe a family. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Can't help that.
You don't have to.
No. It'll come to pass.
There's such a thing as wanting too much, you know.
Yeah, the less you want, the happier you are, is that it?
Well, maybe. No sense in chafing your heart out.
Some people can't help it.
Help it? Help it? There's folk that don't want to help it. They're not happy in this life without causing grief and upset. Greedy after something new all the time.
Yeah, but, I mean, what if you're made different? I mean, one person's wisdom is another person's foolishness. Well, that's why I get angry when you talk about Geoffrey like he was mad.
Oh, God, can't we leave him out of it for 5 minutes?
I'm only making the point. And I'm getting cold here.
Well, I'll warm you.
Oh, come on, it's time I was back. Come on, you can walk me as far as the gate.
Well, that's nice of you.
Well, what else can I say?
Plenty.
Such as?
Things you used to say.
People change. I don't mean that... Nothing stands still.
You're going off me, are you?
No. No, it's not that, but... Well, John, you're hard to talk to sometimes.
I listen.
But do you hear?
Oh, riddles.
You'd be happier if I just crooned into your ear little love things all the time.
Well, yes, all right, I would. That's because I love you.
It's as simple as that.
Why not?
Because I'm thousands of things.
You're Mary. You're my Mary.
I know. I know all about that, but I'm not just the one thing you can hold in your hand. God, the world ain't big enough to hold one human being.
Right, we'll get back then. I can see I'll have to wait till you get simpler or I get cleverer.
Oh, don't be so impatient, John. You're not gentle enough.
Gentle? I could be. I have been.
I don't mean gentle like you would be with a bird that's broken its wing.
Well, let's get out of this church, or you'll be giving me a full sermon next.
Is there a cup of tea for me, cook?
You can pour one for me as well.
Oh, I am tired today.
All that walking you did yesterday with your John.
We didn't walk that far, really. I'll just sit down for a minute.
You carry on. I'll just get this pie out the oven. General loves my pies. I'll say that for him.
Oh.
Gorgeous. Look at it.
It smells good. Hey, if there's any left over... You know.
I'll see.
Oh, I've just seen John where they're putting that new window seat in. You know, I do wish he wouldn't pass through Mark's. Not with the other lads there.
Such as?
Here's my little love and things like that.
Well, it's natural.
Yeah, but then the others laugh, quiet like, as if it's a dirty joke.
That's the way lads are when they're together. Bit show-off, that's all.
Yeah, well, I'll steer clear in future if I can.
Enjoy yourself yesterday?
Not much. was all right.
Well, that don't sound very romantic.
It wasn't.
Don't sound like you was interested in marriage at all sometimes.
Never said I was. Folks just take it for granted, and I think John do.
You don't want anyone saying you're the kind of girl that'd lead a man on for 3 or 4 years. That's how long you've been walking out with John.
It wasn't walking out.
Well, it is now. Has been for the last 2 years. You'll have to make up your mind sometime. Ain't as if you was a lady of leisure. And he's a hard-working chap, I do know.
Why didn't you ever get married, Cook?
Well, I don't think no man ever fancied me. I think that was it.
Never?
Well, look at me now. I wasn't no prettier then.
Oh.
Hard work all my life as well. Didn't get the chances. And if you did get a few, you had to be reasonable looking to get in quick.
What, and never went out with chaps at all?
Oh, you do ask, don't you?
No offence taken if you don't want to say.
Well, that's nice of you, my dear. Once I had a chat for a bit. I used to sneak him into the kitchen. First place I was cook, it was at Cheltenham, and I'd feed him up. I used to love feeding him up. And he'd say, Anne, you're a world beater, you're a world beater. But he never used to show his feelings much. Enjoyed his food, we had a few laughs, but not much, well, you know, not much feelings.
Well, he never used to...
No, he didn't. Oh. So one time I gave him a real good tuck-in so he'd be in a good mood. I thought he might be shy. I was myself, but I thought maybe he was worse than me, and one of us has got to, show some feelings, because you can't keep eating all the while, can you? Not instead of.
No. What do you do?
I just sat on his lap. He didn't seem to mind, but I felt like I might as well be the cat.
Oh, he stroked you, did he?
He didn't do nothing at all. So I thought, here goes. He put my arms round his neck and pulled his head into my breast like you read about, and you know what?
What?
He vomited all down me.
The pig!
I didn't see him after that.
Good.
I heard about him, though, from the maid. He was going out with a woman that baked for a pie shop.
Oh, well, I hope he choked.
Anyway, don't miss what you never had, do you?
No. You're not missing much, neither. Well, there's such a coarse lot around here.
I wouldn't call John coarse from what I know of him.
Oh, he isn't, but... Well, he's hard.
The war did that to some of them.
No. I remember him at school.
Some would say he was a manly sort of chap.
Oh, he is. And it's not my fruit pies he'd like a taste of, neither.
Now, don't you be coarse yourself.
I'm sorry. But he makes me angry sometimes. I feel like a fish what's being played for the sport. Thinks he can reel me in at any time.
Well, show him you've got a mind of your own if you must. But careful you don't lose your chance. Lose too many and it shows on a woman. Even if it's only you that can see it.
Well, I'm only 24.
Oh, time moves on so fast. Come in.
Cabbage and the parsnips, Cook.
There's my lad. You put them on the table for me.
Hello, Geoffrey.
Hello, Mary.
Oh, your hands look cold. Hey, have some tea and put your hands around the cup.
I'm sure Geoffrey hasn't got time for tea drinking. It's only 4:30 and his cottage is only 50 steps from this door if he wants tea.
It's just half a cup.
You're being spoiled, Geoffrey. Go on, get a cup from the dresser.
Thanks.
What you been doing then?
Been putting new glass in the greenhouse. Well, Dad was. I mended some benches inside.
Haven't seen no lights in your cottage the last few nights. Both been out, you and your dad?
Yeah, we've been out.
Oh, where to? Well, you never used to step out much.
Went to the pub.
You never. Well, which one does he go to?
Who?
Your dad.
I didn't go with him.
Black Horse?
Yeah.
Oh, so John then, no doubt.
Yeah. He bought me a drink. He bought me quite a few.
It's nice of him. Getting to be a drinking man then, Geoffrey.
Not what you call a drinking man.
Like all the rest.
Now leave the lad alone. Questions.
I'll never be a big drinker, Mary, because it makes my legs go funny ways. And next morning they're not so good.
You enjoy your drink, my lad, and get it down you.
Why?
It's men's company wants, not flowers and veg and likes of us all the time.
Oh, Geoffrey likes talking to me, don't you, Geoffrey? Don't you?
Yeah.
He tells me things the rest of them don't know.
Man's best off with a bit of male company,
Oh,
Mary.
how do you know? I mean, you've never even... I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, my dear. It's been said before. And us them cabbages, Geoffrey.
You are? Well, I'm off.
Geoffrey, don't go.
My dad'll go on.
Come here. Now listen. Don't you start trying to prove you're a man with John and Dick and Tom and that crowd. You're man enough. They're rough, that lot, and they don't know when to stop, understand?
Well...
Well, what?
You say that about John, but you go out with John and you marry him. What I mean to say is... Well, you love John, don't you?
It's not a matter of that. You can like someone, but you can still think they act like a damn fool sometimes. Now, don't you start going down there every night God sends and drinking. You'll soon get as you can't do without it, especially when you're not used to it before, like you.
It gets...
Gets what?
Gets lonely.
Yes, well, it would sometimes, but... Well, I bring you a book out the General's Library when I can, don't I? It's our secret. You could pop into the kitchen sometimes. I mean, Cook wouldn't mind just for 5 minutes of an evening.
Don't like to. What if you're not there?
Well, the rest of them don't bite.
John said he wouldn't want to be living right here in the grounds or in the manor.
Oh, why is that?
You know.
Tell me.
Because of her with hands like spiders and face like rotten, slimy taters.
Oh, he did he?
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, he's a damn fool. And don't you take no notice of him. He'll say anything to get folks riled up. It's just a joke, that's all.
Don't you believe it?
Of course I don't.
I do.
Do you?
Well, I don't like it. I never seen nothing, but the gentleman that left saw her 3 times. Yeah, 3.
Oh, it could be all squid. I mean, the gentry are always playing jokes on each other. Don't you bother about what they do. You just stick to what you know, Geoffrey.
Mary, you wanted upstairs.
Oh, coming. Now, look, listen, Geoffrey. If you promise to stay at home tonight, I'll pop over and sit with you for 5 minutes when I've time. Well, I might bring a book, too.
Don't get into trouble.
Will you do it?
Yeah.
Well, I've got to go now. I'll come when I can, but don't you go nowhere.
Mary, come along.
Ready yet, Tom?
Oh, I can put it down.
I'll get these. Good man, Dick.
Ta, Dick.
And what about one for over yonder?
What, Lucy?
Bit of fun after.
Yeah, go on. Can do no harm.
Well, I'll ask her then.
Why me?
John, then. I'm the married one.
I tell you what, she looks a damn sight more fetching since she was took ill. Lost all that weight.
She better now?
Good as ever. Pete Orr's had her t'other night, Jim told me. Says she run around the field after like a young foal, with not a stitch on. Drunk as a wheel, mind, but back in form, lads.
Oi, Lucy.
What?
Come over here, gal. Sit down.
Don't need no second bidding, no.
All right.
That's right. You sit down here and don't be by yourself in the corner there. Ain't got to catch a disease, have you?
Have a drink.
Thanks.
Same tack as us, is it?
Thanks.
3.5 of the same, Jack.
Right.
So, how be, Lucy? I've seen you for quite a bit.
All right now.
Pete Orr said he seen you the other night and you was looking in good form, gal.
That rubbish.
What a good lad is Pete.
Good for some things.
Oh, I bet.
Anyway, I'm going off from here. Going to live in Gloucester.
Gloucester? And what your old mother do?
Drop dead, I shouldn't wonder, without me to fetch and carry for her.
That's no way to speak to your dear old mother.
Her don't speak good of me.
Oh, I know, be fair. That's because you ain't always a good girl, Lucy.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Lucy. You ain't exactly the pattern of young womanhood.
I don't bother no one. It's them what bothers me. Anyway, have a bit of fun round here and they calls you names. Suit yourself and not them and you're nothing. But I ain't nobody's bitch on the end of a string.
That's right, Luce. You bloody tell him.
I will before I'm through. When I been poorly last couple of months, no bugger come to see me, boy. Oh, no.
Language. Here, get this, damn you. Nice drop of tack, this.
Well, not even the vicar?
Him? I don't want no man coming near my bed like him. Face like a cracked white pot. If I'd have died,
He might come then. And if he had, and I'd have been lying stiff, I'd still have got these 2 fingers back to life. You bet your old boots.
Oh, my God, Lucy, I think you better had got to Gloucester.
Oh, what she needs is a nice young man.
Oh, there ain't any round here.
Well, thanks very much.
Oh, yes, thanks, Lucy.
There's some with more money and some with finer manners, but that's all.
Say like you've been round them all.
You watch your mouth, John Lacey. Just 'cause I've a drink with you don't mean I won't chip it over your head.
Round them all, bar one.
Who's that poor misfortunate man?
Bar one.
Up the tree.
Just say.
No. There's a thought.
What are you lying about?
Oh, it's nothing, Lucy, just a thought.
Oh, drink by yourself, then.
Sit down, sit down.
He was thinking about someone you don't know. Well, maybe you know him by sight, and that's about all.
Who?
Know where Brylan, what's gardener at General Grintley's?
A bit goes in the Swan.
His son.
Geoffrey.
No, don't know him.
Well, he's seen you about.
So what?
Well, I mean, he was asking about you once, but the trouble is he's shy to a degree. He's a nice chap, but shy.
Must have a few pounds saved up, I'd say. Working and never spending.
Oh, nice little cottage up there. Just his dad and him. Old man would welcome a woman about the place.
Well, it won't be me.
And now we've had our fun, so you just listen serious a minute, Lucy. I know we has our laughs with you, all right. But you can't be on the gallivant forever, now, can you? Time you looked after yourself, and it's time our old pal Geoffrey did know.
Lovely chap, but painful shy. Painful.
Between you and me, Lucy, he never even kissed a wench.
That's so?
There then.
Gospel.
So backward like that and getting on with folk, you'd think he'd lost his wits sometimes. Now, you shut up, Tom. I'm serious now.
Oh, sorry, John. It's true what you say.
Well, I don't see why you lot should care that much.
Well, Geoffrey's a pal of ours. Damn it, we went to school together.
I heard him snigger when you said about his wits. Want to get the oar off with a madman, do you? Bit of a laugh,
I won't have that.
Calm down now, lads. Keep it quiet.
It's all right, Jack. No bother.
Point of principle, that's all, Jack.
Well, don't shout, then.
I don't have that, Lucy. Do you hear?
Well, I didn't know he was a friend of yours.
And it grieves me just as much to hear you talk about whores. You've never been that gal. You've liked your bit of fun and you've liked to drink. And I know how folks gossip. They'll gnaw at any old bone like tykes, but you're no whore and you never will be. Good heart you've got. What, lads?
All right, John.
Right. Yeah. And I won't have you telling us you're some poxy doxy like walks round Bristol.
Right.
Now you listen, Lucy. You're a woman like any other woman. You've a right to a bit of happiness, and you've a right to be respected. Folks round here have had their laugh, now let them shut their mouths and let you live, gal.
Hey, don't start, Lucy.
You set her off now, John.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a few tears in the right place. I expect Geoffrey shed a few quiet tears, man though he is. People saying this and that about him, and him knowing that he was like her, lonely and pushed on the side like a bit of old rubbish.
All right, lads.
More than all right, Jack. Just a few home truths. Very peaceful.
Geoffrey coming down tonight?
He may do, Tom.
I never seen him in here, and look at me crying now.
Oh, it's only late. He's come down here. Got lonely for him up there at the manor.
Well, he's no drinker, but, well, man can't be by himself all the time, can he?
Could be in any minute.
Well, I'm not starting. Not tonight. I wasn't going to start anyway.
And wouldn't you like to meet him, though? Just the once? I know he'd like to meet you.
Oh, that's the truth.
Be you down here tomorrow at 8 and be in the snug.
And your friend will come?
He's bound to. I'll make sure of it if I can.
Well, I think I might be here then. Might as well.
Well, don't think forever. Do something for your own good and Geoffrey's. If you don't happen to get along, then nothing's lost.
Oh, we just have a friendly evening of it and leave it there.
That's it.
You can finish my drink, John. I'm going home now.
You go home and have a think. That's best.
You off then, Lucy? Bit early, ain't it?
Got a bit of an headache, Jack. Good night.
Night.
She'll have a bit of heartache the way you was preaching, John.
Her? Heartache? She's always been the same. Crying one second, laughing the next.
You having her cider?
You can have it. It's got her TB spittle all over it, the dirty bitch.
Is that what she had?
Her dad and her sister was took off with it. It's in the walls of a place.
What if they made a match, joking apart?
The whore with the madman. Got away with words, old Lucy.
Yeah, what if they did? What a laugh, eh?
What if she shows him the way and he gets the taste?
Hope she do. Enjoy to them both, says I. Suits me fine. Drink up, lads.
Mind you, I wouldn't have bought her the drink if I thought she wasn't going to have a bit of fun after.
Don't be so tight. Money well spent. If she shows our little Geoffrey a thing or two, good. If they hit it off, good. If we get to laugh, good. And after the next pint, I'm off up to his cottage to make sure he don't want to be home tomorrow night.
Oh.
Oh, I'll have to be off home tonight, but I'll be here prompt tomorrow. No mistake about it.
Oh.
A bunch of keys. Yeah. I'll nip into my place before we pay our call. Nice bunch of keys I've got up in the last few days.
Hello, Geoffrey. What are you writing?
Nothing. Nothing?
All right, I haven't come to spy on you. Told you I'd come, but it's only for 5 minutes, mind.
I'll sit down by the fire.
Thanks. It's ages since I've been in here. Well, not since your poor mother passed on. That was a good few years ago. Huh, must have been still at school.
You comfy?
Very comfy. It's a lovely fire. Hey, have you seen the stars?
Yeah. They look bigger tonight.
Oh, here, look what I've got you. And don't say a word or I'll get killed. Here.
Oh, thanks, Mary. Hey, I love pheasant.
And that's special how Cook makes it for the General, who's tucking into the same thing right now, so you're as good as him tonight.
I'll have it later with a bit of bread.
Now, we'll eat it before your dad gets home.
Oh, he don't look round when he gets back. He just walks in the door and hangs his coat and straight upstairs. Snoring in 5 minutes, he is.
Drinks too much.
Yeah, we didn't always. I think he missed Mother.
Well, the room still looks cosy enough for 2 men running the place. Wish I could sit here in my own room at night. I have to share mine with Sarah, and she's always got a cold, winter and summer. Like that she goes till I say, one day, I says, Sarah, you'll sniff your nose up your nose, and that'll be the end of that.
You know how Dad goes?
No, how?
He goes... That's his chest, he says, but his pipe, really.
You can smell his backy when you mention it.
I like it if it's not too strong. Smells like chrysanthemums.
Does a bit. Oh. Can you see that castle in the fire? Well, look, where the log just dropped.
No.
Well, come closer, look. Now, look where I'm looking. See? It's got a pointed tower and there's a spire.
Look at that blue flame with the yellow round the edge. It's like an iris petal.
Don't need to buy pictures, do you? Well, certainly not like them dark old things in the manor. Though there is one great picture on the main land, and it's just this lady on a horse. And she's under a shady tree, and she's looking slightly down at you, and sideways, see, like this. Right? You know, I've stood there ages looking at her. Oh, well, her looking at me. She's really kind and beautiful. I could kiss her. I could stroke her horse, all shiny brown like a concrete is. It's glossy. And this tiny blue feather in her hat like a jewel, and white gloves. Little white gloves. Oh, scented, I should think. I got a chair once when there was no one about, and I reached up so as I could touch her face. Paint felt wrinkly. Never thought. From the distance, though, you know, with her lips just a bit smiling and down at you like this with her eyes.
Mary.
No, Geoffrey. No, don't kiss me. It wouldn't be right.
Why?
Because it would spoil it. It's our secret.
What is?
We are. We're our secret. We're private, special. We're different the way we are. We're not like anyone else. Let them stand back, let them admire, or let them be blind. It doesn't matter. Our ways are our ways. It's not for them. You see?
I think so.
Well then. I must go.
No, not yet.
I said I could only pop in, but I'll come again another time.
Well, I'll show you.
What?
Here, what is writing?
Geoffrey. Oh, it's a poem, isn't it? It's writ like one. Shall I read it?
If you want.
Okay, we'll turn the lamp up a bit. The birds have all now gone to rest. The great sun sinketh in the west. This is the time I love the best. The trees sigh like they was asleep, and huddle like the folded sheep, whilst I my fireside watch I keep. I hear the wood singing the flames, and at my feet the mice play games, though their lives are heaped with blames. Soon I take me to my bed, there to lay my tired head, and with my dream again I'm wed. Oh, Geoffrey. It's wonderful. You're a poet.
I hope the dog ain't on the loose. Big devil he is.
He won't harm you. That's Oliver, that is. Soft as a newborn calf. Now, we turn off over the lawn just down here. We'll just get up to the bushes by the door. Make sure Eb ain't there. Old chappie maybe, but you watch his temper.
Is he there? Is Eb there? Where's Geoffrey?
Mary. Mary and him.
God, so they is.
I'll kill him. I'll kill the bloody little rat.
Stop it, use your head. She's coming out.
Let go of me.
Hang on to yourself, man. There's more than one way of killing a pig. You've got the keys, and she could be just on a message. Hold your row.
Good night, Geoffrey. And with my dream again I'll wed.
I knew there was something. I knew. Message. The only message she was on was one of her own.
Get off it with Geoffrey. She's sorry for him. She gives him a few scraps of pity.
Pity? We could all do with some pity. Who doesn't need pity? Pitying him is like pitying manure because it ain't sweet smelling.
Keep your voice down.
Right. We'll see. We'll see. I'll show her how mad he is. We'll get close up to the door. And when I give the nod, you scratch it with your nails. Not like a dog. Slow. You know?
I know.
Aye. I'll get down by the window with the keys. The pane's broken, so he'll hear it all right. Now then. Can you see his eyes? Come on, run! Did you look round and see his eyes?
Yes. Yes, I saw him, John.
You look worn out, Mary.
Oh, I'm all right.
I saw you through the window talking to Eb. Was he telling you the same thing he told me?
What about?
You know. We found Geoffrey last night. Said he'd been paid a visit by her ladyship.
Oh, what ladyship?
The White Lady.
Yeah, well, he said something about it.
Poor lad. Found him on his hands and knees under the table, curled up like a hedgehog he was. Eb says he could have rolled him round the kitchen if he'd have wanted.
I'm surprised he didn't, a drunken old sot.
He was concerned. Here, hand me that vegetable knife, will you?
Right.
Of course, it's his imagination, isn't it? Geoffrey'd see the host of heaven descending where you and I'd just see sunbeams breaking down through the clouds. He's that sort.
And I suppose that sort ain't fit to live.
What in the world's the matter with you?
Well, it's just the way everyone goes on about him. Well, look at his dad if you want a shining example of daftness. Too bad for you if you've got a bit of imagination round here.
Now you're being silly. Don't you shout at me, neither.
Wow. Well, if you want to know, I popped in and saw Geoffrey last night and he looked all right to me.
What for?
Well, he's a friend of mine, you know. I don't have to have a reason, do I?
He's just a friend.
Yes. And he's a special friend.
It's hard for girls to have special men friends, my dear. Don't seem to work out for some reason.
Oh, there's the exception.
What is human nature?
Well, his father's lying, if you ask me.
Why should he?
For sympathy. Well, who knows why? He's just a fool.
Careful folks don't call you one, going to see Geoffrey at night like that.
People have always got to be the same and judge each other by their own standards. Well, some of us are above that.
They think they are.
I am. And so's Geoffrey.
Be careful, Mary. Geoffrey's a man for all he's got his head in the clouds.
How can you know about him? I'm the only one he really speaks to. I'm the only one he tells things to. I'm the one he knows will listen. And what he's got to say is worth the hearing. Well, he's got gentle ways, and that's as precious as anything in a man. But a person like Geoffrey to be with and talk with and have about the place, a girl doesn't need no romantic stories from silly books.
If he carries on about a silly tale of a ghost like he's doing, the whole world will look on and wonder where his wits are.
Oh, and who says it's a silly tale? Oh, if anyone asked me, I'd tell them that more than shapes and fancies walk this earth, more than lost souls and restless spirits. If they had eyes to see, I'd point them out sights that'd blind them with fear.
Here's a drop of gin for that cider of yours, Geoffrey.
Put a bit of heart back in you, lad. White lady or no, sounds like you had a proper scare last night.
Well, that's why I called round for him tonight. Makes no sense in being by yourself. By God, I'd imagine things up there.
I didn't imagine, John. It were real.
Oh, what'd you see? Anything?
That's what I heard. Terrible things, Tom.
His dad wanted him to go with him to the Swan. He don't want you there with him, I said. What Geoffrey wants is a bit of life, don't you?
Life, yeah. The living, not the dead.
Of course. They do say some folks hears and sees what the rest of us can't.
Aye, Looney.
And you shut up, Tom. Nothing wrong with Geoffrey, is there?
I don't think so. Depends on how much you understand as to whether you're mad or not.
I'll get that drink down you anyway. There's a lot of understanding in that.
Here she is, then.
Oh, evening, Lucy.
Evening to you.
Oh, shove up a bit, Geoffrey, and let her sit by you.
Ta.
This is Geoffrey.
Hello, Geoffrey.
You never met properly, have you?
No. I seen you about a few times, though.
And Geoffrey's seen you.
Do we speak?
Shy. Aren't you, Geoffrey?
Are you?
I don't know. Like a drink?
That's the way, Jeff.
Love one, my duck. Drop of gin with water.
Gin with water?
Not too much water.
No. All right.
Well?
Well, what?
Oh, upstanding bloke, eh?
It's not what a man looks like.
True, true.
I say, you look a bit fetching tonight.
What's it to you?
What are you saying?
You're a chap what looks on, you are. At least John speaks his mind like he did last night. Didn't know you had it in you, John.
Well, sometimes there's things you has to say.
Right.
And you.
Huh?
You're another what looks on.
Well, blowed if I am.
Blowed if you ain't.
No, don't get so up in the air, Lucy, my gal.
Well, I don't want them round me just looking. I'm not a show.
All right. We only come so as you can meet old Jeff there, but we'll get off into the bar if it's all right with you. Could you fancy a game of darts, eh, lads?
Oh, I'm on.
Right, and me.
Don't want to upset her Highness.
All right, come on then, lads. Come round if you want, Lucy, you know, if you gets bored.
Where are you off to, lads?
Game of darts. You take your time, because you don't play, do you?
Here we are, then.
Thanks. Here's to you.
Thanks.
Don't want to go in the bar, do you?
No, I don't mind.
Let 'em play their game. What I likes is a proper chat now and then. Do you?
Yeah.
Gardener, are you? They said you was.
Up at the manor.
I like it.
Yeah, it's all right.
Nice to have a job you likes.
What do you do?
Oh, I helps out here and there. Bit of this and a bit of that. And I might help Mother with the spinning if she's taking a lot on.
What's your husband do?
My husband? Lord, I ain't married. Oh, what made you think I were?
Would you come with him?
I come by myself. I don't need a bit of string round my neck to be led, no boy. Truth is, I'm too damn plain to find a husband, aren't I?
No.
Aren't I?
No.
Oh, go on then. Tell me what I looks like.
Like, pretty like.
Oh, go on with you.
Like unto a flower.
Like unto a what? A flower? I'll have to have a drink.
Sorry.
What for?
No offence.
None taken, Geoffrey. That's lovely, that is. I never been told that before. Dear, I thought you were supposed to be shy.
Well.
Well, what?
Well, you see, John and them, they gets about a bit and they works with the crowd, but I don't have to see no one all day, except my dad, and I might be doing something to the other side of the grounds.
So you don't get the company, you mean?
That's right.
Well, why didn't you used to come down here?
Never been a drinker.
For the company?
Didn't want it.
You can't spend all the time by yourself, though. Got to have a bit of fun in this life.
You can enjoy yourself being out in the fields and the woods.
Oh, you can.
Lots of good times in nature, you know.
That's true, boy. Can't deny that. Especially if you're rambling with your girl.
Who?
What's your girl?
Who said?
No one. I'm just asking. They tell me I'm nosy.
I haven't bothered.
With us lot, us females.
No.
Oh, dearie me, have I touched on a sore spot?
No. Have another drink.
Oh, you've hardly started this one. You do rush a girl, don't you?
Sorry.
I likes a bit of attention. It's nice in a man. There's too much bloody forwardness round here. Have another yourself, though. I don't drink that much. Get unsteady on my legs going home. And on my back I do sometimes.
Best be careful, then. You could hurt yourself.
Suppose I have done before now.
I pulled my back once and had to have horse liniment on it, yeah. I stunk like hell for a week or more.
Oh, well, when I've hurt myself, I tried a bottle of gin in a hot bath.
Oh, bottle?
Geoffrey, did any of the lads ever say anything about me?
No, not as I can recall.
Nothing at all? I've known them some while.
Can't remember what they might have said. What about?
Nothing. But you know the way lads go on about all the girls they know, make out they're this and they're that.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, it's not true. And that's not right.
No, it ain't. Tell me this, my peach. Is there anything you want but have not got? Anything you've wanted but never had? Is there?
Everything.
Oh, no need to be greedy. How do you mean everything?
I mean, it's all wanting, but it's knowing how to get on with what you've got at the same time.
I'll have to ponder that one.
Oh, you can ponder, but you never get the answer. You just keeps on.
Well, thinking's the right thing to do, no doubt about that. But you has to do something as well. You can't just wonder about it all forever.
I don't like doing things too fast.
Why's that?
You can't see what's happening if you do it too quick, and You can't understand it.
You saying you're slow?
Suppose I am. Some things I can do quick, though.
What then?
I can write...
Write a what?
But that's fast and slow at the same time.
Hang on. Is that gin right for your side of Jim? Write a what?
Nothing. It's a secret.
Oh, you sound like a little boy, you do.
Don't.
I don't mind. It's nice.
Doing all right in here, are you?
Very nice, thanks, John.
Getting on?
We haven't fell out yet.
Fit, Geoffrey?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's all right then.
We're having a chat.
Good.
And a very nice one, too.
And we're having a game of darts. Well, see you later then, eh? Come round if you get bored.
We won't.
Right then.
Right.
Oh, fill them glasses up, Geoffrey. Do your stuff. Ta-ra.
Bye-bye. I know he can be a bit rough, but he's got an heart as big as anything.
Yeah. Yeah, he must be a good sort of a chap. He must be.
Why must?
Well, his girlfriend, his young lady.
She what?
She loves him. She's very nice.
Oh, I shall have to tell John he's got a rival.
No.
Don't take on, I wouldn't. I know he's a friend of yours, don't I?
Well, don't, will you?
I'll make a bargain with you. I won't say nothing to John if you tell me something.
What then?
You ever kissed her?
No.
Not even on the cheek?
No.
Oh, that ain't a real question. Have you ever kissed it? Oh, never mind. I don't need to ask.
What?
It's a rare thing. It's a lovely thing. It makes me feel like I never have.
Like never kissed and everything? A girl, you mean?
Oh, don't we talk? We really talk, don't we, you and me?
Well, I have then.
Just kiss?
Yeah, and more than.
Geoffrey, you never.
I have.
Geoffrey, you never, you never, you never. You never.
That doesn't mean I'm simple or nothing, does it?
My God, of course it don't.
Because that's the way they think sometimes. I know it.
If you're simple, so am I. I haven't talked to no one since never, I don't think. Never.
They think I'm so slow. I don't know what they're on about, but I do. Well, what if I don't want to say nothing back? Well, that's up to me. And anyway, I can't think of what to say, so I don't say it.
Makes sense, that does.
You can think of how to put things, but not till after. And then when I'm thinking after, I think about it more than if I was just saying things back quick like.
I know.
And sometimes I write them down, what I'm thinking about.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not much at an hand at writing nor reading. I can, but I don't.
Oh, you could.
Think so?
Yeah. It's just because you're not looking and thinking. Not doing it hard enough.
Is that it?
And they said I couldn't read nor write at school for years and years, but we got this story. And then another one by the same person. But the first one was read to us, and the next one wasn't, so I read it. That's a wonderful story. It's all about Canada and the trappers. And when you read it, and then you went outside, it was like you were still in a story. And you looked at everything like you was a different person, and you never seen it before.
I'd like that.
Would you?
I think so.
Would you like to go round the bar?
No. I like it here with you well enough. I've had enough jolly times with the lads.
The thing, what I find hard with John and them is they're always asking questions. You've always got to think up answers to jokes like.
Well, I've been asking you things.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
But you're not getting at no one.
They get at you.
Don't mean to. It's me, I should think. See, I can't follow what they're on about, so I get the wrong end of the stick, and then I come up with something they weren't on about at all.
If you're clever, it's easy to make anyone feel daft. And the more a person's treated one way, the more that way they'll be. Dogs and bad names.
Hung for a sheep.
Right, boy. And what do they bloody know about what's inside you? Bastards. If they knew what they had, I'd poison them on the spot. I tucked their money away in my little purse. then wash all over in the river or under the pump as cold as ice in the backyard. Go for a walk with just the moon with you and look at that and feel that they've never touched you. No, they haven't neither. Just a tickle to me. But for them, you'd think they'd won a bloody war and come out heroes covered with medals for their mates to gawp at. But they got nothing, boy. Nothing.
I do that. I like walking at night.
When all good folk are abed.
Yeah, I do. It's a different world by night. There's more to see and more to listen to. And there's more rum.
You understand what he was on about there, do you?
Of course I do. No one to bother you at night. You're by yourself.
Well, that's right, Geoffrey. Here, you're not getting drunk yet, are you?
Eh? No, I don't think so.
You sure you wouldn't like to join him in there?
No, I don't want to.
I tell you what, Jeff.
What?
Seeing as how we both likes to have a walk in the dark, why don't we have one now? Bit of company's nice if it's the right company.
Leave here, you mean, and go together?
Why not? Make a nice change. Oh, that's unless you don't want to be along with me.
No, I don't mind that. All right. I've had enough of this side of attack anyway.
Come on, then. And if those lads want to get you a drink, say, no, I'm escorting Lucy back home. She don't feel too well. Right?
Right.
Come on, then.
You off already, Geoffrey?
I'm escorting Lucy back to her home. She don't feel that well. Night to you, John.
Good night, lads. Sorry I have to go.
Good God, then. I'll go to Hanover.
Well, how about that, John?
Well, Lucy ain't lost her touch, eh?
Oh, what do you make of it?
Lots of things. And they all suit me.
You see Geoffrey tomorrow night, we might be looking at a man then.
I don't know about your mites. I'm going to make sure.
I'm following him.
I am and all. Just to make sure they're on the right track there through the dark. See you a bit later.
Aye.
John looks well pleased.
You do.
He's a lad for a bit of fun.
That's certain.
Mind you, maybe he shouldn't go, well, spying like.
I tell you what, if Lucy catches him, she'll say to him, mate, don't want to cross that wench.
What's he gone for?
Just a bit of a laugh. Well, you know, John. He'll give us the details if he gets them.
You don't want to go too far, though.
Oh, you won't hold John back, Dick.
I don't want to. But he do get a bit wild. He do take it a bit far.
Oh, you're getting an old married man, Dick.
Ah, well, perhaps I am.
Go mad without a few laughs.
What if Lucy took him serious the other night?
Well, damn good job if she did.
You think so?
I do.
How's that, then?
I'll see a bit of bloody fun, then, eh? See a bit of life from the cabbage patch.
Them vixens sound like a woman yelping, don't they?
Have you heard hedgehogs sniffing round at night?
Yeah. They always give me the creeps. Sounds sort of like quick breathing, like someone's being chased and they're trying to hide and not breathe too heavy for fear you'd hear them.
Yeah.
Shall we go down this field to the river? It's nice down that bit there. The willow makes caves you can sit in.
All right.
Take my hand, then. I know the best way. Come on, take it, then. I ain't diseased, you know. It's good, ain't it?
I haven't been to this bit.
Here, look. The way the leaves falls like curtains. Step inside. Good?
Tez. Here, if there was a war on and you wanted to hide, they'd never find you here.
Oh, they would soon enough. When there's a war on, it's surprising how blokes that even lost themselves gets found.
I mean, if the enemy was after you.
Oh, bugger the war. That's done with till the next.
You swear, you know.
So what? Never said I was perfect. Hey, being in here reminds me of when I was little and we used to build a shelter and play at Mum's and Dad's, did you?
Don't think so.
Oh, we did. We used to pretend we was having dinner together. Beef and ham and jelly and things. Even breakfast was like your Christmas dinner.
No, I never played that.
And we used to pretend to do the washing, and then Dad went off to work, eating it round the bat and bang on something with a stone, and you'd bring out an handful of grass and sing away like a lark.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then you'd come back from work and you'd get the tea and you'd have to say, how are the kids been today? Oh, Carol's had TB, but it's better now, you'd say. And then it was time for bed. You never played.
No.
So you'd have to go to bed then and lie down. Pretend to go to sleep, like this. That was the best part I liked. Because if he was your husband, he'd have to lie down with you and you closed your eyes. Just a game so as you could lie close and listen to him breathe. And if you touched, it was like everything vanished in the world. And it was only you and him in it, with little feelings going round you and up and down. Lie down here, Jeff. Let's pretend. It's nice. And you missed it all, haven't you? Come on. I'll let you play with me. You've got to close your eyes or it's cheating.
Like hide and seek?
That's right. And you've got to really relax and make out you're going to sleep.
Or it's cheating?
Tips of your fingers is like ice, Father.
Yes.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, Mother. Yours is quite warm.
That's 'cause my blood be more heated than yours, Father. Here, shift closer. All right, I will. Damned if it ain't the woman that has all the work.
I must have been very young.
What?
I just thought... I'm sure I was in bed with my mother when I was poorly. And she was warm and all. Like you.
Oh, and she used to say, my poorly little Geoffrey, come here to me, my lamb. Like this. Did she?
Yes. She's dead of 10 years.
When we played our game, you know what we did sometimes? We used to make out we was kissing like grown-ups. Like this. You think we shouldn't have?
I don't know.
We liked it, though. Do you?
I think so.
Let's make your mind up, Father. Oh, you're still cold. Give me your hand. Feel how warm I am here. Warm as a bird's nest. I'm so warm, I could take my blouse off from being on the worst. Look then. Don't need no blouse.
You're white.
Don't you be frightened of nothing. Maybe white as the snow, but warm, boy. Soft as the snow, but warm. Feel me. Go on, feel me. There. So gentle, like I was a treasure. That's what you made me feel, Geoffrey. Kiss me again. Kiss me, Father.
Your mouth's hot.
I know. Let's play more. I'll show you.
I could have split myself last night the way our Geoffrey took off.
This saw needs a drop of oil. Dry as an old jawbone it is.
Oh, John. Oh, hello, Tom.
Oh, morning, Mary. You come to cheer the workers on, then?
Can I have a word, John?
I thought you weren't supposed to when you was working.
It's just a word.
What is it?
Look, come into the rose garden. I won't keep him, Tom.
Boy, take your time. You take your time, my little loves.
That's nice.
Of course it is. You could do it in front of Tom, though. He'd be jealous, but he wouldn't mind.
Well, I want a quick word.
Well, can't you come to the dance tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, of course I can. But, I was going to ask you, could you bring Geoffrey?
What? He's not a wench that's to be brought, for God's sake.
No, I mean, just say we'll see you there. I mean, give him a bit of encouragement.
What would he do at a dance? No, he wouldn't come anyway.
Well, he might. Well, I know he's been going down the back horse with you and the rest, so he might.
Now, why are you so damn interested?
Oh, I know you'll just laugh.
Try me.
Well, don't you dare.
Don't hurry up. The boss will be after me.
Well, I hear he's getting in a bit of a state about the White Lady.
Well, you're beginning to see it, are you?
Look, he's not queer in the head. It's just that he's got more imagination than most. And if all you lads round here had been nice to him these years, maybe he wouldn't
Now,
be quite
don't you go on like that. Me and a few chaps round here had things to do for king and bloody country for a space of time.
I know, but he's more intelligent than most, so he gets upset.
Him? Intelligent? Shouting like a lunatic at the rattle of a bunch of keys? Last night he took off like a mad dog howling.
How do you know about it?
Eb told me this morning. Sick of it he was, worried the lad'll lose his job and him too.
Where'd you see him?
Eb? He was crossing the yard.
He was no such thing.
Eh?
Him and Geoffrey went with the carter to Cheltenham at first light.
Oh, must be me as is going dippy then.
John? You wouldn't, would you?
I wouldn't what?
You know, you wouldn't play tricks on him knowing the way he gets. Would you?
Oh, look here, Mary. We just want him to be one of the lads. He's got to learn how to take a joke, same as we all done one time or another.
But his eyes were still staring.
He'll bloody learn.
I went in and his eyes was all funny and he didn't hear me.
Went in where? To his cottage? When?
Well, last night late, if you must know. I promised to get him a book at the General's Library.
Oh, paying him visits at night. And you get on to me about what I do.
It's not like that. Geoffrey likes books and he reads poetry and he writes it and all, which is more than any of you lot could dream of doing. That's how mad he is.
Poetry? Bloody poetry, gal. And you and him late at night?
There's no harm in it. Well, not like you've been doing. Leave him alone, why don't you?
Well, leave him for you.
I've told you it's different from that.
If you go to a man, even a half man, at night to share things, it's not different, Mary. You're like him, living in the next world.
Yes. Yes, I am like him. I am like Geoffrey.
Well, tell that to his whore and she'll take your eyes out.
What?
Ever heard of Lucy?
Oh, now I know you're a liar.
Oh, jealous are you?
I hate filthy lies.
Yes, if I got to be more like Geoffrey for you, then I'll have to take a ramble with Lucy, wouldn't I?
You liar.
Yeah, pretend to play mummies and daddies with her Lucy and then do naughty things with her, wouldn't I?
Shut up.
The naughty things what make her shout out what ain't poetry.
No, didn't.
Oh, yes, he did, Mary. And he'll be the better for it. So you might as well stop your little visits with your books of poems and let him get on with being a man as best he can. A fine one he is, too. Oars, poems, and visits from his big sister. If I was you, Mary, I'd have a good long think. A gal like you has no business with him. Fix it in your mind what he is, then let him be, for better or worse. Have truck with him, and you'll rue the day that you was ever a little girl giving him your sweets at school. And never mind calling me liars.
This vile life.
Ah, looking at you, I wish I was going to.
Do I look all right?
Like a dream. If I'd been your young man, I'd have took you off long ago and wouldn't care where I went or if you kept your job here.
Well, you don't like staff being married, you know that.
He wouldn't have minded you. 'Tis only the girls that have come here and then got pregnant that put his back up. But you're from round here and have had John years. The General would have set you up, if anything.
Maybe.
Of a certain.
I don't know. Well, John's the man for me, I suppose, but I hates the idea of what we'll probably be, what we'll get like.
Well, it's up to you.
Oh, life has a hand cook. John expects certain things.
What man don't?
Right. I get the feeling as I wants everything or nothing.
Then nothing's what you'll get. As many what's got greedy, then died of bellyache.
Oh, you're thinking of that chap you was telling me about, the one you used to feed in Cheltenham.
No. I clean forgot him. When your body's got no use for it, then neither's your mind.
Is that true?
Maybe. Well, for me it is.
Well, the only truth there is when you mean what you say. There's no such thing as truth by itself.
You tell the vicar that.
Well, God's everyone's. If you ask me, God's like that Lucy.
Lucy?
Oh, it's just me going on. Will I go on when I'm excited, and I am tonight? Oh, hey, smell me. Like it?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I pinched it.
You never
I
did, Mary.
When the General had that couple, Sir Graham Armitage and his fiancée, to stay, well, I did her room, and I smelt it all round the place. It had French on the bottle. Close your eyes and you're there. Wonder if heaven's more heavenly for the rich. I expect so.
Are you meeting here?
Oh, we'll be waiting outside. Outside the village hall, I mean.
I wish I was your age again, I can tell you.
Do you? Well, we'll come to the next dance. I mean, there's a few nice old bachelors and widowers.
I don't want to take on others at my age. And I don't want their old sorrows to sleep next to at night, my girl. If I can't go looking lovely like you, I won't go at all. Not now, I won't.
Hey, I came down the long way from my room and I felt beautiful in my dress, like the lady of the house. I love her grandmother's picture on the first landing, the way she smiles.
One of the richest families in the land she was. That's something to smile about when you're being painted.
Oh, you can't pretend to smile like that. And the way she sits, still a manner born.
Oh, you're young, you are. Now, off with you.
Oh, Lady Mary, off to the ball. You can kiss my hand.
Here, then.
You did. You funny old thing you are.
Yeah, I know. They'll be coming for the second course now. Have a good time.
I will. I got it in me to have a good time all my life.
Oh, good night, my dear.
You took your time, Mary. Be hotting up in there.
I'm getting myself ready.
Very pretty.
Well, take my arm, then. There ain't a cow going in to be milked. Oh, there's a lot here.
First dance since harvest.
Oh,
Let's stand at the back and watch a bit.
all right. Ain't any space now, anyway. Like these on honeycomb.
Take a look at that. Got him here then, didn't I? Oh, the things I do for you. Satisfied?
He really is with her.
Well, they get on all right. Tom and me told him to ask her along, and off he goes on Tom's brother's bike, and back he comes with her on the handlebar. You gotta laugh.
Hanging on him like that. Looks like what she is. Poor Geoffrey.
Leave him alone now. They're happy enough, and so are we, eh?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Each one to his own.
Everybody knows.
Knows what?
About her.
Well, no one's perfect. Like to like.
He's not like her.
I ain't seen him smile like that for years. Oh, and he's having to go at dancing, if you please.
You wouldn't know what he wants with Geoffrey. He's so much like a child.
Well, I ain't a child. I'm a man, I am, and don't you mistake it.
Are you?
I can prove it, gal.
Yeah, 'cause suppose you can, but that don't make a ram a man, does it?
You talk about me. You talk about me as if I was just crude, but you don't really listen to what I mean. It's yours is one thing or the other. Sweet music, or the grunting of pigs. I mean, I cares about you.
I beg pardon.
Well, don't beg my pardon. I suppose you made it up with me last night just so someone would bring you to the dance.
Oh, you're being silly.
No, I'm not. Also, you look around for Geoffrey first when you come here.
Why not? He's my friend, and that's that.
What friend is it?
And I won't have him took off me just out of stupid jealousy.
You talk about jealous. Well, anyway, You can't have friends took off you like you owns them. You share friends around.
Oh, there's Tom and Dick and his wife over there. Will you have a chat with them and I'll help Geoffrey?
You don't need no help.
Oh, well, there he does. Should be on to the next one in 5 minutes, then he'll be left standing like a fool.
You leave him be.
Oh, get me some lemonade. I won't be long. Evening, Geoffrey.
Hello, Mary.
Evening, Mary. I've heard all about you from Jeff.
We never had a dance, Geoffrey, like the next one.
I can't dance.
I just saw you with her.
This is Lucy.
I know. I didn't think you cared for dancers, Geoffrey.
Well, Lucy said if she'd make sure he didn't show myself up.
That's good of her.
Have I done something wrong, Missy?
You should know. You can give me this dance then, Geoffrey.
I'm with Lucy, Mary.
So what? There's plenty of chaps in here that's been with Lucy Deal. Oh!
Now you just clear off, Miss Ribbons and Lace, or you'll get another one of them.
Geoffrey!
Let her be, Jeff.
What's the matter, though? You shouldn't have done that, Lucy.
Hey, got your hands full, Jeff.
We gotta stick up for ourselves, you and me, Geoffrey. You'll learn, and so will the rest. Hold me tight, Captain, and I'll settle down. Take no notice.
Hey, your mare's going, John.
Oh, now what? Here. Hold her a drink.
Right.
Now, what are you crying for?
She hit me.
I told you to let him be.
Is that all you can say? Is that all you can do?
Well, I can't walk in there and clout the both of them.
I wouldn't care if you did.
There's only one way I can think of to teach our Geoffrey a lesson. And it ain't one of your favourite ways.
No.
Show him a thing or two.
No.
Well, it'll just be a joke, part of the night's fun. We'll let him in on it this time, and he'll be laughing himself. Best that way, and it'll be an end to all the nonsense.
What do you want to do?
Oh, you'll be there, so as he'll know it's all right.
And I'll be able to talk to him without that bitch being there.
Jolt a bit of sense into him, I shouldn't wonder.
What do we do?
Oh, Tom, me. I'll get him out of the dance and up near his cottage. Say that his dad wants him urgent for a minute.
What about her?
Tom will take care of her. Dick and a few lads have got to drop a cider around the back of the hall. Useful to know folks' little weaknesses, eh?
What do I do?
The dress you've got on's perfect. Show up lovely in the moon we got tonight.
Me be her? The white lady?
But just stand in his path as he goes along. And you can say, "Evening, Geoffrey." And then I show myself. How about it?
If I do it, will you promise me?
What?
You won't bother him no more.
And will you promise me? Promise not to bother him neither.
Just nothing anyway. Well, he showed me that.
Oh, that hanky you got there, that'll be perfect, draped over your face.
I want to do it now.
Yeah. And we'll all have a good time after. Now, go on up and give us 5 minutes. Make sure she don't come.
Have a good swig, Lucy, my girl. Jeff will be back in a tick, so don't you fret.
Yeah, you're spilling it down your bosom.
We'll lick it up.
You get off it, or I'll tell Jeff.
Proper in love, ain't she?
It's the turn in the road, that's what I think. Never seen you look better.
Nor Geoffrey.
He's a beauty. He wants him and he's mine.
A likely pair, all right.
Well, there's plenty more, so drink up. That's the way. All right.
He's coming. And when he's 10 foot away, you just step out and stand stock still. And don't forget your hanky over your face.
only me. Look, it's only me with a hanky over my face. John? John!
It's a joke, man. It's me, John. It's John and Mary. Look at this. But get up. It was me all along.
Oh, God help us.
Oh, get up, Geoffrey. Twitching there like a bloody snared rabbit. Get up.
Geoffrey, stop it. Stop it. It's me, Mary. Look, it's me. I'm the White Lady.
Morning, Mr. Ryland. This is Nurse Ledbetter. She's new. This is Mr. Ryland, nurse, and Mr. Ryland is, well, he's a poet, aren't you, dear?
Oh, well, that's interesting. Is this one of them?
Yes, it is.
Would you mind if I read it? The birds have all now gone to rest. The great sun sinketh in the west. This is the time I love the best. Soon I take me to my bed, there to lay my tired head, and with my dream again I'm wed. Oh, that's wonderful.
And he speaks it into the tape recorder for posterity. Now, have you taken your tablet yet, dear? No? Well, here we go. Never likes his tablet, do you, Mr. Ryland? Well back on the tongue and swallow. Good. Good. Are you comfortable? Are you coming down to the coffee room later?
Yes. Later.
He always says yes, but he doesn't always mean yes, do you, Geoffrey?
Goodbye, Mr. Ryland. Has he been here long?
Since 1923.
Oh, good Lord. 30 years.
He worked for a General Grinterly who left enough for him to be looked after for life. Some of the family still come now and then to see him. It's a sort of tradition with them. The General's wife was always very insistent about him being visited, and she didn't die till 6 years ago, so it's carried on. Won't do for much longer, though, I shouldn't think.
Why?
Well, lots of things wrong with him, has poor Geoffrey. Won't last long, and most of the Grinterlys live abroad.
Oh, shame.
Anyway, the next one will be Mr. Drew.
What are his tapings like?
Oh, you'd never make any sense of it. Just uses the same tape, the same poem. Record, wipe. Record, wipe. Good morning, Mr. Drew. You're looking very well.
That was The White Lady by R.E.T. Lamb, with Nigel Anthony as John, Glynis Brooks as Mary, and Alaric Cotter as Geoffrey. General Grinterly, Geoffrey Seagull, Simon, Leslie Heritage, Jack, Hayden Jones, Dick, Malcolm Reed, Cook, Margot Boyd, Tom, Tim Fearon, Lucy, Mary Claire Nash, Nurse Ledbetter, Deborah Page. The play was directed by Richard Wertley.
Saxover here. Francis Saxover, can I help you? You know, this is Dower House Scientific Developments Limited. No, not Dower, D-A-R-R, Dower. I happen to be the director. I'm sorry, young lady, this is not the United States Air Base. I'm not the CEO, and we have no one on our staff answering to the name of Butch. Indeed, well, I advise you to try director's inquiries. Good day to you. Miss Burtis?
Yes, Doctor?
I sent a bunch of slides along to the parasitologist this morning. I've not had the report yet. Can you chase it up, please?
Of course. I'll go along to the labs myself.
I wish you would. Oh, by the way,
Any sign of those youngsters of mine?
Yes, they've been here some minutes. I'd have called you when you were talking on the other line.
Oh, don't I know it. Well, send them up, will you?
Very good.
No, better still. I'll see them in the morning room. Have Miss Brackley take me there, too, when she turns up, please.
Certainly, Doctor.
You might see we're not disturbed.
What about that report?
This afternoon will do.
Very well.
How are you, Stephanie?
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Paul. Come into the morning room, will you? Make yourselves comfortable. I'm glad you were both able to get away.
Well, I oughtn't to be here, but you did make it sound pretty urgent.
Well, it is important, certainly. But just how urgent seems still to be in doubt. I had hoped to know myself by now, but the fourth member of our quartet has been delayed.
The fourth?
Yes. I doubt whether you remember her. She left Dar nearly 14 years ago. Diana Brackley.
Oh, I think I do. Tall, rather distinguished looking, wasn't she?
I certainly do very well. I had a schoolgirl pass for Diana. I thought her the most beautiful, next to you, Daddy, the cleverest person in the world. I used to think she had a crush on you.
Oh, nonsense.
I was jealous, but I cried like anything when she went away.
So long ago. Well, how can she have anything that's really urgent to us? What's it about?
Well, don't leave us in suspense.
Well, you may think this is something I should have told you before.
Oh, dear, this sounds terribly ominous. Are we foundlings or something?
No, you're certainly not. It's rather a long story. I've got to start at the beginning.
Well, that's not a bad idea.
I'll try and condense it. It really began in the July of the year that your mother died.
Poor Mummy.
And at the time, our research work here was only in its infancy. Diana Brackley, who'd just come down from the university with an honours degree in biochemistry, joined us as one of my assistants.
I remember all that. Go on.
Well, let me take my time, my boy.
Sorry, Dad.
One morning, after she'd been here about 8 months, there was a knock at my door, and Diana came in, carrying in her hand a saucer of milk.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Dr. Saxover.
What is it, Miss Brackley?
Felicia's milk.
So I observed. I thought I'd ask you to sustain that cat in some less traffic-prone situation than my study.
I want you to look at this milk, Dr. Saxover.
Why?
Well, she hasn't drunk it.
Apparently not. But I can't think what Felicia's habits have to do with me.
I poured this milk out for her yesterday. There was thunder in the night, and it turned. At least nearly all of it.
Well?
Well, you see this little round white spot with a dark speck in the middle?
Yes.
Well, the milk there is still perfectly fresh for some reason. Try some on your finger.
So it is. It's funny. What were you working on when you poured this out?
That new batch of lichens, the McDonald's lot.
Well, let's fish out the black speck and see what it is. I'll put it on one of these slides. There we are. Have a look at it under my microscope. Well, can you identify?
Yes. Yes, I think I can. It's a fragment from the one I've called Lichinus imperfectus tertius mongolensis secundus macdonaldi.
You indeed.
Well, nearly all lichens seem to be imperfecti anyway.
Oh, how right you are.
Well, antibiotic, do you think?
Yeah, well, it could be. 100 to 1 against it being a useful biotic, of course. Still, it doesn't do to skip chances. I'll take a look at it in the lab and let you know.
Thank you, Dr. Saxover. I'll be interested to know what you find.
Did you find anything?
Well, lichens are queer things, and only comparatively recently have some of them been found to have antibiotic properties. Naturally, I thought, as anyone would, that an antibiotic was what I was looking for.
And weren't you?
Yes, but after a while, I had to recognize that this was not an antibiotic, but something quite different. Something there was no name for. So I had to invent one. I called it an antigerone.
Meaning what, Daddy?
Anti against gerone age, or more literally, an old man. One could have been more accurate, but it will do.
Against old age, is that it?
Well, roughly speaking, yes. The active concentrate derived from the lichen I call simply lichinin, and the actual physico-chemical details are, of course, extremely complicated, but the total effect is quite straightforward. It simply retards the normal rate of metabolism throughout the organism.
Daddy, you don't mean you found... Oh, no, it can't be that.
It is, darling. That's what it is.
You, Daddy, you...
Even I, my dear. Someone was bound to come across it quite soon. It just happened to be me.
Just happened? Like it just happened to Fleming with penicillin. Oh, gosh, Daddy, I feel like... I don't know what I feel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad, but I don't get this. I'm only a plain civil engineer, remember. Are you trying to tell us you've discovered some kind of, well, Elixir? An elixir of life, in fact?
Well, nothing quite as medieval as that, Paul, but you're getting warm. No, I should describe it, in strictly non-scientific terms, of course, as a preservative, rather, an agent which can slow down the normal processes of cell growth and deterioration.
How long? Daddy, I asked you, how long? How long am I going to live?
In the present circumstances, I estimate your expectation of life, my dear, at approximately 220 years.
Good God.
Come in.
I'm so sorry, but Miss Brass is on the line from London. If you get it important.
Thank you, Miss Burkitt. Well, I better take it in my study. I'm sorry about this, you two. I'll be back as soon as I can.
220? Do you think he really meant that?
Can you imagine Daddy saying a thing like that if he didn't mean it?
No, I suppose not. Me too?
Of course. Only it'll be a bit less for you.
I don't see how you got onto it so fast.
Well, nor do I, quite. It was like one of those puzzle things. He gave it a twist the right way, and it all slipped together quite suddenly.
What slipped together?
Oh, lots of little things.
Such as?
Wait till Daddy gets back. He'll explain it all much better than I can.
I'm sorry, Diana. We're coming down after all. The emergency's over, she says.
What emergency?
Well, I'm not altogether clear about that yet, except that she thought there might be some publicity and that she ought to warn me.
But where does Diana come into it? Is she acting as your agent or something?
No. Until a couple of days ago, I had no idea that anybody but me knew anything about the listening. However, she made it clear that she does, and has done, for some time.
Do you mean she'd stolen your work?
No, she says she worked it out for herself.
But what's the emergency about?
Well, apparently she's been using the listening. Something went wrong, and she's now being sued for damages. She wants to keep it out of court.
And she can't pay, so she'd like to borrow it from you.
I wish she wouldn't keep jumping to conclusions, Paul. It's some firm she's in that's being sued. They can pay all right, she says, but the damages claimed are so high as to amount to blackmail. On the other hand, if they refuse, there'll be publicity, and that's the last thing we want at this stage.
But, Daddy, I don't see... What is this firm of Diana's? What's it called?
Well, something odd. Egyptian. Ridiculous sort of name. Not Cleopatra.
Not Nefertiti?
Yes, that's it. Nefertiti Limited.
Good heavens! And Diana... Oh, no. Nefertiti.
What on earth are you laughing at? A firm called Nefertiti sounds more preposterous than funny to me. Well, what's it do?
Oh, dear Daddy, really? Where do you live? It just happens to be one of the... Well, the beauty place in London.
Oh, what are you talking about, Jessie? You trying to pull my leg?
No, Daddy, it's true. Well, I thought everyone must have heard of Nefertiti. It's the most famous place of its kind in the country.
A beauty parlor?
Yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, no, but you know, really, I'm sorry, but it is funny, isn't it? I mean, the greatest discovery in the century, too big a secret to share. No,
Jeff, if there's any brandy, let me catch her.
After all these years. Oh, my God. My God.
Feeling better now, Daddy?
Much better, thanks. Nothing like a good cup of coffee to restore one's sense of proportion. Well, now, shall I go on?
Well, I wish you would, Dad. I'm 75% in the dark.
No, as I told you, I take little credit for finding Litchin, and it started from an accident. The difficult part began when I realized what I had found.
I can understand that.
And the more I thought about it, the more alarmed I felt. You see, this thing is in the megaton range. Not as spectacular as the nuclear boy's fireworks, but more important, more disruptive in its way, but potentially a great deal more beneficial.
That's a comfort.
So just imagine the result of a public announcement. The thing would be off like a prairie fire. Think of the newspapers.
I can see the headlines. You too can be a Methuselah. Oh.
And the intriguing, the bribery, the fighting even that would come of people trying to get in first, and the chaos that would follow in a world which is already overpopulated. 3 or 4 centuries ago, we might have absorbed the impact. But not now.
No, I suppose not.
And that wasn't the whole of it. Discovery in the wrong century is bad enough. I'd done worse. I discovered the wrong antigerome.
The wrong one?
The basic trouble with lichinin is that it's derived from a rare species that was sent us by a roving botanist called MacDonald. This lichen exists in colonies which, as far as he knows, are restricted to a few square miles of territory in Manchuria, not Mongolia, as Diana thought. In other words, there's precious little of it.
Meaning that when the demand arose, you couldn't supply it.
Not even a minute fraction of it.
But couldn't it be transplanted, grown in other places?
To get the amount of derivative that would be needed, you'd have to cultivate the lichen over thousands of square miles of suitable land. Even so, you'd never raise enough because you could never guard it. The value would be too high. No, for nearly 15 years, I've seen only one way out.
And what's that?
To find a method of synthesizing it. And that, so far, I've failed to do. You see my difficulties. I badly needed someone to confide in, assistance to help me work on the synthesis. But there was no one I could bring myself to trust entirely. One critical clue dropped on one occasion, and the damage would be done. To make sure it couldn't leak, I had to keep the discovery locked up in here, in my head.
But what's the use of a discovery if no one's to benefit from it?
Precisely. In order to use it at all, I had to resort to subterfuge. And that's where you two come in.
Us?
Yes. If anyone was entitled to benefit, surely it was you. I was satisfied with my results on lab animals. I tried it on myself with equal success. Now it was your turn. But I had to contrive some way of treating you without your knowing the treatment's real nature.
Our immunizations. Zephania's mine, was that it?
Exactly, Paul. Your immunizations.
But we've been having those things ever since we were kids. Darned effective, too. I haven't had a cold for years.
Nor has Zephania, if it comes to that.
And now what you're trying to tell us, Dad, is that it wasn't ordinary immunization at all, but that we've been regularly dosed with this stuff of yours, Litinin or whatever you call it.
You and Zephania were my first patients.
Your first guinea pigs, you mean?
Paul.
I see now what you meant, Zeph, when you said it all slipped together. He'd been trying out this stuff on us for years without telling us a word.
I'm sorry, Paul. As I said, I had to resort to subterfuge.
But didn't you see what... Oh, good Lord.
With luck, it would give me some years in hand. It did. It's over 10 years since I gave Paul his first implant. Unfortunately, for all the progress I've made, it might have been last week.
Poor Daddy, it must have been dreadful for you.
It still is. As for this emergency of Diana's, it doesn't greatly matter. In the nature of things, it can't be long now until someone says, strange how all three of those Saxovers look so young for their age, and set someone else wondering about it. One day, it'll start as simply as that. But meantime, it's best for everyone it should be kept as quiet as long as possible. Something may yet turn up. We want to give it all the time we can.
Apart from Diana, things aren't really much different, are they?
Aren't they? 3 days ago, I was on my own. Now, I know that Diana knows, and by telling you, I've doubled the number of people who know.
But it's only us, Daddy, Paul and me. Unless, of course, Diana's told someone.
She says not.
There you are, then. It's practically as you were.
Well, that's all very well. Things may be the same for you, Zeph. They aren't for me. I have a wife. She has a right to know.
You don't have to tell her at once, Paul.
What would you think of a husband who held out on you over a thing like this?
I'm not saying you shouldn't tell her, only that you should postpone it.
You see, Paul, once an idea has been planted, no one can tell when and where it'll stop growing. Don't think I don't see your problem, Paul. I do. Nevertheless, I shall say this. If you are willing to risk precipitating a disaster on a scale you never imagined, then go ahead and do what seems to you the gentlemanly thing. But if you are wise, you will tell no one. No one at all.
All right. I'm quite aware that you've never really liked Jane, either of you. Now you're telling me you don't trust her. Well, that's what it amounts to, isn't it? Very well, if that's how things are, there seems very little point in our discussing the situation any longer. Stephanie, I suppose you've made your own arrangements for getting back to London?
Paul!
Goodbye.
I didn't manage it very well. I suppose you will tell her.
I'm afraid so, Daddy.
Then what?
I imagine she'll come to you wanting lichen treatment for herself. I don't think she'll blurt it out. Not yet.
Perhaps you're right.
Daddy, before I go, I'd like to know a little more about it. What exactly it's going to mean to me. To us all. Tell me, Daddy, please.
I am delighted to hear that you hope to continue with the course of treatment as soon as you return from your film engagement in Rome. With kindest regards, Chesterton. And that, sir, appears to be the lot.
There are these checks for signature, Miss Blackley.
Oh, right. I'll sign everything else this afternoon.
Weren't you going down to the country?
No, I've changed my plans. I telephoned Dr. Saxover and cancelled the engagement.
Oh, I see.
By the way, don't forget to check the figures in that interim report. I shall need them for tomorrow's meeting.
Of course, Miss Blackley.
Miss Brackley, secretary. Can I help you? Oh, hold the line a moment, please.
It's that Burtham firm. They want to know if you've decided to place a contract for those jars. Tell them I'll write. I'm not entirely sold on the designs they submitted. We might do much better.
Very well. Miss Brackley will be writing to you. No, I'm afraid I don't. Goodbye.
Is Brewster here yet?
Yes, I saw the car outside as I came up.
Good. Tell him I'll be down in 5 minutes. I'm going back to the flat for an early luncheon. Then he's to drive me to Lincoln's Inn. I have a date with the lawyers at 2.
Oh, will you be needing Mrs. Willoughby's file then?
No, I don't think so. Her claim was settled this morning. Now it's merely a question of my seeing the terms they've agreed on.
Settled? Oh, I am glad.
So am I. It's cost the firm a pretty penny. £5,000 to be precise.
5,000? But it's sheer blackmail.
Of course it is, but the Willoughby woman had a case of a kind, and win or lose, Nefertiti just couldn't afford the publicity. At any rate, we've succeeded in keeping the story from the press, and that's something to be thankful for.
Well, there's something there, I'm sure. I'd like to look into it.
You outfit Nefertiti got to be darn sure of your foothold.
Naturally, but it's just the kind of outfit readers of the Sunday Pro would enjoy seeing, getting soft, high-class luxury scandal stuff. Look, Bill, this Willoughby woman has shaken him down for 5,000. She'd have been lucky to get 500 if the case had gone to court. You can't say that doesn't stink.
Of course, you Johnny Fact had to pay a lot to keep out of the court.
But 5,000?
It's an item on expenses. The Treasury pays. This Willoughby woman happens to be an allergy. Could happen to anyone. Frequently does. Lord knows what they put into all the creams, lotions, and what have you they use in these places. Probably harmless to most people, but once in 100,000 times, up pops the one exception who sort of fizzes on contact. It's a trade hazard, a calculated risk. But naturally, they don't want publicity.
All the same, there's something fishy somewhere.
Think so? These places have what they like to consider as valuable trade secrets, you know.
Suppose it is a trade secret. It's built up one hell of a good business. Why shouldn't we try to winkle it out and give it to our readers?
You may have something there, Jerry.
I know I have. Besides, this Brackley woman who runs this joint, not the usual type at all. I've got a bit of preliminary dope on her. Have a look at that.
D.P. Brackley, age 39, but said to look much younger. 5'10", dark brown hair, good features, a looker. Drives a heck of a fine car. Lives 83 Darlington Court, SW1. Rent fabulous. Well, what about it?
Read on, Bill.
Father, Harold Brackley, dead bank clerk. Occupied semi-detached house, Clapham. Subject only child. Attended St. Mary's High School, winning scholarship to Cambridge. Honours degree with bells on. Biochemistry. Took job 3.5 years. Dower House Development, Ockingham. I see what you mean.
There's more to it than that. Listen. At age 25, Sutch inherited unexpected legacy of £40,000 from distant cousins. 6 months later, turned in Dower House job and bought small beauty business Mayfair. 2 years later, absorbed this in New Nefertiti Limited, non-cap £100, has gone ahead beautifying the knobs of the knobs ever since. Personal details scanty, unmarried, lives costly but not flashy. Spends freely on dress. Love life, no public knowledge, but research proceeds.
No very human figure emerges.
Well, this is only a rough preliminary, but that Dower House job, I think that's interesting. Supposing she came across something there that the others hadn't got and decided to cash in on it. I reckon it's worth finding out.
All right, Jerry boy, but go canny. This Nefertiti house would pack a lot of high-powered feminine influence. If you find anything that's going to blow up into a big scandal, there'll be some important wives involved, and I won't publish a word if it's not in a watertight jar. So just bear that in mind, won't you?
Miss Chesterton, madam.
Zephanie, come in, my dear. How wonderful to see you again.
Diana. Then it's true. It really does work.
Why are you so astonished? You ran in to look in the mirror yourself to know it does.
Oh, that's not quite enough. It might have been simply me. But you're as lovely as ever, Diana, and no older at all.
It's all been a bit of a shock to you, I suspect.
It was. I'm getting over it now. That's why I decided to telephone. I hope you didn't mind.
I'm delighted you did, my dear. As you sounded so tense, I thought it best to suggest meeting here, in my flat, where we can talk things over quietly.
Oh, that was thoughtful of you.
A cigarette?
I don't, thanks.
Do you mind if I do?
No, of course not.
Well, now, what's the trouble? What do you want me to do?
Well, you've done some of it already. Seeing you've reassured me, I began to feel I was kind of freak. Well, I don't now, but I do want to understand what's going on.
Naturally.
I want to know how you come into it, and about Nefertiti and the beauty business and the crisis that blew up and then disappeared. Oh, and lots of other things that have been worrying me.
All right. Half knowledge is precarious anyway. I'd better begin at the beginning. You may not approve, but I'll give you what I can of my side of the story. Of course, I was only one of your father's assistants, but morally, at least, I've as much right to it as he has. But that's not the point. Where both of us got stuck was the handling of our discovery. I couldn't see how to deal with it, and then something you said put me on the track.
Something I said?
Yes. We were talking about women being diddled. Do you remember?
I can't say I do.
Well, never mind. You gave me the clue. I suddenly saw in a flash how the thing could be put across.
Put across?
Yes. I saw how women could be started on longer lives without their knowing it. By the time they found out, I hoped there'd be enough of them to wield real influence. People who've been given long life are not going to renounce it.
But why should they? Surely everyone else will be fighting for it too, not trying to prevent other people.
Well, you're talking of individuals, my dear. But individuals are subject to institutions, and as I see it, institutions will definitely not want it.
Why ever not?
Because our institutions are designed to survive our own limitations by the continual replacement of worn-out parts. Promotion, if you like. Behind them all lies the assumption that the days of our age are 10. We take that away and they'll lose their whole raison d'etre.
Well, that's very sweet.
What is it? Ask yourself how many people are going to favor the prospect of long life at the cost of, say, 200 or 300 years as an underling. And take another example. Marriage. The death do us part view is beginning to wear pretty thin even now. Well, how will it stand up to the prospect of 150 years spent with a partner grabbed in adolescence?
Oh, Diane.
Oh, no, what we'll have is individual man in a life and death struggle with institutional man. And a fine crop of schizophrenia that'll raise.
But if it's a matter of personal choice,
it won't be. The whole is always greater than the sum of its parts. Institutions fighting desperately to survive might well bring about the rejection of listening altogether.
I can't believe that. It's against all our natural instincts of survival.
Civilized man's had to suppress his instincts before now. I rate the possibility of rejection very high indeed.
I don't know what to think. I was beginning to believe that Daddy's discovery, well, yours and Daddy's, was going to open up a wonderful new era. But he thinks people will be fighting to get it, and you think they'll be fighting each other to stop it. So what's the use? If it isn't going to bring anything but wretchedness, it'd be better if neither of you had ever found it.
You don't mean that, my dear. You know as well as I do that the world's in a mess. Floundering deeper every day. Look at us. Thousands more of us every day. In a century or so, we shall be in the age of famine.
Oh, surely by then...
Oh, we shall manage to postpone the worst one way or another. But postponement isn't solution, and when the breakdown comes, it'll be so ghastly that the H-bomb will seem humane by comparison.
Horrible.
Yet we're letting the world drift towards that day with an evil irresponsibility, just because we shan't be there to see it.
How is it to be prevented?
I see only one thing that will stop it happening. And that is that some of us should be going to live long enough to be afraid of it for ourselves. Long enough to give us time to acquire wisdom. To get us beyond the state of acting like animal prodigies. Sorry for the tub thumping, my dear.
I expect it's a relief to say it to someone, even if it's only me. Is this the way you saw it when you were at Dar?
No. Now, in those days, I saw it as a gift we must use because it seemed to me a step in evolution. A new development that would lift us one more plane above the animals. I saw no great urgency then. What seemed important was to build up a body of people who would have a vested interest in fighting for it when the time came.
Nefertiti.
Nefertiti. Your father, it must seem outrageous. A breach of faith. Unethical, I suppose you'd say. After all, I was supposed to be a biochemist, dedicated to my own small field of research. But I've done it. I've got almost 1,000 women, nearly all of them married or related to people of influence. And once they understand the situation, I shall be sorry for anyone who tries to legislate them out of their extra years of life.
How did you set about it in the beginning?
And the first thing was to make certain of a steady supply of listening. Your father may have told you that I named the first batch Mongolensis macdonaldi. Yes, it is. Well, actually, the stuff comes from Hokiang, a province of Manchuria. I got in touch with people out there who'd worked with Mr. MacDonald. He died, meantime, and arranged for a small annual consignment to be sent to me direct. The supply is limited, and the sites where it grows are all within a radius of about 25 miles. And the arrangement has worked? So far. But any trouble in those parts might cut it off entirely. What's more, not only is the place under Chinese control, but the Soviet frontier is less than 200 miles away. And if the Russians have taken interest, well, anything might happen.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because I think someone else ought to know. But the real source of the supply is the one thing that must not, in any circumstances, be made public. Do you understand?
Yes, Diana.
I've laid my red herrings, and I hope your father has too. But if anything ever leaks out, he and I will be the chief targets, and... well, you never can tell. It'll be a matter of life and death, you know.
I wish you hadn't told me about the source of the lichen, I mean.
Why?
Because I'm not to be trusted.
What do you mean, Stephanie?
I've let it out. I've already told someone. Oh, not the whole thing, of course, but just enough.
Who was it?
A young man I know whose parents live near Dar. His name's Richard Treverne.
Did he believe it, or did he just think you were being silly?
I'm not sure.
This Richard, what sort of a young man? Brains or beef?
Both.
Fortunate young man. Do you trust him?
I'm going to marry him.
Well, that's no answer. Women are constantly marrying men they don't trust. What's his job?
He's a lawyer.
Oh, we should have some idea of discussion then. Well, either you've got to let him know more or shut him up. I'd take him to see your father if I were you.
Yes.
Oh, that's settled then. Now, I want to know a bit more about you. What factor is your father using for you?
What?
Factor. Is he increasing your time by 3, 4, or 5?
Oh, I see. He said 3, both Paul and me.
That's cautious. I'm using 5. Safe, but more detectable. The Nefertiti clients are mostly on 2 or 2.5.
I still can't understand how you can do it without their knowing.
Oh, it isn't difficult. On the whole, we've managed wonderfully smoothly until we came up against this Willoughby woman and her damned allergy. Oh, well, perhaps we'll weather it. If we don't, we shan't get Homo superior without any birth pangs. And what is important is to stop him being strangled at birth.
Editor here.
Hello, Bill. On the top of the morning to you.
Jerry, you sound very pleased with yourself.
I am. I've made a contact.
What sort of contact?
A Nefertiti one. An innocent-looking maiden who works there and who adores caviar and champagne.
I trust you filled her up with both.
Yeah, but I'm going to. Look, Bill, this Nefertiti outfit really does seem to do something pretty remarkable for its clients. I've been checking up on some of them. Particularly a certain Lady Tuley.
The Lady Tuley?
Yeah, the beautiful Lady Tuley. Remember how she started?
I don't.
I'll enlighten you. 10 years ago, she was a medical student in a London hospital. Then, by luck, she hooked and married Tuley, who was already a millionaire. Since then, she's been busy turning herself into the most glamorous bit of homework that ever walked up the stairs at Lancaster House in a tiara and mink. Fabulous clothes, fabulous jewels, fabulous face.
Get to the point, Jerry.
According to the book, this dame can't be a day less than 35.
Well?
She still looks like a girl of 20. Well, not much more.
So what? You said these Nefertiti people did their clients pretty well.
Yeah. There's something else. That Dar House place, remember?
What about it?
The chap who runs it, Saxover. I've discovered he collected his doctorate way back in 1928.
So what?
Simply this. This chap Saxover, a full-blown doctor of science in 1928, and presumably not numbered among Nefertiti's clients, happens to look young enough to be his own son.
Okay, what do I do about it?
The old Sunny Broad is onto something, Bill. Hold me a 3-column panel on your feature page, and I'll promise you'll have a story that'll make the rest of us sit up. And with pictures.
And as far as one can judge from the blueprints, the scheme's a perfectly sound one.
Excuse me, Mr. Saxover.
Yes, what is it, Frank?
Your father's on the telephone, sir. He says it's rather urgent. I thought you might care to take the call in the next room.
Thank you, Fred. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yes,
Hello?
Is that you, Paul?
Yes, Father?
I had a visit from your wife this morning, Paul. I think at least you might have had the courtesy to tell me you'd informed her.
But I'd already explained the position as I saw it, Father. I thought you realized I'd have to tell her.
When did you tell her?
The next morning.
5 days ago, eh? Did she say anything about coming to see me?
Well, yes, she did. But I thought she might have changed her mind and decided to wait a bit. What did she want?
What do you think she wanted? Demanded, in fact.
And, did you?
Yes, I did. I thought you'd better know.
Damn. I wonder what else she's been up to.
Well, Miss Brendan, now you've told me all about this young man you met last night, why are you so reluctant to accept his invitation to dinner?
Well, it was all these questions he kept asking me about Nefertiti. After a bit, I began to have a feeling that the whole subject hadn't come up by accident. I suppose I look a bit green, but I'm not really, so I made some inquiries about him and found out that he's quite a well-known journalist. His name's Gerald Marlin, and he works for the Sunday Post.
Does he? You're certainly not green, Miss Brendan. Well, now, I think you ought to meet this Mr. Marlin tomorrow evening and tell him the sort of thing he wants to know.
But I...
Oh, that's all right. I'll get Miss Polwin to brief you. I'd much prefer to know exactly what he's being told about our business.
Yes, Miss Bradley.
Very well, then. Have a good time, and don't let him get his information too cheaply. When he makes an offer, put your price at double, then compromise at about 50% above what he originally offered. It's a sort of convention that helps to reassure them.
I see. And what shall I do with the money?
Bless the girl, you've earned it. You do what you like with it. Now, off you go and let me know how it works out.
Yes, Miss Bradley, of course.
Good afternoon, Miss Bradley.
Yes, Miss Bradley.
Oh, Sarah, what was Miss Brendan's job before she joined us, do you know?
Oh, she was training to be a nurse, I believe. Then her father died and she had to give it up.
She seems a nice girl.
Yes, and capable. The sort that might have made a good matron one day. Pity she had to come to this.
Dear Sarah, so tactful. Well, bring that file up, will you, please? I want to talk to you.
There we are, my boy. Quite undramatic, I'm afraid. The films do this sort of thing much better. The implant will dissolve very slowly and be gradually absorbed into your system.
I'd expected something more like an ordinary injection.
Did you? Keep the bandage on for a day or two.
It's still difficult to believe. I don't really know what to say, sir.
Well, don't try, Richard. Once I was aware that you knew, it became a matter of expediency to offer you the benefit.
Well, that's all very well, but aren't you taking a bit of a risk? You don't know a great deal about me.
You'll be surprised, my dear fellow.
I don't quite follow.
I'll explain. At Dar, we always have several projects in hand, some of great potential value.
Of course.
A few of our competitors are none too scrupulous. They wouldn't hesitate to use any means to find out what they want to know. When one has an attractive daughter, it therefore becomes one's distasteful duty to learn something about her friends and their background.
I see.
As a lawyer, your integrity is beyond question. But you should take great care not to let anyone else get an inkling of this. No one at all.
Had you someone particular in mind?
No. But that young fellow you introduced to Zephany the other day, for instance, Farrier, wasn't he?
Tom Farrier. Yes, he's an advertising man. I knew him at school.
Did you also know that his mother remarried 3 or 4 years ago and that her husband happens to be the head research man with Chemicultures Limited? One of the most important of the large-scale manufacturing chemists?
I didn't know.
No. I can see you didn't. Oh, well, it's a devious world. By the way, I don't think we'll mention any of this to Zephany. As I said, it's a distasteful precaution, but necessary. In this case, very necessary. You'll be staying to dinner, won't you?
Oh, no, thank you, sir. I promised my people I'd dine at home.
Ah, pity. Well, have a drink before you go.
I suppose I could really begin to believe in all this one day, Zephany.
It isn't easy, I know, darling. It means scrapping everything we accepted in childhood. All the yardsticks and reference points. They won't be any good anymore.
Not much doubt about that.
10 days ago, I was happy at the thought of spending 50 years with you, Richard, if we should be lucky. Now, I just don't know. Can one spend 150 years, 200 perhaps, with somebody? Can two people go on loving one another that long?
We shall have time to find that out, shan't we? Oh, come on, darling. This thing isn't to be worried about, it's to be lived. It's going to be an adventure. We're going to enjoy finding out about it together, aren't we?
Oh, yes, Richard, darling, we are. Of course we are.
Good morning, Zephany. You're down early?
Yes, Richard's picking me up directly after breakfast. He promised me a lift back to town. Coffee?
Yeah, please. This all the posters from it?
What do you expect on a Monday morning, darling?
Don't you know the writing?
Here's your coffee, Daddy. Drink it while it's hot.
Oh, thanks. Well, I'm blowed. Listen to this, Stephanie. Dear Francis, I expect that the enclosed may not have caught your attention. I feel that it should. The explanation is that one of my red herrings has taken wings and seems likely to prove a credit to its stable. Yours in haste, Diana Brackley.
Diana? What's she up to now?
Collecting newspaper clippings, apparently. Have a look at them while I deal with this egg.
The Sunday Radar.
That rag.
It's dated yesterday.
What's it say?
In headlines, cornering beauty broken for radar readers. And beneath, great news for you, you, and you. And then come some photographs of society women.
Well, never mind about them. What's it all about?
It's about the pictures. Take a look at this gallery of beauty. In each case, the upper picture's the way she looked 10 years ago, and the lower the way she looks today. Haven't changed much, have they?
Go on.
Now, compare that picture you had taken 10 years ago with what looks out from your mirror. See the difference? And what does it cost the socialite to have 10 years go by and scarcely have a mark? £300, 400, 5? Now, thanks to the radar, everyone can share the amazing inner secrets of London's most illustrious beauty establishment. Commencing next week's Sunday Radar, you can read for... Oh, do you really want me to go on, Daddy?
Certainly not. I can't imagine why I thought I'd be interested.
Oh, I can. She's ringed the pictures in red pencil, and beside them she's written triumphs with a lot of exclamation marks.
What's the other clipping got to say?
It's from the Sunday Prole. More of a sort of article. It's signed by someone called Gerald Marlin.
Well, don't let that put us off. Go on.
It has been no secret around Mayfair that a certain exclusive beauty house has recently settled for damages on a lavish scale rather than expose its workings to vulgar notice in the law court. While our sympathy must go out to a lady who's had to suffer great discomfort, we cannot deny her our congratulations. She hasn't done at all badly out of it.
Mrs. Willoughby.
An allergy is a whimsical thing, and the source of this sensitive client's affliction remains unknown even to herself. May we offer her the following advice. Let her shun the shores of Galway Bay, and at all costs avoid coming into contact with a certain type of seaweed to be found in that delectable Irish beauty spot. Diana's red herring.
So it would seem. I wonder how she... Paul! Where on earth have you sprung from?
Sorry to burst in on you like this, Father, but I'm afraid I've got bad news.
Paul.
So bad, in fact, that I thought the best thing was to jump into the car and come straight down.
Well, sit down, my boy, and let's hear about it. You look all in.
Have you had breakfast?
Yes, but I could do with some of that coffee, Jeff.
I'll get you a clean cup.
Well, what's it all about, Paul?
It's Jane. She's cleared out.
Cleared out? You mean she's left you?
Yes. We had a blazing row yesterday, which ended in her locking herself in her bedroom. This morning, when I woke, I found she'd already gone, taking a couple of suitcases with her.
But why on earth, Paul? What was the row about?
The Litchinin.
How do you mean?
Well, she'd been acting strangely ever since she got back from Dar. Wouldn't admit to anything, even when I told her I already knew about the implant. Then, yesterday, as we were going to bed, I happened to notice the dressing on her arm. And I saw at a glance that it wasn't done your way.
You mean someone had tampered with the bandage?
Yes. Anyhow, I insisted on her taking it off.
Well, did she?
After a lot of argument, yes. When I examined the incision, I found that the implant was not there.
Are you sure?
Positive. It was obvious what had happened. The incision had been opened, the tablet extracted, and the incision closed again with a couple of stitches as it had been before.
Damn.
I don't understand. What could it mean?
It means, Stephanie, that Diana's red herring is not going to work.
Why not?
Because the cat, to mix our metaphors, is already out of the bag.
Diana Brackley here.
Diana, I'm glad I caught you at home. It's Francis.
Francis, how nice to hear your voice. Did you get my letter this morning?
Yes. Thank you for the cutting.
It's working like a bomb already. The switchboard girl at the office says we ought to employ a parrot to say no comment to all the papers are ringing up.
Oh, indeed.
And I understand there's a call from the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries to inquire if I have a permit to import seaweed. I'm keeping severely out of the way.
I'm sorry, Diana. I'm feeling it to sound a sour note. I won't tell you about it now, but I've got to see you. Can you dine with me tonight in London?
I'd love to.
Carriage is 8:30 then. Would that suit?
Well, the time would, but not the place.
From now on, I'm a masked woman and we mustn't be seen together. I suggest we make it a little place called the Atomium in Charlotte Street.
Very well. The Atomium at 8:30.
I am looking forward to seeing you again, Francis. I do so want to have a talk.
So do I.
You sound rather grim. Is it very serious?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. 8:30 tonight, then. Goodbye.
Yes. Editor speaking.
Wilkes here.
Who?
Wilkes.
Oh, Will. Yes.
What's all this thing about seaweed?
Seaweed?
Yes, you must have a campaign I've been cooking up for weeks. You wait till I get my hands on you. Your own mother won't know you.
I'm sorry, old man. It's Marlin's pigeon, not mine. I only print the stuff. Goodbye. Johnny.
Yes?
That seaweed stuff of Jerry's. It's raised a hornet's nest. We're all out for it now. Better get a report around to the Nefertiti place right away.
I'll put young Burns on it.
Yeah, see if you can pick up a straight story. Oh, so it's you, Jerry. About time, too.
Why?
I just had Wilkes from the radar breathing death wishes down my telephone. You queer a whole campaign he'd cooked up.
Too bad I had to spike their little game. If I hadn't, they'd have scooped us. Pity. I'd have liked to acquire a few seaweed rights before the others thought of getting in on too.
What are you talking about?
Gold rush, old boy. Oh, there's lots of gold, so I've been told, on the banks of the Galway Bay. Oh, mind you, Bill, I'm not without a stake in several of the prospecting parties. Just about every beauty dope maker in the kingdom's been on my phone wanting to know more. The only thing is, I haven't got a clue which particular brand of seaweed is the magical kind. The radar has identified, they can still pull one over on us.
If they had, Wilkes wouldn't have blown off as he did. No. The thing to do is to find out where the stuff is processed and liberate a specimen of it.
Worth trying.
Certainly it's worth trying. Could do a lot for the female readership, and that's what counts these days.
Paul spent the night in the spare room. When he woke up, she'd gone. And nobody's seen her since.
And there's no chance that you didn't secure the implant properly in the first place.
None whatever.
And the implication is that she got it from you in order to take it to someone else.
Clearly. Probably with the promise that she'd be treated again once they had the secret.
And a whacking good payment down by the sound of her.
Yes.
How much could they learn from the tablet?
Well, less than they think, probably. But it would give them a line to work on.
Does she know where it comes from?
No.
And what do you suppose would be their next steps?
Well, look into our imports and try and trace something from them, I imagine.
They won't find that so easy. You're continually getting parcels of stuff from all over the world.
Yes, but not many lichens, unfortunately. If they find the collectors, they won't have much trouble in identifying the particular species.
We've kept saying they. Have we any idea who they may be?
Well, no reputable firms would touch it in the circumstances, but there are others in the trade. The Saxover name would get her a hearing.
Yes, it would be the trade, I suppose.
They won't be able to hold it to themselves, whoever they are.
Possibly. It might be as well to spike their guns now.
By publishing, you mean?
Yes. Once they're convinced they've got the real thing, their quickest way to get more is to steal it. And the process, too, if they can. Or better still, to kidnap one or both of us.
I thought of that. There's nothing to be found at Dar now, and if I should disappear, publication would follow automatically. I imagine you've taken similar precautions.
Oh, Francis, this is all so damn silly and petty. All we want to do is to give people something, to offer them life with time to live it. Look at us. You, hamstrung by the prospect of chaos. Me, sure they'll try to counter that prospect by suppression. Both of us still on the same old stand.
More coffee?
I think I will. Thank you. I warn you, I'm going to fight. I shall begin by preparing my clients. I don't see them taking the threat of suppression quietly.
I believe you're looking forward to it.
Of course I am. You've spent 12 years working for it. Embroiled in a pink, shady dreamland, peopled by purring, scheming, refractile clawed harpies who support themselves by assisting other women to make the best of themselves. You know how I feel.
I'm told you're no mean businesswoman yourself.
No, it's something to sell. If my rivals only pretend to provide, I could scarcely go wrong, could I?
And future? After all, you'll have quite a lot of future.
Well, I have my plans.
I'm sure you have.
How angry are you with me, Francis?
Not angry. I was, When I first knew, I was very angry indeed. It seemed like a betrayal, a breach of faith that, how shall I put it, that violated the central ethic of our calling. Unforgivable.
I'm sorry.
Then I began to understand. When I had sorted it into shock, vanity, and alarm, I knew it did no good to shelter behind anger. I had to look at myself. I found that 14 years had taken away my right to be angry.
Dear Francis.
Though not my right to be alarmed. That I still am.
Hello?
Sid here. Have you the boys with you?
Yeah, they're around.
Good. The job's on. I've just seen the boss. He says tonight.
Tonight? Okay.
You know what you're to do?
Yeah, we know.
Make a good thing of it then. And listen, Jack. No traces. Understand?
Sure, no traces.
Whether you find the stuff or not, you're to make certain of that. The boss was very particular. Got it?
I got it.
Right. Give me a ring when you're through.
I will. So long.
So long, Jack.
Good morning, Mr. Ackley.
Good morning, Sarah. Anything special today?
Not in the mail. But according to my information, the Irish government is banning the export of all Galway seaweed until it's decided how much duty to levy.
Not bad. Anything else?
Lady Tuley wished to make an appointment.
With me? Personally, do you mean?
Yes, she was very insistent. I arranged provisionally for 3 o'clock. I can cancel if you like.
Oh, no, confirm it, Sarah. Lady Tuley wouldn't insist without a good cause. Tell me, how is the Brendan Secret Service going?
Oh, very well. I understand from Miss Brendan that this man Marlin has cropped up again and offered her £50 for a specimen of the actual seaweed we use.
He's getting rash.
Yes. I gather that he told us that the police are interested. An inspector has been asking questions about us and making inquiries from that Mrs. Willoughby.
The hive of curiosity we are.
The day after the inspector called, Mrs. Willoughby went to Harley Street for a medical checkup.
The dear police, so conventional. However, if you can find out exactly what they're after, I'd be glad to know.
I'll do my best.
Darling Sarah, what should I do without you?
Well, after all, I'm your secretary, Miss Brackley. And now, if there's nothing else...
Well, there is, Sarah. Something important. The time is coming when I shall need someone close to me whom I can trust. I want to tell you some things that no one here knows about. No one but me. But it's a necessary precaution, I'm afraid. Now, Sarah, let me try to explain things as clearly as I can.
Lady Julie, Miss Brackley.
Janet, my dear.
Diana.
I've only to see you, and I begin to wonder whether I don't make some slight contribution to an art form after all.
Coming from you, Diana, that's close to fishing. May I sit here?
Yes, do. Cigarette, please.
I'll come straight to the point. It isn't very pleasant. Have you seen this?
What a heavenly bracelet. It must be worth a fortune.
Nice, isn't it? Horace Smelton gave it to me for my birthday.
Horace Smelton?
Don't say you haven't heard about my affair with Horace.
Should I?
Considering that you preside over this particular gossip exchange... Oh, but never mind. The funny thing is that although it was Horace who gave it to me, it was my husband who bought it.
I don't understand.
Nor did I. At first glance, one might think he wanted to land me in a mess for purposes of divorce. He isn't really a very nice man, you know. But when I thought it over, that explanation didn't seem to do. I decided there must be something he wanted to find out, and he thought Horace was in a better position to do so than he was.
Janet, are you sure you really want to tell me?
Certainly I do, but I'll cut it short. I noticed that Nefertiti kept cropping up in our conversations. Oh, Horace is quite subtle. He played it gently at first. But in due course, we got around to a proposition. If we could get hold of specimens of all the various things you use in Nefertiti, he knew of people who would pay well. They'd pay a very good price indeed for a particular raw material that looked like lichen.
Go on.
Then I remembered that Alec, my husband, has an old friend who is director of Sandra's Chemical Products. As well as not being a very nice man, my husband is an extremely ruthless one.
Well?
I'm sorry, Diana, but I have an impression that the jig is very nearly up. The jig? Oh, my dear, I've known you now for 10 years. In all that time, both of us have changed remarkably little, don't you think? Besides, I did do 4 years of medicine, you remember?
How long have you been thinking what you think, Janet?
My suspicions were confirmed about 3 years ago.
You didn't tell anyone?
No. I wanted to see what would happen. There was no real reason for me to interfere. Until now. Now that I have, I'm bursting with questions. A cardinal one is...
Sorry, Janet. Yes?
Miss Saxover is on the line. She says it's very urgent.
Very well, Sarah. Put her through. No, Janet, please, don't move. Hello?
Diana?
Stephanie, what is it, my dear?
It's about John. Daddy thought it wise enough to ring you himself.
What's happened?
There's been a fire. The living wing's practically burnt out. Daddy had a narrow escape.
Is he all right?
Yes, he managed to get across the roof to the main building. But what he's anxious for you to know is that the police are sure the fire was started deliberately.
But who would want to do that?
The police think there was an attempted burglary and that the fire was started afterwards to cover up. But I'm to tell you not to worry about the you-know-what. There was nothing there that had anything to do with that.
That's good. Your father, Daphne, you're sure he's not hurt?
Says all that happened was that he tore his pajamas.
Thank goodness for that. Oh, thank you for letting me know, and I'll try and have a word with your father when I get home.
Do. I shall be at Dar, too. Richard's driving me down.
Oh, for heaven's sake, take care, and tell your father to as well.
I will. Goodbye.
Bye. You're right, Janet. Too many of them are getting too close. If you'll wait a minute, I'll have a job for you.
Yes, Miss Brackley?
Sarah, you know that parcel of letters in the big safe?
Yes.
Well, they're all addressed and stamped. Please see they're put in the post straight away. They must go off tonight.
Very good, Miss Brackley.
This is where we take the lid off, Janice. Those letters are invitations to all my clients and to some of the press to attend a meeting next Wednesday afternoon. What I'd like you to do is to start a rumor going that will back up the letter. Not the real thing, of course.
Oh, naturally.
Now, you set something going, Janet, and I'll arrange a leak for the staff here, too. And we'll hope for a full house on Wednesday.
Why so quiet, Stephanie?
I was thinking about Father.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Look out, Richard!
What the devil does that police car think it's doing? Trying to run us into the ditch?
They're waiting for us to stop.
Damn.
We weren't doing anything, were we?
Not as far as I know.
Careful of that van behind us. It's right on our...
Hey, look out! Didn't you see my signal, you stupid clot?
All clear, Charlie. All clear.
Out.
What the hell do you
I
think?
said out.
But the police, I thought
Never
that they...
mind what you thought. See this? It works.
Zeph, it's a hold-up.
Out, I said. Come on now, both of you, and make it snappy. Into the van. Shut up. Now, get in.
I'm damned if I'm going to... Oh.
See what I mean? Come on now, get in. Charlie, give us a hand. Okay.
Let me assure you there's no malice in this, Miss Saxover. I simply want some information from you, and I intend to get it. Is that clear?
You've no right whatsoever to bring us here. And I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, but I'm sure that you have. Your father's made a remarkable discovery, has he not? You do well to answer my question. Well, come, let's not waste time. You tell me the discovery that I mean. We have no wish to hurt you, Miss Saxover, but we don't much mind how far we go with your friends here. The fact that we've taken the precaution of tying them up rather tightly should persuade you of that. And now, Miss Saxover, which discovery? Very well. Will you demonstrate, Charlie?
Yes.
No.
You see, you can make things very unpleasant for him. However, if you don't mind that, we shall be obliged to employ more direct methods with you yourself, and if you're still obstinate, we shall have to find means of persuading your father to tell us. Well? No? Charlie, somewhat harder this time, if you please. What was this discovery, Miss Saxover?
How dreadful. Did they harm the poor child?
No, she's all right. Terribly shocked, of course, but Richard's pretty badly knocked about, I'm afraid. Zephanie
says that when they came round, they were lying on the grass verge beside the car just where they'd stopped.
How much did she tell them?
Oh, pretty well everything she knew, I think, except that your side of it was never raised.
They know where we get it.
Afraid so.
You've no idea who they were?
No?
They could scarcely be your daughter-in-law's friends, I imagine.
Oh, unlikely.
Could be anybody. There's at least half a dozen on the scent now, not counting the newspapers and the police. I'm telling the clients and the press at the meeting on Wednesday, you know. I can't hold up more than a few days anyway. Are you there?
Yes. I still don't fancy the idea. Might seem too much like a publicity stunt for your firm.
Well, possibly at first, but not for long.
But do be careful, Diana. Of yourself, I mean.
Don't worry about me, Francis. I know what I'm doing.
I'm not sure that you do, my dear. I repeat, Diana, please.
Have you seen the evening papers yet, Miss Ratcliffe?
Yes? No better than the morning ones. They've tucked us away on their woman's page. As far as they're concerned, the meeting was a complete flop.
If only you've been able to give it some news value.
Good heavens, Sarah, what do you mean? It's the greatest news since Adam. The clients understood all right, most of them. I couldn't have made it plainer.
But not in the way journalists appreciate. What was needed was a good fast jab at the superficial sensations. What you gave them was just a sinker in. A lot of implications that take time to register.
Well, there are still the Sundays to come.
Possibly. But we may not have to wait till Sunday.
Sarah? You're holding out on me. What is it?
According to my information, just after the stock exchange closed this afternoon, the Threadneedle and Western Assurance Company declared a moratorium on certain annuities.
I don't get the connection.
Don't you? They described the step as, I quote, a temporary measure pending legal opinion upon the obligation of the company in cases where means have been employed to extend the normal expectation of life, unquote.
Sarah, as I've so often said before, what should I do without you?
Hello, boy, listen to this. The unusual steps taken by Threadneedle and Western are attributed to announcement by Miss Diana Brackley, director of beauty firm Nefertiti Limited, claiming remarkable success in slowing down organic deterioration rate, which would lead to perceptible rise in life expectancy. Oh, what do you make of it, old boy?
Perceptible rise doesn't tell us much, but it's put the wind up Threadneedle, all right. I reckon we might sell those general eventualities before the going gets rough.
Oh, serious as that, you think?
Could be, old boy. Could be.
Miss Brackley, are you seriously saying that our span of life can be extended indefinitely?
Indefinitely, no. Within certain limits, yes.
But Miss Brackley, even supposing that this drug can do all you claim, does any woman want to live 200 years?
Well, I see no reason why she shouldn't.
What would any man wish to live to that stupendous age? Not if his old woman did too. What she used to be.
Now look here. I didn't promote this meeting. It was you gentlemen of the press who asked to meet me. And whether you believe what I say or not, it makes no difference to the facts. But for the present, let's get on with it. You ask the questions and I'll give you some of the answers.
Miss Brackley, in view of the scarcity of the substance from which this antigerone is derived, have you given any thought to the question of priorities? I mean, whom, in your opinion, should first receive its benefit?
It's the real thing, Jerry. That's hard luck. Let me see, how did you finish this article of yours? Oh, yes. The antigerone is without doubt the greatest advance in medical science since penicillin. Let us use it wisely and well with a full sense of our great responsibility. In our hands may lie the happiness and future welfare of mankind. Going it a bit strong, aren't you?
Think so?
Right. We print in full. Front page with pictures and banners. Boy, oh boy. If this doesn't put the old Pole back top of the Sunday circulations, my middle name's not Beaverbrook.
Greatest discovery since penicillin. Read all about it. Paper.
Man the door! See what a fit I am. So glamorous and 80. Did you ever? I saw something about it in the Sunday. Makes you think, don't it?
Backseat for the teenagers. And about time.
Stand back for the old folks.
Now, dear man, that's my foot.
Priority for home and empire. I should damn well think so, indeed.
Anti-Jerome sets moral problems. Man's span of life was decided by the Almighty. And now science, in its impious vanity, challenges the architect of the universe and says it can do better. It sins as the children of Israel sinned when it was written of them, thus were they defiled with their own works, and went a whoring with their own inventions.
Switch off, Lennox. Downright indecent.
Scandal that the Tories should have permitted the greatest discovery of the age to be developed by private enterprise. The opposition demands that Her Majesty's government shall nationalize the anti-Geron forthwith.
Subservience to clamour from the organized sections of the community must not be tolerated.
It must not remain the privilege of the few.
Priority should be given to those upon whose wisdom and experience at the helm the nation depends.
It is to the workers who produce the wealth of this country that priority must be given. Free treatment under the National Health Act should be a primary consideration.
Good morning, Sarah.
Good morning, Miss Bradley. It's a good thing you got through on the private line. We're besieged by people, and the switchboard's been jammed with callers ever since we opened. Poor Violet's going mad down there.
You tell her to instruct the exchange to accept no more calls.
Very well. Did you hear the broadcast last night?
I did. Good, stirring stuff. Straight from the heart. Now, Sarah, I want you to select 5 or 6 of the most intelligent girls and put Miss Brendan in charge of them. They're to go out into the pubs, espressos, laundrettes, anywhere where people talk, and see what they're really making of it. Then they're to report back to me. Got it?
Yes, Miss Bradley.
I think I'd better keep away today, Sarah.
I'm quite sure you had. But I expect some of these people will try to reach you at the flat.
Oh, don't worry. We have 2 very large, well-tipped commissionaires. Good luck at your end, Sarah.
I hope so, I'm sure.
Morning, Chrissy. 3 coffees, please.
Right as usual.
Yes, please. I say, chaps, this is getting a bit grim, isn't it?
You're telling me. Prices falling like autumn leaves. Been nothing like it since that week the Chinese announced they got the bomb, remember?
Don't. But,
Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Chrissy. That's the girl. Now, where was I?
You were saying but.
Oh, was I? Oh, well, anyway, if there's anything in this anti-Jerome thing, why doesn't someone confirm or deny it officially? Then we'd know where we stand. Haven't you seen a paper today? The paper didn't have a thing about it.
Well, old boy, some other top people have wives who go to Nefertiti, and the purpose round the house is that they've convinced their husbands that the thing's okay. And that's what's really at the back of it. Anyway, I'm betting on this anti-Jerome being the genuine article.
So what?
So now's the time to buy.
Buy what, for goodness sake?
Keep it under your hat. Stores.
Stores?
Keep your voice down, you clod. It's obvious, really. Supposing this stuff only doubles the expectancy of life, there are going to be twice as many women buying twice as much clothing, aren't there?
Yes, but
Go for the big draper.
Yes, but I still don't...
Never mind. You keep thinking it over, old boy. I'm off to put my lolly in the laundry.
Prime Minister from Secretary Sabbath Preservation Society. Message begins, quote, "The days of our age are 70, unquote. Let it not be said."
Home Secretary. Sir, at an emergency meeting of the General Council of the Brotherhood of British Morticians held today, the following resolution was passed unanimously. That this council shall convey to the government its grave concern regarding the drug anti-Jerome. Use of this drug, if permitted, could lead to serious unemployment among its members. The council urges an immediate reconsideration.
Henry, I see there's a question down for tomorrow on this anti-Jerome business. Have we any more details yet?
Not yet, I'm afraid, sir.
Well, do put a jerk into them, there's a good fellow. We don't want the minister having kittens again, do we?
Indeed not, sir.
Henry, what's your own unofficial opinion on this?
Well, sir, my wife happens to know several ladies who are Nefertiti clients. One has to make allowances for exaggeration, but on the evidence, I'm inclined to believe it can be done. Is being done.
I was rather afraid you'd say that. I don't like it, Henry. If the claims are true, the effects are going to be...
apocalyptic, sir.
Thank you, Henry.
The mot juste idea.
2 pints, Gub. So did I tell you straight? I says, look here, my girl. I says, natural's natural. But this here ain't. Did your ma talk about living 200 years? Did my ma? No. And no more you didn't ought to neither. Not natural.
That's right, Bill. And bloody natural, that's what it is. They ought to put a stop to it, that's what they ought to.
It's a case of being prepared, Inspector. By the way things are building up, it looks as if we're bound to pull her in sooner or later, if only for her own protection.
Yes, sir.
You say dangerous drugs is no good.
We've no evidence of the use of any known drug, and the drug can't be dangerous until it's scheduled as such.
Suspected possession of.
Risky, sir.
Vagrancy, then. She's been telling them they're going to live for 200 years. That's telling fortunes, isn't it?
I'd scarcely think so, sir. She's simply claiming to have something that increases the expectation of life.
That could be fraud.
Could, sir, but is it? Nobody seems to know.
Oh, we can't wait 200 years to find out, can we? It seems to me the best thing we can do is to make out a warrant on conduct calculated to lead to a breach of the peace and hold it.
I doubt if we get it granted on the present showing, sir.
Maybe not, but things are beginning to buzz. And today's showing isn't going to be tomorrow's. Anyway, get it filled in as far as you can. I have a feeling we may need it.
To address the delegates again. In an interview on BBC television earlier this evening, Miss Diana Brackley, discussing the drug antigerone, declined to disclose the sources from which it is derived, but expressed herself as fully satisfied.
Toutes les conditions qui étaient nécessaires aux pourparlers en Europe.
Untersuchen eingehend die Abstammung dieser Medikamente. Und Ihrer Meinung nach ist dieser Antigeron nicht synthetischer
Fronte, General Waring Control.
Provided the claims can be substantiated, the discovery of antigeron could have profound effects on the populations of the world. France, with her long tradition of liberal
German scientists are closely examining the possible derivations of the drug antigeron. In their opinion, a synthetic origin is not
Scientists in the USSR are little impressed by the claims made in London for the so-called antigeron. They point out that pioneer work in this field is already being carried out in the Soviet Union, and claims based on the exploitation of such work by English capitalists can be considered to be exaggerated from motives of private profit. Once again,
Diana, where are you? Out here on the balcony, doing some weeding. Oh, Diana, what an adorable garden. And so high up. I love it. Especially now I'm tied to my flat. I'm glad you managed to get in. Without your check, I wouldn't have gotten near the place. You seem to have a whole court